is it just this over and over? Happy Wednesday for some people that others. Now, the thing about life is that as we're younger and as we get older, we learn. See, I'm not smarter than anybody. I've just made more mistakes, and I always beg younger people to listen to me. And sometimes they don't, and sometimes they don't. And what happens is we pull not one, but two hamstrings. And so Brendan has got two severe pulled hamstrings, and he's a little heavy right now. He's a little heavy of heart.
The left one is, I pulled it when I was in camp with the Buffalo Bills. Last time I pulled it. This is where we're supposed to have to. Oh no, sir, it crashed my NFL dreams. Yeah. Regular old bread chop grease. You ever had a bread chop grease? How do you define that? It's like a dream you had before you had another dream, and then you pursued all these dreams at once. NFL, comedy, fish, podcasting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pursuing this podcast, but also my other thing was directing. I bring a Poppy documentary, right? So I'm still kind of like,
Ever since you were a kid, you were dreaming about directing a Poppy documentary. Let's see, this next one's posted by Don't Know How to Axe. Moving to Texas, me come too.
it's from, it's something about Mary, right?
Oh, okay, yeah. Let's see here. This was posted by Chin Puller of Clips. Meeting Drake, Robert Downey Jr., and Will Smith the same day. They're huge fans of the hybrid.
The hybrid.
The car.
Hopefully not. That's electric.
The only person I've ever been in the same room with, I'm like, I gotta get a picture. I have to. And I was like, how am I gonna do it? And then he came up to me and was like, man, do you think this guy really has a chance? I was like, holy shit, it's great. I was working for Showtime for the Floyd Connor fight, and I was like the MMA expert for Connor. So I'm in a suit and tie, get ready to go on stage. And I was like, oh fuck, we're in Toronto doing the press conference, and it's wild. It's the first day, wild, sold out arena. And I'm like, damn, this is crazy. I see Drake, I'm like, holy fuck, that's crazy. Drake run through the six. And
what does run through the six mean?
Running through the six? Yeah, great question. Yeah. Pretty sure the six is representative of Toronto. And running can be a number of things. Right. What do you do? Pulling both your hammies in the six, basically.
Right. Yeah, okay. There's just too many saying. Meeting Drake is a pizza's delight, dude. We're in Toronto. Oh shit, Drake's right through the six. That's facts.
Running through the six with my woes, I think, is the original version of the song. It's a song.
I gotta get a picture. I have to. Fucking pull it.
Hammies with my woes.
The way Will Compton reacted is how I reacted when he said how I would in real life too if I just dropped to the
Drake running through the six. And I was like, I gotta get a picture. I have to.
That's me. I could be impartial.
Exactly. That's what I mean.
It's my favorite. And I was all nervous, and I hear out of the corner, anything Conor has a chance. And I heard you talking all that bullshit. I was like, yeah, I'm checking. Holy shit, what up, dog? I need a picture. I was like, yeah, no doubt. I was like, oh, fuck. One time
but you were also there where Will Smith and Robert Downey Jr.
I didn't ask them for a picture.
Yeah, but they were like, oh, it's the hybrid. And they wanted to talk to you.
Yeah, Robert Downey was like throwing the front kids out. Very cool, man.
That's when you need that, like a producer. You need somebody to take you guys.
I know.
You need to get a photo.
You know what? That party took all our phones. It was an Oscar party. Everyone was on see us. So there was no cell phones.
I've been to those parties.
And Will Smith asked me if I did private training. Will Smith was like, hey, man, the reason why you put that on your face.
He left, old boy.
No, I didn't train with him. The reason why Chris Rock. No, I didn't train with him. I didn't take him up on it. I get different vibes.
What'd you say to him?
No, I'm going to hold mitts for you. You didn't say that. I promise you, I was like, at the time it was a current UFC fight. I'm like, I don't like hold mitts. If you want to put me in fucking whatever the fucking Iron Legend.
Will I am. Will I am. If you want to put me inside of Will I am.
He's just like, the vibe I get from this is Will, and I forget the other guy's name now. they're all like, they're back in the locker room, right? And they're making fun of the guy that's dumber than them. You know? They're like, oh yeah, what'd you do? Yeah, what's that? And then afterwards, they're like, dude, we got him to do so much stupid shit. It's hilarious. They're like giving each other high fives. They're like, we gotta fuck with that. You know, I won't say what they say, but we gotta fuck with that more often. Yeah.
3. I don't hold meds.
I don't hold meds.
Whatever the fucking Iron Legend 3. But I don't hold meds.
You get there, he's got a latex.
You repeated it, he's a mids daddy.
Mask on you. Oh, fuck, I didn't plan on this. You're gonna be a zombie. Can you go?
That's the vibe I got.
I mean, dude, I wish I would have people like that. Is that what he wants people to say? I think, yeah, maybe he thinks that he's a name dropper, dude. He thinks that he's painting interesting aspects of the story. You always want to talk about the most famous people you've met in a story. I gotta write that down. This is posted by Fudge Runyon. Wake up, babe. Oh, wake up, babe. We're in Austin. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Extremely mean. Him and Brian over getting arrested. Yeah, it is a pink. Cheap though. I think that's in there. Look at her foot. Ew. That's so gross. Also, all the chombies too. Alright, let's see what we got next. Love seeing the community in the comments. Cable Statistician 1. It's Pornhub. Can't believe that this dick that's going in cat. Whoa, gosh. I didn't know that. Talking about Luke K. The hammerhead is blockbuster. Same dog as Vince Evans, AB is like it. I mean, out of all the crossovers I expected this one. Yeah, this frankly should have come sooner, bro. Yeah, cats jacking off together, for sure. That's okay, crazy. All right. So I think what I'm reading is that cat is dating a porn star. Can't believe that's the dick that's going in cat for TV. Oh my god, I didn't catch that at all, dude. I had a really weird. I'm so stupid. I thought that this was a video about boning a cat. I'm so glad it's not. I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders, honestly. You think almost cats are watching cat porn? I mean, I don't think the cat porn exists, hopefully. But I just was like, it's just my brain shut down. I was like, what a cat porn. And I was like, can't go there. Just gonna let it go. But cats ain't a porn star, that's fine. Well, look, no judgment here. Good for her. It's yours, Daddy. Maybe he's a nice guy. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Quick Chip Season with a couple lives for y'all. Let me know what you taste. Looks like a while ago, right? Or it might be new because of the positioning of the shirt shots. That's what you can tell me here. Those are magic minds, bro. Right? My bad. I don't know what it is anymore, dude. Shirt shot, magic mind, Yo Kratom, Happy Hippo Kratom. There's always something in front of their feet. That's true. Imagine the ad space they have, like, for sale. Like, if they give out, like, a fucking portfolio of people that are, like, in front of the Feast of Business. We all wear French cakes. Behind this is alright. What do you think is the most expensive place to put anything in? I think rain, probably. The rain position. Because I barely, like, you didn't even know that was magic mind. You were just like, sure shot around. But there's no mistake in the rain. I mean, I can't be the only one.
Bosty, he's been obsessed with bats because I told him there's bats in Austin, so we walked to get bats. Some dude, whenever I was around town, came up and was like, hey man, look from Austin, get the cowboy hat. Oh, come on. How great is my name on it? What? Dude,
I didn't understand a word of that.
So somebody walked up to him and gave him a cowboy hat with his name on it and everything.
Okay, that part I got, but what the bats thing? We went around basically.
Bosty, he's been obsessed with bats because I told him there's bats in Austin, so we walked to get bats.
Okay, I see where you're confused now. So they're known for bats, which are scary creatures that fly in caves, but also people is ever present in their lives. They use bats to to hit balls.
Right.
So it sounds like he's obsessed with bats. I don't know how you're obsessed with a baseball bat.
Right.
So it sounds like he's obsessed with scary bats.
Yeah, I'm thinking that. I'm overthinking this. I think they probably went to get like stuffed animal bats. Right. Probably. Because he is a young kid.
Yeah.
That's my bet. Like, that's the team's fault.
Some dude, whatever knew I was right.
So they were going to get bats.
Stuffed animal bats.
Little did you know, you get a free cowboy hat.
With your name.
How would he have his name on? Maybe it was like in the store. The guy was like, "I got a cowboy hat. I can put your name on it for free." They make hats in the store. There's an engravers because they're getting baseball bats. Listen, it's a lie.
Or a cowboy's leaving his house every day like, I don't break the cowboy. Y'all gonna get in my head. Come on, dude, don't look surprised. And the first day he goes off, somebody has a hat for him.
Brian's hat says.
Or his real trip just got him a hat.
Yeah, I mean, I don't believe a word of that story, honestly.
Well, that's your takeaway. I believe Papa. Believing Papa, the new documentary coming to Netflix next year. Let's see. The next one is posted by Miserable Number 104. It's called "Look What the Cat Dragged Into Blockbuster." Milking the Scorpion. I don't know what role Chin plays in Milking the Scorpion. And who's in at the bottom? Brian?
Yeah, it's Brian.
Alright. Boy was like, careful, boys. Toe my hair. Complacent, exhausted posted this one. Let's see what this is about.
Hey, find me the fucking evidence.
There's no evidence.
It's also like, well, with all due respect, cold plunging. Like a lot of doctors are like, doing cold plunging every day for no reason is not necessarily good for you.
Unless you're an elite athlete, inflammation, that really doesn't do much. Also,
It can actually make you
a bit.
Was that us? Or was that their squad?
That was them, dude.
Let's see. Because if that was us, I apologize. What the fuck was that? And if it's them, I also apologize for playing it twice. It could be the newer.
Sure, an elite athlete, inflammation, that really doesn't do much.
Unreal.
Our team won't move.
Get some WD-40, dude.
Team will be close.
That's the one good thing about a new studio is like, shit's not going to squeak, you know?
Also,
It can actually make you
a bit.
I'm laughing at that. The new studio will be less squeaky.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see.
Who knows, maybe, Cowboys, that's one of their ambiances, right? What, fucking saloon doors?
They should get that in the studio, saloon doors.
That'd be awesome, yeah. They should do the new podcast standing up. They walk into the saloon. Look, this is the fighter and the kid.
Do you think they'll have like animal heads on the wall now too, probably, right?
I like this. Yeah, this is great. No sneakers on the wall for sure.
No animal heads, and then maybe when you go to work, you can do that buck hunter game they have at bars. Duck Duck Goose or Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt. Yeah.
I feel like boots. He's already wearing boots, Mr. on the right here.
Oh yeah, get on the board at boots.
You know why? He's already living in Austin.
Facts.
So less sneakers, a lot more boots. For sure, and this is a legit guess, they're going to bring on assless chaps and talk about assless chaps.
Maybe. I could see it as a done as a bit. Bread and chopped beef jerky.
Beef jerky. No more nicotine, just jerky.
I don't think they'll ever get the nicotine.
Yeah, true.
Weaker, but also it can make you weaker. If you're just working out, trust me, I know my workouts are tough. Trust me, you don't have enough inflammation when you need to sit in the cold time every day. You don't need it.
Right.
I know you want to feel mentally tough, get the go run.
Yes.
Come on.
Yeah, I know.
Also, cold tubs for real athletes, that's a dessert. That's a mental tough. Oh, buddy, that's your toughest thing you do all day. Oh, sweetie.
How important is the plunge pool, or is that just a trend?
Is that
Zumba for today?
No, it's real. It has, without a doubt, it has great physiological and mental benefits. I do it every day.
That's 134.
I do it too. I don't know what shop's like.
Yeah, it helps cool off the violence in my area. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I didn't do it, I'd probably be in a lot of fights. Yeah. Knowing me, I'd be in jail. I'd be on creaky.
That's your toughest thing you do all day? Oh, sweetie.
Don't tell me not to do it. Because if you tell me not to do it, I gotta do it. I have to.
4 women have accused the Goldberg.
That's so great. I love the endings of these clips sometimes. Yeah.
Star Brian Callen of sexual assault and misconduct.
Any thoughts about that? What do you think about cold plunging? Still gonna do it?
I mean, yeah, that's like part of my routine now. After my monster workout in the morning, it's like, honestly, like, that's why I never get angry, because I do so much, like, I'm exhausted at the end of the day. I just have the energy to, like, fight.
I definitely feel less scathed when I get out of the cold plunge. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But now that he's called me a big old pussy for getting in the cold plunge, I'm like, what are we doing? You know?
That's true. I see that too. It's like, does it even have any benefit? I mean, if I get drinks up and I'm all cold and shit, you know? I don't know.
Let's see here. This is posted by White Trash with Class. Comedy is legal again with our boy Brian Callahan. They never spell his name right on here. That's the correct way, right?
That is a horrible line.
Laughter on lockdown. I mean, just don't let the documentary come out. Is this about COVID?
It's a documentary. I don't know.
Well, it came out on April Fool's Day, so hopefully it's a joke. Yeah. Let's see. That picture. So Brenda does his getting a Tesla spiel on golden hour. Completion exhausted. Okay, so he's. What do you think?
I think he's still anti.
I'm still sticking that he's gonna get a Tesla.
Maybe, but I don't think so yet.
It's a lot of build towards like being a Tesla guy. He wants to be like a spearhead of like pay me money and I'll promote Tesla.
Oh yeah, that's definitely not gonna happen. But I don't know. If for me, because I'm also thinking about doing this with my Tesla Cybertruck, I would just take a V8 engine and put it in.
You're right.
Or lightning stuff.
And then buy a Jeep that's kind of like pinkish on the side.
Oh yeah, put TV Tech in, put some blowers in.
Yeah. Valve it up. Valve like old record boys. They always use it for like guys that listen to Drake or whatever. Tesla. Well, not anymore.
Now I want one. I hope the liberal fucks with it.
Why do you want it?
Because the liberals are fucking with them. They fuck with all the cars.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, so I want to fuck with my car.
You're a weak. I'm terrified about when we taking a second to take a breath after I say something. If that happens, I'm like, oh no, what did I do? I'm eating my own tail.
Yeah, you know you
That's wherever, you know.
I chose violence.
He's like,
I chose what I do. I went, oh, I'm in my violence here. I think there's certainly some genetic violence in me. I mean, to be prejudiced against myself, I look like I'm a violent person. And if I didn't know me, just even the way I'm built, not even just the working out part, just the size of my hand. Okay, I thought he was going to say the size of my. I thought he was going to say that he's tall.
that's the only thing he has. He's like proportionate to my body. My hands are fucking huge.
You know? I mean, I feel the same.
Big feet. I mean, how many fights do you think you would get in if you were like 6 inches shorter? I feel like I would be fighting all the time.
It's tough to say because I'm already in so many fights. I got the same. It's crazy to say. I got the same shit. I got to think about this all the time. I got these really small hands, you know. Giant, tiny long teeth, big gums. Nothing fits me. My dentist killed himself. I killed him. I killed my dentist. Because I was violent. And their assistants.
Yeah.
like there's the width of my shoulders, like there's likely a lot of violence in my history, in my past, in my ancestry.
That picture's so funny. Oh, I think I played it again. Was that the ending? Yeah. Wow, he's a small guy. He looks like he would be a good Ghibli in Game of Thrones. Or what is it called? Lord of the Rings. I don't really know Lord of the Rings. A dwarf. No. They're stocky. I agree. You know, big hands. Yeah, I mean, dwarves, so they have mouths in their DNA. Give him an axe. And Axe J. Let's see, this is posted by Cole Phelps 1247. When you realize that you went from doing interviews on the red carpet to having to move to Texas in hopes of rekindling your dying podcast. How fun. I mean, it's just a picture of it. I don't really get that from this. What would you caption this? So you couldn't afford UFC, huh? Yeah. When you tell your homie you fuck squirrels, and then this is the homie over here. You know? Yeah. I tried. Let's see here. What till you see the new studio posted by Air Pumper? Looks like it's the Joe Rogan spaceship. Oh man. This is posted by Complex Situation. Getting ready to see this every day. This will be his new style for a few years. That's a good callback. Oh man. He's got the stupid cowboy thing up. Yeah. It's not that far off from what he's dressing like now. Yeah. This is on camera. Complacent, exhausted. Chin dropped a new vid. Going for a ride with Bamba. This is Brennan took us out for sushi with his souped up Ford excursion.
What? Sounds like a spaceship. It sounds dope.
Yeah, it almost feels like before the video started, Shop was like, all right, when you get in, you gotta like play it out this new car I got, and then you go supercharger, and I'll go turbo.
Well, you know what's funny is, do you know what another word for supercharger is?
No, turbocharger.
Turbo. They're the same. It's the turbo, yeah. I've made that mistake before, and I'm pretty sure maybe I'm not saying it right again, because I'm a Prius guy.
I don't even know what a charger is.
Your phone's always there. Supercharger? Sounds dope.
Anybody that has it in their neighborhood is going to be totally driven crazy. It sounds like what? What you want? Is that woo? You know what I'm saying? Okay, this is the biggest test of this.
Yeah, I don't trust that. Chen's cooking was so bad, I just don't trust anybody.
Any food at T5KC is not going to be good. I won't even have a sure shot there. I'll drink one of the range.
I drink a sure shot because I'm always true.
Oh, yeah, true. You fit right in over there. This next was posted by Homeless Cat 5567, talking about hankering for a hunk of cheese, baby. That's pretty great.
Too real.
Damn. He does have like a weird yellow film over him, huh? It's very close. This was posted by Danny Kaufman, electric cowboy personality downloading. Oh no. Let's see.
Would this make you get an electric
No
car?
clue. No clue.
When will you get an electric car if this was the case?
I almost want to see it. Well, my whole narrative still, but all I have is anti-electric. But now that the libs are putting fucking Nazi signs on electric cars and fucking electric cars, it makes me want one. So I'm conflicted. Like, oh my god, the hate for electric cars is kind of dulled down because these fucking woke liberals are going after people with electric cars now. Like, god damn it, now I want one. Look at that. That's a beautiful car. You know me, I'm on that team, and I was there. What are you doing? Oh, my. Bubba, listen. That's a Nazi thing, Bubba. That's cool. That's so funny how
people are like, we can stop making politics about teams. And this was like, I love the team. I want a liberal to fight me, dude.
Yeah, we're like, dude, it's like common rhetoric. He's like, I want it because I want to fight people. Why?
It's like, this is the outsiders, dude. Fucking West Side Story. We're gonna fucking stab each other outside the park. Alrighty, let's see what the next one is. Complacent Exhausted posted this week's glazing bran flakes on his new house in Texas. Did I read that right? Perfect. What we got, Jim? Podcast.
Yeah. I get excited. I get excited about Austin. I get excited. Best decision you ever made. That house you got.
How cool is that?
What?
Hey, did I win? I love my house. I don't have a mortgage.
But did I win?
Oh, dude.
Dude. Because I love my house and I was like this. Got a little tight in my seat. I was like, by the way, I got that seat coach. I had to buy that ticket right away with my daddy. So I was sure that it was our flight. And I was like this. And I'm happy for my boy. I was like, a little tight in your mouth.
Well, hot chip.
Damn. You know, the show is really about the success of Brendan. Yeah. That's, Brian is along for the ride. So he's got to talk about how well Brendan's doing, or else people are going to tune in.
Let's see what we got next. This is posted by Successful Day 8345. Papa's electric cars and mothership era incoming Electric Avenue remix. Okay, so a lot of fucking clips are gonna get cut out, and I'm banking on that, dude.
I was absolutely wrong. He is going to buy an electric car. So that was the wrong guess of my end.
I've been day one. He's getting an electric car.
Yeah, well, you know, you have a better sense of this stuff.
I don't like this stuff. I want you to have the better sense of this stuff, dude. I don't want to know what a redact's going to do, dude. Yeah, dude, when it comes to what happens next, I ace it every time. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345. Two henchmen and an Asian doctor walk into a bar. Sorry for your loss 2.0. Alright. I mean, this looks like old, right? He's wearing a thick boy hoodie.
Oh, yeah. Those are like $5 now.
I have 4 of them in my car. Don't even ask me how many I have in my closet.
Sorry for your loss. This giant Asian doctor walks up to me and goes, Mr. Shah, sorry for your loss. I go, I want Big Nog in Brazil. The night before, my coach, who speaks Portuguese, sat down with these two dudes in a suit. And he's whispering and he goes, hey, we knock him out. We put on this jersey. It's the rival team that he represents. I go, the soccer shoot out there. How much? He's like, 80K cash, which at the time is all the money in the world. Yeah. So I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll do that. So these two henchmen in tuxedos, for Brazilian mafia, knock on my door, answer it, and I go, good luck. They put the money into the hotel safe, and they go, once you knock them out, we're going to call you, give you the code so you get your money. But if we're coming back, you get your money out. Right. Whatever, I'm not this shit out. Take go my way. Back in the locker room that night, crying my eyes out, concussed. Two heads are walking, go. Sorry for your loss. Take the fucking 80 grand cash, walk out. The first time goes, keep the jersey.
Why the fuck you lying? Always lying. Oh my God. Why fucking lying?
Yeah, that sort of made no sense. Yeah, I mean, that's your takeaway. I just saw UFC fighters spilling his guts. Talking about the bad side of the industry. Oh shit! Do you see that title, dude? Hello, you want to read it? Go for it. El Gringo, Papi, Dos, and Austin Tejas. What the fuck, dude? Danny Kaufman too posted this. Amazing. We'll end on this one, dude.
I'm gonna need.
There's no way. I mean, there's always. You're right. There's always. We should be working on it now. We should be writing him jokes and DMing him to him every day. Anything I can do, I'll give anything for another green. Come on. Here's a joke. You know what I mean?
You to be hanging out a little bit at the mothership in that green room. I'm gonna need, because everybody asks about you all the time. Why are they asking you about it?
Yeah, they want it back, and we got people in. That's what we don't. You guys don't know. We have people at the mothership that are doing some shit, stuff behind the scenes. We know some people there. I won't say names. They are also working with us.
Buggles have been giving us so much money that we have expendable income to give to other comedians that are already mothership regulars. Yeah, and they are giving money to others. That's much money. It's like a pipeline.
Yeah. Door guys, regulars, interns.
I don't know. Just saying. I need you to just, of course, show up. Yeah. I'd love to. You know, maybe we give a couple people a shove around and just say, we'll see the podcast tomorrow. Yeah. Right? Yeah. You know what I mean? Whatever it takes. And you're going to love it. You're going to fucking love it. What do you see the new studios? I'm excited. Yeah. I'm excited. Yeah. It's going to take me. Yeah. Dude, you're going to love it. I'm like, what I owe you? I'm going to need you to LA a little bit. Like, I will for sure. You know, I did Brian Redman's Club. Fantastic. It's a great event. He's killing it. And, you know, there might be a world where we maybe get you back up eventually. I don't think so. I'll do live fucking I'll do live fucking I'm saying, damn man, I have no desire to see what happens. No desire. I'm out of work. Yeah, you're right. Just say, I can't imagine. Can I get the supplies there? Can I get them to do it right? Can I get set up? Yeah, but hey, we got a couple stories there, though. You know, tell stories. I'm not kidding. I'll work back in the day. Let's say, tell a story. Okay. Tell a story. I'm not kidding anymore. We're just putting a story in it. We'll pepper it up. And I can, this might get you on some peptides and TRT. I went to Ways to Wells. Yes, I'm going to go there when I go there.
Listen, I don't know. You hear shop and you take his word every time. I know you do. When I hear shop, I know what's happening. He's resisting. So that he can be like, all right, you know. He's like waiting for however many people to ask him to do it. Just like moving to Austin. We should start. He's out here saying like people will move to Austin. I'm staying in California. Not a chance, not ever. Same thing's happening. You start reasoning. Oh, no, that's right. I think we should start a petition. We should start like law.org thing, Brennan Shop and stand-up again. Can we do that? Oh, man, let's fucking do it. Let's do it. Yeah. All right, you're here first. Here's the thing. Should it be, because you got a 40 check. 4-0 checks. Right? You gotta play some 40 chess here. Sure. Okay, listen. You say for Brendan not to stand up for again, or for Brendan to, because if you get enough haters, you know what I mean? And that shit gets filled up. He's like, fuck the haters. And also, you have to be liberal to sign this petition. Brendan Chop should never do stand up again. We're knocking off a bunch of fucking C-clips. See that? I don't really do C-clips that much. we're knocking off a bunch of triggers for you. You know what I mean? Haters, liberals, smart people, don't do this. Logic.
Yeah, those are both such good ideas. I don't know which one's better.
We should do both. Yeah, we should start doing. You should do stand up again. Republicans, and then you should never do liberals. It's the topics. Liberals.
Okay, yeah, both. Why not? Yeah. All right,
I'm down. Let's do it. Well, yeah, that's the last clip for today, dude.
all right, that's our show. See you next week. Welcome back to Tim's Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, try the Patreon, join the Reddit. This week we watched, oh my goodness, Lucky, my birthright shirt. You know what? If you want to know anything about that, you gotta subscribe to that Patreon. Anyways, we stream live on Wednesdays, but that's not why they're here. G-Man. They're here to watch Tim's Shop. That's the timer.
So, my family, we got a lot of Q&A posts from the motherfucking Friday the Kid episode that dropped last week. This was posted by Haphazard, one of our guys. Shout out to him. Guy never met him. It's a Q&A. Rama admits that exactly
Martina77 wants to know, what's one thing you both do differently than you have in this podcast?
As far as doing things different, I think my brother, and by the way,
Oh, I didn't catch that.
he's trying to get it back. It's working.
It worked on me. It worked on me, man. I did not. Yep. That's true. He is trying to do that. Sneaky little shot. Sneaky little Brenda.
He's always two steps behind you.
I mean, it's honestly, to me, it's like, I know he's still leading the team, but it almost sounds like he's still improving. You know, it's like not listening to people like they're these people that told me you gotta fucking Bobby Lee's trying to get you. You know, you're playing this whole thing out. Brian sitting right next to you. He's on it like that shit.
That motherfucking team where he's like, I dropped that, I shredded the evidence. And like, I should have shown us. That would be so funny if he said he shredded the 300 pages of evidence.
I got rid of the evidence. My lawyers were telling me I had like a really good case. I got rid of them. Okay, because they were fucking up. I'm not going to show you. I have proof of everything that happened, but it's not worth it. I moved past that.
I was going off way too much shit and making an absence. It's a bad idea. Maybe just doing the show tonight and people, it's a bad idea. I think we should have, we didn't need the money at the time. I think we should put our foot down. Now, today, in 2025, you can do that. Everyone's like champion you, right? Like, you see guys that
get accused of bullshit. Everyone's like, "Yeah, we don't believe it." But back in 2019, when we were going through it, and I was like, "What do you want to do?" And the only way we could get money was by taking leave of absence. I think it ruined the show.
Wow. I like how they keep referencing like women's like accusations of rape as bullshit.
Yeah, some bullshit.
You know, some of that bullshit stuff that happens. And that's you got your eyes on the right thing because I didn't see that either. I was thinking of that. I immediately thought about like, oh, shots fired to Chappelle and Malik. The shot, and then a way more important thing is that it's just saying that women are full of shit.
This looks like this is a high school boy face, dude. It's like,
yeah. Oh, basically the stuff you would have changed is the stuff that other people did wrong.
yeah.
He's like, not allow these people to fucking do this to me. If you just followed his guide, you wouldn't have any problems. Show would have been perfect. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that.
Oh, come on. I think that, along with the Bobby Lee stuff, ruined the show. Now, I do think there's a place for us to come back, whatever that means, you know. But I would do this show for free.
He's got to stop saying that. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. And he will be. It is funny. It's, not only is it a self-fulfilling prophecy, but it's also like, if you say something a lot, it kind of starts to sound like you're not being truthful, Like, you don't want to do the show for free. You don't want to do the show for how much you get paid now. So, yeah, it's close to free. Yeah, the magic minds look full. There's only one been drinking.
I love seeing Brian, and I love you guys. I would do it for free.
Right?
Except you said it well. Deuces,
It's so sad. This is supposed to be a comedy show, and they're all serious and sad. That's the funniest part. It's like, what happened? What happened right before they asked it? That'd be so funny if the beginning of the show was just like, hey, welcome back to The Fighter and the Kid, and this week we're... It's like the saddest shit. I set up a lot of it. I like the premise. Thank you. That's with it. Yeah, I'll be doing it later.
This is posted by Chin Puller of Clips, Nick Swartzen, one of the original Homeless Cats compilation. Your Vikings suck ass, though. Boom!
That looks like a fucking Italian Lego, dude. Oh my god. Fuck up, man. He was just sitting there like fucking Brian Callen. You know what I mean? Just waiting to get drilled by fucking Shop. Just sitting there. Fucking Shop. Thief for Sutherland. Yeah, God, that's what I call him. So you put your phone and just put it right against your stomach and it just fucking absorbs it. And then it sends it right to Brendan Schaub's mouth. It just appears Brendan Schaub going,
oh, fuck. This is one of the 250 right here. The eating thing, he even got down the weird way he eats. He's been watching Drug Walk Diaries, I guess.
it just appears Brendan Schaub going, eating at some fucking stupid restaurant. And then this shit just fills his mouth like a fucking Italian chipmunk. Just harboring nuts for the winter. He gets back in his leopard skin yacht that he bought for $3 because he doesn't know how to buy things. You child. Bullshit.
When you read books, zines.
I read fucking zines. I read books. Yeah. I can read.
I think I need to read Outdoor American. Can you pull that up, Colin?
I'm like Callen and Chop, I guess. There you go. I have to have an article.
Rich people, probably. People making your movie, probably.
Brendan Schaub is probably a fucking camel among fucking pillows.
Oh, sure.
Fucking, I'm gonna go read it in the future. If you read somebody's mind, it can be like literally. Sometimes I'm just thinking weird
Yeah, what if the guy's an idiot and you're stuck with him forever?
Dude, have we not seen this before? You know what this reminds me of, like, us, because it's like super funny. I'm not saying like we're as funny as sports or whatever, but it's like we will shoehorn shop into things constantly. Like they could be talking about something totally different. If I was the department or Secretary of Agriculture and they were asking me about farms, I'd be like, listen, I've always been a farm guy. And then they'd be like, why did you do that? I'd be like, well, I'm not like Brendan Schaub. And they're like, can we stay on topic?
This reminds me a lot when I was a kid and sold comic books at a mall.
And he just keeps going at it. It's really, once you get in a little taste of it, you cannot stop. You have to keep doing it.
That's why I'll never put milk in TV, because I don't want to know how good it is. That's a good strategy.
But if this, you're in a good job.
I'm friends with a friend of mine that's out.
But it's only 2 paragraphs. Yeah, this one.
It's like,
Cold dog.
you're cold.
That's our fucking job. Brother, no, I'm addicted to Christmas. He's got a reverse mortgage deal. He's putting together for me. I also got to deal with the nose master. It's like thigh master, but for your nose. Gets it all ripped up, and you can push ups like that. Everyone's doing it.
No, I know exactly what it is. I do Kegels with it.
Oh, I just got accepted by PF Strings.
What?
Put on speaker.
The leopard skin Miata thing is hilarious. That's very funny.
Spending $8 million to spend money.
Yeah, it sounds like both those things are amazing. Leopard skin Miata sounds like a street princess. See how weird Wendy Cummings looked like? Yeah. Does she look like, I honestly don't know, but her face, she can't be normal in a thing because her face looks like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like Whitney Cummings. It's too much, dude.
Oh, this one's posted by Vicky 184.
It's called Ode to Papa.
Scary.
Yeah, this is terrifying. Oh, I can't. Picasso beat? Let's see here. Let's go to the next one. Fucking get this off my screen. Nobody knows who you are, Papa. Nice Mary K. Carr. Complete and Exhausted posted this one. Let's see here. Why is it not opening? Here is the 2024 Rubicon 392 final edition.
I was thinking this for one of the bills. Just to explain, if you didn't already know, he's like been on this at the point. But look at that car. Would you want that? I would want an older Jeep. I don't like the color. I like the open air Jeeps. Oh, like with no top. Why? It's not practical. Like it's huge. It's pink. I know.
We'll find out in 6 months. It takes a long time to make an episode of these weeks.
And he's got a mod. It probably doesn't have the right blowers, so it's not big enough for a brand.
Here is the 2024 Wrangler Rubicon 392 final edition. Logo is all that. 92,000.
That's a lot of crazy.
I was thinking this for one of the mills. Lots of great countries.
There's that little man too. The guy's ribs are broken. He's the new Chin. Just tackled somebody. I know. What is he? He's just an oaf. He's like, we've said it before. He's the guy in the locker room that doesn't know what he's doing.
That's Brandon Shaw, the MMA Brandon Shaw. It's so funny.
He was just innately disrespecting him.
Yeah. Fighter. He was racing Kissimmee a couple of months ago, and I think he just bought that right now. Good for him. I hope he's okay with the Tuscanero Pearl.
I don't know.
The Tuscanero Pearl is probably a valve or blow or something. Well, shout out to Shab, dude. You got a new car, daddy. Yes. The next one is posted by Financial Skinny 4969. New persona uploading.
We saw this on the last episode, like Justice Redacted.
We did.
I believe so.
Let's see. Oh, really, dude? Posted by Raz Skunt. Rachel Zegler's Snow White is officially the worst movie of all time on IMDb. 1.7. So, you know, Gringo Poppy is a film. Yeah.
This is Gringo Poppy Erasure. Wow, I want to watch this movie now. I kind of do too, just to see if it's that bad.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Snow White. I don't really have much opinion on Snow White. You know?
Wait. Let's see. What's the next one? Okay, 1.1. Yep.
1.1. God damn, I honestly forget sometimes that it was 1.1.
The lowest possible. You can't go with one.
Yeah. You can't go one?
We'll see. Gringo Poppy 2. When you get bots buying 10s,
Yeah.
you're going to get a 1.1 when everyone else is voting 1.
Do they do like 0.5? Or do you know?
No. You know. You can only do one.
You would be lower. That's so funny. And it's always funny to see produced by Big Boy Studios. It's written and performed by Brandon Shaw.
They didn't even spell his name right. Let's see. What's next? My life doesn't had to update this tasty dish posted by Cartesi.
Get better from him, my friend. You know, neither does his. So, all good.
Oh, you know what that's a reference to? I think it's in reference to Bobby Lee. Oh, fuck. So he's saying, like, my life don't get better for friends. His doesn't.
That's such a weird thing to say.
So, about anyone. You know?
Yeah, it's not like he's talking about like Bashar al-Assad.
Yeah.
You know, it's another comedian.
Some random guy in, like, Germany, like, yeah, us being friends, like, we wouldn't make our lives better.
Yeah, like it's him talking about supporting Hamas or not. It wouldn't help Hamas, I can tell you that. That actually might be a good point. It would not help Hamas.
My life doesn't get better from me and my friends. You know, neither does his. So, all good. You know, all good. I think he's a great guy.
Yeah, I'm always,
I was that close to him. You came up with a gun store. I was never that close with him. I always appreciate him. He's such a talent. He does great podcasting and stand-up.
Okay, well,
It's not like I missed
wrong.
him.
I think.
So real quick, Brian's closer with Bobby. He's always been closer with Bobby than I was. Like, me and Bobby didn't talk like weekly or even monthly. If I saw him at the store, we're always cool. Yeah, but it's not like if I tell you, which is the truth, I don't talk to Bobby. I didn't talk to him before. So there's no falling out. We were never that close.
Really, dude?
Bobby, Lee is one of my closest friends.
I fucking can't get enough of this shit. I fucking love it. It's so good. It's so good. It's like fucking eating a delicious cookie. Or a drink when you're thirsty. You're in the desert, you can't find water. You're like, God, I hope that's not a mirage. It's not. It's a glass of water. Oh, fuck, my God.
let's see.
Bobby Tubman, no one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee did. Really. Besides Rogan and Cal and Delia, like, nobody's been more supportive.
So, like, this is also after everything happened.
Yeah. That's so funny, man.
Comes Kyle.
Oh my God. Yeah, Adderall. Yeah.
If a doctor prescribes you Adderall, they should have to show you PFJ.
Oh yeah. You have to do that before you get on the drug. Yeah. Doctor's like, all right, here's your prescription, an hour of PFJ.
It's just like, I remember when my mom gave birth to my brother. They were telling my mom, like, postpartum depression is like this and that. They were talking about that. Like, they had to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This should be something you have to do to use somebody Adderall. You'd have to show him that tasty dish.
Yeah, Greg too. You have to talk to him first.
And the first two clips that have not on Adderall, like flashing at you, not on Adderall, not on Adderall, not on Adderall. This is Adderall. I'm talking about Bobby Lee's closest friend. Alright, let's see. Complacent. I want people complacent exhausted. Posted this one. up on him getting a Cybertruck. This is like an old cheat. Why does it do that?
But you want people unplugged performance flipping off and shit. I know that. You don't want them drawing Nazi signs on it. You don't have too much of a problem with that in Austin. You know what's weird is, you know me, I can't stand electric cars, but now that the limbs are like, I'm like, oh shit, I might get a Cybertruck. I wish a motherfucker would. I wish I was. Oh no, I want one. Now you fucked up. It's so stupid. I might get one and swap a diesel in it so it looks like it. They don't know. Just so they fuck with it. Yeah, people have done that. They put V8s, they drop V8s in Teslas. It's a lot of work. That's also why tossing you get paid for Cybertruck. It's like, they don't have to pay for it. It's a disaster.
Rogan's, I mean, obvious thing is that it sounds like you're right. I'm wrong. I can admit that. I'm sure you're doing it for you. He's gonna buy a Tesla.
You're not gonna put sugar all over my dick and say it's delicious?
Not this time. Okay.
Dude, wow, that was crazy.
But the thing that gets me is for this Rogan going with the common sense. Like, the thing is why, right? You're gonna fucking put another engine in that Tesla car. That's one of the stupider things he said.
Yeah. At the risk of sounding redacted, like, it's crazy how perfect, in a weird way. Obviously, they're not. I'm just gonna have to sit right here. But it's crazy how perfect Mark and Brendan were for each other at one time. They both like to talk. Sure. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wish I was a fly on the wall, you know? Right. Hearing them talk in the good days.
Yeah. It would be fun to hear them just like two guys having a good time, big best friends. They're probably both guys that can make best friends right away too, right? So like they're out, they're like talking, another guy hears them and he's like, oh, I like that too, and then they're all talking about tracks and switching to some stuff.
How do you love that?
Yeah. They would, like, when they're out there, friendliest and like it's probably a great time.
Let's see the next channel. This is gonna be posted by Macho Biz Don Kressler, Homeless Cat's Origin. It's always good to revisit this.
For the people that are negative or are on forums and are create troll accounts, I view those people the same I view a homeless guy critiquing my art or critiquing my set or critiquing a podcast. They do not matter.
That's so crazy.
It's laughable, right?
Not all this kids like please. Person who would go out of the way to create that account or to live in a mom's basement or whatever job they're working.
He's not fucking mad. That's what's funny. Like this is what mad thoughts get you when you're stupid. He's furiously angry at these people, and then this is what you get. The lowest thing to him is a homeless guy. And, of course, they live in a bomb. After this, he immediately hit a burrito.
I will say Charles Barkley has had this take recently. And I was like, oh no, Barkley, no. Because of the whole LeBron James, Stephen A. Smith thing. Oh, really? Charles Barkley was like, you can't listen to these people. They're in their mom's basement. They're just making things up on the internet. They're homeless. They are a lot like a cat, a homeless cat, and they make a PF Chang's orange chicken.
Dude, this is one more thing that Shab ruined too. Because like you could probably before Shab go like that you live in your mom's basement and they may not be, but now it's like a deadly sin. You wouldn't say that about people on the internet.
Even fathom the amount of work it takes to pull off something, whether it's a set or it's a podcast or a business or merchandise or it's just it does not matter, and I hope my son, I hope other people they start to discredit those people even more.
My son?
I don't know. Maybe like for his son. I don't know.
It's just it does not matter. And I hope my son, I hope other people, they start to discredit people.
Yeah, like I hope my son, like in
in the future.
yeah.
even more.
He's the type of person that to go on YouTube and not leave a negative message, to even create an account to be that way is, I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. It does not matter to me. So when people let it affect their mood or their life, it's mind-boggling. It's crazy to me.
Yeah.
Like, it can't be the same as if a cat created a profile. That's a good example. Who cares?
Finally, none of them was for
Even a homeless guy. A homeless guy was just created
He's like, no, Tim.
profile talking shit. It doesn't matter. Because they're all the same.
I wish he would have said homeless cat.
Yeah. I mean, that's looking back at your history now. It's like walking through the fucking National History Museum. They got one of those video clips, you press the button, they're where it all began.
It's like the Black Mirror episode where you can see your memories.
All right, what's up, guys?
I blame the team. Most of my haphazard. Let's see what this is all about. What do you think he's gonna blame the team? I feel like an episode got lost.
I have no idea how to set him up because
When you start with what's up, guys, like that intense, I'm like, episode got lost. Let's see.
What's up, guys? As you might know,
merch, something to do with the merch drop. We're supposed to have a new hat. What the fuck?
Why? Oh, why is my computer? Let's go to his face. It's just like,
Yeah, he looks redacted.
we are in the process of moving this entire operation of the Fire and the Kid to Austin, Texas. Now, with that, Brian decided to move way too early. I get out there, I'm right behind him, but Brian just went way too early. So our schedules are a little here and there. And if we can't make it,
A little here and there.
hair in there.
Here and there. It's not. That sounds like a fable. Yeah, something like that.
It's not hair. It's not there. It's everywhere.
A rabbit versus a tortoise.
studio both at the same time. We gotta bank some episodes, or we gotta give you the best of, like, this is what we're doing now. So we appreciate you guys. We're gonna do our best to give you real episodes. We're gonna get it done for the most part, but every now and then we gotta give you the best of. So enjoy the best of Fire and the Kid. Thank you for understanding.
You're right.
Didn't blame the team.
Yeah, it's we gotta get every once in a while. You're not gonna get a rail like this.
I've been there before where I fucked up a corrupted episode. Not on this podcast, crazily, but on other podcasts where it's like, all right, so it's not what I've said, but it's how I feel.
Hey guys, look, well, listen, we're supposed to have an episode on Thursday, but actually, we gotta have to do a best of because we have a residency in Austin.
Alrighty, let's see. This is posted by
Fuck yeah.
Icarus Lives. What happens next part? I feel like I saw this one on my own time. I couldn't wait, dude. I saw it, but I had to watch it.
I wish it was acoustic.
Yeah, I saw
Do
that.
you don't have your market?
I just
You got plug it.
Baba unplugs the guitar and needs help from Sean.
I mean, that's an obvious one.
I can rap it. You're gonna put your middle finger on the low E,
the top
chord.
top string.
the chords go
It says the alphabet.
F, G, no,
G,
G,
F, G, R. That's a chorus.
You can see how this run the show. Like before, when I was him and Brian, he was really good, but now he's got these fucking two jerks. Yeah, they get fun of him because he thinks that the alphabet is how the guitar works. Yeah, I could work in those conditions.
Yeah, a boat can't work with two torpedoes.
Yeah. Anyone with like any semblance of talent as a torpedo was shot. Two guys up the string would be a torpedo.
fucking trying to learn here, man. I'm some asshole. I don't know about your environment. I know it's not Jesus. Do you know who Michael J. White First of all, I know very well. See my box alert? Oh, he's in one of my favorite movies, Spawn. Yeah. He texted me right 4 weeks ago on his movie. Okay, so scroll up, I see what. Alright, so Michael J. White, also known as Spawn, said, and dude, super nice guy. But I blame that dude. I don't know that one.
Oh, that's great. You never know where you stand with shop or somebody. You get like, you hear him talking, he's like, he's one of my best friends. Like, wow, I guess we're great friends. I don't really know him at all. What? Lose your friendship. You lose your friendship with Brendan Chop like this. Blink of an eye. Stack that over like to us.
All right, completes and exhausted posted this. 225 x 40. Rain strongman. It says on the
I can't challenge those guys at 225. That's my shit. That's why I want to challenge them. Hold 225, bench press 225. Oh, was many times your record? Because I asked Thor, he told me his record. I was like, I beat that a while ago. He's like, let's do it right now. Right now, like we're in the middle of a photo shoot. I'm like, I can do it right now. I was like, let's wait till after. We'll do 225, 315, 225. See if we do the most. We'll just combine it. What's his record of 225? I think he said like 30 something. What can you do? 40? Really? That's 225? That's so crazy. That's so
my strongest ever. I was like 225. I weighed like 225, but I did 27.
That's the best. Oh my God, Christ. That's so great. Every Monday, Wednesday, I do two.
I don't know what they're talking about really, but that guy just sounds so more familiar. Like it actually happens. Like I feel like that guy may be a slam heard of.
Papa did post a video of him doing a whole set.
Really? Yeah. He has video evidence that he can do it?
Yeah.
Man, okay, so we're just been haters of fucking homeless cats.
I mean, but, you know, it's so funny.
Yeah, no.
Because you're right, it does sound more, yeah. And then Shop's like, that's amazing, but it's way less than him. But I think it's probably because he pays less.
Right. That would be funny, like, just as, like, that's amazing, like, because he's so great, and when you're him, it's like, wow. I mean, I'm something else.
225, I should get at least 20 something. The first time I do 315 for 5, I do 225 for again 20 something. So bam, 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 bam. Monday. But when you max out, you can get to 40. Yeah. If I do just one, I can do 40.
He's gonna kill us, too.
Yeah.
You can laugh like we're not gonna die. Why are we still doing this when he can do it?
Yeah, he
Rip us apart.
bench 40 times 225 pounds. He can punch through the strongest bone in my body.
He's gonna kill the both of us. Alright, that's why I like make sure you do that.
But is he chair proof, dude? We just gotta maneuver around the chairs.
That is my last hope, is that we can protect ourselves with the chairs.
500 pound bench press.
I promise, Max, but it's all I train. It's all I like to do. It's my workout. Just bench. Yeah. Oh, it's such a good these days. It's bench, deadlift, and pull-ups. That's all I do. I would do for an hour. I used to do like 5 sets of 20. Jeez, but like good 20 pull-ups. Straight arm. Like proper pull-ups. Hey, God, you weigh like 250? Right, 240 something. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of weight. I'm so fucking strong right now. That's nice. Science is amazing.
I like that. I'm so fucking trying. Honestly, that's Brendan at his best. I like it. I'm proud of himself for being really strong. That's good. I like that.
All right, we got another haphazard clip. These guys are asked about the General Lee situation. This is a longer chain. I think it's some of what we already saw.
A question from the same
It's
person.
weird to see someone talking about our boss like this. I feel like it's weird. Like our boss.
Oh, yeah. The guy that pays us.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I just, do I have to defend my boss? I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, because he doesn't really talk to us. He just gives us a little money.
Yeah, it's just like, we get a check in the mail every.
Do you guys think you'll ever fix the relationship with Bobby Lee, and who gave you the info about Tiger Belly that caused all the mess?
Look, Bobby Lee and I on text had fixed that relationship. We will, I think you'll see us together in something, in the future. And, I've apologized and taken full accountability. I love him. He's a great guy. I won't go into the Tiger Belly stuff, but it's over. It's over. It's done. It was a huge mistake. and he's our boy. I love the guy. I think he's really funny. I don't have to make any excuses. I never have. I've gone to him right away several times, and I throw myself in the mercy of the court.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know where I would see Bobby. I think I know animosity towards him. I don't care. I think he's hilarious. He's so talented, but I'm sure he feels the same way. It's like my life doesn't get better if me and him are friends. Neither does his. So all good. All good. I think he's a great guy.
Yeah, I've always.
We were never that close. You came up with a comedy store. I was never that close with him. I've always appreciated him. He's such a talent. He's a great podcasting stand-up.
I was wrong. I think that putting him in the mix was wrong. 100% wrong. And I was working on that information, and I take full responsibility. I don't even blame the information I got. I take full responsibility for that. I blame the information I got. That's for me. I always.
What does that even mean? So who gave you the information?
Yeah, I think the information is that they were in control of the Reddit. And so Shop still takes the paperwork.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Imagine, but to me it sounds like Brian Callen saying it's his fault. It's his own fault. Like he's the one who did it. Brian Callen sucks so bad. Brian Callen ruins your friendship with Bobby Lee. That sucks. It's like, what? But you suck. And now I'm not friends with Bobby Lee? You already suck. Fucking God. You suck, Brian.
I always say the way I spoke to him, he was always my friend, always somebody I cared about. Didn't deserve any of that at all, not even a little bit. And I've not made a lot of mistakes in my life, but when I make mistakes, I've always accounted for them. And I believe a man should say, I was wrong, I fucked up, huge learning experience, no excuses. And I had a bad moment, and I was in a bad way. I was personally and emotionally in a bad way, man. I was in a dark place.
It's bad timing. And also, I should have had in hindsight been like, what are we doing? No, we shouldn't do this. Like, we just weren't thinking. I had a million things going on. Like, it was so dumb. It wasn't behind it.
Somebody that we cared about who was a good person.
The dog's trying to help.
The dog's like, Chop, don't say that.
It had nothing to do with it. In the middle of it, it was outrageous. And that's my mea culpa.
But like, if it happened now, like, we're in such a better spot. If someone would have goes for the same information, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. It's a weird time. It's so stupid. Yeah, so stupid.
I think you'll see.
He's talking to himself. If a dog drank Magic Mind, it might actually be smarter than that.
It's certainly me and Bobby in the future. And I love it.
I don't know what me and Bobby would do. It's not like
It's roll, whatever.
all right. The lie.
It just seems like Shop legit hates Bobby Lee. Yeah, and there was no apology, and why would your life not be better if you're friends? Yeah. Weird. It's a strange phrasing.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Successful Egg. Or Successful Loan 7521. Another open house. Don't worry, Papa knows real estate. What are you going to say?
Well, Brian did say in the clip, he goes, he said, I've made some mistakes, not a lot of mistakes. Brian Callen hasn't made a lot of mistakes.
That is a pain in there. And the fax machine was turned off for that one. What are we looking at? Oh, I guess the house.
They dropped it 252K.
That was, we already know that, but I think the new thing is this open house. That's not.
Yeah, no, there's almost got
Jesus Christ.
We're not soccer, so we're not going to go as much as I want to.
Yeah. I would love to. I bet you that'd be so funny. There was a picture of the real estate ladies have of us. Like, don't let these guys in.
Dude, 100% there is. And maybe this is the one time where we do have to break our rule and go.
I'm not going to that. Hell no. I'm working tomorrow.
Oh, fuck, you're right. Shit.
I can't go out here. That's too crazy. I would never do that.
Yeah, no, I don't want to. As much as I'd like to see it, just out of curiosity, I don't want to in any way, any facet make it so that it's like I'm, invading their personal space. Yeah, I need to avoid that, but I am gonna be doing it.
You get a wig and then glasses.
I'll definitely get a wig. It would be to die in this house would be pretty funny.
It's like the ending of There Will Be Blood. He has a bowling alley in there and he beats his bowling pin.
That's great. I love that.
I'm finished. This is. Oh wait,
The shop curse. Yeah.
the shop curse strikes again plus my air pumper. What does that mean?
So the text, the signal thing, she was on it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't even know what that's all about.
Well, there she is testifying about it. Basically, if you want to hear a clip, let's vaccinated coach take on it. There was a text thread through Signal, which I guess is some kind of social media app that Mike Wall started, where he accidentally, or somebody accidentally put a journalist from The Atlantic on it, and then, so they kept texting each other, like, hey, what's up, did you wake up at 4:30 this morning? And all that stuff, he's like, I'm a number guy.
Where do you guys buy rain at?
Yeah, where's the rain at? Pushback emojis. And Pete Hexon, the Secretary of Defense, texted to the thread, war plans for bombing the Houthis in Yemen, and the journalist was like, not sure if it was a real thing, but then the bombing campaign happens, and oh shit, cool story, bro. And he left the text group and then wrote a story about it. But she was on it. She didn't say, like, hey guys, what are we doing here? And she went, oh man, already?
Oh gosh. All I heard was fucking.
I like that she has that storm thing in her hair.
Yeah.
It's interesting. That's an interesting choice. She really is like, looks like a superhero.
She looks like a comic book villain.
Or that too, yeah. Or Deville.
Yeah. She's also fucking hot as shit. I'm not just gonna say it.
She's cute. But like, she's killed. Do you think she's killed more dogs than Chuck?
That'd be crazy if you find out that that's all your job is just killing animals in different countries. You're like, wait, that's what national security is? They're like, we know stuff you don't know. No, Dink. This guy took Dink.
She killed him.
Alright, let's see. This is posted by Dracula Don't Suck. For all the homeless cats wins, you stop regularly watching TFK.
Wow. Good question.
I can say for a fact that it was because I used to like me and Joel, my homie Joel, we used to talk about TFK. No way. Like that shit was so funny. Well, dude, it was funny at one time. Yeah. And I didn't listen to it in the Fox days. But I did listen to it when that Bobby Lee episode where he talks about getting molested by a dude with Down syndrome? Yeah. Like around that time, dude, the episodes are hot fire. They had like Theo Von, Chris D'Elia, what's his name? Bobby Lee, and Will Sasso coming on all the time.
Yeah.
And then I just stopped listening. And then fucking fast forward to Gringo Poppy. I found out about the Reddit, and I'm like, oh my god. And I watch all the Fox Days stuff where it's like him beating up a dude for Triscuits. And how do I fit that thing? One thing leads to another. We're doing the show.
Yeah, that's a crazy. I didn't know the full story of your thing.
I used to listen to T-Factory.
I knew that.
And I used to listen to Big Brown Breakdown because I was into UFC.
I didn't see. I had no idea when this stuff was going on that he had been doing Fox. Those old clips of him and Alan. I didn't even know that was going on. I became aware of Brendan Schaub because he put out "You'd Be Surprised," and I saw people on like Facebook. So that was a while ago, being like, "Oh, of course it sucks." Didn't see that, but when I heard that, and I'm sure it says before the show, I really was like, "Those are haters being," because I was like, "There's no way you can see it." There's fucking some MMA guy, probably mad, but not like what I know now. I had no idea. I was shocked by what I saw. I was not prepared for what I saw, and I still am not.
And then Mark coming over the second time and us talking about it, I was like, oh my god, he's always been a bad guy.
Yeah,
he's just always been a bad guy.
Yeah, he's just not a good person. Yeah. But hopefully,
I will say he's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, he's a great entertainer. Not always are people that are talented. Like, it's like never been your hero situation, And we unfortunately have met him, without being very kind.
I feel like, okay, this is called It's DeVry. It drives me nuts that Papa doesn't Americans not know this? Posted by Successful Egg 8345.
I'm doing like internship, and I'm with Jabri College. Jabri College. Jesus Christ, the kid's an idiot. What's the note say? All right. Jabri College. And then there's like other stuff.
DeVry University.
Yeah. You clearly have a learning disability.
I am a DeVry graduate. DeVry, you will learn DeVry. Prepares you at DeVry. DeVry graduate.
Check out DeVry. Check out DeVry University.
DeVry brings you
After going to DeVry. I learned so much at DeVry. Please come to DeVry to get away from DeVry.
Like DeVry. DeVry. It's like, no matter how much you search the internet, you will never find somebody saying DeVry.
Yeah, you won't. And what, does he have an accent or something? But his accent is just CTE. He has like an accent of someone with CTE. That's why it's DeVry.
DeVry. At DeVry.
Counting at DeVry.
DeVry. You're on your way up. DeVry, where
None of these people are all people that act like they have accents and none of them say, hey, Steve, hi. Yeah.
I went to DeVry. I got the degree.
DeVry instructors handle
DeVry Technical Institute. That's what I learned at DeVry.
At DeVry. Learn an education.
DeVry was the right choice. DeVry University.
DeVry. We're serious about success.
Yeah, where do you get the E's? Wow.
Alrighty. Like, I would understand if debris was spelled like that, but with a Y at the end. But it's not. Let's see here. Majestic Nobody posted this. Majestic Nobody 5542. I'm skeptical B. So this is part of the video that he had posted. I don't know what that's in reference to. This is over here. It's hard for you to see.
Oh, maybe the weights are actual 45.
Those are smaller weights. Man, why did they have the fucking... Oh, God damn it.
Oh, like it's, yeah, I think he's saying they're not actual plates.
Could be totally redacted. Fake weights. Oh my
Look at
God.
me, dude. Stack that over a week. I'm a gym rat. Strongest fucking guy on this podcast.
Wow, dude. Imagine finding a gym with fake weights just so you can prove to the world that you can. There's no way you did that. That's just too crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a lot.
I'd rather just believe you can do it than, like, get to the bottom of it. This is posted by ATID 1986. Burn. As long as you're going and enjoying it, but seriously, the volume speed's a bit high. If 225 is that easy, the first 18 reps did nothing for you, pretty much. LOL. Oh, it's just put gay. Okay, that's good.
Amazon Prime member.
Let's see here. The origin story of Fee for Self-Own. Post my chin full of clips. Let's see this. I did right. I got a great joke here.
It's more than a meal. It's very exciting.
You order a fajita. You order a... And then a couple of... Have you ever heard about this Laugh Factory video thing? What? Where they share videos with comedians and they hate it. It's like, from what I understand, unbeknownst to you, you signed something at the club, but somewhere in that legal paperwork, they're allowed to take your material and post it to the YouTube.
Oh, yeah, maybe vaguely.
Yeah, and I think that's why, or Dave Chappelle talked something about that and said that he won't forget that. Because they shared, remember when he was in his hiatus and they shared those clips of him with the green shirt, talking about the secret.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got pissed about that.
Oh, yeah, I remember those days. Yeah, that was what I watched all the time when I first moved here.
Yeah.
Fucking Laugh Factory clip after laugh. They were like the cornered the game on like stand-ups.
YouTube on stand-up on YouTube.
Her Kevin Nealon show. Like there's so many clips from that. They you know, Laugh Factory, and they maybe fucked over the comedians, but they made a good time for it. Slater, great routes. And it's loud. Small. It's like 4th of July. Or it's like, oh my God. What is that? What the fuck is that? I didn't try to smoke. Who got that? Who got that? That's an exciting meal. It's all over the place. and they bring you the rest of the shit. Then it turns into an arts and crafts project. Another level of excitement. Tortillas, you have all these little sour cream, guac, salsa, you're just adding stuff. Glitter, whatever the fuck they bring out. Including shit on it. Shot V for Sutherland. Yeah, God, that's what I call him. Dang. Wow, I love it. He's all like, I'm all like, what about the uglies? I mean, if I was Nick Sorts, would you be mad or would you be like, wouldn't it be funny? I mean, I would, and now I would love it. At the time, maybe I'd be mad. But now it's hilarious. Like, I want Chop to do my whole life. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like, just like I do. Yeah. Honestly, I'd be a real asshole if I called him out on that. I'm fucking doing that. I still shout. I drink his milk. Let's see here. Papa showing up the haters. Okay, so this is that video. It was Showman 16. I think he speeds it up so. Oh, why is he so slow? You're so small. How does it fit that thing? I mean, that looks like a plate to me. Also, the weight is. Yeah, it's real. It's crazy that no spotter. Yeah. If he knows he's gonna do it this many times, like I can see no spotter. He's a strong guy. I think there's more plates. More dates. Wait, what? Block print? No. Don't. Why did it block printed shots? And then let's go to the last one. So I think this is the long one where he does a lot. Filming himself for the gym. I wish I could go to Brad Shots. He's kind of doxing himself. Maybe they just let him go in. 4, 5, 6, 7, Jesus and all that. Oh yeah, this is all the red bicep or whatever. Damn. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, this next one goes my haphazard podcast great. Brendan Schaub's delusions are out of control deep inside. I haven't watched that one yet. I haven't watched that. I'll check it out later. But there's not a lot goes by haphazard. It's also not that interesting. It's really, we're almost done here because I got a pias to talk about all the time.
Because you're busy doing things with
It's
your
also not that interesting. It's even worse when people are telling you about their schedule with their kids. Like, unless it's your kids, or you're on the same baseball team or in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. Kind of see the world, it's not that interesting. Oh, your kid on the travel team? Oh, he's in third grade? Oh, he's doing a recital? It's like, we're all doing the same shit. It's not that exciting.
Oh, really, dude?
And then straight to baseball. I was at baseball all day yesterday. Camp Rio. The boys went 2-0. Tiger pitched well. Hit well. Beat some bombs. The boys are clicking on all cylinders. And they got a game today. And they're on spring break. So they're chilling.
You know, to me, that's funny in two ways. I mean, one is the obvious one. It's like you just did the same things. And then the other thing is, that actually is interesting. Like, I fucking was at work and I was talking to my boss and I was like, how's baseball going? And I was very interested to hear the answer. As I am with most things like that, it's interesting to hear. So Bob was just very stupid.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. I think it's him saying stuff on a podcast because he thinks it's interesting.
Yeah.
But it's like he has this weird thing inside of him that he thinks people want to hear that he's best friends with Bobby Lee, or like that people think that that's not interesting. So he's like just trying to represent his own. But it's also somebody that has fucking a weird ass brain doing this weird computation.
My brain has been bashed. Oh well, what are you gonna do?
Let's see here. What else do we got? Science completely exhausted. Posted this revised the original versions of Brain Dead Story of Thor challenging his 40-year-old. We already watched this.
Yeah, we watched this one.
Alright. Let's go to Death by 1,000 Cuts posted by Sample of Clips. Maybe there's some sort of garnish on this dish. Let's see.
Arlington, where Gringo Poppy was filmed.
Wait, is that where that was? No.
The Dallas Improv, Arlington.
I think so, yeah. It's still kind of
That's where Gringo Poppy was filmed.
tough act to follow.
So funny.
Yeah, we all are. We're all.
It was fascinating.
Yeah.
I mean, just like, I'm particularly close to that because of the, for other things coming into stand-up, like, first special on Showtime, and then, like, putting out the second special on your own, 35 minutes. 25. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah, interesting. It's like death by 1,000 self-inflicted paper cuts or something.
Yeah,
it's pretty
It's like unless World War II. You think so? Perhaps. Who fucking knows, man?
Damn it, if you can actually go to sleep, then you hear Death by 1,000 Cuts. Wow, that's crazy.
Brian can't be funny. People see my calendar.
Notice how he wasn't going to my death.
Squeeze ya.
My girlfriend now. This is posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Rogan, Baba, and Gordo support Russia over Canada. You saw this? Oh my god, this is all over the place. Where's that at? I don't know. See if Jamie can find it. Fucking unbelievable, man. I'm super impressed. Straight up. UFC 315. Wow. I was in that. I don't know anymore. I know. No shit, Jim. I'm disciplined. Yeah, I find it over Russia. Yeah, fuck yeah. That's never gonna happen.
That might be a joke.
Yeah. But all of them use. They're Yeah, they're all
running with it.
Yeah.
That he loves Russia or something. Yeah. I think it was a joke. Old Joe trying to do some bits. No, he's a guy that thinks jokes. Pass there.
Damn, dude, you look like you drink 3 grain energies at once.
Here's what I'll say though. UFC. And I don't know, I'm not a guy, I don't have much, I watch it occasionally. I think the Russian fighters are boring. That's my team. I think that's why it sucks now. So fuck Joe. Fuck the Russian fighters. Anyways, that's our show. Yes. Hope you had a good time.
Join the Patreon. We'll be watching some stand-up specials over there and
early access to the show. And if you get it, if you subscribe, bye. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Restream. On the Patreon, we watch Patrice O'Neal, Elephant in the Room, one of Gerard's favorite specials.
Why are you gonna do that? Why? They have to find out.
Oh, that's right. Take it back. We also do early access for this show, so if you want to see this early, do that. But that's not why they're here, Chan. No, you guys
You're gonna put sugar on their teeth.
Yeah, we're here to sugarcoat it. You guys are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer. Play the chant.
Alrighty, so the first one is posted by Caterpillar Mod 7539. It says, looks like Mappa also lost the race to the mothership. Because Lazy's there at the first. That's a painting narrative. I bet you Mappa was there on the tours.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's been inside the building before. He's like best friends with Rudy.
If anything, he was the first to get abducted. Alright, so I'll cut that part out. Let's see what's next. Promotion there. This one is posted by Basement Cat 85. No ring on March 4th while taking a selfie in a public toilet. She probably took more than a selfie in that toilet, if you know what I'm saying, Cootie.
Well, you can Photoshop it out, right? Maybe they Photoshopped it. Prints it as fine as he takes a picture and posts it. I was like, who's this guy in here? It's some kid. And this is, it's a Disney.
It's a great place to go with your dad.
Why not take a picture when you're outside the bathroom?
Right? I mean, no, you don't understand female creatures like I do. They love taking mirror pictures. They don't like taking pictures of themselves. They like taking pictures of the mirror with them, right?
And I'm sure this is one of the comments, but crop down that please, right?
Yeah, let's see. I like when you Babe Ruth shit. Let's see. What the fuck? Someone taking a shit. Okay.
Here it is. Right there. Fancy fix.
Oh, crap on the ego.
Sorry, fancy fix. Sorry.
Let's see here. What's next? Well, ain't that just a kick in the nuts posted by Clayton Fuller of Chips? So I think the narrative this week is that they are having trouble in their marriage. Oh, fuck.
Well, babes, imagine you want to marry this guy and he wants to keep her laughing.
It's so crazy that every time I go on a dick check, and his last name.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. That's so perfect.
Well, babes, imagine you want to marry this guy and he wants to keep her last name, but yeah, his last name. If you
And then it shows that.
Why do you not want to take your last name and put a hyphen in? That would be slap.
I would have to slap them. Whoa. Yeah. Man, they care about the dumbest shit. That's not good shit.
I mean, I would want them not talking to my name too.
Really? Why?
It's not about caring. It's kind of like that's a boundary, dude. You're gonna take my name because we are fucking traditional here. And if I want food, you make me food.
You're a big traditionalist.
Yeah, dude.
And if you're in a truck, it's like, how do you fit in that thing, right?
And if you get an F on a test, I'm talking about it. Yeah, you try to hide it, and I find it, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, dude. So I'm gonna keep it traditional.
Right. And it's like, if there's a fat kid on your team, you know, it's weird and he hits home runs. Like in a few years, where is he gonna be?
If you don't get any hits in the game, you want candy? You try to give them the candy, dude.
No, we keep love inside to ourselves and let until you show us you're worthy.
So I'm gonna go inside.
I would rather do anything than be talking to I don't want any fucking.
And like honestly, I just want the transfer of names to happen. I don't care if I have to change my name. I want to change my name, dude. Get the fuck out of Gerardo. You know what I mean? Your first name. I'll take a girl's first name, dude. I don't give a fuck.
Are you saying her last name is your first name or her name?
Anything other than Gerardo, dude. I would do anything. Than Hernado.
It's just about the name. And name has to change, preferably mine.
Like if their last name is what, ISIS or something like this, I'll be like ISIS Alarcon. I'm cool with that. I'll just take the name. And then they gotta change their last name to my last name.
You know what? I think ISIS this is totally off topic. I think ISIS is a good name.
Last name or first name?
I like it. I honestly don't think it's a big deal. I mean, ISIS is dead, right? We pretty much killed them or something. I don't know.
I think like if your name was ISIS, it makes your last name more racially charged.
Okay, my last name is Sharia Law.
So ISIS Sharia Law, baby. Yeah.
Let's go.
What is it, George? What are you talking about? You want to get you want to get married and you don't even want to take my name? We're out.
Oh, we're out. Oh, dude, I'm careless.
I mean, it's hilarious if he's fully aware that his wife's name is hyphenated and he's making these jokes.
Yeah, if he knew, no, but yeah, that would be funny.
But he's trying to just be one of those boys, right?
Or not even trying to, he's doing bits like he's aware. He's like, I'm out. Like making fun of them almost. Oh, yeah, never know. And then he goes home and laughs about it with like the idiots today. You know, I do this character where I pretend to be stupid. It's like my joke and everything. You won't believe what these morons said. It's all about the money. We're very great. We're moving to Austin, sure. Who cares? We're rich. I don't care if people think I'm stupid. I'm a genius, really. Honestly,
Everyone on Reddit is going crazy since I talk about hyphenated names.
I'm sure I would never say, unironically, ever heard of it. Yeah, Rogan's a fucking moron. Rich, very rich. Oh my God, come on.
All right, let's go to the next one, dude. Try to. This is Papa Do Trug Walks, posted by Simple Schmucks. You know, this is when it's pretty slow at change when you just see nothing but reads.
This is a making for sure,
But I don't know if you're catching what I'm catching. How long is this chain?
It's long.
7 minutes and 39 seconds. Let's see how long we make it.
Long? Any letterman to your truck? No, it doesn't make sense. No. Okay, so they follow up. Why does it not make sense? Why does it not make sense? It's her perspective.
I didn't realize he was being so bullied that he was afraid for his life, is what he was saying. And I guess when he asked me to walk to the truck, he wasn't wanting to do sexual favors. I'm so embarrassed by that. Like, he needed like an escort because he was scared that the haters were going to come to him.
I don't even remember that one.
Andy, come on our show, please.
Danny, you gotta come on. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for you not to at least, talk about it a little bit. What about it? Come on.
Come on, Racker Tweeties. Don't come on 10 minutes a shot.
Wait, come on anywhere, boss. like this. We know it's not from British John because the thing was one C. It's probably AI. Okay, that takes away from it a little bit. Yeah. But I like R&B. I love it. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, great. Oh, 7 minutes only? What's that longer, dude?
In every story, you're somehow the hero. If you don't check it, reality will crush your ego. King Hogan left CA, and you felt me slow. How did LA go? How did football go? How did wedding go? How did stand-up go? And how is podcasting going? Might as well end it, cause the numbers ain't growing. They'll never come back, the finale is approaching. It's not your resume, overinflated, you got a big head. You were claimed to win the race when you were never ahead. How did it go? How did stand-up go? And how is podcasting going? I'm still in it, cause the numbers ain't growing. They'll never come back. Finale.
Dude, this is low-key the best song I've ever heard. I really like R&B. You know, it's getting all of the classic R&B like tones and changes and stuff like that. Good stuff. A little too mean. The lyrics get me. Really? They go a little too mean for me. Because I want it to continue. I don't want it to end. Oh, but the song is great. I like the way it's in. Well, I think, you gotta like, it's not how he really feels. But I'm sure things just rhyme. Yeah, I guess so. It's also literally just what Ariel Hawani said. How are these things going? That part's fine. Okay. I'm talking about like, you should just eat it. Well, don't end it.
Not yours, this is made over a place that you gotta make it. Just when you was never talking about practice. Talking about playing in the NFL. Lush making money, you used to get spent. And so you decide to just start to see your behavior. Not that guy, fortunate to have met your old really used to be able to move up and fight till you have to finish. The kid show doesn't want you around offering everyone, but you about to hold some things. It's not just real fun, it's things to figure out. Boys down, ain't used up all the Joe's cloud.
And also comprehensive. Oh, I don't like any of that kind of stuff. Like the new thing with Jennifer Hudson where they have people walk and dance. I want to do that. I know. I'm down. It's like imagine working there and they think you clap. Okay, so that's where I'm saying. But if I'm the guy going in and you're getting by Jennifer Hudson, that's not what I guess I'd do it because I feel like I would need it. It would be the funniest fucking thing. It's you don't gotta do it every day either. You just gotta do it once. I wouldn't want to, but I feel more for the staff. Pretend like, yeah, that'd be so funny if you walk out of the dressing room and you're just pointing at the staff like your face. They wouldn't post them.
If we just look at what you've been able to accomplish, it's quite remarkable. Over and we gotta
Such short-sighted dance here.
Yeah. This is, there's a reason why our dads never did something like this. I'm so happy. Right? Yeah. The reason is it's redacted. Our dads wouldn't do this. Even though they loved it.
There's videos of my dad dancing in season 1.
So there's that. Dancing as Caesar Milan?
He looks like Caesar Milan. He bought a t-shirt or what is it called? Blazer. That's very Caesar Milan. And he does dance like, but it's not with those fucking big tight suit.
Glad to speak for myself. Good news.
Well, your dad doesn't look like fucking Caesar Milan, dude.
That's fair. It's like that's you. Why you think your dad's cool? That doesn't make sense. Okay, doesn't. Okay. Grab some straws.
All right, there's 30 seconds of no more singing, then I think we're done. Yeah, this goes on and on. Check it out. It's great. Looks like the ending is talking. Let's see what's up there. We'll see.
It sucks that you can't sell tickets. Oh yeah, you do sell a lot of tickets. I forgot about that. And that's the thing. We come a long way, and so much either. No, we've come a long way, and there's a lot. What are you gonna do? Dude, I could die tomorrow. I've had a great fucking life. I'm a cat. I've had 9 lives, career lives. I played football and it was such a good time. God, the things I did, it was so cool. Stand up. Dude.
He's a fucking the master of cringe.
I think around the time where I was like, we should probably stop doing this show because he was awesome.
Yeah, he brought it back. I mean, he thought he was losing his mind, but then he started trucking.
Oh my God, the best times ever. I'm so lucky. I've done cool shit. I've done cool shit with this guy.
Truck you.
Turn it all around, dude. We've done cool shit. Nothing.
We've done cool shit. We have a cool shit in the back. A lot of sharp tools. Yeah, honestly, you wouldn't put it past them. They might have been saying shit.
A lot of bright crayons.
That he's trying to eat.
A lot of sugar.
Nothing is better. It's true to that.
Oh. If he's on my tongue, it's like, what color crayon do you think is the most delicious?
That sounds eloquent about it. Oh, tickle me pink. You think would be good.
Unmellow yellow. It's different. It's different.
Alrighty, let's go on to the next one. Sorry for playing a long song. We didn't play half of it. This is posted by Jesse is so good. I'm a good guy, man. Part 3. Oh, part 1 and 2.
A level.
Here's my challenge.
That's the last thing that we stopped the shit because we thought he was going insane. I get it. That's so funny.
Operation Soldier had a peanut. Wrote you a long email saying, I will never, I've always loved your work. I had stopped and punched my car because my dog died on my chest. This is my service dog. I guess in the military.
What I'm sorry is that because you turn on the show.
That you have friends in dark places or that you drop
That's so funny. He thought he was going to win with that point. But is that nice? Like, did you think about whether that was like a nice thing to do? What are you even talking about? Brian was just being. Yeah, was that nice? When he was yelling at me, you're wasn't that nice though.
Do you respect Brendan Shaw as a
It is like like kind of a cool con though, to be somebody that threatens violence all the time, but follow that up with
Listen, I will fucking kill you. But at the end of the day, I want to be a family. I want us to be brothers.
Don't call me a pussy, because I'll kill you. But I'm a good guy. Nice guy, that's great. Not only will I kill you, but I will be unfazed and unscathed. Yeah, with the diamond.
It's funny. That's kind of funny. Essentially, that no harm at all will come to me. So why not just if you're so confident and you're fighting a noise, maybe a few punches, you beat them up and you leave them alone, or just don't fight because it'll be like me talking to a 6-year-old and I'm like, listen, I'll fucking end you. Okay, you won't stand a chance. All right, I will leave unscathed because they're 6. But I wouldn't do that. If you're so confident that you can do that, you shouldn't do that, right? Or maybe, I don't know.
You have balance in your DNA.
That's true, I do.
Yeah. Let's see. This is posted by ABTV12. It's Theo trolling. Happy birthday. One of the easy. One of the
That's really funny, but I feel like Theo's checked out. I probably didn't know that thing, but like when I work too much.
Oh. So this is a troll thing, dude. That we think so. This is a troll. What is he doing?
What is he doing?
Stand-up comedy.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
I just noticed that. I'm dumb, dude. Yeah, no, that's. But why would
There's too many layers.
I don't understand? Is this a recent big job poster? Or Theo Von shared a picture of Shop. Shut up! We'll pretend like I did on purpose. Theo Von shared a picture of Brendan doing stand-up.
Yeah.
That's the troll.
That, and then on top of that, he's got a motherfucking sword-on bird, ground you walk on emoji.
I forgot that. Somebody on the Patreon messaged me about that. I forgot that was a story on bird emoji too.
One of the hardest workers I ever met. Met him. This is like way too many. I mean, then again, Shop does have a lot of shops, so maybe Theo just ran into 4 of them.
I think it's possible that Theo is so checked out that he's like, oh, here's a picture of Brendan.
But do you like stand up? But you could easily go to his podcast and screenshot him on the show now instead of watching stand up.
Theo only has one picture of Brendan.
Yeah,
That's this one.
Maybe that's Theo's background. He's like, it's just I love this picture.
Yeah.
You know?
Or maybe Theo's assistant tweets the girlfriend and it's not right for him.
And his assistant is almost.
Yeah. Because the Tiger Belly people talk to us all the time.
Yeah. I forgot.
The higher ups tell us what to do, but like the interns and the producers and stuff.
And we tell them to stop giving us money, but they don't.
No, I don't.
Oh, you know. All right, let's see here. This is posted by Various Concept 2615. So how long before he buys a Cybertruck after shitting on Tesla for the last 2 years?
Yeah, we talked about this last episode. I just don't see him doing it. I don't see him doing it. It is a truck, though. But it's fucking gas till we die, dog.
All right, let's see this. Photoshopped, posted by ETID 1986.
That's good. I don't know why that makes me laugh so much, but it's funny.
You know there's a new post on Drive Fast All Gas, right?
Oh, yeah.
I haven't watched it yet. I have it on my queue.
Me neither.
Let's see this. Okay, that's Bitcoin. Posted by Fantasy Flyer 3. Clan and Hot Chip are on the sub more frequently than many cats. They updated the description just good hours after a fellow cat exposed them. Oh, they updated the description after a cat exposed them. There's only one picture. I wish we could see the before.
Yeah, I don't know what, but that's interesting that they're doing that. Yeah, nothing better to do.
All right, so
Surprise.
okay, so this is something we're gonna be watching this week, I believe. This last week, Bert Kreischer's, that's how you spell it, right? Bert Kreischer. Okay, his special came out last week.
Yeah.
But we record on Mondays, so it wasn't even out yet.
Yeah, I realized that too, yeah. But we're going to do that on the Patreon.
Yeah, fuck me. This is posted by C-Man Dr. Venus. We'll be doing this special on this week's Patreon episode. Lucky is worse than Gringo Poppy. Scrolling through Netflix, when I came across Bert's new special, I've never seen him do stand-up, so I decided to give it a shot, and it's unwatchable. I don't want to see it, dude.
I don't take this guy's word for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Immediately he takes off his shirt, talks about sex with his wife, all while laughing every single time he makes a quote joke. End quote. I keep waiting for the punchline. I skipped through the special and it's mostly saying bad words and embarrassing physical humor. He even mimicked fellatio on the mic so well it gave Rogan still humping a run for his money. But what about Rogan's fellatio on the mic? Let's not forget that. This guy's sleeping on the conch. That's my special name, sleeping on the conch. I genuinely think Gringo Poppy is a better special. Brenda makes me laugh. His flamboyant manner, and now you're on his side. Yeah. Look at you're crying. You're almost crying.
Now I'm worried. Now you got me worried.
His douchey outfits, the way he incoherently strings together bits, it's top-level cringe that has me actually laughing out loud. In its own way, it's an effective piece of art. I struggle to find anything of value in Bert's work. This special repulsed me. He is devoid of humor. If Bert plays the mothership, so should Brenda. Did you see the shoulders, though? Absolutely jacked. All right.
I mean, I'm still intrigued.
We'll be watching it, dude. If anything, that got me to want to watch it now, how bad it is.
Yeah.
But it is, I don't know if cringe is the correct word. It is the correct word, but there has to be a new level.
I just don't understand how it could be worse than the last one we saw from Bert. That was horrible.
Yeah.
You can also watch that on the picture.
Yeah. Here's comics. All right, so we all know who he's talking about. Posted by Chin, puller of clips. Is this a new one?
That I don't think they're very good. They don't make me laugh, but I don't care. I don't get mad at them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't get upset at them. I'll be friends with them. I'll like them. There's comics that I had to learn how to do that because it used to be like if guys weren't funny, I just couldn't deal with them. Couldn't hang out with them. I'm friends with a few people that suck, but they're nice people. You can separate that.
I can't even. Dude, Rogan is insane. It's like he has his stand-up is just as bad as everybody else's. It's nowhere near funny. None of his specials are good. He's just not good at stand-up. And he's like, I got friends that are bad. You're bad. You are bad at stand-up. It's like the Shane clip. You are literally an unfunny guy. This is posted by Chud Muffin Zero. Love Crackamico's new drop. Say what you want about Bert being annoying, which he is. At least he's trying to figure it out. Meanwhile, all the clingers on talk shit and still climbing that podcast ladder. I think this is the new song. Have you heard the new song? The Bert one? Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Savage Fire. I like how he's flowing on this song. I mean, Craig is on the level. We got a Craig problem, y'all. Yeah, let's see. Shut the fuck up for a second.
Come on, talk to me about me. Let's make it all about Bert.
That's a Bert likes. That's a Bert likes.
Because if it bothers people, I want to stop.
No, it bothers people, but it's it bothers people. You don't have the capacity to not make it all about himself. Not make it all about himself. Not make it all about himself.
Try to change your thing. Your friends.
Call me when I leave. Y'all better stop being mean to me. You gotta bring out the mean machine. Raising my pocket, got that nigga shocking. We're pretty the topic that is for homies. Piling on top of me.
You said it too late to shut up. Love it.
My friend, I got one single policy. We don't be me. 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 We don't be me to be mean to me. You gotta bring out the mean machine. Mean machine. Mean machine. Mean machine. Mean machine. You gotta bring out the mean machine. I'm gonna take off my shirt. I spoke up.
So fucking good. Yeah. I mean, and part of it is like he raps just like a rapper would, like in a different, the change. I don't know how to describe it, but Bert alert. That's such a funny way like to go into it. Yeah, it's great.
I'm retarded and fat and annoyed about me. I'm making it worse. I'm taking my kids from the comments with dollars, but now I'm always making it worse. Ain't no loyalty, but my heart broke. Got that boy in my pick from the road. Got it back with the truth, though I'm stupid. At least I can tell when the motherfucking joke. And flexing like 84 Hogan. No factor, I fear you be teaching type with no bogan. Act like you yoke, but this papers is smoking. I'm leaving your twin body broken. I call 325 on that bitch. I take your life in it, bitch. Fuck it, jujitsu, I said, are you sweetie? You 5'6". Not even the size of my shits. Oh, when you're welcome for sober October, that shit would have been boring without me. Say I make everything about me. Guess I'd be cooler if I had this smart and turned into a billionaire mouthpiece. Top scooter, listen to fuck up while I'm talking to ya. Selling on grata, taking the same ladder for the team. Better sing hallelujah, I got to the fans traveling land that I can't relate. I'm stuck in cans, can't hang with them every day. It's too late for the grace, they be knowing your face. Going to ring every dollar you can provide a right. Now you throw me to the wolves for the sake of surviving. Fuck crack, tell me what I'm on my team. First and obsessive of freaking man, stressing, fight these resources, and we know when I fight me. I don't trust crack, and I never will. Don't worry, I'm just not understanding me. When I take my shirt off, I'm just starting a party, not living out sexual fantasies. I'm a hack, I never shit on the stage. Ain't no pervert that's pulling my balls out. Bitch, I'm such a good friend when you tried to rape me out the TV to keep us from falling out. Are you true and not funny? You're supposed to make money on both of them, choosing to throw away. It's just a vomit boomer and his chronic tumor. Are we Einstein and the Ajula game? We don't be me. We don't be me. We don't be me. We don't be me. We don't be me to me to me to me. You gotta bring out the mean machine. Mean machine. Mean machine. Mean machine. Mean machine. You gotta bring out the mean machine.
Amazing. Good shit. Shout out Cracker Miko. That was great. Fire. Savage. Yeah. Alright, what else do we got here? This is posted by Shitty Tunic. Shifty Tunic. It's too far away. Clinton's dumb ass hasn't updated the Golden Hour Clips YouTube channel distributing link in like 4 years.
So this is the clip that preceded the other chin, or the chin that preceded the other chin.
So, they still have Theo's tour dates on it.
And the cats. Isn't that the, yeah, Cats merch.
Oh, the King of the Sting.
Yeah.
So they changed it to the Golden Hour. Come on, guys. It's hard to produce this. I haven't uploaded a Spotify episode in 3 months. This is posted by Appropriate Duty 930.
Nothing says dedicated mom like a flawless bathroom selfie while the baby plays the role of background decor.
It's just her thing at this point, guys. I mean, she's like, you do a bid, you're committed to the bid. Don't you guys get it? You get it.
Yeah, the ring is for the ring not being there is to be funny.
Yeah, she's never had a ring.
Yeah,
They're not ring guys. Neither her nor Shop.
number guys.
Yeah.
How many rings you have? How does it even fit on that finger?
All right.
Chalistastics posted this one's called 24 views. 6 minutes, 24 views. The first Humvee 6.0 Power Stroke swap. Okay. I mean, when you're trying to break new ground, you're not gonna just like get into it like that, you know? It takes a rough 4 months to make this episode, so it's gonna take 4 months to get like 100 views.
That's a really good title. Yeah. And that's like half the battle is having a good title. First Humvee 6.0 Power Stroke swap. Yeah, everybody's gonna watch that eventually.
Oh, it's so funny. The first comment is, hell yeah, I've been rewatching your last videos over and over again, waiting for the next video. LOL, God bless you. Somebody check on that guy. That's a real person.
That's probably me.
And if you're a real cat, you leave positive comments on here so that we keep getting this amazing stuff.
Please watch. Yeah, please watch Track Festival, guys. Yeah, buy the merch.
Yeah, enter the giveaways, dude.
You can win a
You can win a Mustang. Alright, this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Ask away. Ask us anything. T-Fat K fans. I mean, they're just asking for it, right?
I don't know about doing that. It's a dangerous idea for them. Yeah, people are ready.
This is posted by Rabbit023 LMAO. Jealous of you. Okay, so who posted this? Joanna. Jealous of you. The only girl who's be better than me will be my own daughter. Female boss success.
Women are hating on her? Interesting. That's very good.
These are facts.
I should just put a fax machine. Or Andrew Schultz's face. Yeah.
This is posted by Chabist. Old episode, Steve Byrne tells stories of how big a scumbag Brian was with women, and they all share a big laugh. I mean, sign me up, man. Let's see.
It's a table full of girls and guys, this is my account. Just looking for Is that close to the mark, Brian? That's my inside. That was my inside. I hit sister. That inside. Is that close? That's spot on. Yeah, okay. Hey, ladies. On my improv, I have to change this whole white words. Dude, he still knows this. Hey, man, still knows this. Hey, Steve, you're outing him. Yes, he knew me back before I was married. When I was, I was a Paul. Right now. Oh, I was in New York City. I didn't even know you. And I'm standing outside the comedy. Reality comes out. There's even no lines to the girl. Man, what are you doing? There's a pirouette on the sidewalk. I'm like, who the fuck is this asshole? He's like, I go to my set. He grabs her hand. I go, what the hell's going on here? Completely ignore me. Full on doing ballet because she must have studied ballet or something. You're a bully, but you sized me up and he goes,
Yeah. I mean, how many people do you think it's who the fuck is this asshole? There's like probably so many. I feel bad. I like Bird said it's too bad that he's going to be brought down by his association, but don't judge him. He's just telling you like it is.
It sounds like a guy that had dinner with Crystal more than once. Yes, don't.
What up, Miss Aquarius? How was your day? Lovely. Are you ready? Are you ready for me?
I don't want it.
All right.
It's like half good, half of that is like dust to the earth. And if the
You will have an invitation in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
to advocate against us found. And therefore, again, we see called Kamir and Aramaic, that the Malachim Shalom is there.
There you go. Oh, right off the bat, that was going to be good. High five. I'm trying. No doubt about this one, though. I'm surprised they make me even shoot it. Because
yes, it's true. I'm looking for the chametz, the external chametz. But really what I'm doing is the search for external chametz is really just to be the catalyst for this for internal chametz. That's really what I'm doing last night and today and for tomorrow morning. We have this long window. Like to look for internal chametz. What is the things that are inside of my heart, inside of my life? What are the things I just need to purge myself on? Or in other words, what the Dikas chametz and ultimately represents is that I have the ability to get rid of the chametz from inside of me.
Got it.
That is my right. That is my goal. There's one thing that man can do that we can do that Malachim can't do. It's what? Change. Malachim can't change. Malachim can't evolve. A Malach can't wake up one morning and say, you know what, today is the day I'm going to be the best version of my angelic self. A Malach is what it is. There's no change. There's no transcendence.
Nice bear. You're welcome.
The greatest part of being here.
Give it to me. Oh, is this a tough split or what? Give it to me. I'll take it. There's not too much more I could do.
Either become someone different, better, or just move myself forward in life. That's the
Miss Aquarius, who had the spare, now gets an extra amount. Get these two. For back-to-back.
That creates
to me.
Jealousy between
oh, that's big time. That's big time.
Knowing full well for ourselves. Koach in the world. Koach that even the Malachim don't possess. Koach to change. The koach to get rid of our habits. The koach to become someone even greater. We have a long window, elongated window.
Get it.
Started last night. Goes through today.
No doubt. No doubt here.
Yes, get rid of all these. But also be courageous enough to know how to find the internal comments and be able to do something so great that even the Malachim can't accomplish it. Was that good now, Shabbos? And a good Yantif.
I'll take it.
All right, on Zoom. Everyone, good Shabbos.
I win, you win.
Great to see everyone.
We made a new friend in here who I want you to meet when they come in. They'll be in, but usually they come in when you're asleep. But their name is Puppy, and they're really nice. She has been. She came in. We've been playing Discord games at night. We played 2 nights ago. We played last night, and she came in this morning. So I know. Oh, my finger slipped. So we'll hopefully see her later. We play the games on Discord are so bad, Miss Aquarius. We played Pup Party, but it's not that much fun. I'm not saying she's not fun. She's fun, but the game itself I don't like as much as the one on Play-Doh. And then we play. We did trivia, which was okay. Then we play blackjack, which she likes to play, which that one's okay. But all the other games are garbage, and they used to have better games, but they like got rid of them or something. I don't know. They're not available anymore. They're terrible. Play-Doh is better. The games on Play-Doh are faster. They're simpler. If you want to play and I want to play, I have to do is send you an invite. Like, Discord's really complicated, and you have to do all these, like, accept all these different terms and conditions and stuff, and it's like, just, I want to play the game. That's all I want to do. And on top of all of that, Discord's really a heavy app, meaning it'll burn your battery, and sometimes you have to play the games in certain ways, and I just would rather use it as a communication device and play games on different apps. It's so bad, Miss Aquarius. We tried last night maybe 4 or 5 different games to play, and you couldn't play them together. It was like, well, why are you even advertising these things if I can't play with other people in my server? All right, you've got this, though. I have no doubt about it. They shouldn't even make you throw it, because it's for sure going to be. All right, this is a tough split. Get it. Miss Aquarius with the lead. No doubt.
And then a second set of witnesses. First set of witnesses. You cannot have seen moving.
Give it to me.
Why? Because you were with us. You were with us. So interestingly enough, second set.
Give me this as well. I want it all. Okay, that's all right. All right, Miss Aquarius. That's all she wrote. I win, you win, you win, I win. Great job. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Woo woo, girl. All righty, sweet. You God willing. Excellent. Excellent. She's in another server right now, but she's been coming in here, and she's really nice, and I just think that yeah, that could be.
Listen to these words. When coming
Excellent.
Says, not exactly sure what is the root of this halacha. Like, what is this? I understand that Adam Zoman have to be punished. I understand that. Like, anytime you do something wrong, there's a punishment for it. Is that right? Every action has a consequence, and every action has the way the world works. But Sifra says, I'm not exactly sure why there is this reciprocal punishment. It's fascinating. He says, we don't have it. I want to point out once and ever, what's the same Sifra's entire goal is about? To provide command mitzvahs, to provide an insight and reasoning in the mitzvahs. And he literally says, I don't have clarity on the reason for this particular mitzvah. He then goes on and offers a fascinating insight. He's Mishosha mitzvah, liyaser kol ish asher lo liho.
This was posted by Busy Middle 8108. Asterisk going through the books. Found it right here. Brendan Shaw. What does that mean?
But also it's like the Rogan example, right? Oh, the only reason people know you is because of Rogan, but you and me, right? It's like, man, you know how many people Rogan knows? So the only reason, if you see Rogan put somebody, if he puts them on, uses platform, it's because he respects their work ethic. He's never, and go through the books, he's never put on anybody who has a shitty work ethic. Name one.
No, you're right.
In order to even run with that line, you better have your shit together, because otherwise he's not entertaining.
Would anyone describe Brennan Shaw as someone who has a shit together? Fucking his own wife would it. Yikes, dude. That's funny. Why would you see all this? Just do your show. Yeah, you don't need to address the haters, me. Yeah, those the ghosts. You do this all the time.
Oh my god, dude. Anyways, let's see this. Act like you own the plate. Positive full too. Did he say that?
Probably.
Parasite, filmed by Papa Junho. One of the spiciest dishes of the decade. Hilarious. Parasite, great movie. You never seen it? Toe Holtz. What does it say? Act like you on the plate at the bottom. That's great. I hope he doesn't know. That's true. Papa has an inside man at the UFC. He also says any facet, posted by Haphazard. And this is a Haphazard classic where he just takes the first 5 minutes and he starts to right.
Well, you want to get into that UFC thing with UFC? Then, like, beefing with ESPN, because remember what happened the last time we had a pay-per-view? Yeah, I'm not going to say my source, but go ahead and bring it up. I'll directly read this source. So I, for a hot second, okay, good. I'll read this. We'll read this part first. So it says UFC chief Dana is reportedly aiming for a blockbuster media rights deal worth billions with Netflix as a partnership with ESPN appears to be in bad shape near its end. UFC signed a $1.5 billion deal with the world leader in sports in 2019. However, the partnership has led to much frustration. Not really. Just this last one. Talking for UFC 315 earlier in March, the issues continued to cause problems with viewers, prompting White to address them in a post-fight press conference. Keep going now. Oh yeah, to me they were having problems with ESPN Plus. I don't know what happened with the platform night. There were a lot of pissed off people. Moreover, the UFC brass is reportedly unsatisfied with ESPN. That's not true. While the network is unhappy with the pay-per-view numbers being weighed down, not true. Well, for UFC cards, as a result, the leading MMA pros said to be looking for a new home in 2026 if the mishap continue. Reports have since suggested that Netflix is a front runner for the UFC media rights deal. Furthermore, UFC is allegedly ditches traditional pay-per-view model. Not true in any facet. I told you guys that they will never do that. As a proven concept, they would never do that.
I think the opposite is true, whatever he said.
Okay. So it says that UFC is allegedly ditching the traditional pay-per-view model to potentially have a separate monthly subscription with the Netflix framework. No, this is true.
This is true. That's so funny.
True. Very good inside source.
I thought he said, no, this is true. He said, no, none of this is true. He said, none of this is true. Okay.
Now, I said UFC will be going to do what the NFL does, where some of it's on Amazon, Monday Night Football's on different networks, there's Night Football, Sunday Football, they're kind of on a bunch of different networks. This is what the UFC is going to do. So, let me read this without giving it away who it is.
Yes, it's all right
away, he's like, thank you for escorting hospital.
She posts from New York Post. So this person says, a connected source from the New York Post isn't accurate in any facet. Netflix isn't even the highest bidder.
He didn't say it's him texting himself.
I don't know.
Or is that like a popular word amongst fighters? Or phrase, rather?
That would be funny if it was. They all say weird. Yeah. Sometimes it gets out there and then every athlete says the word the same.
They'll get out of this unscathed. Send the text.
At the moment. Don't be shocked if the pay-per-views and 4 big fight nights stay with ESPN, and the Apex fights go to Netflix and or Amazon. The UFC wants that mainstream 24/7 coverage. They stick with ESPN, and the pay-per-views make sense there. The Apex shows will be on Netflix like WWE Raw. So they'll be a little all over. But as far as like them having this,
Why does he put an L at the end of Raw? That's a good question. Same with Royals. Royals, right? Oh, yeah, okay. Then that's why he does, because he friends me. I would understand if you were saying like Raw last year, it's like the L comes out for his Raw. Line. Yeah, okay. No, I'm done.
ESPN, I just have to understand them. Definitely can't keep happening, but yeah, UFC's gonna be all over. Like you'll get those fight nights, some of those fight nights on Netflix, and then don't get it twisted. The UFC is a proven pay-per-view success. They have a business model. They would never, ever give that up. They would rather do it and sign all their media right deals to Netflix and go to pay-per-view.
What was that? That was in the studio. Someone's beeper. T-Mac, I wouldn't put it past him.
And sign all
The second job, the third job. Jim's a doctor in a hospital.
your right deals to Netflix and go to pay-per-view.
It's not a fire alarm. Oh, that's so funny. The fucking methane detectors. The battery is low on one of their many devices. On shop.
It says an ankle monitor.
You can't put it on.
4 years it doesn't work out, and then like, oh, hey, remember that Netflix you're paying for every month, and you included our fights? Well, we'll go back to pay-per-view. They would never run that. That's just bad business. Get that out of your head now. So all these reports are off. I can guarantee you that. What else you got, Jim?
I like when people act like crazy things don't happen sometimes. Yeah. They're like, they would never do that. That'd be so stupid. For example, Luka Doncic just traded to the Lakers.
Yeah. I'm sure, whatever he's suggesting is insane. It's not.
Yeah. The opposite is true. Alrighty, let's see here. He thinks people are like at newspapers just wasting their time, making things up. The whole paper's made up. Fake news. Playing with fire around the rings posted by complacent exhausted. And as I was saying that too, I'm like, they probably do. Oh yeah.
Honestly, for me, I don't want to say this, but since I'm not, I'll have more protection to stuff if I didn't have any legs like her. Yeah, well, you guys are fucked. Well, you scrape it.
So we got 2 circumcised ones. I'm glad we went over that today.
Yeah, Jen has that elephant.
Stop!
That's not a good look at the woman yelled stop the loudest. Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. Playing with
He just can't help it. He's going to pull it out.
Someone's got a lot of gum.
A leprechaun in Boston. Caterpillar on 7539. This is a great Photoshop. Patrick's there. Oh my god. Let's see here. Got a leprechaun problem. This is posted by DC32. Homeless cats are spreading. Who's more pretentious? Bradley. You said crying over Brenton. Okay.
Man, other people reading this and like, what are they talking about here?
Okay, but he's cinephile. Cats are all over Reddit. Wow. Haphazard posted this one. Snake oil meets scorpion venom, long cathartic. Okay, so this is the last clip of the day. Shout out to Haphazard. Shout out. Giving us these long chins. That's a clip on the show. Master at the chin. Let's see. Ready? 6 minutes, 27 seconds. Strap in, dude. Strap in. Double check.
I'm taking real scorpion venom, son. You are.
You're putting it on your tongue.
Yeah.
That's so interesting.
Where do you get it from?
Wow.
What's that site?
What's that site?
You're just like, whatever.
Yeah.
Damn, is it?
It's Blue Scorpion.
This stuff really works.
Yeah.
And it worked right away.
Probably two. I took it 2 days, and I wasn't. I was like, I feel good, but I don't want to fuck up my arm even worse. I was going to go in the gym and just do some things that I can. I'm like, holy shit.
I wonder how'd they figure that out?
We started milking the scorpion.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah.
I remember while he was talking, he said he ripped his bicep apart or whatever. Who milked the scorpion? Who started milking the scorpion? Guys, like, I don't know why I think they're Australian, maybe because they're 7 days ahead. It's like,
Oh, now we're gonna milk the scorpion. Make sure he doesn't sting you now, because then you die.
And the milk goes in soy, so you can't really put it in the bowl.
You don't use a straw. I'm being British all of a sudden. You don't use a straw. Okay, that's important. Men don't use straws. You suck right out of scorpion.
They're showing how they milk so much, and they put in a fork. I don't have the video. The guy was showing me how to milk. They put in like 4 sections, so they milk, rotate, milk. It's just milk out there. They're milking it.
It comes out of the stinger part, right?
Yeah. You do the Caribbean blue scorpion. It's only
How much do you take?
2 milliliters.
Yeah.
Morning every.
why does he do that to his lips, dude? Look at his lips.
Yeah, it looked weird, man.
Is that like it's a drop on your tongue or something?
Yeah.
It's pure venom.
No, it's mixed with something. It's expensive, though. Yeah, dude. Someone's milking a goddamn tiny scorpion. They have a cheese.
Yeah, I wonder if this is complete bullshit. This is placebo or if this is real. Per month. That's what I wonder.
I'm also on all that shit, though. I get extra ABC 157 my fucking life.
Yeah. Venom for cancer. That's McGill University. It's a real university. Can you do that? Yeah.
Wow.
Cancer from around the world. They're trying to give a few years to be treated cancer with venom. The scorpion all started in 1980. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so now. Cancer patients around the world have been traveling to Cuba. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, in 1983, Cuban whose daughter had pancreatic cancer heard about the scorpion venom story. She was consented to give the girls some venom mixed with distilled water. She recovered it. Yeah, one story. I just want to see if there's a way to. So you're actually got some 10,000 people in companies published on this research, which means no bullshit. The man did, however, become so great that Latino fam had to change its tactics to not spy on the venom. So the company decided to produce a homeopathic version of the venom. That means it's not venom. Oh boy. There's someone with something.
Shut up. Oh, look at this. That Colin's like determined to prove shot wrong.
Homeopathic version of the venom, there's no venom, guys. You can
It didn't count at the end. That counts. Don't count. No, my guy got venom.
Here is a homeopathic scorpion venom treatment. It doesn't even make sense in the third world of homeopathy, according to tenets of homeopathy. If the homeopathic solution to that is to cure cancer, the venom itself should cause the disease. There is no evidence that it does. Okay. Under the name Phytotox, the homeopathic version is now sold to cure for 4 cents and 4 foreigners for $220. It is not backed by Cuba's Regulatory Bureau of Health Protection. Could there be something to the original version of the venom being effective? Perhaps. Strange things have happened, but all we have is anecdotes that are impossible to confirm. In the meantime, there are practitioners in several countries offering the venom treatment to desperate people. Is that scorpion venom? Who knows? Maybe someday someone will carry out proper research and find that
Even if there's some of the story of blue scorpion venom curing cancer, the homeopathic version will not work.
So you're taking that homeopathic version. Do you know what you're taking? For real? Water. That guy's an asshole. Go back to that. Go back to that guy. Go back to this. Jimmy, go back up. Go back up.
Fucking scorpion.
Let me just do some investigation. I got heavy skeptical hippo eyes. Very much. Let me see what the model says. Yeah, it says.
Sorry, is that your ego? It's kind of like. I mean, his face is saying, like, fuck, stop reading. Yeah, no, he's definitely squirming a little bit. Yeah. But, you know, he's backed by science, yeah.
Oh, it's homeopathic. So it's not venom. You're saying it's venom, but it's not.
Well, no,
This is blue scorpion. Okay, venom with APLS Meth and ruse talks. Okay. Well, I just was. Can you look at the ingredients, please?
Keep going up. Is there a back of it to say there's venom in it?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Is there venom?
Active ingredient. There you go.
Active ingredient.
Oh, it's derived from venom of Caribbean blue scorpion. It's composed of complex mixture of peptides, amino acids, and minerals. It's a
It is a highly diluted homeopathic form. Okay, guys, what that means is that there's no venom in it. If you look up the way they do homeopathy, it's literally just water. I mean, guys, that is such bullshit. What a bunch of
venom of bees.
Yeah, but it's
Bee venom. He just wants venom.
homeopathic. There's no venom in it. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable.
Placebo effect, Brent?
Yeah.
No, I feel like it's worth it.
Yeah. God, that is a huge con. What bullshit. You're saying there's venom in it and there's no venom.
All right, let me complicate this even further. Do you think he's actually taking it? Because I feel like, okay, so hear me out here. If he's actually taking it, I feel like he would be in defensive mode and be like, no, I've got the venom. You know, and something's telling me that he just is advertising for that guy.
Oh, shit. That's not where I thought you were going to go with this. I thought you were going to say, like, he's just doing a bid for the show.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah, more likely, yeah, he's advertising for the guy, and his brain is so small, he has no idea where to go with it now.
Yeah.
He might just end it up and be like, yeah, well, you think that because you're gay.
He knows how to make himself look like the good guy.
Yeah,
If it's something that he's truly doing.
right. He's throwing the guy under the bus. He's made the decision. He's like, well, I wanted this show for him, but no one bad now, so you just got to throw him under the bus.
It's a highly diluted form, meaning, like what? That there's none in there. Like, what are you doing? People are unbelievable that they'll just make a lot of money with some kind of it's literally a gimmick. You're spending money on the bottle. God, that's so bad. It sounds cool. Look at that guy. Who is that guy?
That's some marketing.
Oh, God. Yeah, there's a guy like that out there who figured out a way to make money off of people who are just either desperate or too dumb to know the difference.
I didn't pay for it. You're sent to me.
There you go. That gets past you. Big brain not trying. It's about to be the huge sure shot, dude.
Oh, no, I know. It's so dumb they got blue.
You're usually crazy skeptical about this shit.
Oh, venom bottles on the table. Yeah,
I'm still skeptical. But if you're said it, I'll try it out.
I'm glad we looked into this because I don't want to promote this guy's product when
I was real venom.
It's not even real.
Real blue scorpion venom. If we find one,
Yeah.
I can get stung with one.
Right.
And hopefully,
Man, that guy hurt.
but maybe gets
People always have been turned to humor.
There's some funny to say.
Make their money off of basically bullshit. That's what that is. Like, there's no real venom in there. And you know, it's like, and then he'll get shut down eventually or get found out, but he'll make millions. And there are people that are good at being con artists. Do me a favor, I hate to harp on that guy, but let's get off of him. All right, we're talking now. I think we're far right, racist. Just hold it.
Anyways, yeah, that was great. That was long, but it was good. Great work. Great glad to ever see it. What'd you take Scorpion? I think I'd skip it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I'll just buy more water.
Yeah, I mean, I got all I need right here. Any fucking Sarah gummy worm. Yeah, dude, that's best.
Nah, you haven't tried the orange dreamsicle.
That's true, I haven't yet. We're getting ready for it.
Well, shout out to you guys. Thank you for coming through again, dude.
See you next week. Join the Patreon.
But he still has
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, you can upgrade to a queen mattress and adjustable base for just $499.99. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Always catch a red, try to steal my relation. And be witness from you to want to shadow their rotation. And if you get these kind of views, it's often the audition. With a woman falling all of Western civilization. Still I flip my truck, at least it's 7 and a 5 location. It's understood that deep vacation often the audition. Your surgeon very well, he found the black angel. Botox is that your channel, that your takeaway fail. I show I know it's all dream of authentic potential. Dream of authentic potential. Welcome back to 10 Minutes Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We do early access to this show. This week, we review George Lopez's movie Candelito,
But we also review Andrew Savage Fires from Fire.
Life fan. It should have been called Life, comma fan.
It should have been called Fire Babies.
Yeah, he got emotional there, dude, a little bit. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
Right.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop, to start the timer, play the cheat clip.
We're still waiting for Cowbell to drop a special review. Let's see.
I failed.
The first one we got here is posted by MNUFC fan. MNUFC fan. No ring dice.
That's what happens when you move to Austin. You lose your wife.
Dang. No ring. No ring on the index there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Listen, I don't know. It's probably a painted narrative, but it's just funny to write no ring.
Yeah, I got no rings.
Yeah, did you get divorced?
No.
You're just not married.
I just don't really care much for rings. You know?
Yeah, I mean, not a lot of guys wear rings. I don't care. I don't think it's blockbuster if you do. It's each to each, or to each. How do you miss to each his own?
Two votes.
2 for 3. 2 for 3.
To his own each.
2 for 3 of his own each. Back itches.
That's how you mess it up. This one's posted by 12 Washing Beard. It's called One of My Favorite Reactions Captured of the Redact. 76ers.
Oh, yeah, we talked about that before, dude. The pink 76ers hat. For whatever reason, I really don't like that.
Dude, I'm so happy he changes his look every so often because eventually the look gets bad.
Oh, yeah, it's fun. That is a funny bit to just constantly change your look. Yeah, it's a funny bit. Balenciaga shirt.
All right, let's see. This is posted by Vote for Luck 13. My Spotify top 4, I'm built different. Little brows, chin sugi, Lex Freeman, Jelly Roll. Wow.
How did you do that, dude?
I mean, think. I wouldn't mind talking to this guy about music for about 2 days, you know?
It's almost like he hacked my Spotify.
Don't even.
Maybe he's throwing valid. Low brows. The only thing that is not on mine is Lex Freeman. Yeah. It's trash.
Let's see what else we got. This one's posted by Complacent Exhausted. It's called Papa Shades, the fat 9-year-old slugger kid again under the reasons become this is like an ongoing saga. Fat kid.
I have a.
Yeah, what up, big dog?
I think he's gonna shade up.
Watching football.
That kid take more home runs.
Oh, yeah. Or
Football?
That's good.
Run out for
How about you?
Brennan went into pitch.
Do we have a new friend?
Kids playing whatever.
Welcome. How are you? What's new in your neck of the woods? Oh, it's a ton of fun. I do my best to be as much fun as possible. All right, we'll wait for your other friend. Welcome. Okay, excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother. Have you ever seen those? Excellent. Well, that's essentially what my life is. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, that it overtook petroleum as the number one resource on Earth, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. Excellent. What's up, big dog? How are you? Yeah, can you hear me? Lid, Lid, how you? Excellent. All right, we'll start. Welcome, Lid. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Lid, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? Excellent. Or the television show Big Brother. So you understand someone's life on camera 24/7. That's essentially what mine is. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential individual. And if and when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound? How does that sound? It's stored some on terabytes, but really on the servers of YouTube and, well, so that would be Alphabet and Amazon and Meta generally. It's too much for any individual to be able to store independently. There's no server that could contain this. I put out about 10 terabytes a week worth of data, so it's just a huge amount. I'm live right now on 22 simultaneous YouTube streams. I'm live on another 33 other platforms or so. Um, and I talk about not just world peace, but ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you? Excellent. Great. I'm a futurist. I'm someone who likes to study the future. So I like to talk about things like anti gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like nuclear fission, nuclear fusion, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence. I like to talk about space elevators and space tourism, invisibility cloaks, Santa Claus machines, replicators. I like to talk about terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, intergalactic travel. I like to talk about things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex. which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind blowing goal, and I find it a privilege to be able to document it. Additionally, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is really exciting. Additionally, I talk about things that may perhaps someday affect you, your friends, your family, if you want, with your consent. Things like life extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80 years old. If you want, I want you to be able to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormones, stem cells, peptides, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like perhaps red light therapy, cold shock therapy, ambrosia therapy, perhaps things like testosterone replacement therapy to get you to be 120 years old. But once you reach 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, all of the things that you said sounded very futuristic, but here we are. But my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you guys is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts? It's a great question. Okay, so it's a paradox. It's essentially the ship of Theseus. It's the idea that if you have a boat in a dock and you take that boat apart piece by piece and rebuild it in the dock adjacent, is it the same ship or is it a different ship? It just depends on how someone defines what you is. Okay, this is not online. Hold on. Dog, shut the fuck up. You're asking a question, then going. And I have to clarify. It's not you online. This is you with real atoms. Real atoms. So basically, we take the positioning of every atom in your body and replicate it in a different place. This this is a philosophical debate that's been happening for thousands of years, about 3,000 years, and it's really known as the ship of Theseus. If you consider it yourself, some people may, other people may not. These types of scenarios occur when discussing things like teleportation. If you teleport from one place to another, essentially you have to destroy the atoms on one side of the teleporter to replicate them on, or at least transmit some aspects of them on the other side of the teleporter. Are you actually killing yourself? There's an argument to be made that there is. It's really, though, semantics. Whether it's you or whether it's not you, you're going to have the same thoughts. You'd have the same personality. You'd have the exact same um, everything, at least uh, physically, that you had prior to the. Absolutely. Then you essentially create save points for yourself. So if you ever were injured or perhaps die, you could be able to essentially resurrect yourself from a previous save state. Well, if you're familiar if you're familiar with how your body works, every single cell in your body has essentially a um, a lifespan of a maximum of about 7 years, aside from a few neurons in your brain. So every cell in your body has already replicated itself. We still consider you to be you, even though there's not a single cell, essentially from your neck down, that was there at your birth. We don't consider we don't consider That's exactly right. Yeah. So generally, some types of neurons are essentially irreplaceable. Um, some types of neurons are the only types of cells that don't replicate. But that doesn't mean that using science we wouldn't be able to recreate them in the future. It's actually not a huge problem um, to be able to create neurons, especially with stem cells and um, e- just just essentially bioengineering more neurons into a person. I think though what we're not understanding is, or maybe we are, but this creates a world where you don't die. That's what I'm saying. Whether you want to say, is it your real body or is it not? Again, your entire body has had its essentially every single cell replaced since birth, at least depending a few times. So you're not even who you were at birth. And to be able to perhaps a longer life to the point where you don't die creates a new type of species of animal, of what we are, of biological entity. So what does that mean? No longer are we Homo sapiens, but we're really transitioning into a new type of um, species altogether. Some this is a transhumanist argument. Some transhumanists, as myself, we struggle with what we're going to call the new type of species. Some people have called it Homo techno. That's one that has become pretty popular because of the emphasis on technology. But what I'm saying is that we're at, and you guys are at a really special time of your lives, and in the evolution of humankind, because you may be able to escape death, and that's really exciting. Whether it's you or not, that's all to be debated. But the argument is that you wouldn't know a difference. And if you don't know a difference, then essentially, exactly. Now, Lid, Lid, I wanna send my apologies for yelling earlier. Like when you had asked me the question, I really wanted to clarify the point. It's not necessarily you in a digital form. The digital immortality was like the saving of you, but essentially you'd be able to replicate yourself into whatever you want to be. So you're not going to be constrained to just a human body. You could be whatever you want. That is, while some people may consider it to be science fiction, very soon to be science fact. Scientists have already been able to take mice or small mammals and train them on a maze. And then the animals, the mice, are able to have their memories transferred into other mice. And the new mouse is able to do the maze on the first try exactly as the previous mouse was able to. That is an amazing accomplishment for humankind. Additionally, we're going to be seeing perhaps the first publicized brain transplant within the next decade. The brain is the last organ in the human body that has yet to be transferred. So basically, we can do hearts and we can do lungs and we can do livers and kidneys. All of that we do successfully. The brain is one that at least has not been publicly publicly declassified. There are some arguments to be made that this has been done in China, and there have been scientists who may have done so. There are really major um, developments in this um, in this environment, but at this point, we're not at the point where we've fully transferred someone's brain. Now, once that happens, that opens up a lot as well. You may be able to have someone who, let's say, I don't really know exactly how we would say, but like, let's say somebody got decapitated in a really clean way in a car crash or something like that. If possible, we may be able to preserve that person's body. It's not necessarily the simplest way, but let's just say we could, and then do a brain transfer or a head transfer. These are perhaps opportunities. These are just questions for science, but you should be aware they're things that I like to talk about, that I find really interesting. Perhaps you guys do as well. But yeah, most That's exactly right. Okay, so Lid, you said that you like to talk about these types of futuristic subjects. What ones do you like? Yeah, absolutely. So essentially, you have drone swarms that have different responsibilities. Some could be planters, some could be harvesters, um, some could perhaps even deal with like the pesticide issue, and um, but yeah, essentially, so you wouldn't need migrant workers anymore, or really even farmers. You may need some type of oversight, but these agricultural drones could work 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, in good weather, 365 days a year, and basically produce more food than the world would ever need. Yeah, that's not so much of an issue as currently there's a physical limitation known as the um, just one moment. The It starts with an H. Um, oh, just one moment. I'm gonna look it up. Uh, the issue of knowing the location and speed of an atom is known as Hertz. It's like Hertz. Um, it's part of quantum mechanics, Heisenberg uncertainty principle. So basically, we can know the location of something or the speed, but not both at the same time. So there's an issue that arises. Could we be able to overcome this? The idea of knowing the speed of the Earth in another location isn't really that difficult. It's really um, the Earth is at least spinning or rotating at a somewhat consistent pace. So now I understand what you're saying as well, that it might be in a different place in comparison to the sun, but really we're talking like the speed of light, and because of that, uh, we're the not saying that there's not a large amount of um, room for error, but it's something that we could overcome. The real issue comes down to knowing where each atom is and knowing the speed or the velocity and the positioning simultaneously. That's where the issue arises. But again, it doesn't mean that it can't be overcome. We're really in primitive uh, or very early onset of understanding how uh, these types of principles work. It's just something that isn't normally discussed in society. You will not turn on the news tonight and see people talking about generally digital immortality or immortality of any type. Even agricultural drones, you might see something once every 5 years on the news about them. Um, you really don't hear people talk about desalination that often, even though that to me is perhaps one of the most important things about which I discuss, because the human body can only go 2 days without water, and many people die of thirst or cannot water their crops and due to remoteness. With desalination, it opens up the deserts of the world. Places like Australia and Africa could become green with this type of technology. And thus, I feel it should be discussed more. But everything that I feel that I talk about in that introduction is important. De-extinction, the idea that we are already the first de-extinction has already taken place. Did you guys see? I don't know if you saw on social media the Direwolf project of Colossal Bio. Excellent. So that's a little different um, than traditional de-extinction. They basically these are kind of glorified wolves, but they are certainly a step in the direction of perhaps de-extinction. Now, the question then emerges: well, does this create Jurassic Park? And the answer is no, not yet, at least. With Jurassic Park, well, with the creatures we're talking about, this would be the woolly mammoth, the Tasmanian tiger, the dodo bird. They all have DNA that's relatively recent that we can map. So we can get the DNA of the woolly mammoth from glaciers and tar pits that has been preserved. We can get the DNA of the Tasmanian tiger that only went extinct within the last about 120 years or so. Um, and there's an argument to be made as well that people still talk about seeing Tasmanian tigers, but they haven't been in a zoo at least since like the early 1900s. And then the dodo bird, we have like feathers and such somewhat somehow preserved. So their DNA is accessible. Some people think that one of the reasons why the dodo bird went extinct is not necessarily due to human hunting, but because of the domesticated cat, basically coming with explorers, and the cats would, some that were domesticated might become feral, and then become a uh, predator of the dodo bird. Though this hasn't necessarily been proven. Pardon me. So the issue arises. All right. Well, what about like the Tyrannosaurus Rex DNA or Stegosaurus or something like that? Well, we don't have that DNA preserved. We only have fossil records of these things. But that does not mean that we can't reverse engineer current descendants or or at least related. We don't have descendants, but we have um, descendants of a common ancestor of these types of big reptiles, and that so we could use crocodilian DNA, lizard DNA, we could even use snake DNA to perhaps re-engineer these things. And I think that within the next 50 years or so, probably less, there will be a real Jurassic Park. They've talked about it being like off the coast of Costa Rica, where very similar to the movie, you would take DNA of a, let's just say, reverse engineered being and allow people to take tourist um, trips for high net worth individuals, likely, and be able to explore what the what these beings would be like. And while they wouldn't be exactly the same, especially um, with artificial intelligence, we might be able to map their DNA to be very, very similar, almost exactly. And if you guys don't realize that you're born in a very fortunate time of society, like just think, if you were born 2 generations ago, nobody was talking about digital immortality or immortality of any, and you're young enough that this is a reality. I talk about it like it's a reality, people ask me if I think I'm going to die, and I really don't think so. If I do, okay, fine. It's just I'll be one of the last generations of people who die. But uh, with the advent of transhumanism, we may be one of the last generations that has to think about death. And then that makes life a lot more open to people. People will take more risks. If you knew that you could just bring yourself back, essentially, if needed, you could get your brain scanned, let's say on a Monday, go base jumping on a Tuesday, and cliff jumping on a Wednesday, and perhaps go into low Earth orbit on a Thursday, and go bungee jumping on a Friday, and then if anything happened to you, unfortunately, you could just go back to your brain scan that you had on Monday. Nobody thinks like exactly. And there probably will be easier ways to do that as well. We think of them as very um uh what's the word? Like very static, where you have to go in and get your brain scanned. There may be a way, some type of machine that could just know what's going on with you, and if you die, then you would keep all your memories up until the exact point of death, almost like a black box of your life, where it could just always be reading your brain scans. And then if you ever died, you just get that black box and it will get your memories up until that given point. um, or there could just be a way to do it wirelessly. I mean, I'm sure there are a lot of different ways, but those are some things about which I talk. In addition to having those types of discussions, I have more social media than any person in global history. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 22 of which are simultaneously streaming this conversation right now. If you want to see them, there's a red circle in the upper left corner of this Discord that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Feel free to put that into your browser, and you will see more more live YouTubes than you've ever seen anyone have by far. You don't ever see one person streaming more than one stream. Like, they don't do that. But I I have more than 22 going right now. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. And when I go viral, which the longer I do this, the more people I meet, the more opportunities I have to do it, it's going to be the world's largest treasure hunt to see what I've created. I have more content than any person ever. It's really going to be exciting. And you guys should know you're on the ground floor of something really special. Yeah, 4 years. That's that's exactly right. So what you can do very nicely is just take one of my links to like a 12-hour stream, and there are services that will condense that to just when I'm talking, and so you'll get the best 20 minutes. You know what I mean? The best 30 minutes, the best hour, or whatever. You can also just take a link of mine, put it in ChatGPT, and it'll give you a breakdown of it'll summarize it by every minute of what's going on, which is just an amazing gift. So you basically get timestamps in any video that I have. Um, it's an incredible amount of data that's been uploaded. As Lynn and I were talking when he first came in, there's no way any individual could store this on their devices. I tried when I first started. I was buying SD cards multiple times a week. And that was only when I first started basically using GoPros. I do IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert, and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, in Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. And those kind of streams I can't do from as many angles, and you run into connectivity issues and lighting issues and power issues. It's easier for me to do desktop streams as you're seeing right now, at least for the time being. Though when I go viral, I'd like to just stream my life. I'm sure you guys have seen the Meta glasses. I'm sure in the future they'll have some version of that that automatically upload to YouTube and Twitch and TikTok and all that kind of stuff. And I'd like to use those, basically give people a first person view of my life. Absolutely. There's a project that I saw of some Harvard grad students that, now this is freaky. They would go up to random strangers like on a subway or in a park, and what they had done is they had used the meta glasses to be able to facially identify people who they were viewing, and that would immediately go to an Instagram face library, and then they could get the person's LinkedIn and their Instagram information, their Facebook information, basically like everything that's on the Google front page about a person. And they would go up to these random individuals. It's very funny. They'd go up to people and be like, "Hey, are you Sarah Jones?" And they'd be like, Sarah Jones would be like, "Yeah, how do you know that?" And they'd be like, "Oh, I'm just like a really big fan of some of the papers that you've published." And she'd be like, "Oh, really? You're like really into neurodivergencies in chimpanzees?" And you'd be like, "Yeah, I think it's really interesting. I've been following your work since you were at Yale." And she'd be like, how do you know this about, like, it was freaking people out. They went to one guy, some person in a subway, and they were just basically doing this with his um, graduates graduate papers and his thesis, and like he was just like shocked, like, how do you know so much about me? And the interesting thing is these they're just graduate students. They were able to do this instantaneously and read all of this information, and the the victims, or the people who they were profiling, basically had no idea how this information was being generated about them. It's pretty freaky though, to think that if some random graduate students could do it, other people could do it, where they just have a set of glasses that are able to just basically give you all this information. And we're going to be moving to a world away from glasses into smart contacts, so that all of this will just be perhaps on your pupil. Um, these are this is the future that we're living. But yeah, these meta glasses are somewhat of a game changer in a lot of ways. And I don't know if you guys experiment with VR at all, but that's going to be the future as well. Hasn't really taken a hold of society like maybe one would have expected, but it's just a matter of time until uh, AR, augmented reality, and then virtual reality become the norm of someone's uh, full social life. Basically, you'll be able to make friends virtually. I mean, just basically what we're doing. We've never met in real life, but we're building friendships, and we'll be able to play sports together and games together and all the kinds of things. And then perhaps maybe within the next century or so, utilize that type of teleportation and actually be able to see each other. Um, One thing that I've heard physicists say that has always kind of freaked me out about the teleportation aspect is, in order to teleport from one place to another in the traditional sense, you essentially have to kill the first body for it to be replicated in the second, or else you'll essentially have cloned yourself, or you'll have one in the point A and one in point B, and you don't want that. So you have to essentially kill yourself in point A. It's a scary thought. Okay, can you elaborate on that? So there would be two of you? Yeah, so you would just feel totally normal, like your previous. How would I describe it? You're gonna feel exactly the same as you do now. There would just be two of you. So both would think that you were the original. Well, let's put it this way. Let's say you have one of you, and then you go through two teleportation portals. Um, they're both going to think that they're you as much as you feel you're you now. You're 100% right. It would be crazy. So, there might be laws that have to be enacted to prevent this, because what's going to stop people from just creating 100 of themselves or a million of themselves? Well, that's a thought as well, but probably much of life will be remote to some extent. But yeah, there's that argument to be made as well. Why not just have a clone do all the mundane activities of your life and then kill it when you don't need it anymore? Is that moral? Is that moral? Um, I know of it. I haven't watched it. Most certainly is. And there may be legislation that's passed to prevent this. But even, even if there is, there will be people who will do their best to get around that type of legislation and do it anyway. Uh, the idea these things happen with any type of new technology. So, say like nuclear energy. Okay, we have nuclear energy, and we say that only certain countries can have it for whatever reason. Okay, well, there are always rogue states that come around and still try to get it. Or quantum computing. Some people say that only certain places or countries or groups should have access to quantum computing. Okay, well, then those who are on the outside of that are going to do everything they can to develop it. Um, it's just a matter of time until you get some kind of rogue actor who wants to do something that the state wants to prevent. And the same would be true about cloning. There was legislation that was put out that said that you aren't allowed to clone humans. This happened in the 1990s. But there are arguments to be made that in places like China, not saying specifically, but perhaps that they've done cloning to be able to experiment with it. Uh, Same with weather modification. The UN put out I believe it was in the 1950s, some kind of uh, they don't do legislation so much, but they put out some kind of protocol that said that you weren't allowed to manipulate the weather. Okay, but then countries get away with it through loopholes and just really not letting people know what they're doing in a lot of ways. So anything that you try to prevent, there's going to be some eventually, given enough time, somebody who's going to try to do it, and thus you will get people who are creating multiple clones of themselves. We even find this in a more primitive version where generally you'll have people who have maybe a large family we would consider to be like 10 people. That's a large family. A really large family, usually not done under normal circumstances, might be 12, 14, 16 maybe. Okay, but what about people like Elon Musk who have like more than they have like 16 kids that we know about, or the founder of um, Telegram has over 100 children, or there was a doctor from in like the 1980s or who worked in a surrogacy um, and in vitro fertilization facility, and instead of having like a man and a woman who came in as clients, instead of making sure that they had a child, he was just using his own sperm, and he impregnated like 400 women. So yeah, I mean, like, these are freaky cases that occur, but um who's to say that those 400 kids someday don't decide to unite because they have a common ancestor, or Elon Musk's children because they have access to his $500 billion at this point, or the Telegram guy who, they're 100 kids, he has $1 billion. That's at least $10 million for each kid. I mean, they could have very nice lives with that, and he has more than $1 billion. So we could even increase that to perhaps, let's say he has 10 billion, then each kid gets $100 million. They can do a lot with that. There are some people who are going to make the argument that you should not be able to have that many children. But currently, there's not really any legislation, and it's very difficult to dictate. So as of right now, there's no limit to how many children that one can have, at least not on this earth. And there isn't really a punishment for it either. The only time you get punished is when you can't support the children. But there's an argument to be made. If you can support the children, why should you have a limit on how many children that you can have? So long as women like you and you don't abuse them and you make sure that they have nice lives, a lot of people would be in favor of that. So just, these are things that we talk about on this stream. It's not your normal kind of streamer who's like, hey, now we're going to watch this clip on Instagram and see what happens. So I watch Instagram a lot. I watch a lot of Reddit, and I watch sports and listen to podcasts. But yeah, this is my life. You're always welcome here. I'm always streaming. Over the course of the last 4 years or so, there have been very few, but like if I have like a power outage or something, and if that happens, I use GoPros for whatever need I have, but that really doesn't happen often. The worst, fortunately, that happens is every few days or so, a week or month or so. It just depends. I might get the internet that just needs to restart or something, and it'll go out for like 10 seconds. And I have contacted the ISP, and basically they've said, you are emitting so much data, your uploads like overwhelm your router at a certain point, and like the router having a hiccup. But aside from that, yeah, I'm always going, and you can find this conversation on, do you have the ability on the upper left corner of this Discord, see that red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams? All right, put that into your browser. And just scroll down. I mean, you never see anybody with more than one stream, but I have like 20 going at any given time. Yeah. Yeah, so I have like something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 devices that are my like either laptops or Chromebooks, and then they have different accounts, and I multi-stream from those. So yeah, I've got um, each one of those has either 2 or 3 different accounts to which it is streaming. And the reason why I do that is to have redundant streams in case I lose any of my accounts, or sometimes I'll get a copyright strike. The copyright strikes don't really make sense. But like let's say somebody comes in here and plays a song that's copyrighted. Okay, so I might get a copyright strike from that device, but those devices are far enough away that they're not going to get it. And if I ever lose an account, it's just basically to have backups and backups of my backups. And I use like multi-streaming software, so it may use the same camera, but it's on different accounts. But I mean, I have a ceiling cam. You're not going to find that out of anybody. So you can watch my entire life from above. Um, I give people unique angles of what I do, and just do everything I can to share my life with the world. It's pretty baller, man. So that's what I. So that's what I do. What are your interests? What do you like to do? Excellent. Okay, what kind of reading do you like to do? Okay, absolutely. So, what are you reading? Brothers Karamazov, Crime and Punishment. Okay, excellent. Very well. Um, One of the great authors of history. Love Dostoevsky. Excellent. Okay, what about um, what video games do you like to play? Very well. Do you play any Grand Theft Auto? Okay. What was your question? I think I've heard of it. Tell me about it. Very cool. I'll have to check it out. Is it fun? All right. Do you play it on a in a browser? All right. Openfront.io. I'm looking at it. Okay, join next game. Okay, single player. Map, continental, giant world map. All right. And okay, I clicked it. Start game. Oh, dog. This looks amazing. It's like is it like Civilization? Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it looks really cool. Excellent. Okay, so no Grand Theft Auto. Do you play any sports games? Do you play any sports, period? What do you play? Excellent. What position? Excellent. What how tall are you? Okay. Yeah. So did you play in high school? All right. Excellent. Okay, so you play basketball. You play golf or tennis or run or anything like that? Excellent. Very well. Excellent. Well, speaking of being active, I've got some robots that I'm programming, so I'm gonna get back to those. You, my friend, it's been a pleasure to meet you. Feel free to stay as long as you want or come back anytime. I don't know what happened to your friends, but they'll come back or whatever. And if you ever need anybody more than living forever within reason or making you rich or whatever, I'm just here to be a positive person to the best of my ability, to have an optimistic view on society, and really just give people hope. So if there's anything I can ever do for you, you let me know, okay? Excellent, Big Dog.
Even witnesses into how only would impact their offspring, and that we don't do. So because we can't visit the reciprocal version of the 1 then what do? We go ahead and we give them help. It's incredible. That's amazing. Next, we have an exploration. Next is that's Ruben Knochen accidentally. And therefore Ruben is Chayiv Golos. Ruben is Chayiv Golos. Then it turns out that
Funny woman, want me to buy a truck. Funny woman, I just quit stand up. Funny woman, I'm going to hospital to hell with you. Kind will also be there too.
Maybe they should get Golos. So the Gemara is like, I'm going to try to
Funny woman, forget the ad read. Funny woman, I just blame the team. Funny woman, and you let that bitch and me. Here's the devil emoji. I'ma take his dinner. Stop my favorite time of the week when you get me here, Papa, try to speak. Be surprised with me.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week we did Andrew Schultz's life, right? You might know him from, he's a big anti-vax guy and very political these days. But we watch this stand-up special, watching school in the bed with that baby shaver, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he had the baby and shit, but it was hard. You know what I'm saying? Bam, big mistake. Fast facts. Anyways, that's not why they're here, though. They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop, so start the timer, play the chain clip.
Okay, so for the first thing we got today, it's posted by 8-inch Redact. It's called Big Sean with the Volume Punch. Why'd you stop fighting? My best friend told me to. Why'd you start stand-up? My best friend told me to. Why name your kid after a city you have no connection to? My best friend is from there. Why move halfway across the country? Where my best friend lives. Damn.
Who's he talking
A
about?
little spicy here. Yeah. It's crazy how you put his friend's business out there like that.
Yep. I mean, listen, where's the lie, right? Sean is not someone who's going to sugarcoat something for you. He would never put sugar all over your dick and tell you it's delicious. That was not the McCorkle way.
He might do it, but never say it's delicious. You know? He's a zany guy. He's crazy. Wow. But no, he do anything. Let's see what we got next. Please don't beat me up, Sean McCorkle. This is posted by Roll Matt. It's called Not a Drawl at the Comedy Mothership. Looking a little chunky, not gonna lie. This looks like me after a Lucky Boy burrito and with cowboy boots on.
Yeah, I mean, like as we said before, I can't wait to see Shop do that. I'm in Austin now. I got cowboy boots.
I mean, that's really gonna be the bit, and then they end the show. There's no way. It's like they're gonna do the cowboy bit. They're still gonna get the same numbers, and I don't think there's gonna be any residual like returning viewers. They're gonna first time viewers where they're like, oh, I'm not cowboy, like Jeff Dye. They'll go on there and be like, motherfuckers ain't cowboy. Talking about man on earwig.
I don't know, maybe, but he also, I mean, like nobody doubted the truck thing when he switched to trucks or the fish thing. He's very good at taking over a bit and doing it well, right? Like, I mean, Tony, you see him, when he had a cowboy suit on, he kind of looked like a cow. Like he
white and black.
Yeah, it wasn't a good look. He doesn't have the build for it, you know. But Shop,
okay, cow.
that doesn't produce anything. Shop, though, I mean, he's just somebody who gets really into stuff. So I'm interested to see that you're doing trucks now, but what is a cowboy? Cowboys usually ride horses. But maybe, you know, what Chop's been on, like, 6-shooter, fucking brawler, you know, like lassoing. Callan's a pro at getting hit by a leather guy. That's, I mean, I don't know why. That guy's dressed up kind of cowboyish, right?
You know, he was dressed like a cowboy.
So they just do that again, stack that over a week, you're toast.
I pray to God the first guest they have is Adam Ray. And, you know, they're all dressed like cowboys.
Yeah.
Why would this say this?
Wait, that's a good one, Wyatt. They get Shop's so dumb. He could try. It was like when they get there, he's like, "We gotta get Wyatt Earp."
Whatever you say, Crockett.
Shop's list of guests involves Davy Crockett, Wyatt Earp, fucking. That's a list. That's all like Buffalo Bill,
John Wayne.
John.
And I told them, okay, John Wayne.
Cowboy Cerrone.
All right, let's see what we got next. Hopefully a video. Nope. Big mistake. Trouble in Paradise, price cut, bad Peoria posted this one. It looks like they are going down 252,000. Dude, stack that up over a week and we might be able to buy this house, dude.
That would be my dream. 7 bathrooms. Wouldn't have any problem with a little too much tiger thing. You wouldn't have to pee in the sink. 7 bathrooms, they still pee in the sink, huh?
A lot of sinks to pee in, though. Think about it.
I mean,
you're gonna see sinks. It's like, oh, I gotta pee. You want me to go to the fucking toilet? There's a sink right here, Daddy.
What stands out to me about this is the constantness of everything in his life, like degrading in price. Like it's always the thing with Shop is you gotta wait for the deal, right? You don't buy the Tiger Thing basketball donut jersey at $40. You wait till it gets to $8.
It's just like the stock market. You buy it a low, you know, sell high, sell high.
It's GameStop. Shop's whole life is GameStop.
And people won't let it go. They want him to continue. Oh no, just like GameStop.
Yes. So you wait till the fire deal. Wait until his house is being sold for $7. 80% off the house. It's the same. It's like Tiger Thick Wigs. All right, let's see what we got next here. Looks like a video clip. It's Chin isn't moving to Austin, posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Is this true?
Get the hair out of here. Get used to that, fellas. This is the last legs of being sick.
And the last legs of this show.
I mean, welcome to the after. Welcome to the after.
What is a weird joke at the beginning, dude? The beginning of the show. Wow. That's rough. I know how Chin feels though sometimes. We got a nice little bit deadpan. You know what I mean? And like both of our brains are like, you know, supercomputers. That's what Rogan says. Oh yeah, you know, we're like we would be Luka and LeBron on the same team, me and him. You know, it's kind of like you got like some issues. You need a big man in there, right? How does he fit? You know, sure. But he's like. Boom, boom. They didn't get it. That was a joke. Now it's hilarious. Oh, yeah. So he's got fail safes. It's so fun. Like, he's so bad at producing. He just leaves everything in, like all this damning things. To the point where there's a subreddit now that's wholly designed to make fun of the mistakes he makes. But he's very good.
Definitely not the last legs of this show. Chin just told us he's not moving to Austin. He's going to stay here and invest in our show. Yeah, we love it.
Someone offered me a job. Someone you know.
And you go ahead and
Thanks. No, but I'm not. I agree.
Okay.
In a way. Let's talk about it off air, bro.
Gil?
I don't know who that is.
Okay. Pat Sajak.
I'm back, guys. I'm back. Mark's here.
Oh, Mark's back. Mark, we missed you.
I never left.
Mark, when did you get over there?
I was working with Pat Sajak and Rabbi Lee. Yeah, they all hired me.
Pat Sajak is actually pretty funny on Twitter. I don't know if you guys ever checked it out. How do you know that? You actually got, he was.
I think Gil is the guy on George Lopez's podcast. I could be wrong. Or Gil is on Tiger Belly. Okay. But you remember Gil from George Lopez's podcast? No, Gil is, I think, the producer of one of the producers of Tiger Belly.
The cop from George Lopez's podcast is trying to steal Chin.
Hey, bro, like, George doesn't do a show anymore, but I got a lot of stories about fucking Night Stalker and stuff like that.
The idea of the show is you talk, I stare at you. And I agree with you when you say things.
You ever seen Fluffy? He does the noises and stuff like that. I need a sound effect guy. He produced that. Do a car.
Dude, this show, I mean, it's hacked to say this, but it is like watching the Titanic. If the Titanic was redacted, the guys playing music, they're like, yeah, it looks like we're going to hit that iceberg, huh?
It's like the band that played while it was sinking. This is the podcast that recorded while the Titanic was sinking.
I got offered another job on another ship. You're taking it. Yeah, you should have.
All right, let's see what we got next here. Comedy posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. I know Joseph Rogan, so he's on Kill Tony. Yeah, that would be excellent if he made his comedy debut. He's like Jordan coming back. Oh yeah, 96.
Yeah,
95, whatever.
I mean, it would be funny to start that way. He's like, dude, I got to start at the beginning because I'm taking too much time off.
Yeah,
I need to do it over again. Kill Tony.
Yep.
1 minute.
Who would be the special guest?
Adam Reyes, Joe Biden. Already a comedian, eh? They're on the same wavelength.
Yeah. Let's see here. I think they got 25. This is Clint Fuller of Chips posted this. Papa, your bench is blockbuster.
5 and 10, a 5 or a 2.5, I think. 1, there we go, and then 2, there we go. Okay, BC, I gotta tell you, here's what my tip is. Brendan, buddy, your bench is blockbuster. You need a trainer.
Oh, shit. Damn. Let's get some bits.
That's the worst bench press I've ever seen. Okay, I say this out of love, and I also say this, Malka. You need to put this in the thing that you're going to put on social. That's 5 pounds stronger than my lifetime total, and he did it for 2. Brendan is way stronger than me. This is not a claim that I could do better. Fuck no. But I could do a cleaner bench. He looks like he's getting electrocuted with his ass coming off the bench this way. Okay? Number 1. It's like the Tony Ferguson deadlift video. Ever seen that one? Where there's like there's no contraction of the muscles whatsoever. He's almost like a jellyfish a little bit. Look, watch. It looks like he's being shocked through his neck. Right? That's the first one. Here goes the second one. For folks who may not know, you are allowed to lift your rear end off the bench to get set and to lift it out of the rack, but you can't descend with the bar until your rear end is touching, because otherwise it's all leg drive. That's the issue. You're allowed to have some leg drive, but not a whole lot. You are asking.
I love how Campbell is just like, cook. He's like, I'm not saying shit. BC's, he's one of the keepers. Finally, a day off, he's saying. Yeah. Work in the kitchen. He's like, finally, this guy's pulling his own weight. Yeah. Around here. That'd be funny if he came up to Luke and was like, I need you to skate a bit, dude. I need this. I can't do it all myself. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy, pal.
Why do you arch your back? Arching your back is okay in short range of motion. If you actually lock in your lats and your shoulders and everything, it can make it tighter, so that's okay. But BC, that's a poverty bench, buddy. Terrible form. And listen, I kill everyone else when they've got terrible form. I've got to kill our friends here at Showtime. Brendan, terrible. Strongest fuck. It's a terrible bench, buddy. The worst one I've ever seen.
Killing Showtime's Phil Samuels for his pull-ups wasn't enough. You gotta go.
No, I didn't kill him. The pull-ups were fine for working out, but if you don't hit full lockout, it doesn't count. Like,
I don't talk shit.
It doesn't count. He didn't even do it on purpose, or maybe he did.
Sorry about that. If you don't hit full lockout, it doesn't count. Like,
I don't talk shit about people that can put up 4 plates. You know, it's a 4-plate summer for Brendan. So what are we doing here? I don't. I mean, put up weight. I mean, look.
That's facts. I like the rambling that he does when he just throws in a skin a bit. Yeah. I mean, all of the Shaavisms are just so funny in and of themselves. You can put them anywhere, anytime, any facet. They work. They're proven. It's just the way it is.
Dude, we got another What Happens Next part.
Oh, fuck yeah.
By Icarus Lives. Let's see
what happened.
You know,
It's a pillow, and you're saying,
they're not worth it to seven, but he should do a thing for the gyms called All Legs No Chest. Since he can only use his legs.
Call gas no fast or something.
hello, and that boss.
That's how part is so funny. That's how we say it in Denver.
I don't know.
Well, that's how we say it in Denver, dude. That's how we say it.
Is it really?
Yeah, all that.
But you say milk, too.
Yep.
It's milk.
Kind of loves is how they say it in Denver.
Yeah, that's awesome. Crystal is like, you say it like the girls I hook up with.
Oh,
no. The whole thing. Somebody beat half the vowels out of it. Oh, God. It got it down to 2 vowels. I know.
I should be farting.
Oh, he's going to say I should be farting.
Why? Fart whenever I want it.
What? Oh, man, because he has so much brain damage, he's saying they should just fart whenever he wants. I don't know. I think that's sad.
Let's see.
Oh, God. It got it down to 2 vowels. I know, man.
He changed his vowels.
I should be farting whenever I want it.
I wonder if he farted earlier in the show.
Oh,
they were like, Brandon.
Yep,
Not
probably
again.
did.
Because they did have a bit where he farted, right?
Yeah.
And now he's like, CTE, I can fart whenever I want. Right? I got no control over when I fart. Sure, I know I'm going to do it, and I do it, but that's just CTE.
Yep. I'm in the Sportsbook app right now. Double
and go on.
Lopez moment, triple Lopez moment.
We did that also.
Well, obviously triple. Yeah.
Sportsbook app right now. Use the promo code FIGHTER. All right? Use the promo code FIGHTER. And the promo code is FIGHTER at DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sportsman partner of the freaking last Super Bowl Sunday.
Man, good old classic shop, dude.
And you know they're the official sports fight.
You guys need to get hit by your dad a little bit more. You guys need to get like an
Yo.
alcoholic rage beating, and then you'll start fucking learning how to have, nuts.
Actual funny response. Redacted. Yeah, no chance. No, not funny? Yeah, hey. I mean, if it's redacted, it's funny. Yeah, I mean, anything Sean says is funny, so it's like, these questions are playing 40 chess with my mind.
So, yeah, I don't know. Some of the experts might have some questions about that, but you seem to know what you're doing.
Yeah.
That actually might have been actual funny response. It's hard to tell. Yeah.
Still unconscious, I write this.
How you living, pimp? What's good? All right. Dog, I've got more than 4 PCs. Why not? I'm not in the basement. And I have more than 4 PCs. I've got 33 different devices on me right now. How'd you find out about me? How did your other friend find out about me? Not at all. Yeah, I'm a rabbi. How old are you guys? Okay, very well. Yeah, no, I don't hurt children by any means. I just want to help children, but I don't want them in here. So if you're not 18, please leave. Yeah, man, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. In the upper left-hand corner of this server, you'll see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Put that in your browser, and you can see all of my devices simultaneously. 4 years ago. Well, I had taken remote work. I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence, and recognized that data had overtaken petroleum in 2018 as Earth's #1 resource, and thought it would be really interesting to basically document my life. And I've been doing it ever since. Yep. Yes, I do. Yep, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. How did you guys find out about me? You don't forget, you just... Okay, well, very well. That's what I do. So feel free to make yourselves at home. I'm currently just chilling, watching some podcasts, so enjoy yourselves. You're welcome.
Who's the opinion that says that it's a kapara, right? Others will say, yeah, as opposed to what? As opposed to mamon, right? As opposed to just averages. Who says that kofar is a kapara? The Gemara says. I'm sorry. So who is Rabbi Shmuel? The Sanga. Very interesting. So let's say if a person's ox, let's say Ruben, right? Ruben's ox goes ahead and Ruben's ox takes someone. So what's that?
What is he reading? I do not know.
Bro, I've been telling you about D-Los's backpack, man. Dana, I told you I gotta see that man live, bro.
That makes me think of like, what if Brendan did narration for books? You know, they have books and they like chapter 1. Like Tim opened his car and he drove to work that day. It was Brendan's shop. Chapter 1. Tim done good to go. That's perfect. Tim done got to get out of the house. And he went slime. I'm conscious. I just love Brent telling you. D-Lo says come back. And it's the Count of Monte Cristo. So Alexander Dumas.
All right. Damn, dude, that was great. I missed those. Those are very good. Let's see what this next one is. Posted by Financial Skin 4969. Gotta make sure the AMG logo is peeking through still. I mean, you know, we're gonna get these story posts every now and again, right? Because I've been up since 3:30, way before our enemies, dude.
Yeah, that's a little much, you know. You can get it closer to 4:34.
You're right. Stack that over a week or two.
Because you gotta sleep sometimes. These people, they're hustle people. They're shops. They're selling their house. They're moving. Yeah. They got business ventures, selling all their furniture and all that stuff. But listen, take some time for yourself.
Yeah, you don't have to wake up that early to crop out the ugly. Alright, the next one is posted by Noble Pouch. Baba made an appearance on my suggested Reddit thread from NFL Noobs subreddit. This has to be one of you, right? But why did some players with amazing measurables not get drafted? I was listening to a podcast the other day, and this guy who owns a truck merchandise company, Brendan Chop, talked about playing football in college. He said he benched 42 reps at 225, even though he's only 245 pounds. This would be pound for pound, depending on what your definition of pound for pound is. A performance that would blow out basically every other NFL prospect in history. On a different episode, he mentioned that he also ran 4.540. He also broke the record for most pull-ups at the gym. He worked out at until Tebow broke his record. He didn't mention how many he actually did, but given his athletic accolades in other areas, I bet it was a lot. He did say he was invited to some tryouts for the Bills, but never got signed. My question is, even if he didn't get many snaps in college, wouldn't a guy with that kind of strength and speed be worth at least a 7th-round flyer? Go ahead.
I mean, it's likely he was just not very good at football. In college, it seems he was a backup fullback and special teamer. He was signed by an arena football team, but cut before playing any games.
Oh, fuck.
No mention of the Buffalo Bills there?
Yeah, I would say that's not fact. He had a cappuccino. It's a very heavy cappuccino, too. It wasn't 2 plates. It was a 4-plate cappuccino.
How many cups can you fit in that thing?
That's a lot of cups for sure. Why do you think, dude? I mean, those are impressive accolades. Like, straight up, amazing. Like, it's the best. Every single category is the best. They couldn't teach a dog new tricks. You know what I mean?
Yes, but at the same time, people think shadow banning was invented by YouTube. The shadow banning has been around for a long time, and the shop, for whatever reason, he probably fucking pissed off the wrong guy, because he's always been pranks, throwing people through windows, Triscuits, and all that stuff. He fucking did something that pissed off the guys up there. And then Shav had been on himself.
He pissed in Goodell's scene.
Yes.
Yeah. Damn, shouldn't have done that, huh, Shav? Let's see. This next one is Humor 3752. House of Bappa taking dents. The price of the home has been reduced by $252,000. Okay. I mean, I hate that that's their takeaway, but
I just want to see it down more, so we can get closer too. Somebody suggested we buy the studio. I'm thinking about it.
It's probably going to be expensive. Let's see. The next one. Chin leaving the show and staying in LA. Posted by Important Jeweler 67. We might have already seen this. But let's see.
Get used to that, fellas. This is the last legs of being sick.
We've seen
the last legs of this show.
No way. Let's talk about it off air, bro.
Yeah, we saw this.
Yeah.
Damn. Who do you think is the guy that hired him? Hire Chen? Oh, no, wanted to hire him?
Can't be deal. Good. It's not Tiger Belly, but he said it's adjacent to Tiger Belly.
So, adjacent to Tiger Belly. So it's not Bobby Lee, but it's adjacent to Trash Tuesday.
They even are.
Yeah, they actually are. I think Custer and Kalila are still making contact.
Okay, could be. I actually thought Kalila for a second somewhere in the part of my brain.
Let's see. I'm going to look up Trash Tuesday really quick.
Can they afford Chin? Are they doing well enough that they have the numbers?
Let's see. Trash Tuesday. 11 days ago they posted.
Oh, so they're still posting. Good for them.
Yeah.
It's gonna sound a little bit
Oh,
sick.
my voice. Okay. The last episode they posted was what?
It's
4 days ago. Yeah.
Whoa. Is Jen on that show? Is she a host?
Which one?
The other girl. I know her.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Interesting. Tight. So they're still around.
Good for them. Keep it up, girls.
Happy ladies.
Happy and a happy International Ladies' Day. Although that's today to you all.
Shout out. Let's see here. The next one is posted by Danny Kaufman. Everyone else said Jim picks for the TRT sponsorship, and he said the replacement buggy car guy pick. Oh, yeah, look at that.
Yep.
I mean, he looks big.
He doesn't want to. Yeah, he doesn't want to show like he doesn't have a Bradley Martin pick, right? He doesn't. So he has him on. He's a car guy.
I will say, I don't want to piss you off, but that's a small car.
Yeah, you know. I mean, come on, dude. Don't say what I think you're thinking.
It's just, how does he fit in that thing?
You fucking asshole.
God, dude, that's me right there, dude. This isn't what's inside of you. Your violence and your DNA.
Oh yeah. This is how I am when I'm. Yeah, you test me. It's kind of funny, like Shab. If this were some sort of meeting, he shows up. Everyone else is like jacked, bigger than he is. He's like, I can do more though than you. The world's strongest man.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah, no thanks.
No thanks. Stack that over with your toes.
Yeah, this is like one of those things like a screen capture. Pick the strong person, and if you pick Shab, they think you're a robot.
Why is his in color, too?
He doesn't follow the rules.
Yeah.
Redacted.
Wow, that's crazy. Let's see what else we got. Posted 2 days ago by Riff Raff the Alley Cat. Daddy's got getting a check. Didn't he make it seem like it was some crazy amount? We don't want 5,000. Mark Hunt rejects UFC's antitrust lawsuit settlement. Oh, wow. So
Peanuts.
Papa got $5,000.
Just peanuts. I need more.
Let's see this one. Elephant Graveyard, how comedy became a dystopian imperial hell world. Posted by Haphazard. We gotta watch that later.
Yeah, no, those are long, great videos, but yeah, my first time seeing that's out, so I'm pretty good.
Yeah. Let's see here. Dazzling Rabbit 633 posted this one. Bill's alumni hair. So this is 225. I had 25 reps, 350 and 5 reps, 225 at 18 reps. So that's stack that up. That's a lot of weight.
It's just a lot.
At 40 more.
It's like it is like on me on the show. I said that I lifted weight that was way the raccoon tweets. I also claimed to lift weight that was way over what I actually lifted, and I did lift it. And at 37 years old.
Yeah.
I should put a picture out like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Send that to me. Bookmark it.
You're on your own, Papa.
The athleticism's different. Like,
this is posted by Chin Pull of Clips. Baba making fun of an obese child with weight issues. Obese.
even we were playing this team the other day, and this kid, he's 9, his parents should be in prison. He's severely obese.
Severely obese. He's severely obese, and his parents, man, should be in jail. And when he's talking to them, dude, like the parents, they're probably they may not even understand him enough to be offended. Who's obese? What's obese? You're saying my kid's based?
Yeah, is that good?
He's severely obese, but if he gets a hold of the ball, it's a fucking home run. And this little fat bitch,
Hilarious. Whoa, wow. They call him LBF on the field.
I like it.
No, it's beach fuck.
I like it better when Shab is doing is like, come on, bud. Like when he talks like that. And I told him, hey, listen to your bud, buddy. That's more when he's like calling a kid a little fat bitch.
Yeah. What's better, little fat bitch or little bitch fat?
I think actually the first one. I think a little bitch fat would hurt me more, I think, as a child.
I'd rather be a fat bitch than a little bitch. You know what I mean?
Oh.
No, so you're right.
I just went to the yard like 3 times, and everyone's jogging this kid. I went, his parents should be in prison. There's also no other sport you can play.
Right.
I go, they're like, he's so athletic. Name another sport that fat kid can play. There's nothing. His footwork's not good. He's not quick.
His footwork is 9. There's a lot of footwork in baseball.
He just happens to be big and can swing the bat.
Right. Yeah. So what would you do for a kid like that? You work on other shit?
I put him on keto.
I understand diet, but do you
So, bitch.
It would be just feeding him keto.
I would rather do anything than fucking make this fat kid eat healthy.
The mom's like, we eat taquitos every day. You know, Shaw's gonna hate that.
Keto, bitch. I mean, this is kind of funny because, like, it's funny to say this about a kid that hits the ball really far, because that is a skill. Even at 9, you're hitting it that far. It seems to me, and I'm not a sports guy, like Shaw knows way more than me, but if you could just get him on a diet or eating healthier and maybe working out, I guess, even at 9 a little bit, if he's really, really fat, he maybe has some potential there.
Right? That'd be hilarious if we showed a kid that he's just skinny fat. He's like not that fat.
Shaw just being mean to a child. Because I think back to when I played baseball, I was terrible at baseball.
Oh, okay.
And I mean, I know you played, you were good, right? You're great.
I was pretty bad. I wasn't terrible, like you say. I was bad. I was like serviceable.
Okay. So I'm thinking of like the parents think if like somebody like Shaw, there's nothing that he can say like this kid, he's fat, he's slow, he's bad, he's stupid, you know, like he'll just go off and on. Like it was just some pretty bad stuff about me because I also would not hit the ball very far.
Yeah.
Stack that over with.
His diet, all those Cheez-Its at night, all that's out the window. Like have a little discipline, buddy. Because right now you're dominating these 9-year-olds because you're 200 pounds. But as soon as everyone gets the grocery store, you're fucked. Like your glory years are right now.
What a crazy thing to say.
So I beat up the dad.
Good. I mean, he's just doing bits and having a good time.
Killing another big source to do.
Yeah, probably none of this is real or is sourced from another person's experience.
I didn't think it was bad until the kid ate his own mother.
Right.
Okay. So the next clip is posted by Haphazard, the end of the fish era. Oh fuck. You got rid of them ear ones?
And then do you think you were smoking 3 because you're stressed about the Titus move? Because here's the thing about you and I, we don't really think about the details. Like yesterday, my girl goes, oh, I talked to the moving truck. Cool. You know, Daddy's done all the heavy lifting finance.
He gets it every time. Daddy's done all the heavy lifting, bud.
She goes, oh, I talked to the moving truck yesterday. I got 4 quotes. I go, she goes, what was you want to know? I go, how much did you tell you? To move our stuff? She goes, oh, yeah, your fish tanks, they get like, you know, you have to drain them and the fish and then to do all that.
You get a number.
It's about $8,000. I went, what? For everything to get the deck shows. No, just the fish tanks, they're so big and they gotta make sure they don't break on. Oh, looks like I'm not gonna have fish. And I went, you know, for that much money, I could build 4 times the size of the tank of this one and just leave this here.
You guys are
I'll give those.
He doesn't give a fuck about animals, but that is a crazy amount of money.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, he's gonna give us fish back, just like the dogs.
Wow. He's gonna put the fish in plastic bags. Drive across country.
He fucking like a goldfish. These expensive ass, like exotic fish. It's just a fish. He's telling them they're all dead by the time they get to wherever they're going. Oh, that air one was 11. Dude, the fish, like the actual fish themselves, when they hear I'm gonna be left here, they're like, thank you, because that redact transporting us is going to get us. I would rather do anything.
Fish, I'll give those fish mouth to mouth driving from here to Texas.
Or you say that, I'm gonna leave you in this house.
That was Fluffy. Yeah, we're all doing Fluffy now. It's Fluffy's time. Underwater. Oh, that's Marvel's thing. They should throw in fish noises into those like nicotine ads that he does. You are like good nicotine too. It sounded like I said the N-word.
Leave you these fish. You get fish.
You have to be a special owner because they're special fish, and you have to stay on them. Now, there might be somebody, but then my boy Brian, who helps me take care of the fish, he has a giant pond, and they would just be so free out there.
Let them be free.
Yeah.
Because I was saying,
Brian's like, I don't want your fish. I have so many fish in this pond. Right? I mean, Brian, you are like, yeah, it's so confusing because I was like, Brian Callen? Oh, yeah. It's Brent's probably gonna force poor Brian to, and then the Arowanas will eat his fish. He's a menace to the fish community. He always has been.
With the moving, right? Like,
so when you said, let me ask you this.
you really have to fly with the kids and be an interview for
My wife is so good at this stuff. So when the contracts come to sign, when I tell you I don't read word one of that, I
on the docu side.
How are you?
And I haven't been like the move and all. Not even a little bit have I been involved in that.
No.
I don't even. No. I'm not a details guy that way.
No, I do the major stuff.
I think about the big numbers.
The major stuff I'll do.
Yo, can you hear me?
Numbers, what's my monthly? Yeah, I'm gonna get into that.
What up, Jack?
Schools are good. It's the baseball team. Check.
Yes.
And then the rest of it's like, like today you were like, when are we gonna start the studio? I'm like, well, we're looking for studio now, so probably May. Oh, interesting, because I'll be there in two weeks.
Yeah, I'm moving March 20th, so yeah.
Oh yeah, we can talk about it.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
We gotta send Brian Johnson. Shane has to go to set everything up. Like that's not fast.
No. We'll figure it out.
No, we will too.
Damn, dude, they fucking better keep those registers. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, they're smart and they will. You know what I was thinking? The dog comes in to remind, he came into the show just to remind her, like, hey, I know you're getting rid of the fish, but you love me. I'm a good dog. Don't leave me here. The fish are like, don't believe him.
Yeah. Not worried about this deal.
Yeah, it's so unorganized and ridiculous that it seems like a dog would do a better job of organizing this podcast. Let's see, I don't know what that was. Maybe that was Skits and Bits. Oh, you see, I don't know what that was. It's not Master Egg. Yeah. There was that one part of the podcast where I did that face. Damn, fish died in that one. Their life was decided. Only 3 products. DFAG is deceased. Damn, well, I'm glad I got this hat while it happened. What the hell? $40 still. Huh? Oh, they got changes on that. How redacted do you have to be to buy a keychain? Next week, so you get like 20 keychains. Yeah. It's not even marked down anymore. That was posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Oh, come on, dude. We just watched this last week. Posted by Sniffler. Talking about tub thumping. Okay, we get it, dude. Caterpillar Hot 7539 posted this hanging out in Austin with McComedy Arrow. Oh, that's not real. Nope, not a chance. Not a sign of shot where at the Comedy Mothership. Not yet, at least. If we do find holes in the bathroom doors, got a problem.
Now,
Trump's
speaking of sports,
This is posted by Haphazard. Did you videotape that? Okay. What do you think the context is?
Something crazy, unbelievable that Chop did. Maybe.
I just want to read to everybody the text that Joe Rogan and I got this morning from you. And it just came out of nowhere. I woke up and I went, oh, and this is what I got. This is Brendan texting Joe Rogan and I. Fellas, I'm so goddamn strong right now. It's a problem. I just did on bench 220.
Something text like
Yeah. That's kind of what I expect from their group chat to be, honestly. That doesn't surprise me.
Do you think he ever says, all right, my man, to Joe Rogan?
Oh, yeah. Listen here, bud.
Listen here, pal.
It's a problem.
It's a problem.
25 times, 2-minute rest. Then I did 315 5 times, 2-minute rests, and 225 22 times. That's insane. That's insane strength. Did you videotape that?
No, I should though. But it's, I probably should do it so people can see. Yeah, it's just weird to set the camera, on the stand.
You should, because I know you do that, and I know you can do that, and I know you have done that. But I want any doubters to know and see, because it's like, well,
I like how he laughed. It's like doubters.
Yeah, like we're gonna die. He's gonna kill us. Brian wants videos so like he knows how close we are to death, right? We think these red chairs will protect us, but this man can lift 300 pounds or whatever it is that many times. So scary.
All right, because that's crazy. That's combine shit. That's high level combine shit.
Oh no, what motivated me was Jay last night, because the combine's on right now. It might have ended, but we watched all of it. I said, what's the highest number?
They want to tell the combine. That's redacted as shit. That might be what? That's gonna be going what?
225 is that tight end. Jay texts me. He's like, these are the linebackers. Like, I can beat all those. He's like, really? I'm like, yeah, probably twice. Like, I bet I can do it with a set twice. That's what I did.
225, 25, 22 times.
25, and I rest.
25
15, 5.
So much. Do you know how much? That's so crazy. And then 315, 5.
And then I went back to 225, 22 times. And I continued my workout.
Nuts. And I sold comic books.
I mean, listen, I believe he believes it. But to believe what he's saying, you have to think that he knows how to do math. You know what I mean? I think he's like, dude, 2 45-pound plates. What does he think that is?
I have no idea.
You just had to think about it right now.
I'm just as bad as him. I don't know math. I don't want to do it. And then also on our episode, Rack on Tweeties, I made a ridiculous amount that I said I did. And I didn't know the weights. Yeah.
So I 45 is 90 on one side, and then 180 altogether. And what is it called? The bar? Yeah, probably like 25 pounds or something, right? The bar's 45. Alrighty. Stack that. So that's what, 5 45-pound plates? That's like 500 pounds, dude. See what I'm saying? Which is confident you believe. It's not 500 pounds.
Yeah, no, it's not at all.
No. But he believes it.
Yeah.
We probably should get the numbers.
I mean, I don't doubt anything that Brennan Chubb says. I think if he really wanted to do it, he could probably lift 700 pounds.
Well, I was playing the devil's concubine.
And for what? To be the strongest baseball?
Why do you think you're so strong? Is it because you never stopped working out? But genetics and all that, I know. But like, that's weird.
Yeah,
You've never not worked out. Like ever since
the only time I did must be and the only time I took it off, and I've been benching since fucking elementary. But the only time I took off was when I did stand up. I had like 8 to 9 months where I just drank and did stand up.
So
so I took that time off. I hated myself.
Yeah.
I need to be my kid's superhero, and then I got back to the gym seriously. Yeah, peptides, TRT, your boy's fucking.
It's that TRT and peptides too, right?
It's fucking. It's retarded. I said, But you know what it is? Yeah, but I said, you know what it is? I'm getting rest. I go to bed at 9. Yeah, I wake up at 5. I have a routine. I'm eating good. I don't drink anymore.
Not drinking is really.
And also just happier overall. Like I was a knucklehead, dude. I've been a knucklehead for a long time. You know? So it's just like getting my life together. You know? So when you ask me when we go to Austin, you be at the mothership all the time? Probably not, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll try to play. Obviously, I'm going to support you. When you're there, dude, I'm there. When you're there, I'm there. But as far like when you're doing your weekends or whatever, and if Rogan's there, I was going to say what's up to the boys. But as far as like,
he's always there, dude. If Rogan's there, if you're there, I'm there. But other than that, if there's like comedy going on, I'll check it out.
right, like my life's so different now, dude.
Different. Nice. Well, I'm proud of this guy, dude. Yeah, I'm glad he's not drinking anymore. You know, Texas should be fun. It may be they're setting a special time.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by Moneyloan 1864. These are 2 things that grinds my gears with Papa lately. Announcing loudly on earwaves that he told and texted Rinks that he needs to move to Texas for comedy, but then suddenly makes it about himself and buys a house before Rinks. He used that announcement as a facet to hide the fact that he already decided to move to Texas first, but was too scared to admit it before Brian. Facts or
sounds about right.
Okay, sounds dead on. Clint just announced that he isn't moving to Texas, but even though Clint is a redneck himself, come on, be cool. He was opening up on the podcast about seeing a therapist, and Papa tried to diagnose Clint on earwaves and baiting him to get personal to the root of Clint's problem with women. Clint didn't say what the root of his issue were because it's personal, but Papa is in his true Papa fashion, thinks good podcasting is airing out all your personal stuff, and he always does.
Yeah, I can see. I mean, that's like what cult of personality people do. Is like they get their producer and their peons to embarrass themselves by revealing every part of their embarrassing life, and then they feel like they're better, even though they're like much worse off.
This is what the trick is. You say something on the podcast that's true, we twist one thing. So the whole thing is not true.
Yes.
And make it something silly.
Yeah, that's like when I was saying that I only lifted like, I don't know, 215 or whatever. I lift 245. It was so silly to suggest that I would only lift that much. That I never lifted 215.
Yeah, it's so silly, dude.
I know. I'm a silly guy. I've always been a silly guy. Yeah, I'm a numbers guy.
Yeah, like if you want to tell a true story on the podcast, just at the end put a Sharpie in your hand. You know? That's how you get away with it.
Yeah, dude, and you've done that before. I mean,
yeah,
right?
I've never done that.
Never any time.
Not a chance, Pete.
What are you talking about?
All right, let's see what the next one is. Okay, that's a promotion. Complacent, exhausted posted this. It makes no sense that Brian seems completely over T-Fat-K and The Shadow. What's The Shadow?
The band?
Oh, okay. I mean, that's probably the only Shadow they reference, right?
Now you listen to him after I told you fucking listen. We had a conversation about it.
I mean, give me the idea, but your boy has carried through.
Yeah,
How do you think you got here?
You know what he does? You know what he does?
No, your mama bird, you fed me.
Right.
You fed me, and then 2 weeks later,
No, don't say 2 weeks later.
you're on my back. You're on my back.
Don't do that.
Me and Chris are like,
No, don't do that because you might.
yeah, I like the wires, dude. I hate earbuds. They fall out. I lose them.
Ridiculous. You use wires?
Hey, bro, and I'm 4 times richer than you, and I still want
Why do you 4 times richer? The iPod Pros, just because my show got canceled, it's actually us. I'm not happy about a lot of stuff like that, and that hurt my feelings. 4 times richer, like nothing hurt my feelings, and that made me. I don't do the podcast anymore. Like I don't want to do the podcast.
Damn, dude, I forgot about that. That's such a dick thing to say. And then the have to thing, it's like, that's not funny. You gotta, after you do that, even if it lands afterwards, you gotta be like, hey man, I fucked up. Sorry about that. Sorry, sorry about that big dick. Just so insane. Just fucking.
I've been suppressed for so long. Oh, fuck, I'm
It's okay, Brian.
Elon Musk.
With the lack of ventilators, how they're dealing with the lack of hospital beds, and their rate of infection is coming down over the last 3 days.
Shab is like his shadow.
Bad news. New York is 15 times worse than the next state closest to it, which is treating
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
because New York is more global than any other city, especially
He's like any other couple, I guess. Oh, he copied Joel McHale.
Okay, I'm gonna have to get back to the podcast, but I appreciate the insight.
How can we fix the economy? Go.
He's a genius.
Yeah, thanks. So, yeah, I mean, good shit from Complacent Exhausted. I was trying to think of something to say, but I had nothing. Community note was wrist wraps. Has wrist wraps on it, posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. One for the boys. Breaking Adesanya's ex-girlfriend Charlotte Powdrell cries her eyes out after paying him $500K for taking him to.
So, no, Rabbi. Do you know the story? No. I saw this earlier, so I immediately was like, that doesn't sound real. You know, like I was like, there's no way that's real. Probably. So there was a story online where it was like, Adesanya broke up with his girlfriend, and she sued him saying like that they didn't get married and like they were dating so long that she like still owes him alimony or something because they were dating so long and gonna get married, so he owes her money, right? But he has never taken any of his winnings; they are all in his mom's name. So when she sued him for that, she has so much money that he's getting $500,000 from her because she has more money. It makes no sense. Like it's because they're banking off New Zealand law, maybe or something. I remember being like, that's laughably ridiculous. But Sean was like, hell yeah, dude, crack open a Bud Light. One for the boys. Too bad he's not white. Too bad he's not white.
Alrighty, let's see what we got next. Don't know who to axe posted this. The thick boy era is over. Soy Zempic, Texas truck boy coming soon.
Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go.
Oh, so the TVK shop goes thick boys down.
Yeah, dude, we don't need that anymore, dude. We need new merch. It's just down while I make new merch.
Okay. Complacent Exhausted posted this. I think it is fear to assume Diddler wouldn't do Golden Hour for no money. What about Sanaz? Nobody's talking about Sanaz going to Texas.
Yeah, what's happening with her, dude?
Because we needed a new intern.
Yeah, could be. There's plenty of people who can be interns in Austin, though. Radar Factory.
I mean, but we need it.
Oh, we need one, too. Oh, yeah, Sanaz, if you aren't going to Texas, come on by.
You ever put these out there and stuff?
What is that? Oh, no. Have her do it, though, so I can watch myself. I'm just, because it's fucking dope. And I don't get to see me, Looking in the mirror is the same. I want POV of me. I want to know what it's like to make absolute love with just speak white. Yeah.
Your turn, electrifying.
Fucking Mr. Sit Back, relax. Enjoy the show, baby. I'm doing all the heavy lifting here. Your turn, dude. Go, what you got, bro? I'm
over here talking about fucking, my dates. I will be in, Go ahead, come on, wake up today. Wake up, bring the table. Wake up today.
He's like, please. Now I'm being serious. I need you to say something, please. I can't do so much stuff.
Now, what do you got, bro? I'm fucking. I bring up goggles. I brought up goggles.
Well, no, I brought up goggles. Oh, no, you brought up goggles, and I said I like goggles.
I know, because I fucking tossed it out there, and then it birthed the fucking great thing. And then my thing is, I jump on opportunities. What you're doing now is you're letting me jump on opportunities.
That's what I like.
You jump on an opportunity here, bro. What do you want to talk about?
What would you like to talk about?
That's exactly what has been happening. Yeah, bro. Bad comedy theater.
Not funny theater. Crickets theater?
The Crickets Theater. The Crickets Theater Tour with Brendan Shaw.
All right, that's Chris D'Elia is living in his own hell for sure.
Yeah, we see a lot of that. We haven't seen it for a while. We had to focus on that, but yeah, I mean, he did what he did, and now he's learning from it.
Thank you. You enjoy your freedom? So the next clip is posted by Complacent Exhausted. It's called Little League Opening Day. Jets were hired for a flyover to make it special. Bappa is appreciative. Wear your Dodger shirt now.
Disaster. It's fun though. They had opening day this weekend, and they had 4 jets fly overhead for the opening ceremony. I was like, hey, bud, how much did that cost? Yeah,
I saw those jets.
yeah.
I was like, what are those doing?
They're the opening day at our Little League.
Yeah, because I think I live
Right there, yeah, and they put out smoke. Yeah, I thought it should have been red, white, and blue smoke. It was just gray smoke.
When the camera.
So funny to keep that up.
John, you just hear a dog?
I don't think that actually happened.
Okay, I mean, it's still, whatever it is, great.
Been red, white, and blue smoke. It was just gray smoke.
When the camera.
It didn't look like he was looking at the dog again.
John, you just hear a dog howling at sagebrush?
Well, I think
That's wrong we got.
that's my guardian.
Oh, it did happen. See, you weren't redacting it.
I give Chin too much credit, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Thanks, he's at King Corso. What is it?
Okay, thanks. It's just a package.
Yeah, I thought the smoke should have been red, white, and blue. It's just great.
The fucking package at the door stopped the whole show.
We got these guys in red chairs talking about our squeaking. Now we're talking about packages?
That means that, like, beforehand, Chop is very, like, militaristic about, that's the wrong word to use, but you know what I mean. Yeah. He's like, very, like that about packages. He's like, you gotta tweet right away. They're like, which one? We got this. That's on the show. He's like, we're on the show. Fucking package away. I might take pills somewhere else. That's your dick pills. It's a big box of this dick juice.
Yeah, I thought
It's very funny whenever we see it all the time, but when Bappa's like, I work with idiots.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
very funny to see that face.
what?
You don't know what to do? Anyway, so I was laying on my pillow. I was drinking a big old glass of milk.
The smoke should have been red, white, and blue, but it's just gray smoke.
Maybe it's extra for the colors.
You're right. In my head, I'm like, yeah, I mean, let's invest that money in the snack shack. Forget these planes. It's just, okay. I'm like, dude, how much that cost? Whatever. They do it every year.
He has the same takeaway for every topic he talks about.
That's how much that costs.
Talks a little bit.
That's how much that costs.
You're right. Yeah, he's very materialistic and too into money shit.
No, I'm saying he repeats himself.
Oh,
He'll bring up a topic and just have one takeaway about it.
that too.
Let's see. Probably costs more than your house. Let's see. Posted by Poop Dick the Clown 91. Let's change that name, please. This man has learned nothing. It's like just people ask me, "What do you do on your podcast?" Just send them that video of me going, "Poop Dick the Clown."
You fucking around, talk. You say, "Did you ever try to say that? You know what you left out? Like you forgot." And they're like, "Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's a big part of the bit." I never tried stand-up, so that's, you can do it. It seems terrifying to me. Yeah, so staying on stage, you can do it. It's a lot easier to scream with, 50,000 watts behind your voice, than tell a joke. Because you can suck at that.
Joe Rogan wants everyone to do stand-up.
Yeah.
It's just it's his bit. Yeah. It's a nuclear bomb waiting to happen. All right, let's see what we got next. So this is probably going to be the last clip for us today. It's called Diddler is checked the fuck out. Papa can't help but be incorrect. Busted by Bright Red.
Well, yeah, I'll be in Peoria coming up here on Saturday. Friday. Oh, yeah. I told that from. Yeah. Let me bring you up to speed. My name is Wayne Campbell. I live in Aurora, Illinois, which is a suburb. Chicago. Excellent. This is Marciana.
Yep. Good guess by his shop. You know what I mean? Closer than usual. Yeah. It's funny to, it's like classic shot then with just him like interrupting for no reason and being wrong. 9/11. Like, what? He's in New York. 9/11. The Pentagon. He's in New York. Well, that's all the clips for today. We're at about like 9 minutes and 50 seconds. All right, guys. Join the Patreon. We do early access for this show. See you next week.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. We're the same way, offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you're always getting professional grade products. Call, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
You see the show today, oh boy. She's a lucky man, I know pain. And though his work is really bad, I keep it on staff. I saw his Instagram. It's a condom on a fish. You didn't know the song that I'm gonna shots. A crowd cats just listening. They heard his song before, but I was really sure if he was just doing a bit. I saw a big guy, oh boy. Yeah, he rolled like a cup. A bunch of comments calling lame. And I agree with them. For the big size, I love to watch.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week we watched, what did we watch? We watched Hannah Burners. Oh, yeah. Comedy special. We write it down. Write it down. So if you want to know what we thought about that, join the Patreon. Also, we do early access for this show. But also, on today's episode, we have our good friend ASW, Alan Strickland Williams, who has an album ran through that just came out. Alan?
What's up, y'all? It's out on vinyl. Digitally, get on Bandcamp, whatever you got. Apple, Spotify. Get the vinyl. Look at this.
Nice.
Cool. Oh, you don't have a record player? Just hang it up, man. Look at it.
How many dudes kissed you on the face?
There you go. It's all fake, man. You can't believe anything. We got some one-liners. We got some dark stuff. My closer's about the shooting I was in. We got drug stuff, sex stuff. It's cool. Lay off the eggs at the grocery store. Treat yourself to something real nice.
Yeah.
AlexSugarWilliams.com. Get it.
Hell yeah. Yeah,
So, but this actually is not.
Yeah, if you don't have a record player, it's like, that's your takeaway. That wasn't even fitting there. Anyways, that's not why you're here, though. You're here to watch 10 minutes of Shop. Start the timer. Play the cheat clip. Okay, so the first clip for today is from Joanna's Instagram, posted by MMUFC fan. Happy birthday, son, but here's a picture of me. Oh, fuck, that's good. That's also me. It says, a special birthday for Tiger this year. He didn't want a party or gifts. He wanted to celebrate his B-Day with his family in Chicago. Yeah, okay. That's not why they're here, dude. They're here for this next shit. Okay. This shit was wild. I watched a video on it from Podcast Korean. Shout out. Never heard of him. This is posted by Haphazard, one of our guys. It's called Callan has been telling people that T5K might end soon. You guys had no clue about this. What? You start the show with panic. There's fear in my heart now. Fear.
They start coming in and taking away things from your guys' head while doing this episode.
Make you get up and take the chair. No, not the chairs.
I was going to drink that eventually. I swear I was going to drink the rain.
Orange creamsicle. The guys moving the chairs are like, why do you keep calling them cheers? You don't get it. All right, check this out, dude.
I don't like to remind me. I'll do this off there, but we can do it here.
What the fuck, dude? How do you start like that? How do you, dude, the stuff that Chin leaves in is outrageous.
I mean, it's giving us something to talk about, so that's pretty cool. Wait, I just realized that you have a Diet Coke and soda C.
Yeah, dude, it's all a bit. Awesome. Everything you see while you're here will be at BIT.
I should have worn my stupid fucking shoes today. Sorry.
You drink out of those shoes. Everything is a bit. That microwave behind Crudy is not that small.
A mutual friend of ours, Kelly, talked the other day. Talked to him and he goes, man, I gotta talk to Brian, so let me know how long you guys think you do Fire the Kid. I go, he goes, yeah, clearly you guys don't like doing it. And I go,
they close up on Brian. Clearly you don't like doing it.
He's like, what? He's like, whoa, what? How did you say that?
Dude, what are you talking about? Are you fucking embarrassed?
Oh man, Shog's posture is driving me. It's very child. It's very like, I'm gonna look at my phone.
I don't want to be classy.
Come on, man. He's just too perfect, man. He's just too good. You gotta do this show forever. Don't get over it.
We'll have to watch all the clips. Thanks, stop.
Shut up, Brendan, man. It's me. He goes, yeah, I know. It's, from a short leash, you guys stop doing it at the hospital.
So you're running a short leash?
And why is he establishing that you're talking to me, Brendan? Like, is that implying that he never quits anything ever? Like,
oh no, he's saying that I'm part of the show. How are you going to tell me we're going to end the show?
Gotcha. Okay.
Ooh, no, I honestly don't know. I feel like it could be either of those things or both. You're talking to Brendan. Like, maybe Shab gets made fun of so much that he thinks that the guy, he thinks he's on the phone with someone else. He's like, this isn't fucking Dave, man. You're talking to Brendan. Whatever, Kyle.
Fire the Kid? Oh, Bubba, let me pause that. Fire the Kid can make $0.
This is awesome.
I told you.
This is awesome.
Oh, shit, dude. He's talking about it right now. Like, it does make $0, actually.
This clip is 3 minutes long, but we could watch this for like an hour.
Me and Brian would still do it every week. Yeah, it's never been about you. It has nothing to do with that. Right. He was really, he goes, oh, I just figured the vibe. Like, I was talking to Brian. He was talking to you. I went, oh, you're so off. Yeah. Because I talk to Brian every day. Yeah. He's like, oh, I think I only talk to him in the studio. I'm like,
this is when we need the body language expert, dude. Like the way Brian looks while this whole thing's happening is so uncomfortable.
I gotta know who they're talking about.
Oh, who said
God,
that?
I wish I knew.
Very like if the Sopranos were dumb, like very like if Tony and Dante were very stupid. They think we're not friends anymore. Me and Dante, him. I mean, Christopher, he kills Christopher.
Let's see. I said, dude, I can't tell you how off you are. He was really like, yeah, I'll tell you off there.
That's so funny. I wonder. His legs. He's talking to the dogs.
It was the person on the phone and Scotland was a fake. Yeah, so it's me here, Andrew Centino. I guess you should be on the show.
And then Andrew Centino costume.
Oh, but you're right, because I said you're either taking what I'm saying out of context or what Brian's out of context. I said
we're not talking enthusiastically because of where.
I said I can't emphasize it. Or maybe when he's talking to us, there's just issues. Maybe I don't know.
I never said that.
But he was like, "What? Like you're just show off?"
Wait, that's hilarious.
Yeah,
I never said that. I never said that. Oh my God! Put a light detector on both these guys right now.
Visit adventures.
To Austin together.
Yeah, I said Brian bought a house before me.
Hey, Jordan, do you think what are the chances that you get an XJ out of this one? Oh, is he gonna leave that out? You've already seen it. I've already seen it. Yeah, maybe not. Probably not. But could have used one. I'll tell you that right now. I mean, it would have been more truthful. That's actually a good point. I'm saying myself. I made a good point. If he had said XJ, if he says XJ, that means it's true, and he's not said it once.
Right. Okay.
Think about it. Or you know what though? Because you know, Shop is playing. You're playing Monopoly. He's playing chess. Whatever. Right? He's playing Candyland. Yeah, you're playing Candyland. He's playing chess. He might be trying to end the show by making it about Brian.
Okay.
That's
that fighter mentality.
Yep. Yeah. Manipulating the kid.
That's cool.
You know what I mean? Let's see.
Never thought he was gonna he bought the house before I did. Yeah.
Now we're doing.
Both have houses.
Oh, yeah, he's doing the voice.
He's doing the Brian, we're moving in together.
We're moving in us. Yeah, we started a commune in us. I want to squeeze you. Every time I feel like that, I'm stealing from Robbie. The squeeze you thing is so funny, dude. I want to squeeze you. Shout out to
Robbie going. I like to when he does the fuck. I lost it, but anyway.
Fuck. Let's see that.
Double of the funny. That's what I always think of when I'm like, okay, I'm doing double of the funny. I lost it. It goes strong.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
I was like, oh, you're so off.
Get different ideas.
Weird.
Why in the fucking world would you broadcast this to you? This is so crazy to keep this in. Love it. Absolutely fantastic.
Enthralling.
It makes no sense why you would ever include this. What? Like if right now we just start talking about how you quit. Like it doesn't make any sense. Why would you do this?
Yeah, well, it's all about Magic Mind at the end of the day. Trying to get those sure shot numbers up. Let's see.
Yeah, you know.
Jen, how are you feeling about that?
Now that it's getting real. I told my parents yesterday because they came out and said, "Hey, can I take it a call from you?" I know to Texas to be honest. Oh my god, this is so crazy.
He has a good relationship with his family. He's moving to another state.
This actually makes me feel really good about my life. And I'm not in a position where I have to move to another state because I've like attached myself to something like that. Oh man, that's crazy.
They owe their life to one guy. Everything about their life is revolving around Brendan Schaub.
So funny.
It's kind of like with the Joe Rogan comics, but instead of having to be Joe Rogan's sidekick, you're Brendan Schaub's sidekick.
Yeah, they're not going to move to Austin. They're going to move to Pflugerville. That's a good Texas joke if you're in Texas. Pflugerville.
No, he's like, I can't wait to get out of here. No, everyone's cool with it. Yeah, like I said, I haven't got pushback from anyone. So it's a few people expected, but for the most part, everyone's stoked. I don't have a wife, I don't have kids. Like, yeah, you're perfect. This is like
He's 85 years old. He can make his cooking videos anywhere, dude. Yeah. There might be less gunshots. Who knows? Better neighborhood.
give it a shot. So go. Yeah. You get any pushback on your friends or family? No, right? Although I don't have any friends or family. Most people I can't believe you didn't go before. You're only friend.
He's like, none of my wives care.
God, Callan is so jacked out too. It's just like he's hating every moment of this.
Yeah.
Why do it on the show? Why did Callan not ask for it to be cut out?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Probably supposed to fight or something. Oh, we look weak if we take it out. It's like, no, they won't know that it exists if we take it out.
Callan doesn't give a shit about looking weak. We watched this clip of him.
It's such a funny thing to say about someone. That guy doesn't give a fuck if I look like a little bitch.
Yeah, Callan, yeah, dude, not at all. And Callan has no pride whatsoever. He let a guy hit him dressed as a cow.
Yeah, I saw that.
But beyond that, we watched this clip of Callan. They do a prank on this porn show that he actually went to. It was some sort of OnlyFans show, and they do a prank where this ex-boyfriend comes in. He's like, "Yo, what the fuck you doing here? Why is she here?" And Callan immediately runs out of the room.
Really?
Yeah. I would threaten the producers to take that out.
I'd be like,
take this out. I'm suing you.
I think I'd be like, boner alert. I'd be like,
Let's see here.
yeah, that's right.
That's right. Our boy AJ from Toll, like, I can't believe Brian's going. I can't call him through. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Come on, man. Let's go. Come on.
My only issue with all of it, there's a million things you have to figure out, leaving the studio, all this shit, but we'll figure all that out. The kids are stoked, but I just don't think they realize the magnitude.
They don't yet, but they'll get, kids do, especially boys, they adapt this quickly.
They will, especially I'll find this team, stuff like that. They'll end the season in May, so we'll leave after that.
You'll get yourself a Tesla, you'll be driving around with me, it's going to be great.
Not never.
That part was funny to me. He said not never. Does that mean he will?
Yeah, he's definitely getting a Tesla.
Drive fast, I guess.
I feel like they should have to prove that the show is not ending, they should literally have to move to Austin together and make it like a road trip, like document it.
Yeah.
And they're in a truck, but they're still in the chairs. Like they're driving in the chairs.
Live in the same house.
Yeah. Live in the same house, or next door, maybe a duplex situation, whatever. But and then maybe live stream 24/7.
Yeah, no, I would be amazing. I just wanted to do stand up again, but I'll settle for him doing a show here with us.
Yeah. Or come back and visit.
Yeah, he's got to come back. If he's the king of LA comedy, if he leaves, who's going to watch over for Joe Rogan?
That's true. I gotta come up with a list together.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I can't wait.
A new journey, a new chapter.
Fuck yeah, man.
This is gonna be cool, man.
Fuck. Great.
Well, shit,
Just like he has indigestion.
we have a lot of time, so let me start with you real quick. Deuces, Marciano.
Nice.
Oh, that was the best thing all week.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's see what the next clip is here. It's posted by Thick Boy with Cody. It's called "Old Little Joey Was a Humble Man of the People, Not Like Now." Let's see what this is about. Maybe a painted narrative.
Are you saying it live? Is that what you said? Dude, I mean more than that. That was a man show? No, that's a man show. I mean,
couple $1 million a year, more than that actually. I have the biggest house in North Canada, most expensive house ever sold. You know what they're gonna do? Look it up. No, I thought you were cool up until right now. You just got a little weird. Why would you say a couple million a year? I'm not your regular actor, motherfucker. Oh, it's only like the top 10 show in the country for 4 years. Yes, it is, motherfucker. It's the 4th season. 78 episodes in. Number 7 and 9 will air on Monday. Tune in. What kind of dumb have you roped yourself into a corner with? I know it's network television. Oh, it's NBC. It's only the #1 network. What are you talking about? What are you, inside the loop or something?
Who is this guy? It's just a guy.
I don't know, but I know in the Raccoon Tweez episode, we were talking about hack stuff and how it's lame, but this might be the perfect situation for us, sir. This is an Arby's.
Oh, yeah.
Thing. I don't know hack is bad.
Oh, yeah, the most important show in the
cocaine is a hell of a drug, so I'm sure up there.
I don't really fully understand what that guy said. Like, that guy asked how much money he made a year, I guess. Who is this guy?
I want to put myself out there here. I don't know who this is, and I hope this doesn't come back to bite me, but he looks very familiar to me.
Well, I think he's a time traveler, because isn't that a golden hour polo, or what is it?
I am so worried that this guy was in something I shouldn't have been watching.
It looks like a golden hour Hawaiian shirt.
Like, and also I'm trying to figure out what, there's clearly like a performance happening or something that they're trying to watch, but then Joe won't let this go, or maybe there's a club or something, I don't know, but
that's funny. There's a show going on, and Joe's like, I make $1 million a year. What the fuck?
Let's see.
Porno star! You're the one telling me!
Oh, he's a grumpy porno.
That's right. He's a porno guy.
I've seen a lot of them.
Loop or something? You're a porno star! You're the one telling me you think I'm lying about how much I make, and I gotta watch my tone?
Joe's trying to fuck this guy.
he looked so different back then.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I understand why, but like, wow. Okay, Joe, well, we know you're good. We know you're good for it.
Yeah, I mean, he's a successful guy. He's been trying to tell you about it. Yeah. He plays 4D chess, and the rest of you fucking cats out there fucking talking shit right in your comments and your homeless profiles. Fuck you.
Your mom's basement smelling like shit. All right, let's see. This is a post from Zoomin. It's called "That Look of Guilt on His Face, Knowing He's About to Ditch All the People He Convinced to Move to Austin with Him." Let's see what this is about.
Everyone's stoked.
I don't know.
No, I need a body language expert.
That's awesome.
I'm not sure.
That's funny. It's like,
Yeah, he has perfect hair.
he's like literally, he's doing everything they tell you to look for with someone. He's looking down, he's like going like that.
Can't make eye contact.
He's picking at his fingers.
Tongue in his mouth. Super stressed.
Can you push back on your friends or family?
Oh,
No, right?
what?
I don't know. Most people, I can't believe they go before.
I swear on my mother's life, not at all.
This one's posted by Top Foundations 6313. The fuck we doing here? The fuck we doing? I don't know what that means.
He's just saying it looks like a fairy oh yeah.
Okay. Next one is posted by Nighthawk 772. Hit that hawk noise right there, dude. He just had to use the word. I knew this was supposed to be Bryce Mitchell's discipline over his wild ass comment, but Duke can fight, not an easy fight for Silva in any facet. That's awesome. Hilarious. Gene Silva versus Bryce Mitchell. All right. Next one is posted by Complacent Exhausted. It's called Diddler Gets Riled Defending Drake's Courting of a 14-year-old girl Trimmed but Long. Oh my god.
What a title.
Let's see here. Any guesses?
Of what? But what? Like,
His angle of defending?
I know what I think. I think he's just gonna be like, they're friends. He was trying to like teach her how to do stuff.
yeah, I think he's gonna be like, he was a child actor, she's a child actor. You know, when you're in business, you know, you're in show business and you go to the craft services and, you know, like, these things bring people together.
He's still famous to be a pedophile. All right, let's see. The algorithms and what people think they know on the internet is like completely false. Bro, you can find out, you can fucking put, there's so many shitty things about me online. People talk shit all the time. I sell out, bro. I sell out. I mean, I'm obviously fucking drinks. I'm not, you know, I'm not saying I do fucking drink. No, but it's similar. You think, let's say if some new 6-year-old's like, I saw Chris on Golden Hour, he's the funniest one on there. He's wrong, but he's like, he's the funniest one. And then he Googled you, like, oh.
Sometimes Sean will do something where I'm like, I respect.
Oh my God, you must not be selling any tickets.
No.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah. That's all it If you're wrong, you're automatically Brendan Sean's friend. He loves anyone dumber than him. In his mind.
That's so off. That's so off.
Oh, buddy. Oh, guy. That could never happen.
Does he ever say little bro? Does he ever call you a little bro?
Oh, sure, probably.
I've been seeing that more and more, like in people like commenting to each other, like little bro, calm down. I'm like, oh wow.
He definitely does hit you with the my man's. My man, you know, my guy.
Fake, dude. That's why I don't like that. I don't like that Kendrick is just like he's a pedophile, and it's like, first of all, do you know what that is? Yeah, I don't know. He's not, dude. And I was talking about stuff like that's funny. That's funny.
No, it's not. I am.
It's actually FFC or whatever.
He goes into technicality.
There's fucking weird video of Drake like talking to Bobby Lee, Billy Joel Brown, or whatever the fuck her name is, and I'm like, what? Like in an interview? What are you talking about? It's like,
Here she is, the 14-year-old Brown.
This is Millie Bobby Brown.
Right, okay.
This is different. The girl from Stranger Things. She's talking about
Billy Joel Osment.
sounds like he's there. They put an H in there.
He just yelled weird. He said, the Stranger Things girl, the girl from Stranger Things.
Yeah, he's like Buzzy did. I know it.
Put on Stranger Things.
I love him. She goes, I love him. I met him in Australia. He's honestly so fantastic. Great friend, great role model. Nothing wrong with that. We just texted each other the other day, and he was like, I miss you so much. And she was like, I miss you more.
I mean, that.
And she goes, he gives me advice about boys. What's the fucking problem?
That's really funny, dude. That's so. And look at Delia's face. Look at Delia's
Snapchat face.
Hell yes.
Oh, the issue is, you look at this. Like, that looks weird. It's just like weird. Yeah, this is the kind of thing where you have to say to her, like, don't, hey, yeah. This is not something you say to public. Yeah, but also she's 14, so you're like,
right. She's 14, she's a fan of Drake. She's like, it's pretty dope. He's checked in on
I don't think exactly. This looks weird. It looks weird.
He's literally laying out like what grooming is.
Yeah.
He's like, what's wrong with that? You find a girl you like, you capture her, you put her in your apartment. What's wrong with that?
No, he threw rocks at her window just to see if she was okay, like, you know, in movies.
He asked her father's hand in marriage. What else?
They do that in some countries.
That's racist to not let him do it.
Yeah. Now it's bad to be woke. Now it is. You gotta know it looks weird. Yeah. You know what I mean?
But they're kind of also
they're all the key to everyone with their hands up. It's just really funny. It's like these 3 full-grown men talking about this.
Well, and also Chris is wearing an orange shirt, like it's a jumpsuit in prison. Like he's getting he's training into his role, training for jail.
famous fucking actor on the planet.
No, dude,
they probably don't know how to deal with it.
But that's the thing sometimes here. I miss what he's saying. Delia's like, no, dude, you say things sometimes. I miss you more. I say it all the time.
Sad?
Yes, no.
It's not like some random. Now, if there's like some 14-year-old girl that he met on the streets, okay, that's kind of weird. But a girl that doesn't know how to deal with it.
They're in the fame circle. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
There's only a few people can relate to it.
Right.
But why do people want?
Because that's more interesting
so
than real life.
People want so badly for people to be pedophiles. What the fuck? That's so weird.
Because it's a scarlet letter.
But they're like, is that what it's called? Or is it the Scarlet No?
Scarlet
letter, but I don't think he's using that right, really.
Yeah, I'm wrong.
But this is just so funny. It's like, they want people to be pedophiles so badly, which is why I became
I saw it happening. I did that.
That was me.
Like, nah, hey, if that's what you want, if that's on your mind that much, you're fucking weird, bro. People who are like, dude, drag. It's like, fuck that. That's so weird. That's weird, bro. What the fuck?
Alright.
Wow.
Cat was cooking, I guess.
Interesting.
Yeah. Anyways, I think Diddler should have been like, can you cut that part out too?
Yeah, who was that? Is that someone we know? The girl?
No, I have no clue what that was.
Yeah, that was weird.
I feel like it's probably like some sort of Gen Z meme. I could cut it out if you guys want.
No, it's just weird because I said that thing about like capturing a girl. I'm like, oh, this feels like I like manifested that. I need to watch what I say, I guess.
Yeah. Your words have power, dude.
Fuck. I was hoping they didn't.
Alright, let's see. This next one is Tyson Uppercuts Big Country Fire Cowboy Emoji. Let's see what this is about. It's such a good whiskey brand. You know, at the end of the day, whenever you think about shop, the whiskey is very good. Yeah, it's one of the best ever made. Almost made me relapse. Yeah. I was there. Alrighty, this next one's posted by Haphazard, new podcast Cringe. Brendan Schaub confronts Brian Callen over rumors he's leaving TPK. This is the episode I referenced earlier. Shout out Haphazard. And this next one's posted by Complacent Exhausted. It's called Callen's enthusiasm for keeping the show going when he thought he had a much better paying new gig versus now. Let's see.
It's a lot of time out of my day. I got family. I got a lot of stuff, you know? And so I just wanted to say that today is not my last day. And I'm not leaving Fighter and the Kid. Nor have I ever, in my mind, thought about leaving Fighter and the Kid. How stupid are people? Okay?
Brendan loves calling people stupid, dude. That's so crazy. Let's see.
So, I'm staying until this fucking show spirals, until the wheels fall off of this phone, just turns into, like, when you see the show and it's just dust and flies, some flies flying around, when the camera's on, you just hear a dog howling and sagebrush. Well, I think that's what I'll be on. We're going to Austin together, dude.
Yeah, Tom, I said Brian bought a house before me. Really? I never thought he was going to get it. I'm like, he bought the house before I did.
Yeah. Now we're doing
both houses.
He's already left the show once. Like, it's acting like it's crazy. He didn't leave the show. He did already. Yeah. Went to the head of host.
Yeah.
Not that he left, though. Brendan told
the truth is, in general, we're all judges in some way, right? Everyone enters into my Dalamas, enters into my courtyard, my courtroom, right? We judge everyone all the time, every day. How do you judge people? Like, how do you judge people? Do you people the benefit of the doubt? That's done in Tigamas Lamiko. Ula Gvura, Zav Scabbard Yisra. Gvura, ultimately refers to someone who overcomes, who overpowers his Yetzer. It actually says over here, Market Yetzer Tov al Yetzara. And by Yetzer, so this is someone who literally, again, empowers his Yetzer HaTov over his Yetzer Hara. She'im Ima Yetzer Hara Omer Lo Aseh Ben Zu. מודעי שדינו מן העבירה, אלא הולך ועושה מצווה ומסכן עד הפיודה. So this, by the way, this is so nuanced. So nuanced.
She brother, love you, man. Dude, I found out you were here.
This is Rothschild. This guy's like, oh, dude, why do you call us? I'm like, who is this? He's like, Shop. I'm like, oh, you got a new number. That's why. We're both. Dude, so the only reason I found out that Sam, he's always been good to us. Always, Sam. I love you guys. He comes on us and you check in. Yeah, I'm telling you, the only reason I texted your own number. I can't. You check in. I've been calling him every day. You did your number change, did you? Okay, so how was I supposed to know that? I'm not going to check it. I'm Team Shop, dog. Dude, so I'm at the gym. I'm just not sure where you're going to go. Dude, I ran to Sam Trippy, man. He was at 10th Planet doing jiu-jitsu. Sam's in Austin. Yeah, I'll be right back. Hey, dude. I'm sorry, brother. I love you. I would have been here sooner if you guys lived in Texas. You guys live so fucking far off. Oh my God, but I want to do that too. I want to live in the middle of nowhere. I just want to live in the middle of nowhere. You think any flirt with Texas? I would move to Texas tomorrow if I could. This is someone else. I just have people in my life that don't want to. So, by the way, the summer's here. Well, and the fall will bring it back. I'm okay with that. I lived in Vegas for years. That's what they make air conditioning for. It's true, but I'm very good to eat. But that's got a little. Sam, I'm talking to people. I've had listen 6 times. Listen, dude, LA summers aren't what they used to be. They're like insanely hot now. Something happened, they flipped the switch. It's like 100 and something. LA, 100. Here's my thing. That's what AC's for. That's what AC's for, dude. That's true. That's all I'm talking about. Correct. I just want to get my kids out of the house. Because it's like we live in an area where it's like there's nobody their ages to play with. Get outside. See you when you graduate. Get outside. What are you talking about, Steve? You know what's so funny, dude? I've been in a little rut lately. Like, in November will be 30 years of stand-up. Creatively, right? 30 years, dude. And I've talked about everything I care about. Dude, I know it's funny about that. But see, that's funny because sometimes, like, I know exactly what you mean. Like, after the special, for the past, by the way, everyone says it's a beautiful special. Thank you. Thanks to you, the best. It's amazing. I'm proud of it. But there's an 8-month period where I went through, I was like, I didn't feel like writing. I didn't have anything to say. I'm going to repeat myself. Isn't there enough chaos in the world going right now? This is a weird thing right now, Shop. It's like when Bill Hicks and George Carlin roamed the earth. They got their news from 1 hour on television, and they read a newspaper, and that was it. Now everybody's doom scrolling all the time. So that's why we're kind of in this era I call wedding singer comedy. We're in wedding singer comedy. But it's like, do a fucking chicken guy. Bring somebody up on stage and make them, like, because people just want to escape that. So it's like, it's really hard to be like, hey man, I want to get deep on this shit. They're like, oh, okay, they're on Instagram all day. Yeah, so they kind of want stupid, funny, stupid. And I get it, dude. We want silly. We're in the age of silly comedy. You get swear on things. Yeah. Do you think, I think about this all the time. Like, to what degree are we dealing with the Antichrist here? Oh, it's coming. Dude, these old, religious, crazy people are astroturfing the end of days. They're following a script. And it's all astroturf. None of it's authentic. And they're just trying to prey on the end of days. Like, everyone's getting mad at Israel. And then they're like, oh, anti-Semitism. That's done on purpose. They want everybody to get mad at Israel because it's prophesied that the world will go to war with Israel and the Messiah will come. They're literally, these guys are like 88. They're like, dude, wrap it up. I've been around for dude. Let's get this going, dude, and that's what they're trying to do right now. That's why it's so blatant. Sam, with an audio, when you're doing like that, you're gonna be Mad Maxing it, okay? I'm trying to get my kid into jiu-jitsu. It is a weird time. I'm just like, dude,
you gotta learn jujitsu because like black chicks will fuck you up, dude. And black chicks fight like velociraptors, dude. When you size up this one comes from the side and takes you out. You gotta get ready for that shit. Yeah, but you gotta be a little bit solid. Yeah, that's what I said. She gotta be a fish. Yeah, 100%. Elephants, when they see a predator, so if you're on a safari with a Rottweiler in your Jeep, very bad idea. They won't let you do it. Instead, like, oh, we need a Rottweiler on a safari. People like like back in the day, you have your emotionally stable. Yeah, if you have your dog with you, if you're hunting or whatever, you don't have a dog, they have a German Shepherd or whatever. When an elephant sees a predator and their eyes are here, that elephant will come in, grab that fucking dog, pull it out of your truck, and stop it dead. And he'll do it to you for good. That's what you get. You gotta have it real weird all around. Have eyes on each side of your head, looks like a deer that puts some wiggly eyes outside of it, and it doesn't know what it is. The tour guide told me, hey, these people now, I hear from this guy all the time about, like, always me, and I'm like, hey, okay, where are you right now? I'm in Belize. I've never gone on vacation in my life. Look, I'm so stressed. I've been watching tough, man. Having somebody load my gun for me. Too bad. Two vacations in 1 year that I've done in my life. I have social obligation. Yeah, I know you do, dude. Cheer up, buddy. I had a great weekend. I got my dad, my 14-year-old son. That's great. We have a boys weekend. No brother allowed to keep saying Sam is true. You've got more vacation than I've never seen anybody ever. I'm like, where are you? I'm in France. I know. That's where your money is. Well, you have 5 coaches of France. That's not right. Yeah, there's rich broke, and there's broke. Yeah. I mean, it's like I gotta come back to this whole thing, dude. It's all nothing. Everything is fake and gay. I'm literally everything is fake and gay. I was just hanging out with Kurt Metzger. He's a machine. Oh, dude, I have to flavor it, right? Where like he just goes up and I go, that's come on. I was like, man, Kurt, he's such an amazing stand-up comic. He loves it. He's a crazy conspirator. I mean, because he's right, Brian. He's right. This is Brian sharing his he's looking down on you. He's like, this is always so big. Brian sharing his argument with Rogan, and he posted it on Instagram. And I'm like, why are you sharing your own stuff, Phil? Yeah, he goes, dude, king for humiliation. I didn't post that. Like I said, I didn't know I put that. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know, but they post on mine. Yeah, I never would tell them. I was just joking. I was so serious. Listen, everything's fake. Nothing's real. Everyone's thinking about even the John Kirk stuff's fake. Dude, I mean, it's weird, dude. I've never seen it. Where's the autopsy? Where's he buried? What is with the fireworks? What is this WrestleMania when you're coming out? What's the whole relationship? It's just weird, dude. There's nothing normal about it. Dude, within an hour of his assassination, his replacement is on CNN. It's weird. Or all the Google searches. So I went to dinner with Kurt Metzger and his beautiful girlfriend. They're wonderful people. You want to see amazing? Order oysters with Kurt Metzger and watch him eat it like he's in a hot dog eating contest. It's so crazy, right? So dude, I just sit back and listen to him because he's like a machine. And he was telling me, so they did all those Google searches on, they check out the Google searches on the trans assassin, we believe that. So they did that. So they saw Washington DC. Have you seen this? They saw Washington DC 2 days before. There were Google searches on Tyler Robinson 2 days before. So Kirk goes to his fans, so look up if they did this way, these other stuff. Every single one of these major impact events, 2 or 3 days before, somebody in Washington DC was doing a Google search on something that was involved. The idea somebody else killed. Everything is fake and gay. what if you know what if everything is but I've done this so long with you, you go ox and razor on everything. You've been wrong.
But how much should it do? Remember that one guy shot him, right? And he turns out to be a freaking child predator, making a wicked interview. And have you seen he was at September 11th?
Yeah, he was at assassination bombing. Yeah. For me, it's like watching the left constantly catastrophize Donald Trump, his administration, rise to power, and talking about this threat to the very foundations of our civilization, of our democracy. And that is the thing that Kamala Harris, Joe Biden, all the progressive leaders continue to say, irresponsible. And they know what they're doing. What they're really trying to do is incite violence against their enemies, in my opinion. That's how cynical I am. So I don't excuse them of that. And it's also very possible that a very imbalanced young person, and there are plenty out there, a lot of mental illness. You ever done these trans, like, TikTok videos? Do you see how messy their rooms are? Yeah, somehow they can organize a it's like unbelievable to me. They're the messiest people that somehow they strategically organize this thing. It's like easier for you to believe it's a trans shooter than the intelligence agencies who have a history of that. It's just easier. I guess you would take somebody who's mentally imbalanced and they have good paths, or you take someone whose job it has always been is to snuff out resistance, create chaos, to cause civil unrest. There's no doubt that like when you look at who's sowing a lot of this trans fights and all this craziness, then it's foreign actors. China and Russia, for example, are very, very involved in trying to destabilize things around vaccines, around all that stuff. So they're like Rogan was saying that literally they've got some studies where 3/4 of the fucking posts are involved. I was like, no, you guys hear that somebody broke into 4chan? And they found that like 80% of the anti-Semitism was coming from Israel. Yeah, it's all part of this plan. So that you can create, so you hate. It's all part of the plan. Foreign governments have propaganda wings. Yeah, and all governments have propaganda wings too. Yeah, because you have to fight information with information. So there's no doubt, and it's only ramped up. And my thing is, I literally don't know what's true. I mean, the AI in these videos, I don't know what's true. I actually don't know what to look. It's not really new, Brian. It's but technology's made it really hard. Brian has it true for a while. But the technology's made it so that somebody can be saying something. Well, Brian, here's what I want to say to you, because I was talking to Kurt about this. I've been saying on my show. You're like things now you don't know what is true. Like, what is true? You're going for Tonkin, weapons of mass destruction, the hippie movement, feminism, gangster rap. Was any of that true? How do you find out all these people forever are either the children of the military or the elite? Nothing's ever real. Like Lana Del Rey's like, I had to sell my body. Her father's a billionaire, dude. You remember when Jules was like, I had to sleep in my car with a blonde hair and a fat rack. She had to sleep in the car. Like, none of it's real. Not today, not ever. Celebrities always come up with romantic backstories. Celebrities always come up with romantic backstories. It's astroturfing, dude. It's controlling narratives. It's like NWA, completely CIA. No, NWA was like, dude, you're nuts. Nothing worked. Dude, not one of them was from Compton. That came out of the South Bronx. Rap was astroturf. They killed off the powerful, the positive rap that was killing it, that was crushing it before. They killed it off and they inserted gangster rap. Gang guys kill each other. Ice Cube is the Larry the Cable Guy of hip hop. The guys that became successful at rap and the business were smart, usually kind of nerdy guys who spent their time working on music. That's Brian. Like Dre spent his time in his basement. Have you guys seen this new thing? It's the most insane example of what I'm talking about. Do you guys see how Snoop Dogg went to a Pixar movie? He's there with his kid. He's like, why are they having these girls? Why are they having mothers making out in front of the kid? Right? Do you know today I saw on Twitter they announced that Snoop Dogg has a new LGBTQ cartoon? Will you look that up and see if it's real? Yeah, right. So I'm talking about auto parts. If you're looking for auto parts, whether it's your battery, whether it's windshield wipers, whether it's anything, O'Reilly has. They don't have it in the store. They don't have it in stock. They're very, very helpful and knowledgeable service staff. They're always on call. They help you. They're professional parts people. O'Reilly Parts, it is a one-stop shop for all things auto do-it-yourself. And you can find what you need in-store or online. So stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit O'ReillyAuto.com/button. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/button. You just got to keep on with it. You got to it might be real, dude. It might be real. I still haven't been duped by AI. CIA, look. By the way, it's true. I just look right there. Go down. He says he does not. Stupid, gay, look. Go down, dude. It's all real, dude. Yeah, but that might be so checked out because it puts this say, Chin uses Google, so that's a whole other. Don't even give me a story. You might be right here. Snoop Dogg has an animated children's series called Doggyland. He does not have a new LGBTQ focused cartoon. However, an episode of Doggyland that aired in October 2025 features a song promoting LGBTQ. What about the cartoon characters that show support for same-sex couples? Yeah, but what about the split between LGBT and TQ? There's a real split going. Yeah, they're totally in. Yeah, and it's the sexual identity. The other side, what is the real age like? Yeah, I got a joke about that right now that I'm talking about because the transition comes down to one thing: passability. Okay, if you look at a hot chick, you get dead. If you look like a haunted scarecrow, get the fuck out of the women's bathroom. Okay, don't even use the guy's bathroom. Shit in the woods. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Right? That's it. There's no white looks in. Everyone's chill, dude. Come on, everyone's looking around. Like, any friends here? Anyone know anything? Right? We're way not transparent. No, dude. Are you ready for the craziest fucking shit? Yeah. So I told myself I'm not gonna say who it is. He showed me Blair White. His real name is like Blair Russell. Yeah, which is the old Russell family. You know about the Russells? They were the old opium families, right? I'm not saying. I think she might be. The Russells. They used opium families. They were the ones who were basically running the opium trade. There was a bunch of opium families, and those families you just bring up the Chinese and opium were like, opium were that they forced the Chinese to sell opium. The Bank of England, no, not the football player, just it's just, you're not that good. It just pops up. I used to go, it's always something about Florida football players. Like, you're not on trend. I'm a dude. Yeah, that's her on the right chin. Yeah, that's her. She's been on Rogan, yeah. They say her last name's Russell. You know her high school she went to was a pyramid on a black kid. Why do you think everything's because everything's a conspiracy, Brian? Please name it. Your entertainment, your news, your television, your food, your air, your naked. What? How do people make it? Oh my God! Oh my God! Did you just say Tupac? He's an arrogant, but he's an arrogant rapper. So crazy. You see that video? It's so crazy. You want to all the Biggie Smalls stole his name, and all his first hits were stolen from this fat rapper from Mississippi. Dude, That doesn't matter. Fine, everyone's going to say that was your argument. I'm just saying they're talented writers. But do you understand their compromise and their position? So they compromise. So when Snoop Dogg goes, dude, what's with this gay stuff in cartoons? And then the next month he's like, I got gay stuff in my cartoon. It's all about manipulating. There's somebody that comes to stars and says, why would they? The longer you're in it, explain why so many celebrities' kids are trans. Have you ever looked at that? I know exactly why. Why, Brian? Let's hear this. Because the kind of people in Hollywood have to play that hero. Okay, so that's what you said. That's what that game is. That game is a game you want to play or you not to play. You have to play. So I'm not going to say be a celebrity come out and say you like Trump. I'm not going to say the comedians, right? I'm not going to say their names. But I've watched comedians come into the comedy store and new comics. Both of my girls becoming regulars. And they come in and they are just spitting fire. I mean, they're getting nuts. They're pushing all the envelopes, crossing all the lines, going all over the place, and then just one day they show up and everything's like, what's up with Starbucks? Danny's hard. I used to just go, someone got the whisper. Someone got the whisper, tone it down, say this. Yeah, you don't think agents tell people to play a little game? Come on, why didn't they whisper to me? Why not? Because you are already half a queer. That's why. They were like, he's getting up. Your dad is a fucking lizard, so you're already in. That's why I didn't get 100%. Why did I get the whisper? Because, right, you were already in. What the whisper? You're a big rich kid. I didn't have a very nice, I have a very big, you know, Brian, you made it. Brian, shut up. You made it. You had a sitcom. Yeah, you were in a movie. Brian, you crushed it. Brian, here's your problem. Brian, you don't remember there was a time when you were acting and you hated acting. And I remember you coming on stage. I don't like being mouth. I don't like you literally are the greatest example of perspective. And I get mad at myself for it. But I get mad at myself. I get so much of what you don't have. Instead of I get mad at myself. I'm like, what is wife? You have a wonderful ex-wife. You have great kids. You travel the world. I mean, dude. Like, people would die to have your life. I know that. It's like, I can't show up with me all the time. You're right. All the time. You know what? Brian, I had one girlfriend break up with me, and I wanted to break up with her so fucking badly. And then she broke up with me, and my heart was broken. And I cried during Lord of the Rings. I went to the movie, and I just cried. Everyone's like, this guy loves this movie. I'm like, I'm so funny. You're right? And I get mad at myself for being a bitch and not having just enjoy it. Stop focusing on the results. Sam, it's Brian. It's called butterfly. I'm not much. That's a butterfly. I'm not much. Okay, Brian, it's the butterfly principle. If you chase a butterfly, it runs away. If you sit still, it comes and lands right on. That's okay. Brian, even if it was the best it ever got, it's still amazing. Like, do you really think Daddy's going to be on Skid Row? Are you going to be slobbing knob? No, you're going to be fine. It's fine. It's all. It's slobbing knob. If you slob knob, we would love you even more. I love how you think it's going to be a big group, too. Like, you're not being slobbed. Oh, it's getting sucked up. Yeah. They don't go to the team. I went to the one with the fucked up teeth. I tried my wife to I get it. My little son came in. My wife was like, she's coming, my son. And I'm like, I got the son. It's like, what's right? I just go like that. I just go like that. So talk about before enough to I got downstairs, I'm like, I'm trying to find porn. Oh yeah. I couldn't even find porn. I've been watching I couldn't even jerk off. I've been watching porn like 93 days. Every day off of porn is like living the Super Bowl. I love it.
That's such a hard one. I don't do it. That's not you have to age verify. Oh yeah, that's how they get you. I just beat it up so bad. I'm just, you gotta get more good, dude. You gotta take it right one run. Yeah. Just send it out to pasture. What's your just wrong dick? What's your poor choice? God, dog fart, that shit. And then you start getting into this shit, Brian, that you realize porn is a giant humiliation ritual. Yes. And then these girls are just like, I humiliate myself for this money. And they're like, and you see them, they fall for it. They're like, I'm the nastiest chick on the internet. And you're like, you know, that's not good. That's kind of like bad. But it's like this weird flag. Funny blue. She has a documentary. That's not good. My buddy wrote a report for me a long time ago. He said something I never forgot. He said, for me, it's like watching a woman with a massive head. Yeah, sex. And I went, you want to see the effects of porn? There's people on YouTube that have too much time. And these guys will put compilations of adult film stars that have passed away, and literally 80% of it is drug overdose murder unalive. 80% of it. It's like, and then okay, OnlyFans is a giant intelligence operation to convince normies to get into the business. They make no money. Like the average OnlyFans makes $600. And the chicks who do make all the money, it might be $300. We see those girls at 40 million. That's all psyop. That's all bullshit. That's how they make money. I think $300 or $4 a month. Yeah, the CIA. Yes, 100%, dude. 100%. 100%. In the CIA. Dude, I do. That's why you're wrong. Because you know them and you don't see what they're doing. Oh my bad, I was a little off. It's 150, 180. That's even worse. You can't pay your cell bill. I want to know what I would pay. What about that? I already said, you know, made $2 million just showing his balls. And I wish I had big balls. 2 million right now, but I told you 2 million, just put your sack out there. And Brian, you get so sad because you weren't making 4 million. Why can't I make 4 million? These guys are making 2 million. Why can't I make 4 million? I bet you I would make $10. I remember one time I meet Bob with my friends. My farms to see how much I would make, and I had a guy, a serious guy called and said, I'm that guy. If you want second farms, I pay you money. What? Did you give me the number? No. Check it out. I'm that guy. He wants guy farms? One of my farms. That's crazy. October, Fear is free on Pluto TV with horror movie collections from paranormal activity, The Ring, This is my kind of place. It's the man-made nightmares and every showing Frankenstein, where the world-ending chaos in 28 days later. The scares. Free. Pluto TV. Straight now. How do you get there? It's like if somebody fart in your face, you're like, oh, some people want me to take shit in their toilet. That's one thing I can't get into. Poop is not. That's normal. No, that's just. I broke in because when the internet was those early years. Remember, it was like 1996 or something. And Joe was like, he goes, down. I can hear him giggling. I swear, I can see him like, oh God, I'm like, what are you doing? He goes, stay out. And he goes, okay, ready? And he goes, come in. And he hits enter. And he runs out of the room and he's giggling, and I like walk into the room and he's got this huge inner room full of computers and he has huge fucking suite. Joe was in his computers way before anybody else. I went to fries with him when he bought his own circuit board to increase memory. I didn't know what he was talking about. So he's like, take me,
I walk in and it's at the time it was this giant computer screen, and I just see this ass, this nice ass, and then I see this samurai guy. He's got his hair tied back. He's Japanese. So I just see him like, and I see him and I go, all right. So what are we doing here? So I was so naive. I'm like, what are we doing here? Like, okay, I'm watching this. He's gonna lick her butt. Okay, and a fucking little mustard poop just creeps out. You know when you press a, how the ice set up so it's self-serve? It just comes out and Joe's going like this. He's like, and I can't look away because it's going to change everything for the rest of my life. My whole life has changed now. And the shit comes out and he starts gobbling it up. And I was like, well, what is it? Before this and after this. And I'm going to have people. You guys will just have sex with anything but Asian women. Right? Will Sasso, I go to we're shooting a TV show. I go to my dressing room, there's a laptop that I'm open, and I just hear, whatever you do, go and enter the modest laptop. And I go, fuck you. He goes, don't hit enter, please, I'm begging you. I'm like, come on, dude. I fucking hit enter, and of course, what's there, it's this girl with a tube in her butt coming in here, she's wearing goggles, and she just shitting all over her face. Humiliation. I remember when I think it was Sasso covered my walls with just dudes with huge arms. That won't make me throw up. Yeah, that won't make me throw up. But party got ordered. You don't remember that party down. That might be your way back, Brian. That might be your way back, dude. Making Hollywood. Any CIA sound guys want me to come to yeah, get me back on TV shows so I can be miserable. If anybody knows anybody in my you got a TV show? Yeah, you get back on this. When I was in college, that's the thing. We were on some of these computers and leave it alone. Imagine there's no drawing. Yeah, so it's three older bullshit gave you just have a kill time. I got it. Chatterbaits everywhere. That's where you watch girls shove bats in their asses for 3 tokens. Like baseball bats. Oh, not move on. So, bro. Right? Local base because there's local base and looks at the situation. Local base says, based on our analysis, I don't fucking know. That's the guy that is the most rich bad. Then what happens? Shit, fucking gerbils. I got a bag. It's a gerbil. Yeah, you guys died. You guys see that guy that went on Rogan was talking about a certain kind of parrot that's so smart that was having like existential crisis, like when it was about to die, he started asking crazy questions. He was like, what's happening? Where am I going? Parents named their children. Parents have given names to their kids. I have a guy at Texas Speed who works on my drugs. He's working on drugs. He has 30 parents. I had parents. I don't recall that one. They're too smart. This one gets depressed if you don't feed it knowledge. My parents would not be allowed to live too much. Yeah, the parents would pick their own stuff. They also work for yes, and they're super smart. They're like chimps. You cannot do this with a parent. You can't. I don't think parents should be able. I don't think there should be allowed to be parents. You're some pigs, man. We do the pigs, and they're so smart. That's why I can't eat bacon. I don't really fuck with pork myself. I don't fuck with brains a lot. Brains a lot. I can live a virus and shit like that. So you know everyone got in trouble for doing that. That Saudi Arabian festival, which I don't really care. I like you take on that. Well, I mean, I don't believe. Listen, if you're asking me my opinion, the only weird one is Pete Davidson. Obviously, Bill Burr's going off on Beyonce.
or the going to Gaddafi's thing. That's a little weird. I mean, I personally think Saudi Arabia's involvement was minimal, if anything. It was just a psyop to get us not to look who really did it. But, would you have went? No, I wouldn't go, and the reason is my comedy wouldn't work there. I would just do 3 F-bombs and have my hands cut off, you know what I'm saying? It would be bad. I think it's weird that people get upset with this, but it's like, I get you upset, because, you watch the UFC, how you wasn't partners with them because your iPhone, or you want to slave labor with your iPhone? Yeah, I mean, the reason that the UFC and boxing can do it is because they don't make political statements the way comedians do all the time. Comics are constantly, pointing out their thoughts on society and stuff like that. So it tends to come off, if you're a bit of a woke person, that's very, shallow. I don't really care. Just say I'm taking the bag. That's why I worked for Tim Dillon before he got fired. He was just like, I'm doing it for the money. And Bush did it too. Yeah, I like doing it for Monster, bro, you've been going to the Middle East forever. Imagine it has zero political impact. No problem. I mean, if you buy those 9/11 thing, there is some issue there, and the Pete Davidson is the weirdest one. And I believe probably based on Pete's past political statements that he totally believes the 9/11 story. That one's weird to me. Yeah, and it's a fireman. But outside that, it's just just say you're taking the bag. Take the bag. That's it. I'm taking the bag, dude. I'm taking the bag. You're right, though. The ones that in the most heat are the ones who are kind of their high horse and got a little low, like Bill did for a little bit. So he's like, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, so it's going to come back to you. But Bill's really good. The problem with Bill is that they clip it in a way that makes it sound worse than what he was saying. Now, Bill's got some things wrong, and this is where Bill gets in trouble because he's like, I'm not on the internet. And then he says, stuff you're like, dog, come on, dude. Like when he was sticking up for LA during the fires. He's like, they're doing a great job. I'm like, bro, that's like the most idiotic thing I've ever heard from the smartest guy I know. You can't about Bill. He's a great he's an all-time great. I say this about Bill Burr. Watching Bill Burr do new material is an education in comedy. Like when he used to do, he got mad at my bit because I have a bit where I talk about all the time. I get called the N-word. And once was by Paul Mooney, another one was by a paraplegic, right? And I say the N-word. And I don't think he was happy with that. But I'm like, it's my experience. I'm not calling black people the N-word. And why can't I say it? And I had a comic at the comedy store, black comic, come up to me. And he was like, hey man, can I ask you a question? He goes, yeah. He goes, is it true you say the N-word here? I go, yeah. He goes, like, why? I go, I'm telling the story about the times I got called the N-word. He goes, well, can't you just say N-word? I go, then it doesn't work because you don't understand the emotional impact of like Paul Mooney called me the N-word or this paraplegic called me the N-word. It's super funny. And he goes, are you just trying to be funny? I go, I'm doing stand-up comedy. Like, what are we talking about? Of course it's to be funny, but it's just stupid ass rules. His wife, I think he said that. And listen, dude, we're all in comedy. We all get shit on the internet. I don't like when people go after people's family. I don't think he should be saying stuff about his wife. When his wife slipped off, I was like, dude, that's First Amendment, dude. There's nothing more First Amendment than that. Than flipping off the president of the United States. Consequences are wrong. You can take consequences, but you can take heat. The repercussion is don't go online. Like, don't cry about free speech and then get mad when somebody exercises their free speech. Now, there is no such thing as freedom of consequences, and sometimes people mistake freedom of expression, which isn't a thing, with freedom of speech. Freedom of speech is the government cannot infringe on your right to talk. That's totally it. That was it right there. And I defend it, but it's like, the whole Riyadh thing is just weird. I don't know why they were getting
lot of shit. I get
Person most upset about Rihanna is Mark.
I like Mark. I think Mark Maron's a very underrated comedian. It's just,
He's been nice to me.
it's just, what it is Mark has decided that his marketing play for what he's doing is to attack what people perceive as the right, which isn't the right. It's just common sense. In my humble opinion, right? He's attacking common sense. He's not very charitable. And he's like, all I gotta say is this. You want to tell who's the good guy, who's the bad guy? Check out the trees of both of these guys. Check out the tree of Rogan, check out the tree of Mark Maron, and tell me who has more branches, who has helped more people, who has changed people's bloodlines and their families' lives, and see who is just a sad guy. It's just the truth. And for you to go off on all these fucking people about having Trump on, and then your last episode is Barack Obama, which is illegally assassinated Muammar Gaddafi. That's called open-air slave trade. Has illegally did something worse than Watergate, which is illegally wiretapped the elected president in the hopes of basically getting him kicked out and inserting your own person, which is treason. Not to mention the drone bombing. Not that. Let's imagine making it illegal for the U.S. government. Even out the place, people talk about right. He did just get a lot of race baiting. So Reed's Hollow, it's a really bad look. And it's just this marketing thing. And I love Anthony Jeselnik. He did the exact same thing. When his Netflix special was dropping, I think Jeselnik's a great comic. But it was so obvious, like your marketing ploy is to play to the progressive left by going after the boogeyman, and it's all marketing ploy. And then you got these guys who made their bones on being edgy. They're talking about how there's no cancel culture, and if you're pissing people off, you're not doing it right. But he had a show called The Jeselnik Offensive. Like, what are we talking about? Anthony, Anthony, and I don't know how many shows, the comic store of Anthony. Anthony's an all-time great comic. Anthony and Mark Maron were always they pretty much stayed to themselves. I don't think they've ever had long-term relationships necessarily, not kids. They've always been islands. They're that kind of personality that tends to be just, very much on their island. And I really went bad on my podcast we did. And I just kind of stopped and listened, but it was very fair and direct about it, which was, and I think Mark actually mentioned that he was jealous and he had petty jealousy. So I think Mark's suffers. I don't think it's fair to link Maron and Jeselnik together. I think Jeselnik's what he's doing. Jeselnik's not like a salty old comic. He's pretty limited. We can have opinions, but when your marketing is to attack other people, to promote your shit, my team is a weird act showing kindness to everybody. My team is more like if I'm at a I'm going to say it to your face because I don't like you, and I'm going to expect you to come at me physically. But I think the difference between Maron and Jeselnik is Maron's upset that he's not in the club, right? He can't fit in with the kind of alpha energy, right? So he just resentment. Jeselnik's never wanted to be on the club. He's like, fuck everybody. I think he's really great. And the only reason I put them together because they both, when their specials were about to drop, got very vocal on what they said was the right and conservatives crying about cancel culture. And, it's like, they said, there's no cancel culture. Dude, we lost the Patreon when we were doing a show together. I've lost multiple Patreons. I've lost a YouTube channel. I had to pay to get back my Instagram. I mean, I'm shadow banned to the dark realms on Instagram. I can't get anything going on Instagram.
You Patreon took it. I have multiple Patreons. I have a Patreon where you can do anything. No, because wait a minute. No, but it's subscriber base. I thought you could. No. Like what you're saying, they'll take it down. They're taking multiple ones. Wow. YouTube's taking down. I know. YouTube, Twitter. I lost my Twitter for a long time. Finally got it back. But you got it back. Yeah. You know, and I do it. They were progressive. And that's the whole thing right now. It's like you have all these people crying about, fascism and all this stuff, while ignoring how Biden sent FBI agents to Board of Education meetings because people are concerned about Marxism being taught in school. I mean, nobody talks about that. They were spying on Earth. Yeah, they were spying on Earth. So it's like, they didn't just show up, everybody. It's been here for a while, but you were really quiet when it went after people you didn't like. And that's the whole thing with Marxism, or fascism. There's good fascism, bad fascism. People love fascism when it goes after people they don't like. And they get really angry when it goes after people they don't like. And when it's all fascism is bad. Like, I don't like when someone, when they try to take a shot at Trump, if you believe that.
Because again, smoking is considered part of the body. So
and they were firing people. That's not my thing, dude. Because I've had people come after me for things like that. It's like, that's just not my thing, dude. And it's really easy how quickly people will just completely throw out their beliefs when it involves going after someone they don't like. I don't like how they go after Leonardo Jodi and they won't let her do stand-up. She has to do hidden shows. It's just really funny comic. You know, people in LA, she lives in LA, but she's not part of the LA conference. Leonardo Jodi. What is her deal? She talks a lot of shit about everybody, like all the sacred cows. She talks a lot of shit. She doesn't like, she goes off on anybody, all your sacred cows. What? No, she doesn't after people. She goes after groups, and she basically goes after all the protected classes and calls out how right trans and everything, and people get really mad at her, but she's really smart. She's like super smart. She's really great. And they ban her. If they find out where she's performing, they'll call the venues to get her banned. Let's get her on the podcast. She's a savage, dude. She's a savage. She's also but they love her because she's very attractive, obviously, and she pulls no punches. And they try to go after her, and then they get mad at Jimmy Kimmel, who got canceled for a weekend. I've had longer fucking days off from work than that, dude.
So again, one opinion says, but then
everything, and people get really mad at her, but
doesn't exist.
easily goes
all
your sacred cows. Like all the sacred cows. She talks a lot of shit. She doesn't like, but she goes off on anybody. Me for things like that. It's like, that's just not my thing, dude. And it's really easy how quickly people will just completely throw out their beliefs when it involves going after someone they don't like. I don't like how they go after Leonardo Jodi and they won't let her do stand-up. She has to do hidden shows. It's just really funny comic. People in LA. She lives in LA, but she's not part of the LA conference. Leonardo Jodi. What is her deal? She talks a lot of shit about everybody, like all the sacred cows. She talks a lot of shit. She doesn't like, but she goes off on anybody, all your sacred cows. What? No, she doesn't after people. She goes after groups, and she basically goes after all the protected classes and calls out how right trans and everything, and people get really mad at her, but she's really smart. She's like super smart. She's really great. And they ban her. Well, if they find out where she's performing, they'll call the venues to get her banned. Let's get her on the podcast. She's a savage, dude. She's she's a savage. But they love her because she's very attractive, obviously, and she pulls no punches, and they try to go after her, and then they get mad at Jimmy Kimmel, who got canceled for a weekend. I've had longer fucking days off from work than that, dude. Yeah, I know. You know, you're shut up. What do you think is like a good guy? I think he's got scared. He got scared because they don't know much. In a weird way, you're right. It's not really the money that they're about. It's the fear of losing your gig. Yeah, losing it. And you can lose your gig that fast. But that was worried about that book, The Madness of Crowds. And one Twitter storm all of a sudden gathers storm. Now, who knows who's doing it? But yeah, it's all answered. All of a sudden, you have this job. You've been in journalism for 30 years, and this Twitter storm happens, and you lose your fucking job. They put the pressure on the Twitter. I don't know if those days are still going on. It's kind of died back now. Yeah. It's kind of coming the other way. No, it's totally coming the other way. Because it's getting to a place of common sense. Actually trying to cancel someone hurts your business. Yes. Guys, take a guess as to what I'm wearing. Yeah, I'm wearing True Classic underwear. I'm wearing a True Classic t-shirt. Don't be surprised. It's all I wear. I think they are the best clothing companies. They take all the guesswork, all the thought out of my work. I want to look good or just simple or straight up. I did that show in front of 15,000 Marines in what looked like a tactical city with a True Classic t-shirt, hugged my body. From all those jacked soldiers, I want to look good. Guess what? It hugged my body, my 58-year-old body, just like this is doing now. All right? Hug me where I want, stay loose where I didn't want, even though I'm shredded in the midsection. Bottom line is, I love True Classic because it makes you look a little more muscular than you really are. It stops just here, not too long. Everything about the shirts. I think I found out about True Classic when I started wearing their t-shirts because I just like the way they fit. And I'm like, what is this? True Classic. Then I met the CEO because his offices were right near ours. And he stopped me and he's like, hey, I'm a fan or whatever. And we've been friends ever since. But more importantly, I would be talking about True Classic if they weren't our sponsor. And I've been wearing True Classic if they weren't my sponsor. I don't even think about it. I just put it on. That's what I figured for the podcast. If you go to the mothership website and you see a picture of me, there's a very good chance I'm wearing something Classic. I'm always in it on stage, no matter what I'm doing. I got more True Classic for my specials. Yeah, I gotta get them to sponsor. Either way, I'm telling you, the great thing is, I don't know how many times I washed this t-shirt. Look at this t-shirt. I've washed this t-shirt probably, I don't know, 100 times. And it still looks like this. Come on, dude. So, give it a shot. You can get it at Target, Costco, TrueClassic.com/fighter. Get hooked up to that. Well, guys, I just now during the show, not even thinking about it. I can't help it. Anytime after my back is around, I'm going to drink it. And I love it. See, sometimes I'm like low energy. And if I feel that, if I feel like I'm not that clear, I will bang one back, just one. It's got time-release caffeine. It's got adaptogen mushrooms. It's got all kinds of things. Unfed founder who invented this on his own. He's one of the best people I know. He takes it himself. He couldn't drink coffee anymore, so he had to figure out something. It's also got a product in it that makes your coffee, your caffeine in your coffee last longer. So it's great to pair up with your coffee in the morning. I'm a huge fan of it. It gives you a focused, calm energy. It gives you a smooth, sustained sort of power. And it'll go like it's a reliable energy for 6 to 7 hours without a crash. Okay? If we're talking about burning out, it's not like that jittery thing you get from too much coffee. And you're like, I'm going to go to the bathroom. It's none of that. Right? So you stay sharp, confident, and in control, operating your best even under pressure. That's what I love about it. That's why I love it. It's all bots. Everything's bots. Nothing's real. Everything is fake. Purposely designed that.
See, I get it. They were behind it. It was their branding. And people talk about it. It worked. And then listen, after consideration, we saw the backlash. We're sticking with the original. They hired Jordan Davis to do the promo. The company say, and Jemima changed their logo. There you go. Everybody except for that quick little Scott. Because guys, at the end, black entrepreneur or something that's coming to make a lot of money. What about the Washington Redskins? That guy was a warrior. Their own tribe and families like bring it back. I used to think that too, and then I realized that it's actually, well, dude, I don't know how deep you want to go, but you want to hear something crazy? The actual Redskins were natives. They were Vikings. It had something to do with they were so pale they had to have like this sunscreen stuff on that they put on that would make them red, and that's why they call them Redskins. By the way, did slaves didn't come on slave ships? They were colonizers, Moors, by doing it very long, not telling truth, getting angry, okay? So I'm part Moor. 9 million Africans were put on, they were all Moors in Florida, dude. The Moors were here. West African slave trade, all those historians are wrong, yeah. All the bullshit, yeah. So all the blacks that are in this country didn't come from Africa, they were African. They were Moors here, European, African. LeBron James and more. They're all Moors. I'm not saying they're worth anymore, but it made no sense, Brian, to bring over, let's say, people in the boat and half of them died. They were already here. So if I could give you a little bit of this, Brian, the Sub-Saharan Africans played in America. And they were brought to Jamaica. They were brought to the West Indies. No, and no, it's not. No. And what happened was, Brian, we were Moors in Florida. Yes or no? How many of them? Yes or no, Brian? Because, you know what, Brian? Wait, no, you just asked me if I know what a Moor is, I'm Sicilian, you know, I'm a Moor, brother. We're Northern Africa. Thank you. My name is Sam Jubilee. You're taking from Shakespeare. The merchant of Venice, I believe, through the Moor, and you're playing a state to give you hold on. I am where the Moor from Shakespeare from, but wait, who is a Moor? Moor is an Arab. A Moor is an Arab. A Moor is an Arab. A Moor is Arabs they were darker. They were northern Africa, not African. They're African. Any person that talks about the Moor, he's black. There's no need to listen, he's black. And he's been played by a black Moors. The Moors were black. The merchant of Venice, right? They came, they conquered southern Italy, dropped a kick on everything. Yeah, but they weren't the black Sicilians come from. Yeah, they weren't black, they were Arabic. Okay, they're from Africa. Yes, but they came from they settled in Florida. Okay, yes, they settled in Florida. They were Florida with the Native Americans. Like you don't know history, but here's the thing I'll tell you. Spaniards came over. Spaniards came over in 1400 kids. Now, if I could just, if I may educate, there was such a thing called the African slave trade, transatlantic African trade slave trade, where millions of Africans from the interior of Africa were brought home to Newfoundland. That's why there's some Africans here were from the Moors were in Florida, they got conquered. How come Native Americans had slaves? Were they trading slaves? People like LeBron James don't come from Arab countries, they come from West Africa. No, Brian, they were bred. It's Moors in Florida, but thank you. They came to West Africa. I'm sorry. You don't know West Africa. You know what Africa is. You got into the slavery they live in was a lot. You know Africa, see the Ivory Coast and stuff that area. West Africa, Ivory Coast, there was a slave trade. I'm not saying they didn't have slaves. Yeah, they didn't get slaves out of Africa. I'm saying they had slaves that were in America.
or Concord from Florida. No, they weren't Florida area. That is actually the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Right? It's actually so the British men were fighting as a slave trade that the Moors are fighting right now. The Arabs kept the Arab slave trade. The Arabs held slaves. The British did the good guy British. Yeah, the British did the guy Brian. Spent fortunes to make England and make love to English. I know it. But that was what started in Britain actually. And they spent a lot of time saying that's British. The British were like, we stop slavery because we call slavery. That's what it was. It's like, dude, I stop domestic violence by stopping my wife and saying that's slavery. What's that? Slavery's been around. No. They were leading. They were the ones leading fucking slave traders until Christians in Britain. Right. Christian right. Actually, the abolitionist movement. What do you do? I feel like it's going to start. Why are you blaming the Jews, right? Why can't I just do it? Well, I want you to sit and let me just take my workshop, my instructions, and my workshop, go, everything is wrong. I'm begging you to take my workshop. Why are you feeling your face off? I want you to sit at my feet. I want to feed you God every time you listen. I want to there's a I'm going to wait till you're done sucking it.
On that day, referring to
let's go to the next. Let's change.
Awesome.
Can we just talk about how gay we all are? How gay we are. I am so gay for it. I fucking dude, I never had the man on me ever. I'm a Clippers fan. Dad Curry never had the man. I was, my second team in football is Buffalo. Brady. Fuck that dude. He owns the Raiders now. I'm so pissed at that whole Johnny, bro. Trying to bring baseball back. Well, ladies and gentlemen, anything can happen, but the winner of Toronto and Seattle's just playing this. Who's going to get that? Right now. The guy struck out 10 and hit 3 home runs. One of the balls went out of the stadium. And this Latino guy grabbed it. They think it's worth millions of dollars. People were running to it. I should have done that.
Everyone want to end up in the seventh month is we're going to see, right? I think he was the one that got everybody's kind of a
Ryan, do you like baseball?
It's going to be okay. But the kid is always the one who sees the good.
Baseball to me is like grappling, right? Like if you don't understand it, it looks boring. Like when they watch just ragdoll, DDP, like everyone's like, dude, you just humped him, stupid. But if you take a month of grappling, you're like, damn, dude, that's the most impressive. That's baseball, dude. If you watch a little baseball, you'll be like, what's happening right now? Such a beautiful game. The reason I know baseball is my dad's in my friend. I get so obsessed with this. I actually didn't want to be I'm with you, dude. It's over. I really fuck with NFL anymore. Really? Your team's doing great. I'll see some of it, but really, baseball players. I want to see them again. What makes it Kansas City? What makes it Tony's just the physical thing? It's just everything. Like he's an athlete. He's like, how tall are you? 6'5". How tall are you? Yeah, he's bigger than Sean. And we haven't seen a guy like this since Babe Ruth. And Babe Ruth used to drink beers in the dugout with my pitch. Okay, but they were great back then too. Do you watch football and do you think? What do you think of NFL football? It's rigged. Who would you, if you had to guess who's going to be in 2, it would do. Kansas City goes a whole game with penalties. The last Taylor Swift in that Super Bowl. He's going to be a you think that's right? Steelers. It's crazy because they're like, what's going to happen on offense? Their defense is amazing. Defense hasn't done anything. Aaron Rodgers was great, man. Aaron Rodgers is so told everybody that Cole
Wolves look good. Jacksonville, the Bears are looking decent. The Raiders are looking shit the bed. Yes. We need a new quarterback. We need to get a franchise quarterback. I don't even think it's his fault. I think they got Chip Kelly, who runs the spread, and none of their personnel is right for the run. What team did you do? Raiders. No, he's going to be gone. They'll give Baker one more chance. They'll bring in a better draft. They gotta get a quarterback. If you don't get a quarterback, we're just all wasting our time. We need a quarterback. You can't really put him after. It's great. Baseball is my least favorite sport. Now it's my favorite sport. So I couldn't stand baseball. Tiger gets the ball. You start watching it. It's so good. Baseball is a national game played on a local level. Meaning, like, it's hard to watch a game of teams you don't want to follow. Because you got to follow their personal story. I know everybody. Yeah, dude. And then Adam gets it best. He goes, the Dodgers are winning despite Dave Roberts. Like, Dave Roberts is so bored. He's like, let's send this guy into sucking right now and see if we can almost lose. Let's fuck up the bullpen. Yeah, let's close. Let's do it, dude. Yeah, dude, that's the worst when you have, like, hey, dude, let's get our backup catcher the pitch. I run like 9. They should just have a day where they're like, today we're going to take a fan from the stand just to throw a ball. See if we can still win. Yeah, just see me up there. I'm throwing fucking 50 miles an hour. If I'm lucky, dude. Baseball is one of the sports. The team just turns on. You know, it's like my son, he had to give me like 6. I had to watch 2 other 9, 10 YouTube playing. I'm so brutal. By the time your kids are yeah, what are you doing, dude? I'm going to be tomorrow. Today. Game 7. Toronto, yeah. Damn. I mean, that's a really easier game. Because we swept them during the regular season. And that's when the guy came back.
Everybody says,
everyone's complaining that the Dodgers spend too much money. The Mets spend more money than we did, and they didn't even make the playoffs. The Yankees, but also don't be mad at us because Boston decided to let them go. Freddie Freeman is playing this Snell because I did. Like, I signed Snell. Yeah, and they choose not to. They have these cheap-ass organizations. The Dodgers spend 70% of the money they make on their players. And put it back into the team. There's teams that spend like 30%. Well, not a lot of teams spend a lot of money on players, but they spend a lot of money on players. That's like basketball. You get these guys. It's like you get a player that doesn't want to care, but baseball's different. And they gotta stop trying to market to kids. Stop being like making it cool like for Generation Z. It's an old man sport. It's a great sport. You like work all week, you go and just zone out. And then something happens, you're excited. It takes patience. You gotta earn, it takes cultivation. Viewership is just trending up. And by the way, I'm so old. I listen to Colin Cowherd in the morning. Like I listen to like sports talk radio. He's a short sign-year-old, okay? And he's always like, yeah, Dennis is up. It's pitch count. Dude, it's because these teams have been so bad for so long. Like the Cincinnati's, the Pittsburghs, they have so many draft picks. And the teams are good. It's going to be like every 10 years. These teams cycle in. But then also they have like legit star. Yeah, and people are tuning into overtime. People are tuning into Freddie Freeman. People Aaron Judge. It's like the reason the numbers are off is because teams that suck that don't go watch are finally good because they got enough draft picks. If they spent more money on their players, they would have better teams. And the thing was like, oh, teams like his team sucks. Oh, dude, the Dodgers are so bad. The Dodgers want to throw a bank. I love it, bro. I love it too. Are you watching on TV, dude? No, you're crushing on television right now. Animation. Really? No, dude. I'm telling you, watch this one thing. I'm telling you, listen, just give me a chance. Marvel Zombies is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. Marvel Zombies, bring up Marvel Zombies.
I mean, it's superhero stuff, but there's some violence, but no gay on gay stuff, dude. But it is, the final episode is the most beautiful episode of television I've ever seen in my life. Really? Give me the trailer, just. It's gorgeous, dude. The last episode is the best thing you've ever seen in your life. That's played. It's so good, dude. It's so good. Episode 4 is the greatest thing you've ever seen in your life, dude. I'll watch the shit. I'm confused. So the superheroes are beating the zombies, or the superheroes are zombies and they're fighting zombies, then they become zombies. And then the last episode with the Hulk is absolutely gorgeous, dude.
Doesn't appreciate that for ingratitude, like for that behavior. That's
action back. Oh yeah, it's non-stop, dude. Non-stop. Oh shit. Oh wow. It's so good. And then the other one that you guys will love. The other one you guys will love is the Predator movie. I think it's on Hulu. It's an animation, Killer of Killers. Bro, it is. The 80s? What? Is it Predator from the 80s? Yeah. But it's like, give me the movies you've seen this year. What's the name of the Predator? Killer of Killers? Yeah, there's a little goose in it, but I'm telling you, it's so good, dude. It's so good. You know, like that game stuff? What do you mean? With the show on Netflix? Which one is it? That game, Monster? Brett Murphy made it? No, I haven't seen it. I'll watch it. Dude, that stuff's a little weird to me. Oh, that's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm just not into the super violent. Like, I couldn't watch. I know, but this is animation, so it's not real to me. It's like Predator. Did you see the Predator alien? Very soon. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm into it. Not yet. Yeah. Oh man. Oh bro, it's fire, bro. It's fire, dude. The animations have been crushing it. Did you get into it the alpha? Do you like get out of freaking free? Before they got rid of the two creators, I thought because they're both shitty. I thought they was in back. I don't know if they got in trouble. Maybe the main creator got in trouble. They both got in trouble. She was completely lying. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, surprise. That never freaking happens. Just like was one of I think. Yeah, when they were doing it, it was so bad. We got accused of some shit. Yeah, one of them did, but then he came back. Because it was so bad, it's blown off. And they're like, okay, come back. We don't care what you do. But then the other guy got something too. So adults would immediately sever ties. You wait, baby. You just go, check this out. Actually, the charges were derived. Yeah, I just took out this student vision. Yes.
There's another part of the part, but if we have time, we'll come back to it at the end.
I just know the one
the child who leaves this world. At what point does a child come to all
he's kind of a nerd. All I gotta say is this: it's really crazy how some people get fucking excommunicated and other people don't. That's my fucking problem. I'm really fucking pissed off. And some people are just fucking pushed out and can't even get a second chance. And other people are on Netflix and Broadway and getting this and getting that. And it's like real fucking bullshit. It's real bullshit. If you want to make a rule, make a rule. Apply to everybody. It's fucking bullshit. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm sick and tired of all the double standard. Everyone's trying to convince themselves that this person isn't exactly what they got mad about someone else with no proof. And then people who have proof get fucking just get the world handed to them. Fuck all you got. That's my fucking opinion. Go fuck yourself, you phony fucks who just turn your head because you just want to work in television. You're a fucking
piece of shit. Yeah. I'm over it, dude. There's no honor. You would say that I gotta go. Yeah. Sammy boy, I love you, buddy. You pal. I love you. Check out Paul Scott's my special. What are you gonna be? Put it out real quick. Where can they see you? Because you're so hilarious. So I got a couple great podcasts going on, like 90 of them. One's called Doom Scrolling, which is find all the great conspiracy videos. That's fun. Poetry, right, bro? Doom Scrolling, Conspiracy Social Club, Brian abandoned me, let me alone. I do with Dylan Inspired. Clockwork Special, my fourth one. It's called Deep Dish from Chicago. It's fucking fire. And that's at youtube.com/Sam-Comedy. And then finally, Mother, the one that changed my life, Tinfoil Hat, is fire. So, and Broken Sim, check it out. It's just my comedy. And man, check out Crazy Person. I can't turn off my head. Like when I'm driving, I'll just be talking to myself. I do. Really love you, buddy. This is a better kid. Developing attachments to this life that never was. But yet, again, there's this recognition that it's a child. Like, in other words, it is a baby that came into this world. So on one hand, again, it's buried in the Kuras Yisrael.
I was pretty shocked by it. I'm sure my little neighborhood in New York City, New Jersey had like 1,000 people show up. I mean, it was only ones that again. I thought, I was like, oh, there are 25 people here when I show up. Because I know exactly where it is. A little public library, a little gazebo, a tiny park. I thought it would be like a lot of shack pop or something. And I was shocked. He talks a lot of shit. Huge numbers lining the streets outside the street. Very normie. I'd say about half the people there had signs of some sort. Most of the signs handmade. Now, the signs honestly really impressed me because I just think it's everything is an investment of time. You're already asking to give up basically 1/4 of their weekend, right? And once you factor travel time, they're walking back for 2 hours. Beautiful day, everybody's got stuff to do. And the signs, like, you gotta go to Michael's, you gotta buy the poster board, you gotta sit there with your Sharpie, you gotta think of something clever. Like, that's like another hour or 2 hours of people doing it to us. And the higher that.
What is it?
Told him to step away from him for the injury and take this he was busy. Keep him busy.
Isn't that weird though? It's kind of goes strong. Isn't that weird? Yeah, you're so lucky at different ideas. People here, there's a clear takeaway who it is. Yeah, you know. Very interesting. And how do you feel about that? Yeah, I'm with this guys.
That's a good
That's awesome. Listen, now was the first time.
God, it is like they were made in a lab to be not good for each other. For some reason, after they something together, it's
John surrounded by villains. Alright, this next one's posted by Essentia 15. It's called Chillian. I don't understand the reference. The restoration hardware matching to cabinet. $3,000 cabinet. Pick it up now, y'all. This one's posted by Mersic. Rick thinks he has more dignity than a janitor. Every time I say that, it gets me here. Let's see.
If you can't present, do you think he would make you one of the White House janitors? No. I think he would give me a position and dignity. No. Because frankly, I'm pretty intelligent. My strengths are not in leadership. You made a mistake. Wow. Hello. Yeah, I know.
Alright, well, we haven't seen it right yet. This one's posted by Haphazard. They keep forgetting about the allegations against Diddler. Okay, so interesting. Let's see.
What was that being? The both fucking rap.
what's more legit is a rap.
No, come on.
So hard. Come on, bro.
I have no idea. Yeah, what is pass on his body? I'm just like, what does it mean? I don't know what that lot of this means. I don't know. I don't like when he says too much stuff. Oh, that's my favorite part. Really? Oh, you like it? What is it? Shut up. I knew it's good. He was kind of genuinely happy there.
I don't think that Brennan even considers what's going on with the lead. It's like this topic. I legit think that Brennan has no idea that there's a big connection between Kendrick's touch and Drake. And he was just like, alright, pull it up, and then he doesn't know the song's good. Yeah, and he's just doing like high school soccer.
My colleague is not a diddler, but just living in total delusion.
And actually, no, we played it because one of the producers played. You understand what's happening here? Where still is reading why he says I pass it to John Stockton? No. Yeah, so Carl Malone was John Stockton. Carl Malone and the 13-year-old. So Diddler's reading that as it's happening. So
Just Stockton basically played much of Screw alongside Powerful and Cornwall, hence his reputation as a passer. Below that was the torture and breaking and 13-year-old girl at 23 Kendrick is playing into the rumors of pedophiles surrounding Drake, while also suggesting that he can skillfully move past this move's moment if he chooses to pass it through the wall.
That's really interesting. Yeah, because it's going to be a temple. Peoria to Anyways, that was great. Let's see here. This one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. His dumb hat already knows what will happen to his career in Texas. Wow. Sorry, I should have been like trying to fucking ass. More 225-pound men's mythology goes spectrum place in there. So I don't know if I read it, but I actually read that diddle one. Posted that diddle one.
No, because 225, yeah. Just the way I get, like, that's what I'm not high school. Yeah, that's the standard. Well, they're like, I'll post my notes, you're like, bullshit. Like, what, really? Like, I'm gonna do 25, I'm like, I'm 30, that's really true. And you're on top.
I want to play golf with Chin. Damn, Chin seems cool. Yeah, he's got a good voice. Let's see. The next one is posted by Confident Search 8648. It's called "He Dropped a Fresh Pillow." So is that how he says pillow?
I'm money where I see it under my pillow. Okay, here we go.
Where's the money? Where's the money, Shop? Under my pillow. Where is it? Tell me. Pillow. It's under the pillow. What is a pillow? Do you have a gun? Say less.
Hot heads. Cold pillow. I got a hot head. Hot head. I need a cold pillow. I need some springs in my mattress. I need Sheila. Here we go. Here it's $200 off all mattresses. All right, that's right. Anyway, these pillows for you guys. Pillows for you guys at helixsleep.com/free. You give them $200 off. Take $200 off orders and 2 free pillows.
Yes, I'll give you $200 off and 2 free pillows. It's crazy, like when you need a speech therapist, but you're doing like 6 shows a day. Yeah,
He's a 2-day visit.
yeah. Dude, his speech therapist is fucking. It's the white boy that works too much. He's working all the time trying to fix it.
It would be funny if he went to a speech pathologist and had fixed everything in his life.
Yeah.
That, like, by bringing in his verbalizing or whatever, it's like his marriage gets okay, his son becomes a really good baseball player, like just everything, his truck never flips over anymore.
That's your takeaway, but he's gonna show up to the therapist and be like, "Oh, buddy, it's Pello." He won't even walk in the door because he pulls up at the speech pathologist's office and he sees that they're trying to get tested. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take one. I'm gonna take one.
Yo,
one usual point for 60% of this violence in its purest form. Is that?
can you hear me?
That's probably a good one.
Yo, dog, how are you?
$1 million a year. I gotta make a lot of money. It says 20.
Living the dream, dog. Yo, how'd you find out about me?
Years ago.
Okay, very cool. But was it on YouTube, Kick, Instagram, YouTube? All right, very well. Have you ever been in here? All right, so you just felt like coming back in. What Discord was it? All right, very well. And now you're just chilling. All right, tell me about yourself, big dog. Obvious. Okay, what games? What? Obviously. Do you know how many days until Grand Theft Auto 6 is launched? It's 213 days, 23 hours, 51 minutes, 38 seconds, dog. No, it'll be here before you know it. 200 some days. Word, dog. It's May 26, 2026. It's going to change the world. All right. What is that? Okay, is that a pill? What kind of pill? All right. Are you gonna take it, or are you gonna be a little bitch? Oh, it's a bullet. Oh, okay. Well, you're really small on my screen, so I can't necessarily tell. All right, who was shooting at you? All right, what did you do? All right, dog. So now you're just scouring the internet looking for pimps? All right, changing what? All right, into what are you changing? What are you saying? All right, well, the first thing you should know is how many days it is until GTA 6 launches. So now that you know 213, we just went over it. All right, dog. So on what platforms do you stream? Do you multi-stream? Do you multi-stream? Okay, why not? Dude, it's free. You just stream on Rumble, and then you put in your RTMP addresses from. Well, you just log in with YouTube and Kick and uh, Twitch, and then all of your chats are streamlined, so they're all in the same chat window. So do you not use Rumble? All right, well, create a Rumble account, and in the upper right hand corner, there's a free software that you don't even have to download. It takes place in a browser. It's called Rumble Studio. You put your default information in, and then you log in with YouTube, log in with Twitch, log in with Kick, and then when you go live on Rumble, you'll be live on all four platforms simultaneously. It'll probably be purchased by someone by then, potentially, or it runs out of money. Whoa, it's a good question. Um, yeah, I would probably say they both allow for a lot of free speech. Yeah. Um, Fortunately, I yeah. Now Twitch and Kick, I think Kick allows more freedom of speech. YouTube allows the least, followed by Twitch, and then Kick and um, Rumble are probably tied. They don't really have huge moderation teams to be able to stop people. Um, and Kick, I would say, doesn't allow for archives to be stored more than 30 days. So they don't necessarily need a huge like moderation team because they don't have like huge archives that they have to peruse like YouTube does or Rumble. Like Rumble, your stuff is saved indefinitely, just like YouTube. Twitch and Kick, either 30 days on Kick or 30 days on Twitch if you're a normal user, and 90 days if you're a premium user. Word, Doug. That's why I'm here. So, did you create your Rumble account yet? Yeah, but nobody's going to want to start watching you immediately when the stream comes out. You want to get them hyped. Or when the game comes out, you want to get them hyped. You want to build an audience. All right, do you have a link tree? Do you? Dude, I'm the king of it. Yeah. You small streamers come in here. Some people did. Some people were already professional streamers who just needed some advice on a few topics, especially like their marketing. Other people were small time streamers who didn't have link trees, didn't necessarily have a Rumble account or a Kick account. Maybe they just were a YouTuber or just a Twitch person, and now they stream regularly. I mean, I've probably done this for dozens of people, and of various sizes. I get some big streamers in here who I say, "Look, dude, do you know that you've got just even like small things like a typo or a grammatical error in your profile? You've got hundreds of people looking at this a day. In my opinion, it's not a good look for you." Oh, and they'll change it. Oh, thanks for the heads up. Then I'll get people in here who just stream and they don't even have a they don't even have a profile of any kind. They don't have a link tree, or they don't have a um like a crypto wallet, whatever. So for you, if you want to be a streamer, then the best advice I can give you is to make sure that you have one name on all the platforms. So do you have multiple names across different platforms or the same name across the platforms? Okay, well, get your Rumble name. Make sure of it. Yeah, make it so that somebody doesn't come in and steal it from you. All right, but when you stream, you're only streaming to one platform. You could be getting 4 times the engagement with the click of a button. Like if you go live on YouTube, nobody talks to you. Okay. If you go live on Kick, maybe 1 or 2 people might talk to you. If you go live on Twitch, maybe. Okay. 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 So, um, yeah, it's a great question. It would be clips of Grand Theft Auto 6. So that's what's going to bring the most amount of attention to you. The reason why is people don't have a lot of like a long attention span to watch a 2-hour YouTube video of you just playing. But yeah, so what they'll do is they'll watch a clip of you and they'll see you do something funny or something funny happen in the game or some kind of cool cinematic experience that they're witnessing, and then they'll see that you are the person who clipped this and they'll go to your channel and start following you. Yeah, but I mean, you're a dime a dozen, especially in the GTA world. You got to diversify yourself. So the first people to put out clips of themselves for Grand Theft Auto 5 will be basically first have the first opportunity to be able to colonize the space. Does that answer your question? Excellent. Do you like Aiden Ross as a streamer? What do you like most about him? All right. And what do you not like about him? Yeah, what don't you like about him? Okay. I don't like that he says he's going to stream some days and then doesn't. I think he needs to have a more consistent schedule. I'm not forcing him to, but he just kind of does what he wants to do, and that's cool. But if he wants to be a big time streamer, then have a consistent schedule. Dude, I also don't like. I think I'm not blaming him, but all his shit is so botted. It's like every single stream he has 55,000 people watching him on Kick, and it's if you look at his trends, his graphs, it's not organic. So he probably has a real like maybe 1, 2, or 3,000 people watching him, and then 50,000 bots. 100%. Yeah, it takes money to make money. So you have to buy it yourself to be a big time streamer. You'll never get to be a Mr. Beast or a PewDiePie or any of these people without bots. It's not fine. It's platform manipulation. It doesn't allow small streamers to grow. You shouldn't like it. No one's ever going to find out about you because of this process unless you do something viral or something viral happens to you. And that's unfortunate. You should have the same opportunity as Aiden Ross or Amaranth or I Show Speed. Your stream should be on the front page occasionally. That's a nice aspect of Kick is at least they take some small streamers and put them on the front page so that they share the love a little bit and they get a following and they get um, boosts and subscriptions and stuff. But you'll never get that on YouTube. You won't get that on Twitch. Twitch is the same shit. I'm not even looking at it right now. And the first person streaming is going to be I Show Speed. The second person streaming is going to be Kai Sanat. I mean, it's the same shit. I'm in agreement with you, Future. Future, do you like? I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement with you. Future, do you like sports? You're right there, Chief. Are you okay? All right, tight. Yeah. It means good. No, I said tight. I said tight. Well, then get a fucking charger, dog. Excellent. What sports do you like? All right. Do you have a fantasy football team? All right. What's your record this year? Yo, dog, remember when I asked you what your football team's record was this year?
Alrighty, let's see here. Next one is a long text post. Dragon Czar posted this: nicotine pouches screwed up Shab's gums. So, without reading the whole thing, shout out to Podcast Cringe for sharing this segment, just like it says in the post there. Brendan Chop was complaining about how his gums are fucked and he can't go to the dentist, or when he goes to the dentist, they're just continuously having problems. Yeah. At the same time, he's sponsored by Rogue Nicotine, and they probably don't want him saying that out loud. So, Podcast Cringe makes the assertion that maybe he's just giving shout-outs to sponsors without really making money just to keep face. Basically. Wow. You know? Oh, no.
That is so sad.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Should have the Podcast Cringe. I can't do an Australian accent.
That's not what's going on with us in Rain, though. They pay us a lot of money and want them to keep doing it.
Same with Tiger Brother, behind you there. Yep. Let's see here. This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Papa whines about Diddler and Brian being exposed as creep again. Edited but long. This isn't the same one, is it? They just do this every episode or what? Let's see.
Be like, okay, whatever.
Right.
You know, let's see how this unfolds. You know, it's
unfolds. Look at that hat, though. I got the same. Nice.
Is Agent Hollywood your word out? How about this? Tweet. How about this? You guys deal with it. Yeah. Damn. You deal with it.
Yeah.
Yes and no, because the field that we're in, if it just goes, you guys deal with it. That's not fair to you and the shit you went through and what Brian went through. Because where the fuck was this energy back then? If only this was around back then. So it takes a guy like this, and I heard he might be a scumbag. I don't give a fuck.
We don't even know what they're talking about.
Posing this? You're talking about two hungry titans who are trying to ruin his fucking career. And he goes, hold up. I got receipts. And people are listening. So this changes dynamics. For the next con who gets fucked over by some whore that wants fame and trying to ruin his reputation. Now there's a discourse where we go, hold up.
Yeah, I will say I know Justin Baldoni. I met him a few times. And he's the fucking
Amazing. Okay, this is great. I mean, all that stuff is so crazy, but him and Justin Baldoni look like they're brothers or something.
Yeah, they could both do a TED Talk on being a scumbag.
Yeah, totally.
Sorry for being out of the loop of what happened with Justin Baldoni.
I don't completely know the full story, but there's a movie called This Ends With Us, which was about like a domestic violence situation or abusive relationship, starring Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni.
I know this.
And so, and then there's just all these issues on set of he did this, she said this, blah blah. And it's like I don't know where the case is at or whatever, but it's becoming a very much like tabloid type of.
It's a clear-cut case of cool story, bro. That's what's really. That's what any facet. Every facet that you look at it, the lens. It's a cool story, bro.
You just do that. That's all I know. And I love it. I mean, what they did with the Army of the Dead, they took me out. It cost them millions of dollars. They just lost money. They lost money. Who was there for? They lost already trash movie. Yeah. It was put it out. They spent money replacing me. It's like they just lost money on that. That's my thing. And here I am, still fucking. You know what I mean? It's like so. It's like I've used the AI. Here you are, still crushing it on the road. I know what you're saying. And all those bitches, all those comics that also made the right business decision. You can tell digits.
Somebody said comics, dude.
Podcast selling shit. How'd that decision go for you?
Well, I wish, but you know what? I don't judge people. They're like whatever they think is right.
Just not my foxhole. Yeah, that's all. I don't fuck with them. Call me for nothing.
It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, but it's like, but it's not. I know.
It's like that meme where it's like the car's going down the highway and then it has like the exit that's veering off the wrong way. Just like you can't let it go. It's like perfect time. Okay, we got through it. We don't even mention that the person sitting to the right of me is a pedophile. No, you know what?
It's not though. Forgive. No, yeah, some of them I don't even forgive.
Like, I guess the biggest shock to me after all the shit we've been through is I thought the people that knew, our friends, I was like, oh, welcome, yeah, fuck them. I was bad because I come from team sports.
Yeah, same, dude. I'm not saying same, right? No, not sports, but same. Dude, that's what a comic is. I ain't that.
There you go. So that's where I was like, oh, I'm not like them.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm out.
I know, but I've said this.
I couldn't. I was baffled.
Yeah.
Baffled and hurt and upset.
And he's never been baffled once. Anytime in his life.
Any facet, never once.
The baffler.
The bafflist.
I'm fighting. That's not what you want. I know.
The Bafflist starring Adrian Brody.
The thing is, look, people make business decisions. I'm not saying they're right.
So funny. Yeah, dude. Awesome.
Charles my spirit animal.
Awesome. Yeah, he's great, dude. I want to put him in a room with Congress.
Decisions, and I'm not saying they're right, but people would rather lose a friendship with this person and be wrong than to stand by them and then find out later. That's just the choices that people have made.
That says a lot about their character.
I know. That's like with Delia. Like, people thought I hung out with Chris all the time on the outside. I never hung out with Chris once. Yeah. I had dinner with Chris exactly one time at Swingers at 11 at night, but I never spent time socially with Chris, you know?
We went to Lucky Boy for one breakfast burrito, dude.
It's fucked up, man. Callan.
What up, dog?
Callan's a rat.
Oh, yeah, dude. He was
such a rat.
He's never spent any time with Billy or the Anunnaki.
Alrighty, let's see here. This is another completion exhausted clip. It's called Clint opens up about his mental health to Brian and Barndor. Who's Barndor? Alright, let's see. Brandon. Yeah, I know.
So stressed out. That's why I'm like with therapy. You should see it. I told you I did, but it was through BetterHelp. It was through like all you did is Zoom.
So what you do is you just kind of take action and just get better at something. So you're stronger and you're a different person, and that can be really helpful too. And I believe in that actually.
No, I'm with you, bro. And I do all the steps as far as like doing. Other than drinking, you guys always give me shit about drinking. But other than drinking, but as far as like this one particular thing I'm trying to figure out, I've not been able to just. I've tried everything, reading books, do all the stuff I can't figure out how to, And maybe one day I'll tell you. Well, what's over is like women. So, keep going over because just tap the limit. I find it out. But it was already like way past like before she was out. That's kind of part of it, relationship stuff happening out. Also, I've talked to therapists. Also, like, you should need better friends you can talk to. Instead of paying this fucking therapist $200 an hour. It feels like you're just talking to me. Just listen. He has no idea how to relate to me. That's why I don't know. Do you guys like your freedom? You like having an opinion of freedom? Thank you. Just imagine being a therapist. Like, that is just so, like, it basically could only.
Probably. I mean, you have to go in there and you'd say things and he wouldn't understand.
He just wouldn't understand anything, You could be Jocko. Because when you go to Jocko, obviously, as a therapist, you tell him what happened, he goes, good. That's all you need, really. Good. I said, hello. Jocko's looking at his watch. We're 35. All right, this is posted by Haphazard. It's called "Why Do You Bring Him to Work? He Creates His Own Problems." Any guesses? None. A dog? I think it might be Donnie. Let's see. What's up, dude? What's up? How long have you had your dog now? What's the name? Feels like 18 years. The name's. Let me tell you something about me. Right? Golden Doodles, man. I can't fucking shake that thing. Kind of independent. Bully breeds? Yeah, bully breeds, dog. Dude, listen, he's great. He's cute. Bro, he's a get off my goddamn dick. I cannot shake this fucking. Really? I can't do it. Does he go after your wife or no? Just you? No, just me. Him and Bosty are close, so Bosty got size play with. Why do you bring him to work? What else am I going to leave him at home? No, he likes to roam around. All right, well, then, it's on you then. Well, it wouldn't be like that. Like what? I get home, I can't do anything. No one tells us when you buy golden doodles. Yeah. Stage 5 cleaner, then people love telling this when you buy golden doodles. What a fucking idiot. That's awesome. Got a dog problem, y'all. This guy. He's trying to be all tough guy right now. Camera's off. He's at home. He's like this. Dude, I was the first two. Hey, man. He's all. Get off my dick. Yeah. I got a new dog.
And it's Brad.
That's fine. Some orange chicken smells delightful. Yep. I've never seen that. How does he do it? That's fine. Some orange chicken smells delightful. Yep.
I didn't even think of that.
Yep. Man. He just delightfully.
I want Roy Nelson to punch more people in the face. Awesome. We can get that.
All right, let's see here. Posted by Essential 15. Number one reason for Texas. Maximum cap as of 2024, the maximum amount of net research for child support. So I think this is a good douche to Brian for, what is it called? Child support. Maximum is $3,680 for 5 children.
I love you, Dallas.
He has 3, I think, so it's $2,760 for him.
That's expensive.
That's a promotion. That was me. Alrighty, this is the title's great. Posted by Confident Search 8648. Brian Collin. Let's see this.
That was me today, Brian Collins.
The debasement is worse than the cow.
Stand-up comedian and the host of Off Limits and the Fighter and the Tear podcast.
I'm already out for her. She's attracted to me because that's, I would argue that my first wife and my second wife were attracted to my.
Your first wife and second wife.
Yeah, I'm
fairly aggressive man. I'm not an abusive man, but I'm aggressive in the world. Oh, really, dude?
Gancher claims she did not know at the time Callan was married and that he offered to help her acting career. Gancher alleged that Callan once told her women have a, quote, biological primal desire to be raped.
Blind comedy.
Oh my god. Dude, that guy, Jesse Lee Pearson, he's like a real life Matan. I don't know if you've ever seen any interview clips from him.
Okay, no, I haven't.
He does the same delivery and interview style as Matan, but he's like serious. It's so funny. It's so funny.
What is that show called?
I don't know what the show's called, but he's like very conservative, so he'll have on somebody who's a liberal and be like, he'll say something like stone face like that, trying to make them seem like they're completely insane. That's funny.
Alrighty, well, next one is Truckas posted this. Have you ever had a Mexican cookie?
Oh wow.
Unfortunately, we have. Yeah,
I have.
Delicious. Nah, some would not say that. Let's see. This one's posted by Plenty Haunting 2263. They're baking episodes now? ? Same clothes. Is this the end of the Fighter of the Kid and Welcome to Miami? Last 2 episodes. So I think they're planning on moving in May because he's coaching football, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And they got to find a baseball team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got to scout out, see like what fields are good, where the Cubbies are at.
Yeah.
Find the baseball dads. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like are the baseball dads cool?
Yep, exactly. Next one posted by Danny Kaufman. Hot Chips Austin update. 4 to 7 months and Golden Hour will keep going in LA. Wow. So I guess he might be flying back and forth. I was actually wondering that earlier in the episode, like, how are they going to keep doing Golden Hour,
Yeah, plus isn't he Theo Von's producer or something?
Yeah. Let's see.
Not moving to Austin, will never leave the weather in LA. Golden Hour will probably continue with Chris and Eric, I'd assume, and hopefully After Hour as well. But we still have 4 to 7 months.
Okay. So no more 4 to 7 months. No more Shab on Golden Hour?
No. I must have a bomb to my chest.
Okay, don't say that. Jesus Christ.
Cut that out.
More like a Silver Hour, if you ask me.
Who would be a good replacement for him on
For who? Wait, for Brennan?
Yeah, Bobby Lee.
Yeah, dude, that was the plan the whole time. That's why Tiger Belly did this.
Yep.
Or Callan. Actually, this is what's going on. Callan's faking Brendan out to get him out to Austin. Right when Brendan gets to Austin, Callan's back in LA. He's taking the middle spot.
It's called the redacted crossover, dude. This next one's posted by One Usual 4460. It's called Big Brown. We get it. You ain't racist. But why did you only wear this once, and why is it the time you got Ngannou on? It's a Bob Marley shirt.
Oh, that's funny.
He's eating strangely as usual. Why does he do that? It says pharma comedy. We don't get it yet. We'll get it in 5 years.
Yeah.
This is futuristic comedy.
He's 7 days ahead for sure. This is posted by Embarrassed Bag 1107. It's called Clint in 2 months outside of an HEB. Is that David Joe?
Yeah, like
it comes full of chicken. You eat all the chicken. It looks clean, but there's grease in there. You cook the ramen in the microwave, then you dump it in there. You let that shit grind on the sides, hit the sides, get all that flavor. So now we're gonna pour this into a big gulp size. But what happens when you seep these chips into the juices of hot ramen lava is it seeps into the pores and it expands and it turns into like a little fat steak. The thing is, when you buy anything at the place that starts with 7 and ends with 11, there's as much free condiments, chili, and cheese as possible. And now let's do this. Let's pour a little chili in with the ramen. Get some chili ramen action. So we got chili going all the way around. Man, that's good. The thing about this is,
Tim does these cooking videos. I don't know if you've seen.
Yeah, I've seen some of those. It's just funny. I just independently of the Shabaverse, I saw this video recently, and I stopped watching
when they put it into the big hole.
It's like now we're doing too many containers. I'm like, that's too much.
How does it even fit in that thing, right? So you're taking away all that. I'm surprised. Like this video looks like there would be natural gunshots in the back.
Yeah.
But Chin's has gunshots in this one.
Mm-hmm. Maybe Chin's next level. This is I don't know. That looked disgusting. Next one is posted by Danny Hoffman 2. Did he forget to steal MMA takes for this show? I've been out of the loop, so I'm not going to be able to assume whether or not.
Some people say, Henry Cejudo should said he can't see and not to start the fourth round. Henry's in the middle of the highest level competition in the world. He's in the middle of a fight. By a little concussed, got punched in the face, right? Yes, it is his job to know the rules to a degree, but he's also focused on other things. I blame the corner. His corner should went, hold on. In the corner, he's saying he cannot see. We cannot continue on. Do not start the fucking fourth round. This is a DQ. Fighters, if you're a corner, if they do not know the rules of martial arts, the corner should know the rules at all times like the back of their fucking hand. Because that should have never went to the fourth round so it could go to the judge's decision. That should be a DQ. The fuck we doing?
What are we doing here?
This is all French to me right now.
Oh yeah, I know Henry Cejudo, but that's it. That's all I know.
I don't even know if he fought recently.
Yeah, because he retired at one point, but I think he came back. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like the fuck we doing?
Schultz and Schaub should play brothers in something.
Yeah. I knew twins.
Yeah.
I'm down. I'll buy those tickets.
It's so confusing.
It's not, though. It's easy. You can't say it. We gotta stop the fight. But here's how you get rid of all the shenanigans. Any fighter, and Dana talks to him in the pre-fight weigh-ins, all that stuff. He should go, change the rules. We talked to commissions. Anybody, intentionally, unintentionally, that eye pokes, groin kicks, or grabs a cage, you're losing a point. Even if it's up for debate, you're losing a point. You're going to see all this go. Yep. It's so easy to figure out, and I'm a moron. This is so easy to figure out. There it is. Any of the brain busters? It's so good.
He ate his nicotine today. That's all I saw.
Well, he's right.
Yep.
His brain's good.
Well, I thought there was more for this week, but I think that's about it, dude.
All right. Well, join the Patreon. Get Alan's album. Bring it through.
Showwise.com. Check it out.
Yes.
Thanks, y'all.
Have a good week.
Later.
Protected, and that is a lot of the paranormal is about. But
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. This week we watched The Legend of Fluffy by Gabriel Iglesias. Never heard of him?
AKA Fluffy.
Yeah, fool, I fucking love Fluffy. Honestly, fool, that fool told me that if
you don't think about it, you gotta live your life like every day, fool. And that shit was hilarious, dog.
He's helped a lot of people. You know, that's true. That's facts. And if you want to know what we thought about it,
Guess where he eats at? He eats at McDonald's, fool, because he's fat. Dude.
Okay, one spoiler.
But one time he told me that, like, if I don't accept the people around me, I'm not gonna accept myself, fool.
One spoiler is that Fluffy during the special, he was so I was at McDonald's and then he paused for laughter. So he's so fat that if he goes to a fast food place, it's immediate laughter.
I remember that part. I was dying. Honestly, I was dying. Fool.
I couldn't believe it.
I finally got it.
You got me to do it. And that's, you know, look, that's on me. That's the team's fault. You fucking asshole. That was him that did it. Anyways, that's not why they're here. We stream on Wednesdays too. They're here to watch 10 minutes to shop, right?
Right.
So start the timer. Play the chain clip.
Alrighty. So we got Sweet Suit Dan posted this one. It is looks like a tweet from Big Sean McCorkle or Big Sexy McCorkle. My bad.
I already read it.
Can you imagine being a grown man and being so obsessed with and so dependent on another man for your livelihood that you're willing to move your entire family one halfway across the country to be closer to that man and to top it off, to do it even though that man doesn't want you to? Well, two things. I was so scared at the beginning of the sentence because we literally do a show about another man. And then we started saying halfway across the country. I'm like, that might be the next step for us, but I'm not doing it, dude. You're not gonna. I'm pulling out.
You won't consider it?
Number 2, 584 views. Not a numbers guy. I don't know if that's good or bad.
We need to get that up, stack that over a week. You're toast. Okay, I only have one thing to say.
Yeah.
This whole tweet, you know what it should have ended with, right? Pause. Daddy. Daddy would have been good too, but I think he should have said pause. Because it's all about, like, being into another man or whatever. Pause, you know, like Schultzian. But, you know, Sean's not, he doesn't talk like that, so.
What are we doing here? Nothing good.
Hey, yeah, that would have been really good. Sean, talk to us. We can give you some suggestions. But this is a good tweet.
Sean talked to us like he stopped talking to us.
We're trying to reach out. Sean, talk to us, and we're out here for you if you want. It's kind of like I sound a little red version. I won't lie. I won't sugarcoat it for you.
Let's see here. This is going to be posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. What's up, Dad? I'm going to text him now. So is he officially moved? I haven't been keeping up with the
Reddit. No, but I think I haven't been keeping up either, so what do I know? But I know that they said that he put his house on the market, right? So, I mean, if you read the tea leaves.
Right. If you read the popsicle stick, let's see here. C Cabinet 8565. Great show, never watched it. Taking a wild guess that Brennan Schaub is going to shit all over this SNL 50th anniversary just because it's cool to hate it. Or he's going to say he never watched it. Love SNL. Didn't see it. I haven't watched the last one of the years. Saw clips. Good. I mean, better. Sean McCorkle is better than this. This has 0 views.
It's so funny that, like, he's taking, in the second part of it, he's kind of like trying to not acknowledge the gadooshing, right? But the first part, he says, didn't see it. Like, why would you? Come on, man.
Love it. Didn't see it.
He can't. He just is not. He's not a mental warrior.
I mean, it struck a chord, dude. Jimmy Mustache. Shout out to Jimmy Mustache, dude. He struck a chord. You know why? Why? This is a nothing burger comment. Is that how you say that phrase? Nothing burger? 30 views on this comment, dude.
Right.
Look at this. 5 hours ago. I know you're not a number guy. That's not good, dude. 30 views in 5 hours?
All 30 of those views were the staff of Big Boy Studios, too.
Or Brennan Schaub contemplating whether or not to comment on it. And then he responded to that one. But he felt good, though. You know he felt good saying that, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he thinks he won this exchange. And there is some, somewhat of, at least he's, like, trying to not. He's like, he didn't do the thing, hey, bud, but your wife's ugly, fat, or whatever. Hey, bud. It's pretty good here in my mansion. I'm moving to Texas. Never heard of it?
Nava, man. Love SNL, dude. Got it wrong, bud. Try better next time, dude. Good?
No, he's so good. I love Dan Hartman. I love fucking Chris Sandler.
Yeah.
Just fucks it up somehow.
I love Marlon Wayans.
Yeah, it's like he thinks.
I love Kiki Palmer. He's like, nobody that's ever.
He's like, I really like that
that black show, like the Living Saturday Night Live or whatever, in Living Black and White. Let's see here. This is posted by Jeezy James, Texas. Ringo Poppy 2, dude. I can't talk.
Yeah, I mean, I saw this one, and it got me. The first second, I was really excited for a second because I'm redacted. Like, obviously it's fake. And then now even looking at it now with Mexican in there, obviously that wouldn't be on. But then you got Dilly and a thing, and then a homeless cat. I cannot believe I believe this for you in a moment.
We could do without Nick.
Yeah, let's get him out of here. This is a great poster, though.
Yeah,
and it's funny because it's gadooshing him. But because they have all these things in it that you can see, the cats and all what I just mentioned. But at the same time, it does look like something that would be promo material for Shop that he would use himself. So that's genius.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't say genius, but yeah, it's really good.
Okay, amazing.
I mean,
Netflix.
It sucks for them because they're gonna be excited to move to Austin. They're gonna dress like cowboys, dude. You know what I mean? When in fucking Rome, collapse your country or something, or whatever you say.
Right.
What Shop would say.
Yeah.
When in Rome, you go to Texas or something. I don't know.
When in Rome, you die in Rome.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, dude. You're way more Shop than I am today.
I don't know. Yeah, some good ones.
But yeah, dude, it just sucks because the cats are gonna have a field day with it.
Yeah, I mean,
we don't want to see him in a fucking cowboy hat.
No, of course. I mean, what, does a bear fucking go to the lake? I mean, does a bear go every day? I'm wondering, the Shop cowboy hat, photos, the Shop boot photos, them in cowboy vests, how many likes are those gonna get? You probably can't even count that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, is an elephant heavy, dude? No. Right?
Yeah. Can you even stack that, dude? How do they fit in those things?
Yeah. Am I toast or not? Let's see here, dude. Already wearing Texas gear. Okay, so it's sorry. Caterpillar Hot 7539. I mean, I love this beginning to the episode. We're not getting any clips yet, dude. It's just it's a lot of foreplay. You know what I mean?
Right. We're seeing visuals, but no audio.
Mm-hmm.
But we know audio's king, and it's coming.
Yeah.
Let me say this though: great picture, never seen it. Great post, never read it. However, Shab has been doing Texas stuff for quite some time.
Really?
I think so. Even before I was thinking about moving, doesn't he have hats that have he said Texas is his favorite place to go.
He has a tattoo of Texas.
Yeah, he has the Longhorns thing and is somewhere. So he's talking about, I don't know, he's one of those guys that thinks it's cool to have a Texas flag for some reason.
He's a Lone Ranger, daddy.
Yeah, exactly. He's the last cowboy in town. Oh, wait, that's Chep Time.
The only ex-UFC fighter not allowed back. Lone Ranger. You know what I mean?
And then, I love you, Texas! He filmed a special there, dude.
Yep.
He's ready to leave North Korea to the beach.
We have to also dress up like cowboys, dude. I hope you know that.
I'm down.
I might not be. Just kidding.
I'm redacted.
Are you thinking always been balls deep in Austin?
What did I just tell you, dude?
Into Austin. Sorry about that. Call it! Confidence Search 8648 posted this one. Let's see.
The same thing Dallas, Fort Worth, or Austin? No, Austin. Yeah.
What's up, Dallas?
If I went to Texas, I'd go to Texas. I'd go to Fort Worth. If I'm going to make a change, I'm not going to go to Austin. That's more blue than California, Texas. Nice to see. I love you, Texas. That's how it is. It's not shown, but I would be very down for Texas.
Listen, my takeaway from this so far is I know we still got, a minute 30? Sure, whatever. 3 minutes left?
Yeah.
Dude, he's going to do stand-up again. I'm telling you right now, he's going to do stand-up.
Knock on wood. I hope you're right. That would be fucking the most Netflix.
You weren't good because you were in California. You know? Think about how redacted Austin's comedy is, to the outward eye.
No, yeah, you're right.
How much more redacted it gets when you're there. The jokes that don't hit there, Chop is I'm treading water here, dude. This is easy.
It's like we've been talking. It's perfect for them, even more for Cal. But this is a good move, and I hope that he does it because him in Austin doing stand-up, it doesn't get better than that. That's fucking. You're not gonna put Gordon Ramsay in a restaurant, in the right restaurant, let him cook. Okay.
Yeah, you're not gonna let Guy Fieri Ride his hot rod to your fucking bar.
Yeah, Dyer drive-ins. And
Yeah, there you go.
All right, great.
In my opinion, it's like Brendan Schaub finds it funny how people are sucking off Newsom. And in his mind, crowds are sucking off Newsom. And he's like, you guys don't see what I see is funny. Right. You guys are not sucking his dick.
Yeah, they're not
turns into Austin gay humor, homophobic humor.
Yeah, that's what he thinks. It's like they're not laughing at me because like I'm anti-Newsom.
Yeah.
Right? It's a political thing. Right? His comedy, it's just not for people that fucking use straws and like think that they can drive an electric car.
Yeah.
Like, of course he's not going to do one there. And I agree with him.
Yeah. I just hope Austin Starbucks are ready to get intersected, dude. Ready?
I'm open to it. I love Texas. I like Texas a lot. I love outside of Dallas. I like Dallas a lot. But what about Austin? I like Austin. I like San Antonio. I like the whole thing. It's the only state when I started stand-up I've never not sold out Texas. Every single show I do is sell out Texas. I like that. That's why.
I'm riding this beat like Brendan is riding the bike. I was just trying to be nice. I was just minding my business, but you gon' make me wanna fight. I am not lying to them. No, battling, I'm gonna win. If Brendan is busy with Tiger, then I'ma sit flying on them. Wait, it's too fat. You talk shit, you gon' need a back brace. We in first place. Call it last.
What I find interesting is so many people are moving to Austin, right? Like Joe Rogan, all these people. And I'm not picking on Rogan in particular, but so many people that we know, buddies in our circle, so many people are moving to Austin. And they're like, yeah, forget LA. There's such a democratic, liberal state. I'm moving to Austin. I'm like, have you been to Austin? It's pretty liberal, man. It's pretty, it's Boulder, but with guns.
So redacted. What if that song they were playing was the last thing we heard? Shab kills us to that song. He's like, I told you, I had the message in the song.
And we're like tied up and sitting there, and Shab's going with the song. Yeah, dude. I dream about that every night. Yeah, not even a nightmare. I like want it to happen. Isn't it funny how there are songs that they make like non-ironically are kind of like parodies of themselves?
Yeah, dude, the Brian line. That's like, yeah, I'll stick Brian on you.
Yeah, like they're trying to keep us down, like they're shadow banning us. Yeah. Like they're writing songs based around the shit that we make fun of them for.
I mean, that's crazy. I wonder if they know. Or if like Lowbrows is making fun of them to their face.
Yeah,
and Brian's like, this is fire, dude.
When keeping it real goes wrong. All right, let's see. This is fire, dog. Big boy squad, big boy DJ. Let's see here. I hate Brenda Schwab with a passion posted by Typical Plankton's 290. Let's see. I hate that how he sounds like he has gumballs in his mouth and he talks. It sounds so fucking ridiculous. I know he uses a nicotine pouch, but it's not just that. He just sounds like a Let's see.
Dude, if your hat makes your hair look like this, don't fucking wear a hat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if you look like this even one time, don't ever do it again.
All right, are you ready?
I don't think it's going to do it to you.
It's going to do it to me.
Nah, dude, different.
Let me see.
I mean, sure, does it great? No, but it's nowhere near, dude.
Sexy.
I'm getting Gaston vibes. Turn the camera. You fucking making me Let me see your eyes.
Let's see here. Stack that over a week in your toast. Let's see. 38. The relocation to Daddy. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. The relocation to Daddy is still happening, and the baseball dads are distraught. Is he gonna say Daddy? Over under on saying Daddy.
100%.
Okay, say Daddy. So there's no under.
I'm on this crisp ass morning here in Los Angeles. Close. We moved to Texas. Channel Philip close, sir. That's where we're at.
Are you thinking of like the same thing, like Dallas, Fort Worth, or Austin?
No, Austin. Yeah, I got a house, Jim.
Just make a conversation.
Oh, gotcha. Thanks. I told the base. We moved to Texas. Channel Philip close, sir.
told the baseball dads yesterday, finally. We had a team like bond. That was tough.
Fuck, man. I just love his brain, dude. Like, I can't get enough. I think it's, I know I say this all the time, like, there's no one like him, but it's like, where does that, it's like, it comes from nowhere, but I also expect it. You know, like, I've never heard someone be like, yeah, I finally told all the baseball dads. But I just never, but I feel like I knew he was going to say it. Isn't that crazy? He is amazing.
Yeah.
That is so funny. He writes a sitcom every show. I can't get enough. I can't get enough, dude. And the matching the rain with the sure shot thing that's already sure shot's been like recalled and sued. He's still plugging it. Don't you remember we saw that? Was that fake? It was like it was bad for you or something, right? I mean, it's obviously bad for you.
I think they're not allowed to say that you're no longer drunk. There's like so many ads that people are like, oh, not drunk anymore because of a sure shot.
It's so a thing that makes you not drunk like that seems illegal in its face, right?
The president would address that. He'd be like, guys, this thing really doesn't make you drunk anymore.
Yeah, Trump's like, this is ridiculous, okay? I don't drink myself, but there's nothing that makes you not drunk, okay? Why did I have to talk about this? What's his name? Schwab?
Let's see. Dinner, you know, which I'm like, we all know each other. I guess it's just an excuse to go out to dinner with everybody. I don't want to be that guy, but I don't think I've ever seen that flavor of rain.
Yeah, I think it's new.
Let's put a pin in that.
I want it.
I didn't go grand and supportive, but there's like, what are we gonna do, man? You know, it's like, what do you mean? You guys be all right, you know? Just taking one of the best players off the team, leaving. You guys will figure it out. You know, that was gonna do in the future. Shohei Ohtani's on their team, and you don't even know it. Yeah, and then they're gonna compare stats to like Brennan's kid and the Shohei Ohtani kid, you know?
Yeah, I won't be anywhere near close.
Or do you think that they are trying to like let him down easy? Like, what? You mean you're gonna leave? Meanwhile, they're like, dude, the Cubbies open up. Are you gonna leave? You know?
Yeah, we can finally take away the Cubbies, or like give the Cubbies back to the kids.
Or
because Brendan has multiple Cubbies.
Or are they as redacted as Brendan? They're like gonna dedicate a Cubby to like nobody uses one.
Well, dude,
he might show up one day.
Brendan is annoying as fuck, right? Probably. In the grand scheme of things, he's but in my mind, if I'm on a team and Brendan Schaub is like my kids are on the team and Brendan Schaub's on the team, that's the happiest day of my life. You know, I'm like, fucking Brendan Schaub's leaving? Fuck. He's hilarious. And he's like, he wants to like go out and fucking go to, I don't know, fucking Buffalo Wild Wings with me. So I don't want him to leave.
He wanted to go get tacos, and we went to get pizza, and he folded it in half.
I love watching him eat. It's hilarious.
He eats with his tongue first.
I have so few wins now. I'm tired of my dad. I got nothing but laughing at Brendan Schaub's all I have.
Oh, let's see here. The next one is going to be posted by Rabbit023. Everything Papa touches turns to shit. So I don't remember him talking about how USA is going to win.
I'm sure he did, yeah.
Let's see here. Papa's hockey arc is incoming by Khabib Time. This is Brendan Schaub's Team Canada decided to boo the national anthem, fucked around with Team USA, and found out proud of the boys. NFL and NBA All-Star / Pro Bowl games have completely fallen off. Hockey coming in hot. What's this? NBA player, I can't play it in the back-to-back because my knee is a little sore. NHL player, I'm willing to die for my country in this exhibition.
I'm down for some hockey takes.
Mm-hmm. Guess what? I don't care still.
Yeah.
Even my favorite podcast, It Is What It Is, Cameron's like, yo, hockey's dope. I like hockey. And I'm just like fast-forwarding it. I do not care for hockey.
I like hockey. I like the idea of it. When I watch it, I like it, but I don't really know anything about it.
I'm down to go. Let's go to a hockey game, dude.
Yeah. And
I tried watching it on the TV, and I'm like, I don't know what's happening, dude.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely don't know the rules.
Let's see here. This was
how they fit in that thing.
In the ring. Posted by Hyena OK 279. TMZ exclusive live. Brendan Schaub exposed trespassing Boston Home Guards assumed he was one of them. Big boy shirt. I don't get that. I don't know, but I like it just for that tofu Navy SEAL dog. Some real Reddit language. Is that a tofu mutter? Looks well, he's wearing the thing that says mutter on his head. Oh, I'd assume it has something to do with that. Mutter lives matter, is it? Or something like that. What if it said that? Oh, national. It looked like it said matter. It's that tofu Navy SEAL dog. I'm saying that. Let's see here. When you forget which sub you're in, posted by EKPYROTS. That's funny. What the fuck is a narrative? Let's see. This is hilarious. I did see this week. Yeah. Posted by Clint Putter of Chips. Worst commercial you've ever seen. That's like such clickbait, dude. It's from Fighter the Kid. And you see worst commercial ever seen. I'm like, everyone around me like, 1 second, y'all. And it's me watching this shit. Let me put you on game real quick. By the way, he's back to that fucking voice, dude. Oh yeah. You notice that with the doggone. This is gonna be like best with you. Oh, we're crazy, Jumbo. It's like the way Tony Hinchcliffe's gay. Can you imagine if you're like an alcohol sales rep and you're like in a business? So tell me what you got for me today, and they start talking like that. And you're like, put your wallet as far back in your pocket as you could possibly. Your checkbook is like, no way. And then you tell your staff, like, you start leaving, and he's like, where you going? Homer Simpson thing in real life. You get back into the fucking bush. Come on, I'm gonna keep you busy. Come on, boys, we're talking about a product called Athletic. I decided to check it out. My lord, talk about a game changer. First off, the packaging, look at this thing. Clean, simple, smooth. Instead of your 90s weed product, all grungy, weird looking. No, man. And the taste? I mean, it tastes Is Brennan doing weed? I don't know. What are we doing here? That's weed, right? THC, I think it's weed. He's talking about the taste. Yeah, interesting. It's like a gourmet mint. That's some weird, weedy aftertaste. You get fresh breath. It's strict. That was definitely an insert. I wonder what he said the first time around. It's performance driven. Each athletic mint has two. Dude, I mean, it's just like, it's a sitcom, dude. This is like that part of the movie where they're like, and how's Brendan been? And then it shows this, like, the multiple raisings of the athletic. Yeah. Nah, this is amazing. Milligrams of THC. This is microdosing, so you don't feel unhinged, out of control. Unhinged. You don't feel unhinged. Why give him this? Why give him this dialogue? This is like a mean thing to do to him, almost, from the advertiser standpoint. They're like, how can we put a giraffe in there? We can't do that. The people that made this were high. The commercial guys took too much of the THC shit, and they're like, dude, fucking make him say on hinge, bro. And they're like, Tony Hinchcliffe voice, fuck yeah. They can't stop laughing, and Chop thinks he's killing it. Exact energy. I use it for everything. Podcasting, before a workout. So I'm going to work on my trucks. I want to be dialed in. He forced that in. They didn't put that in. Podcasting, everything. Drugs, being a dad. T-ball practice. Talking about Mexican. Oh, dude, I pray to God he says Mexican. Do that. Laser focus, athletic is my go-to. Bottom line, this ain't your typical edible. This is THC for real life. So stay sharp, stay focused, stay on the grind. Go to athletic.com. Try them out. You'll thank me later. It's so jazzy. These products, what are they doing? I mean, I'm glad they do it. I don't want them to stop, but why? It's just like, If a fucking product and it starts and Brendan Shaw doesn't promote it, does it really exist, dude?
Fair. That's fair. You know how they say like Shaq does too many commercials, like TV. He's basically the Shaq of online crap that doesn't work. That's like any company. It doesn't matter in any facet what they do or what they sell, but they always have to be something that's like on its face bad for you, right? Nicotine, THC, a thing that makes you not drunk. They're all vices because the people that watch this, what do they suffer from? Vices. Kratom. Yo. Kratom.
Happy Hippo Kratom. Yo Kratom's the theater.
Oh fuck! I thought I'm so dumb, dude. I'm redacted.
Happy Hippo Kratom is the one he hawked.
So Yo Kratom is a theater? What is it? Is it owned by a Kratom company?
I mean, I don't know. I'm not Wikipedia, Doc, but I just remember Yo Kratom is the theater that did Stinkfested.
Okay. I can't wait until there's like a Happy Hippo Kratom stadium.
I could be wrong too. No, maybe it's just Yo Kratom is probably something that the Legion of Skinks promotes.
Oh, okay.
Let's see here. But that's where he did his last stand-up, though. Yo Kratom. One usual 4460 post in this real Texan. Just trucked out, Restream. I mean, you don't get more Texas than that, Baba. Let's see here. Brian gets a ride home. Post my hurt. I'm excited about this. Let's see.
Brian called from a gig, and he was like, "Do you want to have sex?" And I said, "No, I don't." And I was like, "I'm a pretty big chick, though." And I was like, "That's not what I'm worried about." And then he was like, "Here, I'll show you." And then he took out his dick, and it was definitely sexual harassment, but it was also just a regular dick.
That wasn't something Brian posted, right?
No.
It probably was edited together by a cat, but the only thing that makes me believe Brian made this is because the audio quality between both was like kind of just like somebody posted it.
Right. Yeah. Maybe they thought that out.
I can answer it.
That's how it works. I'm saying shit station.
That's all right. Let's see here. This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Togan leaves Austin bound being
What's that? Totally different.
out in the cold on a protect your neck invite.
That's what I know.
And Sarah almost reveals that the Emperor isn't wearing clothes.
We'll do another protect your neck, and I'll bring you in there early, and we'll get you this step someplace. Okay. Well, no problem. You just tell me I plan on going with my buddy Abe to Columbia and come shoot into Austin first, because we'll get it all with us. You'll get it for freezies, and I'll have ways to hook you up, and then we'll do a protect. We'll do those are fun. Those are fun. We do John Rollo, Dean Thomas, and Matt. John Rollo. He's the John Marlowe's the best. We confirm that. I know who he is. I mean, that's like a normal thing to say, but when Brandon says it, he's the best. John Marlowe's the best. Oh, he's funny. I love him to death. My mom was a fatty. Yeah, I was into 230, and I'm 5'10". When you're not fat, you'd be like, oh, Brandon's lost. When you're a high height. What is your show? He's not me. I met Joey. He's taller than me. When you're a high height, I'm putting the Joey. He's taller than me. Dude, I met Joey. Not that tall. He's short as shit. You gotta make sure to say that Joe's taller than you. That, like every guest, no matter how tall they are, they should go on there. Like, first of all, I just want to say, like, I know you're taller than me. I thought you were short. Shaq. I didn't know you were taller than me, Joe. Please. That's not the show again. It's usually the way where it's like Joe's looking up at Joe and down on Shaq. Yeah, man. I'm not doing it. I was going to do the voice.
Let's see here. This is posted by Simple as T. Hurt Both going after Brian this week.
If you're still struggling with consent, just imagine instead of initiating sex, you're making them a cup of tea. You say, hey, would you like a cup of tea? And they go, oh my God, I would love a cup of tea, thank you. Then you know they want a cup of tea. If you say, hey, would you like a cup of tea? And they're like, I'm not really sure. Then you can make them a cup of tea, or not, but be aware that they might not drink it. And if they don't drink it, then you gotta tell Brian not to make the tea, dude. Yeah, baby. You're clear. Don't make the tea, Brian. So you hate tea.
He's like, so if I was only want sex, they say, no, I take my pants off?
Oh, he's gonna have tea. And this is the important bit. Don't make them drink it. Just because you made it doesn't mean you're entitled to watch them drink it. And if they say, no thank you, then don't make them tea at all. Just don't make them tea. And if they're unconscious, don't make them tea. Unconscious people don't want tea, and they can't answer the question, do you want tea? Because they're unconscious. If someone said yes to tea around your house last Saturday, that doesn't mean they want you to make them tea all the time. They don't want you to come around to their place unexpectedly and make them tea and force them to drink it, going, but you wanted tea last week. Or to wake up to find you pouring tea down their throat, going, but you wanted tea last night.
I mean, this is such a graphic.
Yeah, this has gone a little far.
I'm learning, but it's like pretty.
You can understand how completely ludicrous it is to force people to have tea when they don't want tea, and you are able to understand when people don't want tea, then how hard is it to understand when it comes to sex?
It's making me realize how much I love tea. Because it's awesome. I get the analogy, talk about sex, beat. But if somebody made me tea, I'm probably promiscuous, dude, when it comes to sex, huh? If somebody makes me tea, I'm like, I'm down to fuck.
That's what you take from that. Yeah, that's what Brendan would take from it, too. The next time a baddie gives him tea, he's like, what's up? No, if you give me tea, I'm gonna go to my truck.
Sick ass tea, dude. Let's see here. That's a promotion. This is posted by Big Shoots. Barador taking double L's on this week's We Might Be Drunk. All right. What the hell? Let's see.
He did a joke on a TV show once and I got creamed online. No, why? I didn't know you did it already, and I did a similar thing. That's fine. I just want to compare that. I'm got tagged for that, too. Well, that's on you. Yeah. It's pretty funny. It's on you. Pretty funny, Sam. I'm best. Doing nothing for 3 days, had a show to pay for it. Yeah, and we brought a band special. Just shit on it. You're like, what? I want to hear this band. Who are you watching? We did I Got This at the VU. We can't say, but yeah, you know the culprits.
Yeah. And just like,
it's fun. I think I did your fajita joke on.
They watched, which one do you think? I feel like they watched You Might Be Surprised, or what's it called? I think You'd Be Surprised.
It could be that, or it could be Read the Room. And I'm right.
Oh, yeah. It could be Legend of Fluffy. I think they did, because he said, you got this, or I got this, he said.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
I feel like it's a code word for, I think you may be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, that is so fun. They have secret, like, language for how to make fun of Sean. The comedians, the 250.
That's how much Rogan spends on Sean. They had to code around them.
Yeah, it's like fucking, they're under fucking success. Yeah, World War II regime.
Alright, this is posted by Unusual 4460. Before OnlyFans, hashtag MeToos, and 300 pages.
56 seconds. Oh, fuck, look at Jay.
Yeah. Jay looks like a fucking demon.
To me, honestly, in this picture, and if I didn't know any of these people, I said, who's the successful one? I think it's Kenny.
I don't know, you don't think this fucking face is successful? Look at this.
He looks like an A-Rod. Yeah.
Why? Cock injections, remember? Oh, yeah. We got big injections. Spectacle with your toes. I think so. Let's see here.
That has been moved.
This is posted by Boy37. BC showcasing that work ethic.
To UFC 313. So that is no longer out there. Hey, Mike, did you see that shot called Dominic Cruz, the Jackie Robinson of MMA because of his footwork? I'm not doing it. I did not see that. That's an actual quote. Because he was an innovator with footwork that inspired Garbrandt and Dillashaw. I'm not doing it.
I like the music of it.
I was thinking more of like the area toughness, but I might be honest with you. I'm so glad that the sports plus let's see if they'll commentate without the Britney Shaw, by the way. Yes. The guy who was probably the best at the GFL draft, for being honest, he's also does some game red work, and the guy is just all over the place. So, yeah, I go watch Brendan's show and get that take, because I might have to go back and watch it just to get that take.
I like how Brian just lets everyone hang on to it. He doesn't say anything after telling you what happened. He just like, he drops a bomb and then he's like, I'll deal with it. Yeah. And for a minute, they're just like making noises they don't want to make. Let's see here. This is the Slav Kendrick news posted by Confidence Search. This is 28. I've been looking forward to this clip all week. You know, I feel like we already watched this last week. I don't know.
And look, come on. I went back and read the lyrics. I listened to the song because I didn't want to get straight. It was fully, I know, right? I'm not sure what he's saying, except for saying that Drake is a pedophile. Yes.
Kendrick did like a pop-up concert in LA. Yes, it was lit. They brought together all the different neighborhoods and everybody was on stage just partying, really singing all the songs he shit on Drake with. Wow. And they all did stand like a minor.
And then also it's rap. And then when you see this guy that, you know, is doing this diss song, but he has dancers behind him, I thought that was a little lame. Yeah. And also he's in bell bottoms. That's why he's 5'1". I'm sad. How crazy is this?
Unreal. Unscathing, dude.
Just what it depends on what room he's in. That's what basically influences.
If it never ends.
Well,
this beef is going on.
Never. He's like never. Forever. I felt with the wrong.
Yeah, that's the wrong guy.
It's such a good guy. But Kendrick really doesn't have the catalog. And the whole West Coast. He has more credibility. I don't think Drake could do that in Toronto. No. You're like his own. Hold up, maybe.
Does the beef originate from? What's the deal?
Oh, really? There's a lot of things like minor.
Dog. He's in bell bottoms. That's what when your energy is to be constantly just attacking somebody and being negative and tearing somebody down. I've never actually ultimately seen it work out for people. But I've seen someone who buys into your tough guy narrative, but I don't give a fuck. You're from Sacramento.
That is not our whole thing, Brian, you fucking loser. We say nice things about people that are good at what they do. Half the show's positive, okay? A lot of the reviews, check out the Patreon. We say pretty nice things about Bill Burr, Shane Gillis, ever heard of him?
I mean, it's not important. It's not a comparison. It's sure. Yeah. Look, I got Defiance fucking redacted. That's you're giving it to a redact, right? So what are you?
I was reading the comments, and I'm glad you said something.
You were deep in the war right there, dude. Let's see here. When they fight, we defend. Here we go. I don't know if that's a Shamanism. Jesus Chrysler posted this one. Joey, knock it off with the phone, George. Oh my God. No audio, but I'm gonna just post my fight on IG in case anyone missed it.
Doing good things.
I mean, he's just like, I'm so proud of him for losing that weight. He just looks nuts.
It is nuts.
Good for him. Yeah.
When they go low, we take athletic THC.
There we go. It's athletic, but spelled THC. Posted by Mindless Net 821. It's called "I'm a Shark in the Truck Industry." Jose, you ain't never seen a Hummer like this. Operation Desert Stroke is complete. Pause. 6.0 diesel power stroke, engine swap, and build trans. First rig I've ever helped build from chassis to the engine. The boys worked around the clock nonstop to pull it off. For the first time in my life, I can say built, not bought. All right. Good for you, Shop. Always been a truck guy. Dude, I'm always on the hour. No competition posted by Ryan Rudd 85. Are these the P4P dumbest fighters of all time? Comfort Town dumbest fighters. Great picture. UFC subreddit. That's a promotion. Just a blue collar truck guy. Posted by Embarrassed Bag 1107. You know, well, you can't be in the truck and get your nails done.
It's so funny to take a picture, though. Like, why? Take a picture of me. It's hilarious. A big guy in a small chair.
How do I even fit in that? Let's see here. Thick Boy Couch for sale, posted by Essentius 15.
Yeah, I thought about it.
Wow. How is that? How do we know that's... Oh yeah, that's the poster.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. They probably suck. Yeah, those couches probably suck ass.
I think, like, hit the scent.
Yeah, I agree. They probably smell bad. They're for sure dirty. I mean, Shop's not spilling things, right? I'm good.
J-Dog's not cleaning it up. You know what I'm saying?
It's going to be a no for me, dog.
What I said. This one's posted by Complacent Exhausted. Clint missed an edit, but comes through in the clutch when Bubba uses the word product. Why is it not letting me click right now, dude? This is annoying. I hate it on the computer when you try to go to the button and it just jumps the button.
Freak! I wasn't talking about some trans whore constantly sucking pussy. That's not trans. A freak. That's too much. Okay. Yeah, we keep that in? I don't know. Listen, hold on. I leave the trans. I was saying this. If you look at if you get down to the level of detail versus like just the ideology of it all, we do always need, and so does Europe, needs immigration. Obviously, you don't want just an open border. And the problem, though, is that the irony is, like I told you, when Trump was making that wall, the Cinnamon and Jordan, I use one product only. That's Black Buffalo.
Hilarious. He's popping his in.
Yeah, man. And the only thing that they'll edit out is that, then.
It just don't make sense. I hate the friggin' microphone on the hat thing. It just doesn't make sense. You get no bass in your voice if you haven't above that face.
Oh man, I bet they've told him that. He's like, this looks cool.
No, I don't think anyone there knows that now.
Okay, yeah, they're not.
Nice of you to give him credit though.
Not good producer.
Yeah, Chin's too drunk. Let's see.
Let's see. I was like, who?
Oh, dude, this is great. Did you see this?
No, I missed this one.
MJ Lenderman talks inspiration for his song Wristwatch, posted by What Are We Doing Here? No clue who this guy is, but I'm going to check his music out now. Oh my god, the cursor is really blockbuster right now there. Here.
Who's going to be saying something like that, or who would feel that way? And I think I was thinking about like these comedy podcasts. Like there's one called The Fighter and the Kid with this guy Brandon Shaw, and he's like a failed comedian, failed UFC fighter, but still going for the money. And like, so I'm just kind of interested in that kind of character.
This is Wristwatch from MJ Letterman, live from World Cafe.
She's like, let's get out. I don't know if we can do this. We gotta talk to MJ. Dude, I never thought we'd see the day where homeless cats started a band.
I know. I've never seen anyone do songs like about this kind of stuff.
Alright, so let's see here. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with the what.
We should go on the road with MJ Lenderman.
They're probably way more successful than we are. This is posted by Gold Cups. If Joe would have let me in my next fight, I would have been UFC champion. No doubt in my mind, things would have been different.
Uncle Rico. Never heard of him.
Gravity ain't.
This is posted by Thick Boy boy with 3 C's rapist trying his hand at some TikTok comedy. Let's see here.
Realix density.
Yo, bro, please don't. Oh, man. Yo, please don't say anything weird around the 10 out of 10 buzz. What?
Gravity ain't Realix density. This paper, when it drops, it's because it's more dense than the air around it, not because of some magical thing called gravity. There is no proof of gravity, brother. There's a...
Okay, so that was the post. Oh, so that was the original post, and then Herd Both has been posting different versions of that.
You know what I say about that is like people that focus on like trying to tear someone down. Like I've never seen that work out for anybody, you know.
Yeah. Moses is gonna make it further than that guy. What was that guy's name?
I don't know.
Some consent. Let's see here.
If you measure
PBD. Celebrating Brendan's imminent hockey arc, Bren once totally dismissed hockey as a global sport because we are all hockey.
I remember this one.
Posted by Top Foundation 6313.
If you measure toughness, what sport would you say produces the toughest guys? Hockey. 4 sports. Not even a question. Hockey. 4 sports. Go NFL, NHL, NBA. Go from the toughest to the least tough. NBA's league. Okay. Divas, yeah. Because they're like when they're like 13, you know, they're getting played and shit. Yeah, they've been rich and tough. Yeah. NFL's not skinny at all. Pretty tough. NFL's pretty tough. Ahead of NHL. And here's why NHL doesn't count throwaway guys. Okay? It's like somebody's missing teeth, dog. I know, bro. They put on ice and then Canada. That's all there's. Also, it's not a worldwide sport. You're allowed to have a boxing match in the middle of a fucking game. Time out. You just said the NHL's not a worldwide sport, but the NFL and the NBA are. No, what I mean. You use it as a piece of argument that it's not a worldwide sport. And there are literally nobody plays football other than the Americans. I mean,
the fucking all those countries play against each other. Yeah, or the Olympics or whatever.
They play rugby.
Hockey is for sure. Half the people in the NHL got nothing but consonants in their name. They all come from Nordic countries. What are you talking about? From Sweden. And Russia. They hate that, brother. No, I don't want that. The point is they're all white. You know what I'm saying? What do you mean by that? What do you mean when you say they're all white? It's tough because if you look at basketball, like it's cool. He's like, because I'm not scared of white people. I'm scared of black people, dude.
Yeah, he's like, you know what I mean. Come on, go to a restaurant in fucking Inglewood, you don't like stop or whatever the fuck.
He's like PBD. Soccer's global, Patrick. Sport fighting's a global sport, so you're getting the best of the very best. In NHL, as soon as black guys are like, what the, is this a pair of skates? They're fucked. All those European white guys are fucked. I have breaking news. That's not happening anytime soon. Well, never say never. Okay. We'll see how that goes.
He's just like so scared. Even he's scared of what he's saying. Look at him.
He's like, I heard other people say this, and I'm saying it now.
Yeah, oh, fuck. Let's see here. He's heard kids talk about that at the coffee rink.
Or the coffee rink.
God damn it, the hockey rink.
That does sound like somewhere he'd be, though. Like the coffee rink. Like a rink where you drink coffee.
I don't know what's happening with the computer here. Alright, this is posted by Embarrassed Bag 1107. Definitely talking about Mexican. We just moved past that.
So awful. Fuck around. One stupid place to begin.
This is posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Fuck around and win stupid prizes. Be
so awful. Fuck around. One stupid place to begin with stupid prizes. I can't. Tap. Oh man, that's so awful. Fuck around. One stupid place to begin with stupid prizes.
Oh, you didn't want to do it. He put it up on himself. In the middle of one. Look at his face. He's scared.
He's got a plastic surgery face a little bit here too, I think.
It's just those lips, dude.
Yeah.
I can't chat. Oh man, that's so awful. Fuck around. One stupid place to begin with stupid prizes.
Fuck around.
I'm not gonna send that.
Games with stupid prizes.
Yeah, that's such a trip. Why would you get your lips done?
I don't know.
That's it kind of like that's the only thing I can really focus on. He looks like one of those ladies that has all the shit on their face.
It's like he's trying to get DSLs. That's what he's looking to get.
Yeah, I mean that's what it looks like. You're right.
Can't lie, not gonna sugarcoat it for you. Texas Fit posted by Icy Foundant 8441. Okay, when Papa thinks him and Toe will be like when he goes to Texas, a Nigerian lawyer posted that one. Okay. Kendrick isn't an artist. This is artsy. Chinsui. They never wanted me until I came up. Is this a song? Hopefully it doesn't get cut out.
Oh, it's the best. Back at you, Bees. I love this song.
I'm just trying to take you out and show you off. Looking like you straight out of a movie. I know you're the man, but you do. I'm trying to put you as a movie. We on the top floor. She knows in the same line store. We on a higher level. Once I get you up, father's guaranteed I'll be dancing with you.
I love this song. Where can she be so we call up? Let's go around the show. Be until I came up. I never wanted to be until I came up. Fucking reason I come up. What it be until I came up? Yeah. You know what I need? All black SUVs. Yeah. We don't know. We don't here. Back at Peter Bama's hole. Better bet you be that it come up. Now you want to come about to show me love. Make it wanna be until I came up. Never wanted to be until I came up. One of the greatest songs of the decade. Chin.
Alright, so hopefully that doesn't get cut out.
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't get cut out, but
yeah.
We just watched the whole thing. I'm gonna say trash, but
it's amazing.
You're gonna definitely Shazam it later, but I will say it's the most artistic song we've made for sure.
Oh yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
8 inches.
The visuals also mixed with the lyrics, and because there's nothing about shop, they're just talking about themselves, and like just the way it sounds, like the sound of the instrumentation is kind of the same as everything else, but the way they're singing, sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely the most effort I think they put into something.
Cool compared to the other stuff. I said trash to begin this whole thing. Sorry.
Yeah, it's so empty, right? It's like, because up until this point I've enjoyed, and even this is fine, but it's like everything else. Like SUV, and then like it has that same, whatever the thing is that, take my nation, take my style when we fall up. The synthesizer or the AI, whatever it is, it's like the same as everything else. It's Drake-ish in a way. There's a little bit of Drake going on.
Drake's girl dog.
Their whole thing is that they have a lot of money and they go to the club and they pour drinks for skinny women.
You gotta see it to believe it.
I like how they're funny.
Yeah, that's
like it's gonna be when we pull up.
It's more cohesive than their other stuff. The other stuff just seems like they're like, dude, I want to make music, but I'm drunk as fuck right now. They probably took a week off drinking, wrote some lyrics, you know what I mean?
I'm President British Arab and I do this. And then the Chin's like AI guy is like way better shape than he is, like that's fine.
He gets lips injections on the weekend. Rubbing time before every show he does again. But Jim, when you went to this one's posted by Complacent Exhausted. We're further down the road to the Texas arc. Let's see. Texas, was it Dallas? No, it's Central Texas, though. Temple, Belton. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's like, we lived in basically like a trailer for a while. Because my parents also, they came to Texas not speaking English. Are you excited to go back to the motherland? If it's 100% sure, let me know. Then, of course, that would be the only other place I would want to go to. It's 100%. Listen, okay, but when is it going to happen? We both bought houses. When is it going to happen?
Bought houses?
I was on that houses. Yeah. Mother of heaven. Yeah, what you think was happening? No. But then you didn't. We'll give you time to yourself. Yeah, give you time. That's next week. Damn you, Brian. No, there's no way. It's Friday. No.
Live on the show, you find out you're moving to another state.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I'm like, I didn't tell Drew this, but we're going to Wisconsin. Wisconsin.
I'll be so down for Wisconsin.
Beach. I love Wisconsin. It's a great state. Never been.
Never been. I've been inside of it somehow. Let's see here. There's a post from Smash Jean. Smash in Jin. Lay off Bappa tonight. He's a long life USA hockey fan. B. Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. Paying for bot comments on the channel with under 10K subs is just sad. B. Posted by Joe Chili 139. Yeah, that means we can't trust any of these 35s anymore.
Yeah, no chance that's real.
Yeah. Good time, bro. Let's see here.
It's funny though.
Yeah. Busy Middle 8108. Just when I thought Bappa couldn't be more redacted. Oh, fuck. Let's see here. Today's good time. Yeah. Alright. What nationality do you think you see the most in? What two nationalities do you think you see the most in? Native American. There is a lot of First Nation people. Yeah. I like that, but besides that, give me what else?
Scottish nobleman.
Well, I mean, not far away, but Milwaukee is predominantly black. Okay. But what would the nationality be? White. No. There's a nationality. There's an immigrant. There's a certain group of immigrants you see a lot of. It's interesting. Oh, are they getting a bunch of the illegal immigrants from Venezuela? They're not illegal. They're actually, so you see a lot of Ethiopians and Somalis. Those poor Somalis. A lot of Somalis come from just that tropical climate. Yeah. Tropical climate.
Man.
I mean, there's only so much you can say.
Yeah, I got nothing for that one, but it is funny.
Let's see what else we got here.
This is posted by
Typical Plankton 290. Brendan eats his boogers and washes it down with the Diet Coke.
Let me tell you.
My God.
I had the same Bitcoin scam offered to me. It was like 200,000 spouse. I'm not going to scam my fans. I don't need money that bad. But that's what Chimaev did. So, yeah, Chimaev, you can fight. You can fight. You know, you got a beard. But let history record it as you, sir, are you fled a country, you went back, and you got buddy-buddy with a dictator, and you fled again. Doesn't matter how good of a fighter you are and will.
Yeah, I think that's what happened for sure. And, you know, that's gross. That's gross. I mean, why
always have a camera in front of you, dude?
That's true. Eventually you're going to fuck up. Even if you're somebody who's perfect, otherwise, like, yeah. I mean,
yeah. I mean, that's the only time I've ever seen him do something nasty.
Especially with eating.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's, like, normally very
really good, yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by Particular Mind 2159. We don't matter. Nice. What? Donnie, you are out of your element. Posted by Danny Kaufman 2. Here, I'm going to put syrup on my nip. No, Donnie, no. We're talking about Mickey Rourke. He's had some work done, poor guy. Look at Mickey Rourke. No. What did he do to himself? No, we've been over that when he talks to dogs.
And it's funny, like, I mean, I will say that our dog sometimes, like, hey, you know, stop that. And, like, every time. But he's like, we've had a discussion. He's almost more eloquent now when he's talking about something as ridiculous as, like, telling his dog to not bark. Donnie, I've said this before. It's a dog.
The dog is like, man, Brendan's so smart. Let's see.
Get over that. Oof. Yeah. Oof. All of them up there.
you wouldn't be able to take yourself serious. Your girl's like, hey, do you mind dressing up as a construction worker? I'm like, oh, okay. Dude, I would get out of the bathroom out laughing. Like, there's gonna be no boner. No, there's no boner. I'm like, this is stupid. Can we just zero boner? No. We gotta get him out. Yeah, get him out. Kick him out.
Oh, Ricky, what are you doing? What are you doing to yourself?
Can you take the officer, please? He's choking out the dog. It's over. What's up? I think we can really show some let's focus on it. You know, show way too long. Damn. Dog said, fuck your wires. Literally just. I like that little dog. That dog's kind of fierce. Yeah, he thinks he's a king horse, so he's gonna find out he's not.
There's a lot of people out there who like.
That's his foreshadowing of getting rid of the dog.
Yeah. When I give him back to the pound, he does not like to fucking talk about Mickey Rourke. Wonder why. Lip filler. Yep. Wow, dude, that's a great pull by you right there, dude. Wow. Yeah, it's in your face. It's like very aggressively in your face. Do you think he regrets it, or he keeps going back on it? I thought, part of me is like, does he even remember doing it? He might not even be lying. He forgot. Let's see. All right, let's go one more. That's the post about air pumper. Papa. That's Florence Fishburne. Yep. Let's see here. Papa punching the air right now. Post about big blue trekker. It looks like stand up on the spot. I want to get a clip though. Yeah. This is that's a promotion. Hot chip detains Korean citizen took a 1938 colorized Kimbo slices chicken. Posted that one. Henry Coleman, how did Thick Boy go? Posted about one usual 4460. Wow, he was on Thick Boy Fight Club. What the hell? What the hell? He couldn't have made that Fight Club though. Oh my God, Thick Gang. Wait a minute. That's not the same thing, right? There's two C's. Oh, I'm not dumb. Yeah. Well, that's not facts. Yeah. Let's see here. 3 C's found a thickie out in the wild. Yeah, dude. This is my part. Ray Rex, 91. Over under it being a baddie, 100%, dude. Thick Boy production loss sighted in the wild. I saw that, yeah. Posted by Henchdoll. It is a clip. It's a guy talking about, like, the rights on, like, watching and reacting to a video. Oh. Let's see here. Big Boy Productions versus Swindell. That's a citation. Okay. Factor 1 favor fair use because reaction videos use the copyright works to criticize or comment upon them rather than to supersede the work's original contents. Yeah, see, if you guys want to talk about shit with us, talk to our lawyer, white hair guy. Mm-hmm. That's our lawyer right there. He's a monster. Legolas got us on fucking lock, dude. Yeah, Legolas has 500 pages of evidence behind us. Oh, you picked up Legolas and eyes. God, dog. What's the fucking guy? What's the dude, the WikiLeaks guy? Julian Assange. Yeah. Julian Assange got our back, dog. Mm-hmm. You want to step up? Jeez. You know, get these nuts on your chin, dog. All right, that's it for us here, dude. See you next week. Join the Patreon. Bye. Who needs sweatbands? Thanks to Old Spice Swagger Acting First Price, I don't. Welcome back to Tim Mess the Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week we watched Adam Ray's Read the Room. I gotta support my boy, dude. What Janae said on Patreon? She said, today, this week on the Patreon, we watched, what was it again?
She said that's thanks. I can't wait for it this week. And I'm like, guess what, dude? Scoop up the bag. He's not gonna do it this week.
Yeah, look, I'm different. Every week is a different week. But that's not why they're here, right? Also get early access for T-Most, but that's not why they're here. They're here to watch them as the shop, so start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, so we've got we missed a lot. Okay, listen, we record Saturdays, so this is like 2 weeks later news type shit, right? Oh fuck, because Super Bowl and Fight Companion, dude. Fight Companion on Saturday, Super Bowl Sunday. We record the next Saturday, so everything's gonna be pushed.
We missed the Super Bowl and we missed Colonel Bass at Fight Companion. We're not Colonel Bass.
Said the same thing twice. O.J. Simpson or something. What was it? Magic Johnson, San
Jose Jack Johnson.
Yeah, San Jose Jack Johnson. Let's see what we got here, though, dude. The first one's supposed to buy Rhonda XX, Rhonda XX, Mark on a Super Bowl commercial. What? Yeah, dude, nuts, right?
Cool. Well, great guy. Never met him. Glad for success.
Imagine if the Super Bowl commercial fucking put a line over his face, dude.
They blinked it out. What if they blinked it out?
Yeah. Oh, man. And you know what else had me laughing? I love Mark, dude. Love him. Never met him. It would be funny if he had a freak out on them and like just exposed them. What if he was buying Adderall for the director?
It's Antonio Banderas in the car, and he's like, "You can't leave. Please, let me leave. Let me leave, Mark." Antonio Banderas. You can't.
Zorro. Yeah. Shout out, Mark. Congrats on the Super Bowl commercial. Next one is posted by Dana White's mom. New Netflix content just dropped. What is it? Brendan Schaub bombs on JRE and embarrasses himself.
I like the dumbass. It's so funny. There's an arrow pointing to him that says dumbass.
Don't sleep on the Diesel hat.
Oh, dude.
What?
He's got so many like hats. His hat, I know we've talked about the it's him crying in the back. The Gringo Poppy. Like he's crying, laughing at Mr. Whole Foods. The Diesel hat reminds me of that stupid Patriot hat, but it's Patriot, but it's like the Marlboro.
Yeah.
He's so fucking stupid. God, he's stupid. His hats make him look dumber, right? Not like this hat. Timo's like got no merch.
Let's see. The next one's gonna be posted by Dandy Kaufman too. Guy who quote discovered Jelly Roll says Kendrick was not mainstream and black rappers aren't artists. Okay, I'm not ready for this week's episode. You can't say that. I don't think you can say that, can you?
Oh, I mean, you shouldn't say that. That's what he said.
Kendrick Lamar is like a platform.
All it's silly. It's not real beef. And also it sells records. So beef creates records and gives them anthem. People choose sides, so it gets the.
That's some shock each other. Also, imagine speaking down on Kendrick more than Bryce Mitchell, dude.
Yeah, that's not good. That's a good point.
Yeah,
it's like Kendrick just did. You may not like his music, but all he did was songs. Bryce Mitchell said Hitler was good.
You know what though? I would like to hear his opinion on Kanye West. His brain is exploding, I bet. He's just like, what do I say? He's black, but he says the same thing as Bryce Mitchell.
Yeah, what's Chin doing? Why isn't he like, Chin should do an emergency meeting? We got to hear what Brendan has to say about Kanye. Maybe they did it, we missed it, or I don't know.
Not even for the audience, just for me.
It's like Drake's Connor, and Kendrick's been Jose Aldo.
Drake's Connor and what do you think? Kendrick's is Jose Aldo.
No, he's on Jeopardy, and he just said, worst analogies ever for $500. Drake is definitely Jose Aldo, because he get knocked out mad fast, dude.
Yeah, if you're saying who won, then yeah, Kendrick would be, who the fuck is this guy?
Jose needed a Connor to bring him to life. So Kendrick, even though hip-hop heads love him, he was never mainstream, really. Not like Drake. He needed Drake to bring him to
right? Because he was like considered more of an artist or more of a...
No, they're both, what does that even mean? They're both fucking rapping.
Well, what's one legit is a rap?
No,
rap.
Oh my god.
Sean does not think that rap is art. I'm kind of surprised by that, to be honest. Right? Because what about Lowbrows?
Yeah.
It's kind of good douching Lowbrows. He loves that shit.
You had rap open your comedy special. Yeah. Big boy squad. That's music. They're not really artists. What? I think both of them are artists.
How do you think Jelly Roll is art?
Oh yeah, I mean,
It is not art.
dude, you're fucking killing it with the fucking. Yeah, dude, both Kendrick and Drake are way better than Jelly Roll.
Wait a minute, what are you doing?
I mean, Jelly Roll's good.
I think Kendrick's in his own little lane. I'm not interested in saying what's better or worse. I like Kendrick a lot more, but
Okay, you don't like.
I think Drake is kind of like Skinny Jelly Roll, honestly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, musically, you think. I mean,
Honestly, way more talented than Jelly Roll.
Oh, Drake, right? Yeah.
But still kind of like the ends meet them,
I'm of the opinion that Jelly Roll is pretty bad. I'm not into that kind of music at all. But so you don't like Drake at all?
Yeah, I don't have a pussy, so.
Okay.
I don't like that. That was my impression of Brendan Child.
Gerardo is fucking. He's not like us. Drake. You heard it here, folks.
I saw Brendan Chop sing that song once.
Which one?
He said, I like balls on my chin. Instead of saying not like us. It's sticking in my mouth.
We'll read the comments on that one.
I don't give a fuck. You read the comments?
I like it, dude. How about the white corner? P6.
I'm on the shop side, aren't I?
Well, yeah, when you're doing that, yeah.
No, I'm on the shop side. Like, if you look at this,
I can't do
and then look at this.
Who's trying to go shop, dude? I'm on shop side. Oh, shit. I don't want to be in Callan side. You're the Callan one, dude.
You're the one that's forced to do shows with me. Let's see.
The white corner. P6. We got one. Yeah. Baller. And it's his birthday. 22 years old. Damn. 22 little fucking baller. Wow. Little baller, dude. And he gets. What was the white corner thing?
He's just talking about the white people playing football still.
Oh, white cornerback. God, and all in one clip?
I can't believe you didn't get it.
No, well, like, why was he talking about, because of the Super Bowl? Oh, my God. You still didn't get it when I said that the first time? Oh, my God. I mean, why would, he says rap is stupid, or rappers are artists, and he's like, but there's a white cornerback, that's so racist.
You think rap's art? Did you see that white cornerback give an interception? That's art.
Fuck. That's the kind of stuff where it's like, it becomes less funny and more sort of like, I'm going to start getting angry with him.
You're telling me. Let's see here. Okay. Damn, Matt, be cool, man. Not even 30 minutes in, you're already throwing shade. All right. This is a long clip. Let's see.
DC clearly said the only reason.
Oh, who's it posted by? One usual 4460 posted this.
Oh man, we should have 2 days on fight. I'll never forget when Game was fighting. I was on the same card. I fought Gonzaga. Yeah, that was the fight he fought.
What do you think about the cigar?
It's like a funny prop for him, like just holding it like this. I don't really know anything about cigars, but he looks stupid, right? He's not going to say something smart.
Oh, is that your takeaway, dude? Because my takeaway is this should be a black and white. This shit looks way better, I bet.
They do a black and white fight. Yeah, that sounds like a Chains video. They do black and white and put like French music over it.
I was in the gun and we did this shit. I said, hey, give me the study.
We're doing the fucking pre-shoot stuff. He took his shirt off and I'm like, waiting to go. He has that brown pride. And I looked at the guy doing the video stuff. I go, hey, if I put white pride, is that cool? And he goes, dude, just shut the fuck up. That would be cool. You're allowed to have pride. You're not allowed to have pride. Well, because the Mexicans didn't really subjugate the white people in recent memory. It's a little different. It's a big difference. We're so liberal and extreme. It's one thing. Let's put this one on. You guys see Cat Williams in Phoenix? Did you see that? Oh my God! Not only did he live that, dude, he had the whole crowd chanting America. He's like, this ain't Mexico. This is Phoenix. It was incredible. Oh yeah, heckler in Phoenix. And something about Mexicans and Cat.
I saw Cat Williams at the Comedy Store one time. He was so fucking good. He was like, I've been doing this for 30 years. He was like, and he was playing with the band and stuff like that. He's
that part was. Yeah, the Cat Williams. Wait, the clip's not done yet.
Yeah, I will. You know what? The only thing I really noticed from there is like, classic Chab is like being like kind of racist or whatever. Boring, seen it, called it. But Rogan had a pretty good Cat Williams impersonation. Yeah, maybe he was just trying to get rid of that point by Brennan, but it's pretty on point. That's an old clip too. He had to pull some. When Brennan comes on your show, you have to have things ready to like turn away from. Yeah. You're like, yeah. Cat Williams said this thing. Did you see that?
And then when the camera switches, you get your talent. You go.
What if it was like even older? He's like, dude, fucking. That moved dude, Marvel just started making movies. Marvel, like the superhero action.
You seen Iron Man 1?
Yeah. Iron Man 1 blew me away. They're all like, oh, we get it. Yeah.
His job's like, Robert Downey Jr., great white guy.
He brings it back to race. Yeah, it's great to see white superheroes again, huh? Good. Then finally, we get it.
Theo's podcast? No, because he kind of does a character, and he's doing his thing, but Theo's so fucking funny, he breaks like 3 times. He just can't. Oh, really? Theo's talking about Black Duck. He's the Black Duck. Theo's out of his mind. He's the best. He broke Cat like 4 times. Really? How about when he was talking to the president, and he was saying, man, that cocaine will turn you into a damn owl. Have you seen that report today? Trump's all. Trump's like, talking about cocaine, but that is like really part of what Trump needed. He needed those kind of interviews. Which comedians was he shitting on when he said your friends aren't funny?
Yes, that's terrible. Amazing. Fuck. Holy shit. That's a hot move.
We should get a Matt Serra poster behind this video.
Yeah. Damn, dude. Matt Serra's fucking welcome to being a fucking homeless cat, Matt Serra.
We'll replace Annie's face with Matt Serra.
Yeah, she's gone.
That was a bad joke. We're not going to do that.
Not to make it awkward. Listen, he said that. Do that. He said that because he thought for some crazy reason that I didn't want to have him on, like somehow or another, that he would be showing up people or something because he's so good. Maybe he thought that because he's isolated. That's not even. He doesn't know me that well. The first time I met him was in the studio.
Yeah. So he's isolated. Sounds like plenty of time to count the amount of comedians you have on that are shitty.
Joe is like, he's not talking about Brendan Shaw. He's talking, look, he just doesn't, it's a weird thing, he didn't get it.
That would be hilarious though if Joe was like, well, let's just say 2 of them are in the room right now.
That would be funny, but Joe doesn't even as a joke, that would be funny. Joe doesn't have it in him. Even he wouldn't think of that, and he also wouldn't say it.
I really don't understand, because I watched a lot of his fight companion while watching the fights.
Right.
I do not understand why Joe Rogan has Brian Callen and Brendan Schaub in the room.
Why? Because he doesn't get along with them, or what?
No, they get along fine. It's not about that. It's just like, why have a buggy? We just saw Brendan Schaub talking about rap isn't art and all the countless times where he's been racist. And the stories we've heard outside of the podcast, it's like, why the fuck do you still have this fool around?
I don't know. One part of me was like, he wants them around because they make him look better, but he also is really funny on people on sometimes too.
Yeah.
I think they're his friends, and he's like feels comfortable for whatever reason around Callen. I mean, he's just as stupid as them, and they do what he does. They're versions of him, right? They both do, like Brian does his stupid yelling, and Schaub just parrots what Rogan thinks. He wants yes men, I guess.
I love Cat Williams. I've always been a fan. I've always talked about Pimp Chronicles. It's fucking fantastic. It's so good. He's so wild, and I've actually taken advice from him. There's 2 pieces of advice that I took from an interview that he did once that I use to this day. One, he said I'd never eat before a show. He said, don't eat, because I want to be hungry. The better off being hungry, my brain works better. And then 2, he said, I have a music playlist that I make that just gets me in the mood to do a show. And so I'm like, that's a good idea. And from then on, I started carrying around like a Bluetooth machine, like a Bluetooth boombox, and bringing them in the Green Room playlist that we have on Spotify. That's all the songs. It's like 35 hours. It's smart. Yeah, you should do. That's what athletes do. It was a smart thing. I was thinking, why don't I do that? Like, that makes sense. Like, you want to turn it into a little bit of a party. You get that music going. It feels good. Like we do at the Green Room.
Damn, dude. I wonder what
but all of them listened to before. What does Cal listen to? What does Rogan listen to? What does Shaw listen to?
I like how this is new news. Shaw's like, yeah, oh my god, that's a great idea. What the fuck?
Blows his mind. He never listened to a song before.
Dude, I can't hear him. I'm hungry right now.
Shab's definitely been eating before shows, right? He does a food truck diary before his stand-up. He comes on, he's like, oh man, anybody else that cut us full?
I saw a big glizzy, I was like, how does he even fit in that thing? Put it in my mouth.
Shab probably eats a burrito or a hot dog and then talks to people beforehand and completely forgets his set. He's like, fuck, I just got. He goes out and he's like, hey, that guy's gay, right? He's not. He's got nothing.
Do you want to see Shab, now that he's a red grifter, do stand up now that he's a right-wing politician?
Oh, just the same. I don't care what. If he was completely liberal, conservative, independent, all of it, any of it, in any facet, I would love to see Brendan do stand-up. I can't wait for him to do stand-up again. I keep praying.
Every day I wake up and check the news.
Yeah.
Knowing it'll be fucking headline news if it happens. Posted by Sequet Jose. Former heavyweight contender says he could beat up a girl. It's okay. He's a fan. Guys, I'm a fan of her too, but I would beat the shit out of her, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see that clip, I'm sure.
Yeah, that was in the Discord, I think, or we were talking about it happened. It made me laugh. Oh, Shab just said he would beat up a woman. Is that what you said?
Yeah. Okay, so posted by I'm Chop Bustin. Clinton exposing his work conditions before the Thick Boy Studio West Coast closes its door. Another day at Thick Boy Studios.
I'm a roach.
Wow, why would you post this, dude?
Yeah, I don't know. You want to that's something that not everybody needs to know. There's roaches at your work. Now every employee knows that too.
That is a roach on rain.
He's trying to escape. It's the first roach that wants to get out.
He's bargaining with Jim.
Please, I can't take it anymore. There's just all we have is energy drinks and bad podcasts.
I had 3 sure shots yesterday.
Kill me. I'm out in the open. I don't want to live. You don't want other employees to know that there's roaches, I don't think. Or maybe you say that. We have a bug problem. Yo,
I miss Mark. You don't post a picture. Bring back Mark. Let's see here. The cracks are starting to show.
Is that your shirt?
In the anti-electrical car nonsense.
Is that your shirt? Drive fast, all gas? I don't know. Where's mine? You drive like Teslas. I like those. I like how it looks. What does it say in the back? Anti-electric vehicle. Come on there. What makes you drive in your fucking Tesla here an electric vehicle? I didn't ask for that. I asked for the GT. Your electric vehicle is something else. I'm a little jealous. I'm not in the car. Like I was telling you, I did my thing when I was so angry at Houston trying to ban combustion engines. Yeah, I had so much anger, but now moving to Austin, it's kind of relieving. Oh, damn. It really is moving.
Yep.
Fuck. Damn, dude.
Does it help the numbers? We'll see,
Daddy. Yeah. They still do the show, though, right?
I don't know.
Oh, fuck. This is it. This is got a factory here. I know. Get yourself a Cybertruck and put the fighter and the kid logo all around town like a let's go, baby. You know what? I'll do that for you, Joe. Can I get a clip here, clipper? Can I get a clip here, clipper? It's all haphazard. Can I get a clip here? Yeah, I didn't know that he had done the haphazard thing. I didn't know there was a clip of that. Did you know that?
It's probably him just talking.
I know, but I've never seen. Have you seen that before?
No, I've never seen that.
That was a haphazard clip. Wow. So he's got a fucking dude. He's part of the universe, man.
Let's see what else we got here. Posted by Confident Search 8648. Imagine having a special on YouTube with less views than a video explaining how blockbuster your special is. So, the graveyard video is at 676. This is at 520.
Fuck.
I mean, this is Peach's delight, dude.
Yeah, I mean, when it's something that bad on cancelable, you don't really want that many views.
Yeah.
You want less views for sure than an Elephant Graveyard video, because that's actually good. A lot of people are going to watch that, you know? So, it's actually good for Lucas.
That's your takeaway? Let's see. That's a promotion. This is posted by ABTB12. You're doing great. Antonio Brown was on The Fighter and the Kid. He was also on Theo Vaughn's podcast, and the difference in views is 960,000 if my math is correct.
Well, you know,
We're not numbers guys, yeah.
yeah, we're not numbers. Theo's been working on a thing for a while, trying to, you know, he's just doing something different. You know, TFK, they've been going on a long time. There's classic podcasts. They're both black belts, so you know, this is probably a fluke type thing.
So here we go. Do you remember how back in the day they used to talk about how like there was some sort of agreement that if you do these shows you can get on Rogan?
Yeah.
And kind of got brought to light, kind of stopped happening. It's kind of happening now again, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
Because they're doing the rounds of all the same shows.
Conspiracy hat. Yeah, no, that seems right. So Antonio Brown wants to be on Rogan for sure. Yeah.
Well, Rogan posted a story the other day of some sort of exchange. Or no, Antonio Brown posted something on Twitter with him talking to Rogan, and Rogan saying, "Yeah, we'll be excited to have you in here." And the next thing you know, he's on all these other shows.
Yeah, they worked out a deal. Rogan's like, listen. Or actually, Rogan doesn't tell you. Other people say, they go, hey, you know, Rogan, to get on Rogan, you got to do Theo Vaughn, which everybody wants to do anyway. He's like saying, hey, you got to do TFK. He's like, oh, fuck. Okay. But yeah, I mean, Antonio Brown sucks ass. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's on all these shows and then also Rogan. Dude, like, because Rogan likes getting on some of the worst people we've ever seen that existing.
I mean, you're just cooking for no reason right now. I think Antonio Brown's fine.
You do?
Yeah.
He just steals other people's memes and shares them, and they're always like, hey, here's Jimmy Kimmel's best food, and it's like something that looks like a penis. It's not very, it's very Brendan Shaw.
I'm not here to defend him, but I think he's fine. Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by Horror Nothing 9789. Guys, I hate that I'm so skinny. All right, should we read what this says? Let's see. Skinny as I've ever been. I'm actually not loving it as much as I thought. I've always loved being curvy, but getting sick every 2 to 3 weeks and guarantee you'll lose weight. I'm 134 pounds, almost 5'7". I want to be back at like 145. That was perfect. Okay.
Somebody said, oh, too obsessed.
Put some hands on me.
Your mom gets sick and she takes a picture of her paintings. You're at school and you're like, fuck, my mom's sick again. Everyone's gonna see her snatch. Shit. I hate it when my mom's sick. She loses weight. She posts her ass online.
Okay, so his name is Conquistador. Not Conquistador, but Conquistador. Posted this one. This was a surprise. Let's see. What is this?
It's me, Antonio Banderas. When I use my boss fridge, he makes me feel different.
Different?
He makes me feel like Antonio Banderas.
Well, I hear you, brother. Because when I use my boss power tools,
Phenomenal appliances. Dishwashers.
the more you bosh, the more you feel like a...
Yeah, he did his own stunts too.
Nuts, dude.
What if he was like, when I get boss power too, I feel like Brian Callen. Grab you and like squeeze you. He's harassing a woman. I feel like when I get the power tool, I feel like Joe Rogan.
When I get the buzz power tools, I feel like the Ray. Why would I feel like that?
Let's get
my buzz power tool. I feel like Jeff Dye, a cowboy.
When I get the buzz power tool, I feel like Mr. Whole Foods dipping my nacho in my nacho cheese.
When I do the buzz power tools, I feel like a baddie ready for some addies.
This can go on all day. Go for it.
You gotta have a good one. Please edit that. No, we're not editing that out. When I get to Basha Power Tools, I feel like an employee at Tagar Belly running a whole subreddit to Kadosh about the job. Alright, I'll cut that part out too. This one's posted by BW Hale, B-Whale. First of all, do you think they did any sort of digging on BGL? Where they had to do a background check on them? And then they pulled up our podcast. They started watching it, and 2 hours in, they're like, "This is a really good podcast."
That's the reason. We weren't sure about you, but your interview with Timos, you're in. I hope so. Thanks for the views.
Timos, great podcast, Mark. But why were you lifting your girl's car? My bad. Trying to explain the Super Bowl commercial so BGL is going to be in a Super Bowl commercial. Papa is going to go crazy on his next podcast. BGL, Papa, BGL, Mark Hurley used to work for Brendan Chuck. That's podcast. Can you read that?
Papa never paid BGL and went on a rant on the subreddit. Anyways, now he's doing a Super Bowl comment, and us homeless cats can't wait to hear what Papa Shot has to say.
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's a perfect name to go with this. God damn, dude, that's the fucking pain that every homeless cat has in their life. Nobody knows, because we didn't matter account.
Let's see here. This is posted by Jesse is so good. By the way, we watched the BGL commercial. I'm pretty sure it'll be cut out. Had to repost this classic dish, deep fried to perfection. Shout out Rhonda XX. Oh, XX.
And then going into comedy, one of the hardest fucking things you can do ever. John Bernthal. It's so fucking hard. Stand-up is the hardest job. It's so hard.
The hands on the chest are so funny now, dude.
He said that. Did he say it's gay or something?
Yeah. Look how aggressively he's putting hands to the chest. Dude.
Yeah, he's doing it like he's in an old movie from the 50s about the South. Gone with the Wind or something.
This is what he looks like when you pull up in an electric vehicle. Oh my God, why is it doing this? Yeah.
Oh God. Oh no. You're gay.
Stand-up is the hardest job. It's so hard.
I want to rescue a woman from a tower. I want to fight my fence.
It's the hardest job in the world. To do a special doodle on your own, rely on your team, and we have to deal with all the marketing.
Oh man, dude, did you see Moana?
The comics are the hardest fucking thing you could do. It's so fucking hard. Stand-up is the hardest job. It's so hard. Did you ever talk to a bunch of comics for a weekend or something, and then you go to your work weekend? It's the worst. It makes you go, I want to hang out with you. There's only 1,000 of us on Earth. How many fucking professional stand-ups are there? There's 1 million doctors in America. How many fucking stand-ups are there? Society is that comedians can be just exactly who they are. Comedians are actually more important than Socrates. Socrates was gay. Modern philosophy is actually stand-up comedy where someone pretends that they're an African singing man. Modern philosophy is when you have a friend with a shovel to save you from a fight. Have you seen, I teach a lot. I teach a lot of classes, but have you seen Man Class? You can learn more in Man Class or Man Tears than you could on the entire University of Toronto.
Oh, fuck, that was amazing. Jesse is so good.
Yeah, Rhonda XX.
Rhonda XX, sorry.
Yeah, shout out that. All you guys cooking out here today, dude. Hype TCK posted this one. It's called Oops. Epstein 2.0, who took over Epstein's empire. And congratulations, that's right. Shit. That's got him. Got him. Already. How did it come out? Like, so this is posted by Icarus Lives, Crystalia, warning his past self not to use Snapchat. Is this like, what's it called, Interstellar, where he's looking at the... Let's see. How did it come out? Like, how did they...
Voice model.
You call that? Yeah. Oh, man. I heard the soundtrack.
Ended up finding it.
Finding it? What do you mean? Snapchat goes away, right? How they...
Probably saved it. You can screen record, take screenshots.
Very good. Hilarious. So, no. All right. This is posted by Riff Rat the Alley Cat. This was me last night. Facts. Oh yeah, I almost kid watching Randy Savage. I heard that blow away so many people's mind from the Reddit. Oh yeah. I didn't see it live. I just saw it on the Reddit. Yeah, I wish I didn't see it. You guys see people posting about it. Yeah. Let's see here. This is. Is that a seal? What is this emoji? B. Can't see from back here. Posted by 230322. Water. What do you think next? Water, weed. I've never really listened to the podcasters. Oh yeah, that's a great post. Oh, that's why yeah. Okay, so I've not watched this clip yet. I've been excited for it. I read the title and I took this screen grab video and put it at the beginning of last week's episode, but I did not watch the clip. Oh shit. Baton is a smart kid, but Bappa has retired from non-Rogan podcasts. I just read the title and I was like, oh, come on. Davey Kaufman 2 posted this. Let's see.
Oh, Brendan, what do you think about Brian going on that little shit's podcast?
What podcast?
Baton?
Baton, yeah.
I don't know the kid. I'm 41. I know he's a young kid, right? He's a smart kid. He has an angle.
He was. What do you think he talks about? We have an angle, dude. Yeah, and I would love to hear him describe us. We might not even have an angle. But dude, this studio is crazy looking at me. All these dudes, they're like the mafia or something. They all have on sunglasses, chins over here like, what are we gonna do, boss? Like they're gonna jump Baton. What do you think about this shitty kid, huh? What do you think about this dumb fuck kid, huh? Should we take him fucking out, Brandon? Get rid of him for you? No, he's not nothing. It's like the penguin. Yeah. Hey, they're talking about you.
He was trying to rattle him and Brian sunglasses. And the kid can't get off the bit. You're talking about him.
Am I imagining that he didn't have on sunglasses before? Did he just put them on? He's had sunglasses the whole time. Really? Can we go back? I know for a fact he did. Okay. I missed it. We'll go back at the beginning after this.
90 years, so it's like I think a lot of other guys, comics are tough, you know. That kid, he's talented.
It almost feels like between.
If I was younger, I just don't see the upside of me going good. I support him. I hope he crushes it, but it's just 41, man, with kids. I'm not gonna take away time for my yay to do that.
Brian had a good angle of he just wanted to go there and teach these kids life lessons. It was pretty funny. It was an entertaining watch.
You ever seen Santino on that Bobby Girls?
Yeah.
She's like these kids want to star, but then when you get professionals in there, good fucking luck. Like you're trying to rattle Santino, bro. Hot second.
Oh my god. Okay, so let's go to the beginning. He's like, they can fucking eat. Oh, yeah, definitely. That's a bit. There must be some big. Why are you stuck on that? And why do they all have sunglasses? Well, yeah, it's a stupid fucking bit. It's a dumb bit, for sure. It just blew my mind. But yeah, he's like, yeah, of course, they could easily massage some kid. He could outsmart Brian. I mean, Brian sucks, but Santino. Yeah, try to rattle Santino, which is like the easiest thing to do. He's like the most rattleable guy. He always gets mad. Just bring up his shelves and he loses his mind. Yeah, dude. Papa's so dumb. I mean, just when you think there's any chance of like a redemption arc, he's just telling you flat out it's not going to happen. You know what I mean? Why not just go on a Maton show? It would be so good. It would be good, but it's like same thing. Why not do stand-up again?
You have like the biggest stand-up ever, and you're just gonna not do it ever again? That's crazy. Everybody know. Well, it's a huge thing. The Gringo Pub was huge. You're never gonna do stand-up. Yeah, Matan is this big podcast. You don't want to go on it because why not? Because you're 40. What does that mean? But Cal, you always say he's like 78, and he went on Matan, and apparently that humanized him for some people. Dom, what are we doing here?
2 stars, Bubba. Let's see. This is posted by Ars and Wanger, or Ars and Wanger probably. But Johannesburg is 7,000 miles from Sydney. Did he say that? I don't know. Let's see what else it does. The truth about Cats ending. King of the Sting. Haphazard posted this. Oh shit.
Someone asked Michael Bisping this.
He said axed.
And then he's moved on and doing his own show. Filters in full time on Mondays. I wish him absolute best of luck with the show. Absolutely love their conversations. Hopefully we'll be back in 2-week shows soon. Also, we're gonna some big things. Yeah, here's the thing. So the internet, whenever someone does their own thing and moves on, they want like, oh, there's this huge blowout fight and they hate each other, and then that does well for YouTube and the clicks. Like Bisping hates Anthony Smith, or the downfall of Michael Bisping. Like that stuff is what generates views. The truth is, Anthony Smith's probably like, hey man, I put a lot of time in. I'm gonna start my own thing. Bisping's a fucking real man. I was like, yeah, cool, do your thing, man. And they called Paul Fellows, okay, we have an open, and he probably took it. But
man, I can't wait till Chang starts animating Baba's little like narratives of what actually happened. We're all too dumb to know. That's hilarious. Yeah, and Paul Felder at the same time coincidentally was like, hey, I got something going on here too. Oh, St. Louis family, yeah. I quit a show because I was working too much, but let me work more now.
It's like King of the Sting, where like, oh, Theo hates Brennan, he wants to get away from it. No, dumbasses. The truth is, he moved to Nashville. Okay, let's just move on. He moved to Nashville, and then I wanted to be like, we got to move on and either stop the show or fill your replacement. He's like, no, I can Zoom it, but I'm in LA all the time too, so I can't Zoom. I'll be in studio. We did that for about a month and a half, and I even told him like, dude, it's a lot. And then after a month and a half, he was like, dude, it's too much. Like, I just can't, and I'm dying. I'm like, just let's stop doing it, dude. That's the truth. I talk to Theo all the time.
Well, he also said he'll come back in. It never has.
Yeah, and so what's his explanation for like him saying that Theo just had to work on some shit? What's that part?
Well, he was dying.
He was dying.
That's what he said.
I know, but that's not really an explanation. That's just saying that he's like, he can't. He like can't do it because it's too much work. Like zooming in and going to LA from Nashville, it's like too much. That sounds more realistic than to what actually may have happened. But he says he made it sound like Theo was in trouble and like had an issue that he had to work on. But nobody watches the show, so it's not even doesn't hurt Theo at all, really. I wonder what Theo thinks about that. If he's ever come Brendan was telling people that you have an issue, you have a problem. He's like, well, I have a million views and a lot of money, so that's a problem that sign me up, baby.
And the other thing too is the podcast thing happened afterwards. The money. Podcast One or whatever.
Oh yeah.
So there's definitely bad blood, dude.
Yeah.
You apparently lost $1 million and somehow Theo lost less than you did, which doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because it doesn't make sense because they had the same show. Theo's new show was on that too. That's where he lost money. Yeah. But that's a huge show, and how did Brendan lose more? Yeah.
My read on it is that I don't know though, but I feel like Brendan probably introduced him to the guy.
Oh,
because Brendan's the fucking marketing genius, dude.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, look at his track record of fucking business manager scamming him every other month.
Yeah, he was billing things at his house. Yeah. My business manager said that I had to buy the magic beans, or else the tree wouldn't grow.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you let Brendan Shop advise you on like what advertiser to go with, you dug your own grave. I feel
I don't feel bad for you. And after 3 weeks, the tree didn't grow. I had already bought a tree house. I was the only reasonable explanation, if that's what happened, is that Joe Rogan was like, "Hey, yeah, you should do that." You probably listen to Joe, maybe, because Joe or Brendan says Joe said that podcast one is whatever is the way to go. And you're like, all right, but I would get double verification on that. Yeah. Brendan Schaub, I'm not listening to anything.
It's just sorry, guys. As podcast fans, we don't like. Also, why are you calling everyone dumbasses when you're trying to explain something that was very ambiguous to begin with? You know, listen, dumbass. Listen, you dumb fucks. Oh,
He does do that a lot, yeah.
because I was in the inside of. All right, so what are we gonna do? We've talked about this before, but what are we gonna do with this bad boy right here, dude?
Oh,
Who is it?
who like instead of Kimbo Slice? That's a good. Yeah, we have to make that one too. And I've never really noticed that he's looking. Wait a minute.
No, it's a reflection. Okay. Yeah, it's just his face looking down. It's not an ass like it's turning.
I'm sharp. I'm very sharp on this episode. I did it for the show. But damn, it really looks like he's looking at the Mac. Yeah. Maybe we should put a Mac in there.
Okay,
Put a Mac in there.
We can just take this picture and make it.
Because that's so inside baseball. If the Mac is in there. It's looking at a Mac. That's maybe even too inside baseball for me, honestly. Yeah. But okay, so that's a redacted idea. But instead of Kimbo Slice, maybe
Jeff Diet or Cowboy Hat.
Jeff Diet. We could do Sean McCorkle, but that might be Gadushin Sean. We could do
BGL. With the beard, though.
Oh, with the Macho Man beard! With the Macho Man beard. Look at him respectfully. Because he's one of our guys.
Let's see. So I saw all that happening, but as a fan, if I wasn't a part of it, then I'd be like, this must be some crazy stuff. But then when you're inside it, you see like, it's just, we tried, it didn't work as business. Yeah. And when you move to a different state, or it just becomes a lot, feels like you can do it. I know how he did do it a lot. He did. And then we also had fill-ins all the time. Eventually, it's exhausting for both parties. Like me trying to hunt for a co-host, him, let me the day before, like you didn't have to make it back. You're just like,
douche. So Theo's fucking letting him know the day before, huh? What an asshole. What an asshole this Theo guy is.
Yeah, Brendan's great.
Never want to meet him, huh?
Yeah, it sucks. Jerk. Man, what are we doing? And it's no more fun. That's like, dude, this has become such an asshole. Zooming in also just sucks, dude.
Yeah, Brendan actually fired him, yeah.
But I'm like, they hate each other, but, oh, man.
Yeah, no. But for old times, maybe buy a yeah.
I don't want that. I like big shit, dude. Big shit. What?
Yeah, no, he does not seem to be telling the truth. No.
Man, there could be a body language expert that only watches TFAC.
Oh, that's a genius idea.
But imagine going to school for that long, or whatever the fuck they do, right? They probably just sit in their room all day in the mom's basement reading people's bodies.
Sideshow.
And then eventually becoming just Brendan Schaub's cohort.
I think you could do, if your career is that, you're a body language detective or body language expert that goes to trials, you have a YouTube channel where you analyze podcasts.
There you go. Scoop of the bag. This is posted by Dimorphous Display. If it's in a word or it's in a look, you can't get rid of the Babadook. Babadook.
The scariest movie ever.
What does it say up top? Okay.
That's funny. Look at his face.
Terrifying.
You don't. The Australian. And they're Australian. We're Australian or New Zealand. I forget which one. Same thing.
Wow. Alrighty, well, let's see here.
Duke's not real.
Cat Williams posted this shop does not have the resources to learn Spanish.
How are you?
So I happened. It's like asking me to speak Spanish. It's not in my arsenal.
Yo.
It's not fucking happening, dude. I'm 40. Quit asking me to learn
Yo,
Spanish.
big dog. How old are you? Yeah, dog, that's how you get mad.
season is here, so other diseases build up your immune system.
HealthyWithMe.com and Dr. Alan Malay bring 4 decades of experience in natural products for the exclusive stem cell wellness kit that works with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr. Malay with more.
These guys get banned if they're underage, but when they become of age, they're going to be telling all their friends, yeah, I joined Rabbi's server and got kicked out when I was 9. It would be the coolest fucking kids. Oh, what is this? Oh.
That inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, even fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect.
Be like going to a fucking getting thrown out to see the Rolling Stones when you're like.
Together, supporting the body to be best it can be.
Dr. Malay, how will I feel after taking Adaptostem and Immustem?
The Immustem is going to have an immediate effect. But I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. You put Adaptostem along with it, and most feel it within 30 minutes.
That's the power of love.
I don't have the resources. I've never had the resources. I've never worked on it.
I missed the beginning. Wait, who's talking about our speech? No, I think it's just like a little tangent that he has in the middle of talking about something else.
I don't have the resources. You don't have the faculties, actually. It's not happening. It's like asking me to speak Spanish. It's not in my audio cabinet.
Yeah, I see. That's why I missed the context there. I mean, I wonder what they're asking me to do.
I want to be comfortable with
Well, it's an analogy, so it's like asking me to learn Spanish. I wonder who's asking me to learn Spanish. That would be funny. Someone tell Shad, I know you're struggling with English language, we're going to need you to learn Spanish. That would be nuts. Wouldn't it just easier for him? If he's really good at Spanish. Papi. Sometimes I think that I have the same thing that Brett and Shad, or I will someday as punishment for making fun of him. Like, I won't be able to say words correctly. I worry about that. They're going to use CTE and release the shit out of the student. That's true. I won't beat us up so bad. Yeah. But do we know what the person told him that he has to do that's like correct? Okay. Let's see here. Next one is haphazard. Audio always speaking. So haphazard. Shout out to one of our guys, dude. Let's see.
Twisted audio still nobody in his album to pimp Sam's almost figured out.
Samuel L. Jackson, baby.
And even sometimes more
Some of these Easter eggs were kind of dumb.
That's an obvious
Especially if you want a family.
Yeah.
Just dating like a 50 or 60-year-old and he has a family already, and then if you want kids, they'll watch. They date him now, I think.
I like to spend it on
Yeah. He likes older dudes. The door on the bus again. So she dated Bill Maher, or she is dating. Who else? Fine, that's all I need to find that. Right there is the one I'm wearing. Oh, we're the one on the tree. Oh, yeah. That's where you think of your whole life. 6 months she was a Mongolian chick. She was like 32. She was like, to me, that was like the youngest I would ever know. I think 32 is good, man. That was when I was 40. I like individual. I like mid-30s for each. Oh, you like your phone? I like mid-30s for you, though. That'd be like very youngest. But I'd rather date someone like 35, 36, 37, 40. It's the movie where it's Dracula. When I see a word, it can be challenging for me. If I hear it, I'm good. If I hear the correct pronouncement of the song, or a word, then I'm good. Come on, bud. She's pretty. She's very average. She's looking for him. Yeah. I mean, come on, she's that new drag.
Dracula. That's why I did it again. Wow. Dracula. Man. Jeez. Fuck. Yeah. How do you as king? I mean, listen, if you had just heard that, it would be, we wouldn't even notice the other things. It would just sound normal to you. You'd be like, yeah, it's a great show. I feel so bad because I've always hated on people that were just like, Rockets suck. And I've always been like, come on, dude, like, Rockets a good time. But this is literally what happens. It's like, this dude has way too much power. Yeah, no, you're right. He made his friends famous, and then now they have a show where they have nothing to say. They pull up pop culture things online, and then there's a lot of dead air, and someone's kids yelling in the back, and then Chubb mispronouncing words. He's not built for this. You know, he's not a black belt, really. And you can easily say without Rogan's influence that we wouldn't exist either because of this show. Yeah, we watch it. But they don't want this to happen. You know what I mean? They want to be funny based on what they're saying, but they're not funny based on what they're saying. They're funny based on the fact that they are so fucking, like, pompous about it, you know? It's fine. They're famous because they're famous because they're friends with Rogan. We have people watching us because we're making fun of them. That is a funny thing. Yeah, so there can be good things from Rogan. And thank God for it. I take it all back. Thank God for Joseph Rogan. Mr. Joseph Rogan, by the way. I mean, the way they edit these clips, too, is kind of like, I'm like, I get pissed. I'm like, what the fuck? Why has he got this fucking studio? Audience King. Speaking of audio, I'll upload the episodes to Spotify soon. Sorry. Let's see here. This is posted by Busy Middle 8108 GFL owner shitting on TPK podcast mid-show. Careful listen. GFL, what is that? What is GFL? No idea, Jim. I would like that. Jim would like it. Jim, what do you do for Valentine's? Any Valentine love or something? Valentine lovers. I like Valentine. Honestly, he fell onto one that sounds cool to me. Valentine, I like that. Alright, so we got it really quiet up here and listen in. What does he say? I mean, that might be me, honestly. Ready? I like that. Jim would like it. Okay. Jim, what do you do for Valentine? Any Valentine lovers out there, please? I suck at that shit. We all do. This is a fucking train. Nice. Hey, what the fuck? You asked he's not wrong. Damn. So now we're talking about Valentine's. Guys, I gotta get rolling. Alright, let's see. This was posted by ABTV12. Like, Shop makes fun of Callan for stuttering on real beat. No shit. There's that fun with bare knuckle. I gotta say, slap. I need to come back for a Rogan show. Joe Biden. I got excited because I felt that. Yeah, it's clips like that where I'm like, maybe we don't need to see Keller or Shotgun stand up, dude. No, not at all. But I like this GFL guy laughing at them. He's not even really a douche. He's just like, this show sucks, and he's laughing at Brian. I like him. I don't know. What is the GFL? I mean, fighting league, maybe or something. Never forget that Clint is nearly 50 years old. Confident Search 8648. What is this? Just another clip we just heard. Jim, what's the youngest you would date? The youngest I dated, which I was like okay with, was 32. Would you date in the 20s? No, 28, 29, I dated a 25-year-old. Like actually, you know, a girl would have focus, right? You wouldn't date 25. Of course, but I'm saying you wouldn't date a 25. What's the oldest lady? 40? My age, 47. If she looks like a good, I met the girl I dated for like 6 months. She was a Mongolian chick. She was like 32. I met the girl I dated for like 6 months. She was a Mongolian chick. She was like 32. Oh my god. Oh, these new studio? Yeah, let's see. Can you imagine how much smarter that lady is than all of them? Like if they were to compete in any kind of like brain activity, they test. Oh, you are addicted. Stop. Okay, one usual 4460 posted this one. Will everyone above versus doing better than Brett and Brad? How to keep that K's go? Nice. He's an accomplished comedian, actor, and digital sensation. His talent earned him recognition as the funniest person on the internet by Complex. Following his acclaim, he was invited to film his own 30-minute comedy special produced by Kevin Hart, set to air 2025. Good for him. Wow, okay. Never met him. Shout out Malik. Just like Brian of the past. God, I was looking for more fight, or what is it, fight comedic? Oh, yeah, where they at? Brian of the past posted by complacent, exhausted. Here you go, saying, I always have a problem with girls turning it off. What do you mean? I could be funny, I could be great, talking about it, and I couldn't turn it off. Telling me to do it sexy, I'd end up being like, hey, you know, you didn't have the top problem turning it off. So I like to do the role play, I'll be the girl, and I want to see you be funny, Brian, and then turn it off. Okay. All right. I'll turn it off just so TV would mess cleanly. Then that's what it is. Very messed up. Okay, and then else you just think this is what happens. Brian is so embarrassing as a person. Like, if you watch something like this and you're a woman that had sex with Brian willingly, you almost want to be like, oh, well, that happened to me too. Just take a consent. He maybe should be able to take a consent if something like this is abused on the internet. Yeah. Is it too far? No, you're right. Yeah. And, age plays a factor. Because if you are... Hold it right there. Because there has to be some sort of culpability. It has to be at the level. You can't hold somebody accountable for something they don't know. So there should be some sort of proactive law called the Brian Act. Where if you are, let's say, 56 or 50 years older, and you have your fucking Pony Act, and you're bragging about it at 55, anything you do is rape. Yeah, just walking into a room, you go to a restaurant, rape. Yeah, you rape the waiter. And same with like everyone that you do stand up in front of, that's clear. Yeah, no, you should be put in jail for that. The Calvin stand up alive. Everybody ran out, so interesting to go after me. Brian's law. Let's get the okay, we already seen the Cup Town one so many times. Chen using the game on a stripper story posted by Danny Kaufman too. Alright, let's see what else. All like my friends had a bunch of strippers. My friend paid for it at Sapphire in Las Vegas. Okay. And that's for some reason, like, this one chick was just super cool with me. And by the way, at this moment, I was thought at my head, like, fattest. You know, I was like, but I read the game, the book. So I started applying all this shit. We ended up fucking making out, and I felt like a king. Every time I was trying to grab a beer, she would get the beer. Every time I was smoking cigarettes back then too. So she would, when I grab a sandwich, she was like, no, she grabbed it. I don't know, she did it for me. It was like I was like a king, and she just like did everything for me. And it was like, of course I did. Yeah. Go ahead. You know, now I feel weird because I know we're on here. We're not on here. It's not bad. I'll say how much we didn't know. If I went to a private room with her, I know for a fact. And she was a little bit hot. Oh man, I wouldn't tell this story on airwaves. I wouldn't mind telling it, but I wouldn't look like a fucking nerd. You just like, I just don't want to say it until we're live right now. We didn't phone. We did everything but, except for we didn't touch each other either. And she did. Look at me. Yeah.
She was taking her clothes off. She charged me more than some of the other guys. She said most kids get marked. Which is nice. She said, is it that small?
Okay, let's see. Okay, so Baba during Tatiana fight after picking her to be new champ, minimum sky 2305. Oh man, this is a long one, dude. I want that. The one where he's talking about being a dude.
Give me some of that, baby. Give me some of that. Oh, shit. Come on. Let's go.
Chubb, stay on that wagon, sir. Stay on base. I was like, you're in there, Gremlin. Like a man, middle ground for Brandon. It's not all enough. And by the way, the narrative on that too, like to me, is like, he's a UFC fighter guy from where he puts which comedians was he shit? Nobody's thinking of that sound funny. Not to make it all. Listen, he's one of those guys that look like he could break through any moment now. Now we got these. Let's go. Jonathan fucking lobster. I'm excited to see what happens. Sean is way more like that lady can go. She just keeps going. She's a fucking machine. She's look at her body, dude. That's a nasty native body. And she's free. 100%, man. Battle tested. At this day, she just can't. John Whaley's nothing surprising over the TikTok defense. It's not a technicality. He's been working for this. Like, it's a technicality, son. It's strong. The four camera beats. Really just like with him on camera like that, not saying anything. He just looks so stupid. Like, it's not his fault. We probably look stupid. We're just watching the fight, but you're thinking, like, what's he thinking? One of those things. It's just like, there's a silence, vast silence of thought. It keeps going for, like, extreme underdogs, hoping one day, he's like, I saw it the whole time. No, he's like, I'm not going to win this one either. His reasoning for going for Tatiana was just because he beats China. Really? Yeah, because he's right-wing Greek. Yeah, I don't know why that surprised me at all. Look at this! Again, it's turned it around, man. Again, it's huge. So she's got this round base out to sea, even though if you're like 100 yards from the shore, it's always a wrong position. I think it's very demoralizing to go in a row with what you're building a little bit, not working right. It's wrestling, like for later, she beat cancer. Just, a lot of respect. I'm just saying, you're dealing with a different breed, just because she beat me. So I think she's worth out of China too. Yes, now here goes beating her up. Oh, right. Oh, no. She's getting clocked. I can't remember in recent times. The female referee. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. She can't strike with her. She slapped her down. Come on, man. Oh, she's stuffing it now. She's stuffing it now. No shit. Oh, that's the body. Fishing West. Let's go. The problem is the strike, dude. Like, Brendan shot. You know how people do with Nancy Pelosi stocks, like what she envisioned. You should do one of those for like betting. You just do the opposite. The Brendan shot tracker. You bet on whoever he bets against. Yeah. And it's like, oh, dude, I'm fucking crushing it now. Thank you, Brendan. People are weird. Oh, they've already done that.
That plays 3 seconds.
It's also the base. Impressive. That's so impressive what John Knightley is able to do here. Just to be able to stop these takedowns and reverse them, pushing against them, so impressive. But it's like the physicality of Sean Whaley is just something. Look at that one fist. Nasty. Nasty. Yeah, I mean, just incredible condition. I mean, you ever watch her workout videos? They're fucking mad. Her strength and conditioning is mad. Right, I said, no, look at her. The Kobe stays strong. Real jump ship. It's like going to an electric car. You're not doing this. Oh, wow, she ain't right there. No,
no, 3 hours. The first round, the first round, you did drunk and get on top of the head. Mom, I'm just sorry. I'm not supposed to tell you with his hands on his game. It's killing me. I want a fucking championship level experience. She's been in all these. The way they cut that made it seem like he wanted to show something somewhere. Like he was saying, I want to show you guys how to truly do it.
What if, like, okay, what if Shab is just, he doesn't really think these things, he doesn't want to say them. He just, Rogan tells him, hey, you gotta take the character that you do. You just say stupid shit. You pick the wrong person, you say the Chinese thing really hits, it's a hit. It gets views, eyeballs on the show. Nah, no. Right now, or I just delay how things do.
Buy Chinese electric cars. Order Chinese electric cars. Yeah, right. I'm trying to get one of them Chinese Android phones. I'm on spyware. I'm going to take her by she take that down. The spyware helps you because they give you recommendations for things to buy. It's tough because you're 31, turn off these entries, you have to shut the time, you're not even close to the mold, and you spend most of the fight on your back, which is how I would be surprised. I would be surprised if she retires. Well, who knows? I mean, she might have a real hard hand. Well, what she can do to be there's not 1,000. There's no game plan. The gap, that's a big gap. And you're 31. So who else for her? Who else is in?
She retires and does stand-up better than Brennan.
Yeah, that would be great. I mean, just a long clip. When they didn't even get the best part. The best part is when he said he could beat him.
Is that who he said he could beat up?
He said that around that time. 27.9 posted this one. When your toddler asks if you like their drawing anti-electric vehicle club beat. And the face. Ask Chris to leave me. That's another joke in the post. Oh. Brennan wants everyone to know he could beat a shit. There we go. So you know what you want. Alright, well, this is the last clip of the day, dude. This is the one I want to watch on the show. Gordo SF posted this one. Brendan wants everyone to know he could beat the shit out of a 115-pound woman. I go into electric car, you'll never do it. But if she wanted to have sex, she'd be very uncomfortable. She'd kill you. Yeah, she might be my type. Guys, I'm a fan of her. I would beat the shit out of her. Yeah. But you're 280 pounds. You just said I'd be scared of her. Not you, Ryan. That's like and then another thing of note there is that right at this moment they cut out about 30 seconds of the live feed. Oh wow! I wonder what happened. Mm-hmm.
He's just like a Neanderthal as normal, you know. Like he thought that Joe was saying that he was scared of her or whatever, but he can't even though that would obviously be a joke, he can't let that. What? A woman? Even the house killed him, you know. And then Mike Tyson would never say like, "Oh, dude, how would be the crap?" Maybe, but
yeah, they were talking about Ryan that whole yeah. It's so funny that Brendan just inserted himself like, guys, just need to say I beat that shit.
It's classic Brendan, dude. He's gonna give us something every week. There's something new. Peaches delight. One thing is track. This week it was he's gonna beat the shit out of one. Great stuff. Never seen. All right, that's our show. Join the Patreon. See you next week.
And all of our sponsors for their generosity.
Sound familiar?
At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleep apnea. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, you can upgrade to a queen mattress and adjustable base for just $499.99 for the great sleep you deserve. Visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
They say all the DAs got the call. They say shadow babes
about
I sold my house Welcome back to Timba's Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. This week on the Patreon, we watched and reviewed Ali Wong's special. This including That's called? Yeah. Okay, yeah, she did talk a lot about that, but anyways, we go live on Wednesdays. That is not why you're here. You're here to watch Timba's Shop, so start the timer, play a G-Clip. Alright, let's go with this magic clip here. Starting off hot, Baton asking the hard-hitting questions. We watched this on the live, correct? Yeah, I gotta watch it again. It's so good. Watch it both times. The sound's on? That is the team. I have to be honest with you, not to be a dick. I've been doing this for a long time. I've learned a certain amount of respect, and you have a fucking cheat set up. That's just my shit. I'm okay, what let's move on, okay? I mean, you're this jerk. Have you ever tried this fucking guy next to me? So have you ever tried a Mexican cookie? It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it. It's my favorite food, to be honest with you. I love the sweet and the spice. I've always been kind of a sweet and spicy person myself, like behind my face. Thank God he's fucking done with his pizza. It's fucking money. It's like a food truck diary. Yeah, way better. Also, it's Joe's Pizza. You catch that? No. You got that right? No. It's I think it's from New York, but it's also out here. Makes the clip a little bit different. Experience that pizza. It's good. Usually I get drunk in downtown Los Angeles. That's too much about me. Sorry, I got distracted a little bit. Why is the Mexican cookie chocolate chip with sauce all over your favorite? Because it's not what you would expect. It's like it's what I call essential food. Have you tried it before? No, not quite to. I'm trying to try it with you. Probably Madame. If it wasn't me, because earlier you said it was your favorite food implied that you would have tried it. Yeah, because I went through it in my mind. You did not. Who would have introduced me to a chocolate chip with sauce all over something about it? You're the one who told me he was Venezuelan. Where's Brendan Schaub from? It's Schaub. You have to say his name. Brendan Schaub? Yeah, Brendan Schaub. He's not Mexican, so why would you not laugh? So he's actually a white boy. So why didn't you say that? I said, well, because you said Schwab, and I said Schwab. I got introduced to it. It's my favorite. Really? Yeah, like Brendan? Oh, you know what, dude? You fucking led me down the rabbit hole, and I fell for it. If you're looking up like you don't know what you're saying, well, I don't know. See? You're acting innocent, but you're not doing a good job. I didn't do anything. I'm chilling. Brian is so redacted that, like, Matan is having trouble not, like, bringing character and laughing in his face. Just like the cringe of Brian Callahan. He can't take it. Matan is like this genius level actor who does like a fucking Sacha Baron Cohen, Borat, like never break character. But Brian is like the kryptonite to that because he's so fucking stupid. Also, I would be excited about Matan too. Oh yeah, yeah. We would love to be able to fuck with Brian and like mess with him, you know. And then do shot bits right in front of Brian, that'd be amazing. But the second, I couldn't take it either. The second he's like, oh yeah, I love a Mexican cookie, yes, probably man, if I had to say it, I would go, no, Brian, because this is that kind of show I'd take as my son. Push it away from him, hey, Brian. Can you say your words shorter, please? Sorry.
What's your name, to be honest, too? I moved in the house recently. I moved into this house recently. And then you move into the house, it's always weird. But it's even weirder in the middle of a pandemic. So I moved in the house, my girl goes, Puppy, I see the neighbors. I'm pretty old, let's play safe and like COVID conscious. Won't you just go over and introduce yourself, right? I'll make some Mexican cookies and you go over them. What the fuck's Mexican cookie? What are you talking about? It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it. What are you talking about? I'm more hungry. That's a terrible idea. Just, I'll take it. I'll figure it out. Deuces. Mark, you remember that one? Shout out to Haphazard for that one, dude. Where's Baton on your Netflix blockbuster scale? I use Netflix now. It's funny that on the side it says 165K 20-inch with fans. He talking about 20-inch video. I change it all the time. I usually have different profile pic browsers at the bottom. We discussed the podcast. That's a promotion. When Tom talks to Callan about the Reddit, 8 minutes. That's very long. Most of my haphazard. Let's check it out. I'll try to pause it as much as we can, though. All my friends are funny. Made no sense for me to say that, but just so it doesn't drown out, just 8 minutes straight. Oh, yeah. No, they're not. No, they're not. Think about my friends is not funny. Careful. I think it's integral for a successful podcast to have a good co-host. No, not this one. Why not this one? Why are you the exception? Are you saying that my podcast is not successful? Your podcast is more successful than mine. Now, my podcast used to be way more successful than yours. You know us. You're too young to remember that. Oh, no, I've been there from the beginning. Well, not really. I have. Well, I've been watching the store. I've been, because you were, eventually I have subscribed. That's good stuff, man. Well, hit subscribe to me. Hit subscribe to my fucking podcast. I subscribe to the YouTube. I subscribe to Reddit. That doesn't help me. Oh, that doesn't make you any money? No, the thing I like about this is he's, in my mind, he's doing everything that we want to do, right? He's saying the things for us that we can't say to Cal. Like all the cats, he's speaking for the cats, right? We don't matter, we don't count, but Baton is putting our message out there. I like that. He's got the bandoliers still in the front. And I feel like, you're adding your voice to a lot of negativity. No, I'm not. I'm just a happy guy. And I will tell you this about Reddit. I had no idea how big it was. Until what? My wife told me. And when was that? I was That's funny, dude. Oh man, he's fucking like having the guy laughing and then put money in his face and then take it away when he grabs it. God damn it, dude. This is awesome. This is great. Yes. Why is Callan doing this? Why is I don't want to be humiliated like that. I guess, yeah, I mean, Callan let somebody hit him in a cow costume, so of course, not doing anything. I don't want this to be done to me personally, especially at this stage. If you're at this stage of your career, you're kind of famous. You're going to let a fucking 25-year-old fake character just belittle you with his pizza guy and a man and a child in a NASCAR outfit? Yeah, I guess that's all that matters. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my God. Yes. He's doing the podcast with Alex. Is that Alex? Alex? Yeah. What is he asking what he wants? He's doing the podcast with Brendan Schwab. Schwab. Don't say Schwab. I'm saying it wrong? Yes, it's Brendan Schwab. Like it's a Schwab name. You might get sued for that. I missed that. That's funny. I declared the hall. Baruch Hashem, it became an all-you-can-eat buffet, right? So everybody gets his meal and some. Oh shit! One call you. Somehow found the footage right now on Facebook. He's suing me.
to the board in her job. Now,
He said he got a little bit involved. What? No, he said, yeah.
So bad at improv.
Oh, no. I'll take back the phone. I'll give it back to him.
With your name on it. But no food.
Guys, hey, be careful. That's an iPhone 16.
So that's what you're saying. We all start out.
I don't have an answer. I would never say who I don't think is funny. It's funny. Okay, let me. Is it
It's so bad. I'm sure, Callan. I'm sure you don't say people aren't funny. Get the fuck out of here.
Is it like this? Is Theo Vaughn funny?
Yes.
He's very funny.
Yes.
Is your co-host funny?
I think my co-host is funny.
You didn't say it. I'm funny. Theo Vaughn funny. I'm a fire kid. You're a fire kid. He's very funny. Oh, he's not. Oh, come on. You don't listen to the podcast. You get your information from the community. I'm a lawsuit. No.
I like how you said something.
You should be listening to the Fire Kid. Did you expect this episode to go today?
Yes.
You did. Well, then good on you for showing up. We're here, man. I'm sure you're sitting in the room. Some psychologist sitting on the left side of the brain is for analytical thinking, while the right side of the brain is used for creative purposes. What would they say about someone like you who is missing their brain? Whole heart. Nothing else. That's why you don't want to throw your friends under the bus. I work for my heart. Unless they're Asian.
You're big. That's a mean way to describe it.
No, that is someone not. You don't love them. That's right. Because I guess you're trying to kill him. I can get the punches from the show up. So you're using me to get him. You've been using me to get him on the fucking podcast because he's not popular. He's a way better guest. He'd like to talk to you again.
I agree with that.
The biggest, most viral clip we ever had was Bobby. What is it? Somebody recorded the phone call?
Oh, that's great, dude. Wow.
No, there were 2 phone calls, boys. Fine. So you gotta get yourself a little more specific and start fucking writing. See? You didn't do the name? Let's see that. Hey, John, Steve, real name, Isaiah, Jeremiah, you guys are not fucking funny. Brendan, why'd you say that? Brendan takes too much shit. I know. I feel like you know. He's
So much money, dude.
I don't fucking got it. It's a lot of money. I get like 2 of those. You know what's happening? It's like I'm there right now. This episode might do good.
Yeah, it'll do very well.
It'll be seen by hundreds of thousands.
These guys, like, alright, not guys. Look, Callan, Whitney Cummings, Rogan, all those people, I think all the cats probably agree with us. And even more so, they're not fun. They're trash, right? But they're hugely popular, or at least they're known. They're all like now, people have realized that they suck. You can make money off of how much they suck. They power. They generate money from how bad they are. Like Callan is a bag of money. And the right Matan, it's not a bag of He's a Callan money bag. And he's trying to shake out, he's trying to squeeze, like when you do a toothpaste, when there's nothing left, you squeeze out what's left. The tube, you know, they're like when you take a towel and you're twisting the towel. And so Matan gets the towel when it's like super or like wet, and then when he's finally done and it's almost dry, he gives it to us. And we go, we put our mouth out like, I got a drop. And then, or maybe Matan and Cats, they do that. They have the big bag and then they go. Any part of you feel like this is all, Matan is great. I'm not trying to say he's lame, but he's kind of like a chosen guy. He's trying to like flip a bad situation good.
Oh yeah, no, I said that before. I haven't
I haven't let go of that narrative. I know I have Graves' disease. We all know that. And I forget things. But no, I still think, even though this is like, even if it's not real and it's fake and all this stuff, it's well done. It's enough to make me laugh. I like Matani's. It's funny. Yeah. So, but it's maybe not real. And probably not. And it's all like handshake. All right, I'm gonna say this. You say that it's not authentic like this.
Yeah, I feel like it's not that everyone is in the know of it, but it's like just like how Andrew Schultz becomes a huge comedian because he's friends with everyone there. Yeah, Matan's somewhat of becoming a friend of these. Redacts.
Also, he has accents. I mean, Matan's on like TV shows and like gay award shows, and he has Brian Callen's number. We don't, but we got Brendan Walsh's number and we got Mark Riley's number. Those are our names. Until they do another. But no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we're nobody's team. No matter. Okay, there's no play here. Right? Like, playing is the fucking growing in Toronto's area. And then, I mean, she's buying us all the way. What's this platform goes? If you say right, I'm gonna freak out. Oh, no, it's not. By the way, this whole fucking podcast should be called the Bully Podcast.
Define bully.
Is it it? Like Java Cheese? You also have magnetic sponsors. This and Tiger Belly. They also give us limelight. And a terrible job. Good man. Look at his money. He's the worst manager and the worst co-host I've ever been. Ever alive. Like, you deal with the worst co-host every week. That's fucking not true. I told Mustafa that. Because you don't watch the podcast, so how would you know that? I might keep looking at more than you. Okay, who was the last guest? Brandon? No, see, fucking, I'm wrong. I just got you. You guys can't get guests anymore? We get guests. You guys don't, had some problems. But yeah, but things haven't been what they were. Oh, why do you think that is?
Some decisions.
Alright, what are you doing? Is that a victory thing? Oh, mine is I'm 58, you're right, okay, well, we're on to that, I got a fucking map. I thought you were going to say, I thought we were done with the negative stuff. What would you give me for a birthday? If you had to. Oh, gosh, I'm so stupid. What would I give you for your birthday? No, I'm going to give you a really good answer. I would give you a Red Bull. I'm not doing that. I'm not pounding you for that. Don't fucking pound me when I don't pound you. Don't force pound me. So I don't like disrespect. Why do you keep bringing up? I don't like no sensitive about that. That's why. Why did you call it the community? I'm part of it. I feel like I'm in the community. You're part of the Reddit community. Come on, really? Sorry. I'm the fucking leader. I started it. That's why I got my time. We finally figured it out. Yeah, this time. So this has been, and this is fucking where I'm at now. In this white portal. And it's the other podcast, the fucking kid. No, I don't know. I'm saying it's a beloved podcast for the community. No, I'm saying like human flesh, that's more for that for blood. If you love me, you want it. If you bring me like in a costume, you can turn to the fire and kid. Then I'll do it. You need to Rogan's offer. If I put you in a Rogan, I dress you up like a furry or something, and you just sit standing like you're in. No, that's kind of cold, right? If you're just next to me, I'll shut down the whole rest. I'll shut it down, bro. If I bring my Rogan, I'll do it, dude. How are you going to shut down the rat? Look me in the eye. You own authority. And I tricked you, so you're like the leader of all. I don't want to talk. No, you were like, you were like that. So you're like, stop. You would just stop. No, I should just stop. Lots of bad all of it. I don't use rain. I don't fucking have a lot of power for a corporation. No, I still don't believe you're 17. I think you're 21. I
think it might be the longest I've ever watched you. I don't know, numbers guys, I don't know. What do you think, dude? What do you think about just overall Matan? I mean, that was really funny. It's just, I wish he could get Shab on. Now that we can't get stand-up from Shab, that might be the next best thing. It's going to happen.
I hope so. It's got it. He was good. He was a really good stand-up, and it's just sad that because of some weird random hate group on Reddit, we can't see it anymore. This is posted by Where Does It Hurt by shout out from my boy DVP who's fighting this weekend. Shot Great Prediction has been That's just so fucking mean, dude. Like, you win and you still post that. I guess just like, yes, you bet against me. I'm the fucking JK. You never have any just adding on to it. Yeah. Damn. Shout out to DDP, great guy, numbers guy B 5 days ago from AB_TV12. Cat Williams, 7.4 million with Theo Vaughn, Antonio Brown, T-Fat K, 35K. Damn. And I'm the cracker of the day guy, the T-Fat K. How'd that go? I don't know. I want to see some clips. Are we going to get Antonio Brown clips? I guess we'll see. Baton seems to be dominating. 10 minutes. Oh my god. Okay, we already saw the new Haphazard, the Bobby controversy and Bob. I wish we would have just watched this one. But if we miss anything, let us know in the comments. This one's posted by Glee 4 Pine Tree. Old clip of comedian Ari Shafir bragging about showing his penis to a 5-year-old girl on multiple occasions. Yikes. Let's see. I was at my friend's house. She's a lesbian, single mother. And the day goes, I went to the bathroom. She goes, and she has a 5-year-old. She goes, can she watch your pee? And she gets to see what a penis looks like before it's super what? Yeah, she doesn't want the first penis that she sees to be the bad one. Going into her mouth. Why would she choose yours? Yeah, but that's what she said. She was like, why does it come out of that thing? And I was like, you want your pee? I know. Why you want my pee? You gotta start with the story. Where have you been with that? Did you let her shake it off? No, but then she wouldn't touch it. I was like, don't cause your line. Hold on. I'm leaving because I don't want to make children up here. You walked into someone's house. They said things like, Alex needs to see you pee. Yeah, you said, cool. I said, yeah, okay. You know, I said, oh, okay. The kid's 5. Something like that. Okay, and then you walk into the bathroom with a 5-year-old alone. You pull your dick out, the 5-year-old child says, you're like, oh, what does this say? You're not going to believe what's about to happen. How can you do it like that? Something along those lines. And then she said, I can't get over the guy in the beginning saying, like, because none of our thing he put in there. Like, add that to all the terrible clips that people take out of comedians doing, like, okay, this is us watching this. Yeah, it's Ben Avery. Yeah, the guy in the back, this is all things comedy. I can tell it's the ATC there. And the guy in the back, he's still the guy that does the routine. This is like from 30 years ago. Not that guy, the other guy that was on the Aaron or something. I remember him. He's on screen right now. Nothing ever changes. It's always like this. Let's see. It's just so puny. Actual words. And I was like, wow, I mean, I went, you're going to bend over, bitch, I'll show you puny. Bend over, bitch, I'll show you puny. These guys are drunk or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm making excuses for them. I don't know why. But yeah, I don't like this. I can hear the story again. I don't know. She knows the word puny means. She goes, what's all that stuff? You try to touch it. I was like, no. This isn't real. Did you slap her hand? It's hilarious. Did you slap her hand away? Or did you just, I just kind of visually imagine it. I was like, wait, you stepped on her face and then you were like, for 3 more years? You can piss when you're going up at it. You're just making eye contact with it all the time. Yeah, we just look at each other. What's going on? How did you end it? Did I talk her? I tapped it off. What's their pillow talk? This is the credit, like when women say mention that podcast, it's like all podcasts are like, you know, this is what they're talking about. Is she like this? Wait 3 years until she's 8. Yeah, it cheapens us for even saying anything. nuts. I like it. Let's see here. 300 pages posted this one. It's called Chin Drunkenly Pointing Guns at His Food. See, this is awesome content. Yeah, we want more of this, dude. Glock 17. I like how his feet are in this picture stuff. What is he? What is he trying to say here? I don't know. There's some deeper meaning here. It's kind of like when Tony at the gun where he's smoking a cigar. So how many podcasts does Bob have? 17, maybe. Oh, he was like 5. You're trying to make me move to Oslo. Oh, we're moving to Oslo. He just has a gun. Oh, yeah, we're moving to Oslo. He's threatening Shadow. He's smoking a cigar. You just don't see it. It is, it's a childish thing, really. I mean, these guys haven't really grown up. I mean, neither have I, but I try to pretend like I have because I just like the illusion of an adult, right? I like that. But they don't even, they're like, nah, dude, guns, cigars, fucking drugs, guns, like, fucking that shit. I'm 45, I had 12 beers last night. My friends get shit for it. Yeah, they're like, I fucking show my cock to a 3-year-old. They're like, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Let's see here. Wow, that's a promotion. Let's see. This is posted by psychic scientist Tim Kennedy gets blackballed from the firearm industry. Tim Kennedy probably could have picked any other man. So it's just a bunch of negative comments. Oh, there are some things we need to clarify. Tim Kennedy is not and has never been appointing a man as European influencer staccato. What is staccato? I don't know. Damn, alright, he's getting good douche. That's funny. That's like his toes. That's his sandals company. The flops. I'll tell you that for a minute. Read the room, y'all. Posted by Haphazard. We haven't seen this right now. I don't think so. Let's see what this is. I'll tell you the biggest thing, the most wildest thing to me of all the Grammys, Kendrick Lamar wins Grammy of the Year. For Not Like Us. The entire crowd filled with pedos start mimicking his lyrics. I mean, all of that was pretty redacted. My buddy Cootie here filled with Graves' disease. He sounded like Vince McMahon. You're on fire. Really? Yeah, the Drake weird. Minor, and fucking Beyonce's dancing. Meanwhile, her husband Jay-Z's under investigation for a minor. It's so weird. So weird. It's read the room, y'all.
Oh, really, dude? Porno comedian actor has been sexually harassing underage girls began surfacing this week after one alleged victim claimed that the Netflix series You Actor once asked her for nude pictures, knowing that she was underage.
Yeah, shut up. Take that, fucking idiot. You dummy. Read the room, y'all. Let's see, this is posted by 12 Washing Beard. An all-time classic that still holds up today. I think we can go back. That's facts. That is facts. One of the years talking about the water blog because that's me every day. And also give a shout out to whoever posted this because, like, dude, I mean, he's nailed it. Sick poster. Yeah, one of those best. The album art doesn't get enough shout out, like the Mexican flag, dude. The fucking cool tattoos. Yeah, it's a great fucking thing. Yeah. This is easily the funniest Callahan has been. Posted by Accomplished Gap 4690. Let's see what part they're talking about. Okay, why is it the opening?
I would never say who I don't think is funny. It's so mean. Okay, let me phrase it like this. Is Theo Vaughn funny? Yes, he's very funny. Yes. Is he the most funny? I think my code, you have you didn't say, I'm not going to Theo Vaughn funny. I'm not being a fighter kid. You know, fighter kid's very funny. Oh, he's not. Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
That's great. Yeah. Great moment. Never seen it. Let's see this one. In any facet, most like a leave time. I'm not defending Bryce in any facet. Continues in the mid-round. nuts. Let's see, this is more nothing 979. Mr. Rob riding in an electric car is a problem. Yeah, dude, I saw this one already. How are Uber consistently offline driving the stop and go and heavy on the brake? It's taking everything in me that's not people over his lovely Tesla. Yeah, I mean, fucking real men don't drive electric cars. I mean, that's why you look cute. Yeah, you're one of those things you're fucking pussy driving. Yeah, is this a pussy driving or is that a man? I think, yeah, he's got the mask on. He's probably been vaccinated 1,000 times. Probably voted for Kamala 1,000 times. His ears like, he's not a fucking, he would last a day in Austin. Have you ever been to this? No, dude. Really? Yeah. Where are you okay? Yeah, dude, it's nuts. I was in one for the first time not too recent. Oh, yeah. I did, when I was getting, when she was having me, the day I was born, they didn't even go, they didn't get, an ambulance. They drove her to the hospital in the truck. In the back. It was like this. The truck bed. Because my dad was like the truck family. Yeah, you were delivered on the wheel well. Always been a Porsche family. Goes by more than I wrote down the thing that you do. What's the thing that you pop out? I don't know. Things before you bring them up. Well, tailgate. I wrote down the tailgate. Yeah. More nothing 979 posted this one. Always been a Porsche family. Exploits the streets of Texas. Good for her. You gotta always be looking for your next move. Okay? That's what fucking successful people do. Yep. I speak for all California when I say good riddance. The graphics we posted this. Denmark is reportedly planning on increasing tariffs for frozen by 500% for the U.S. only. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck. Oh, shit. The tariffs. Yeah, gonna be bad news for Brennan. Yeah. Various Concept 2615 posted this one. Get the fryers ready. Jerry Fight Companion. Yeah, that's today, dude. Dicey. People are asking if we're going to do a stream today. Hell no, dude. Barely a week. Nah, fam. Damn, but I'm excited for that. Yeah, it's with the four of them. Who is this other guy? Is that Joey Diaz? He lost weight? That's that. I forget his name. Brian Simpson. Hey, it's Brian Simpson. Matt, something, Sarah? Yes, okay. Shout out to them. I'll be watching from my apartment. Let's see, this is haphazard. The guys finally heard him say Super Bowl. Oh, let's hear. It's called the Super Bowl. Oh, see. Oh, European. Hey, that's the Super Bowl. Oh, they thought he's like a terrible Uber driver. Who do you love at the Super Bowl? I went to take something real quick. Okay, we just Starbucks to get this new thing called a Hurtado. Hold on. Yes, dude. He just found out what a Cortado. Just like you just found out Super Bowl. It's the movie with it's Dracula. Oh, is it take place in the Super Bowl? Yeah. Dracula. It's the Super Bowl. My name is Dracula. Because I've been to Super Bowl. It's like the black Dracula. Suck your blood out your neck, bitch. Shit. You ever Dracula? You ever see me in the mirror? No. Exactly. I love wars, deuces. I love wars. What if they had a meeting before the show? Like, all right, Brian, we're going to be honest with you. Like, a lot of the content making fun of you is doing pretty good. When they show charts, they're like, all right, so this episode, me and Eric Montez are going to talk about how you say we're wrong. And, like, we've researched and these are the bits and we're going to try it out. And Brett looks at me and goes, genius. That's awesome. Let's do it. Let's read it. It's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, and then they're like, we're starting with Super Bowl. He's like, no, come on. Eric was like, he said, terrible Uber driver. Why did the Uber driver gotta be terrible? Just because it's a word wrong? Yep. Eric is a little bit blockbusters. How about Eric's side, dude? You know, your Uber drivers have to work in South. Where are we? America. Do you guys speak English? Alright? Fair enough. Take me up a motherfucking Chipotle, dog. Come on, Chipotle? Jeez, sometimes you gonna get the Chipotle, stack it up over a week, that's toast. You get a chicken ball, or a burrito ball, chicken ball. Same thing. Same facts. Alright, Papa's next rift posted by Peter Gooch Sr. This trends at least once every 2 months. Yeah, the Pornhub post. It's funny. Yeah. Thick boy cake. Oh no. Why is George in there, dude? George, you know, he's part of the show. They changed the locks though. George don't got the key. Let's see, this next one is Chin's Insta story question mark. Joe Rain posted this. Not real. Very funny. On scale, the Tyco crazy. That is very funny. It is cool if he's doing that though too. You know, there's no judgment. The season for Disney. Yeah, that's cool. They solved this, not cocaine. Because if it was cocaine, it would be in my nose. It's not real because it's from God. Oh, Legal Angels go! Ari clowns delay for being a PDF file posted by Mike Huncho himself. 7. Let's see here. 10 to Estonia gets 15, 12, 14, 44. Location. Oh my God. Back in Estonia, the man's a gentleman. Not for me. Yeah. Great comic, not for me. How about you be funny next time? You, they were good. Your clips are always bad and have been said many times before. Vernon Courtney has smart teeth. That would be too original for him. But in Estonia, he has a big gum or something. I took an edible and it didn't work. But then 30 minutes later, I was like, whoa, Jazz! 20 inches from fuck me. You guys Brian Calvo with an Estonian accent. Oh, fuck. I told you this a long time ago. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, but I guess that's original in a way. Fusion dishes here. This my guy's face when Papa feels like he drops knowledge. Posted by Hot Cinema. Yeah. Damn, dude, his face could be like a thing that pops up. You got like the paper clip on the whole bird. Like it could be like the paper clip or like this face. Yeah. Got a question? Oh, Floppy. Yeah, Floppy. It looks like they're like, hey Brendan, what should we name the dog? He looks like that. Tawny. Give it back. Bye. Alrighty. Next joke. Next one is Category Hot 7539. This week's new persona, selling Calabasas. Oh my gosh. Interested in 3 deals in 1 hour. So it's Drive Past Podcast. What channel is this on? I think that's fake, but it would be funny as fuck if he did a real estate bit. Yeah, that would be funny. So in the middle of trying to work on my truck, my boss got sold. I've always been kind of a guy that's had like real estate, money, making it happen, and I don't like being that voice for shop though. Yeah. I sold my house, I flipped it for $3 million. Yeah. I have to guys, or can you give me more money than that? Good done. Instead of calling it Drive Past Podcast, you should have called it West Coast Choppers. I don't know, just kidding. I don't know. I tried. I mean, it's better than Drive Past Podcast. Let's see here. Well, Luke does it great. The Rogan Hackback. Wow. Let's see here. Attachment to Margaret is downfall. No. The show has turned into Rush Limbaugh with DMT and shit comedians. Well, it's almost got shit comedians. Skids and beats. That's hilarious. Oh, yeah. Teach his own, I think, is probably the best comedians out there. Luke is a good guy. It depends on how numbers you count it or whatever. Like 250. The Grammys make me sick. Only inviting pianos posted by at 26 wow, that's the best post of the week right here, dude. Yeah, dude, calling him out for his idiocy. Very stupid. Read the room. Oh. What room were you reading then, Brendan? That one. Oh, dude, come on. No, I have inside knowledge. I was a double agent. That's why he stopped, because when he went, he was like, oh my god, here's a pedophile. I'll never hire me, Showtime. I better bet on myself. I better bet on myself. Let's see here. What the fuck? Yeah, dude. Pushed by his upstairs patient 373. Yeah, dude. We were talking about this last time. You don't look good yet. No. Look, evil does this to a man, right? You're bad inside, eventually outside bad too, you know? Too many hot chips can lead to a treacherous road. The camera angles are not helping. All these pictures look like, each one of them looks like he caught his dick in something. These are all those are that's what he's trying to like, is there a way to like not let anyone know that I caught my dick in something? And the rest of them are just screaming for help. Please! He's trying to describe how it got caught. He's like, I don't know. My dick is stuck in the pie. That's the first trying to get it out. He's resigned now. He's like, alright, fine, it's just time for it. He's like, who needs a dick? I don't care. Yeah. I have a dentist, so I might as well not have a dick. This is also how hard you laugh when you've done something terrible. Yeah, you finally feel good again. Yeah, for that 15 seconds before you remember what you did. Oh my god, so funny. Why did I do that? Yeah, let's see. I said to you, the 250 fucking suck beat Confidence 648 posted this one. I pray to God somebody said that. A brand new minute from one of the hardest working men in all of the Austin, Texas comedy scene. This is the return of Cam Patterson. So fires out there. I blame the gays. That's who I blame for. It's funny because I'm riding around. I see like all the house on fire and shit. And you know what's crazy? You know what's still standing? All the ash in the rubble and all the fire was still standing was white chimneys. Why not make the house out of that next time? I mean, the most sense ever, you fucking dumbass niggas. Hey, let's get going. That place for 200. Your place for 200. And what is the deal with the 200? It's the only thing that survives a crash. Why don't they build the whole plane out of the black water? Heavy Asian niggas, they all Asian as shit. Bad comedy funnier than good comedy. Sorry. Strikes again. It's better to be not good. So take that. If you're a comedian, you think about being a comedian, start writing jokes about Asians. Cheat on your wife, take some Adderall, and hit up way too many women on Instagram. You know what I mean? Yeah. Keep it big. 3 C's. If there was a horrible fire recently, blame it on the people in it. Yeah. That's good. That's your way to call the Palisades gay. Wait, I was like, don't use Cam said that like they should build the house on it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't understand why he plays on the gays. That I don't get it. Maybe that's just a joke. I don't know. That was like a whole one section, not explained, and then he went into the bread thing. I don't know why I blame it on the keys. I would have said I blame it on the cookies. I mean, the Cam saying blame it on it. I think he probably just did it because that's like kills in Austin. It's just like that's really all you need to say. And the gays. And then like everybody there's like, oh, he's one of us. We haven't read a book in 17 years. I'm going to go to Austin and be like, I'm a doctor. I delivered a baby. yesterday. It turns out it was AE. Dude, kill. Yeah, Amy Rich. Austin just passed out for a second there when I said that. Posted by Dandy Kaufman. This one is called Bryce, quote, is not a bad dude, end quote. Just a byproduct of social media, and he's a kid, 30-year-old. Bryce is like some evil kid, you know. I think Bryce is a product of the current society obsession with social media. I don't think he has a background in history, especially in World War II and Hitler in Germany, for that matter. I think he's homeschooled. That's right, or he dropped out of school early. Point is he's not the most educated dude to give these hot takes. That's fine, you know, freedom of speech, he's welcome to say what he wants to say, but you just gotta be ready for the repercussions. You know, when you say some wild crap like he said, you don't think he knows that, he said that knowing. Yeah, no, I mean, what he did is inexcusable. The beginning, I don't think what Chab is saying is wrong in the sense that he doesn't know anything about history. He was probably homeschooled and he's an idiot. Right? So that part actually is true. And he probably is a product of social media. Because if you go on Twitter now, it's all Nazi crap. So I understand that, but it doesn't excuse. I go on Twitter too. I don't believe the Nazi crap. I read about them and go, you know, but also I think it's Hitler was right. You know, like that doesn't. You have to be a moron to. So that's what's lacking from this critique. So, I'm not defending Bryce in any facet, but I think you guys need to realize that this is a kid. He's a kid. This is a kid who probably is on social media, and his algorithm, for better or worse, is filled with this narrative that he is kind of pushing, and there's much smarter people than him pushing this narrative, and much smarter, and they're also kind of right these days. But remember, Bryce is a fact. He's not a bad person. He's not a bad dude. He's not at all. Do you think he was in the bunker? And they're like, we lost. And he's loading the gun with his wife. He's like, wait for 8 or give it like 80 years, dude. Hitler's return. It's either Bryce or Chab Kanye. Well, Bryce is, he's in this bubble. They saved his brain. Kanye, like, how much for the brain, man? Bryce is. And he's the perfect storm of grown up super religious, which most of those super religious people don't mess around with the gay stuff. And then, so when you see it online, it's really not super, it's not good. So when he sees online, like the transgender stuff and prejudice, and, you know, there's these safe rooms where kids can come out if they're gay or trans. So when he's constantly seeing that in his algorithm or on the news, he's like, oh, you were never the religious dude. He's like, what the fuck? Those kind of shit. So he's just this byproduct of that. Imagine being compassionate for Bryce Mitchell after he said all that stuff, but then they put 5 acres on a UFC card and you are so pissed about it, dude. Yeah, that is a lot. That's a great point. He's worried about the guy that loves Hitler and all that. But the fucking just the idea of black acres, he can't. They're there because they're black. There's no compassion. We get it. There's no we get it, Bryce. We get it. That's where you should have. You got this thing like crazy shit. Most people are gonna let him off. Can't wait to see him fight nights and get his ass whooped. But you gotta step back a little bit and be like, the kid is a product of the current climate we're living in. That's the face for the where do you get a hat like that? The bubble store. I wonder if somebody was with him when he bought that hat. They're like, hey, give it. That was a gift. He's like, somebody trolling him. A homeless cat sent him that. I'm already a fan. Wear this on the show, please. Yeah, I'm really upset that Billy Antonio Brown flips.
You think there would be? Maybe it was a good show. Maybe. Probably not the best show ever. Posted my confidence search 8648 Rinks playing Bloomingdale's, Minnesota. 10:30 a.m. 3 p.m. I do Bloomington, Minnesota. You know what I was saying? Bloomingdale, I'm like, isn't that like a store? It's not a city. Maybe the city was named after the store, Surrender City or something. When you said that, I thought it was like a joke, like, he's gonna have to play at Bloomingdale's. Like, oh, like, he's gonna have to work in the store. He has a shift at Bloomingdale's. He's only in fucking shirt. He's folding pants. 122. Alright, kids, that's it. Tune in to the Fight Companion, myself, Joseph Rogan, I go to Bloomington, Minnesota. Very funny. He's just a product of the current climate of social media. That's okay, so this is He Talks About Kids, posted by Water Dune, 1984. Let's see here.
How many kids? I can goddamn them to hell.
I want to watch that whole episode now. And I was waiting for this episode to even think about watching it. And now I want to watch it too because I'm wishing that I'm not even your let's see. He would never say anything bad about LA just by haphazard. Oh, come on. Let's end on this one. Okay, this is a 2-minute 38-second haphazard.
Hey, we're trying to do fancy shit. You always have to new material. Be afraid. Daddy has a lot of reservations on Austin. Let's get real.
Daddy's not so much sure about making Austin his new brand mother.
Me? No.
He was like, are you daddy or my daddy? Who's daddy? Your daddy. Who's fucking daddy?
There's always a little bit scared. Yeah. And I'll miss that one. I've been here a long time. 30 years. Don't get it twisted. You and I think speak for love those guys that leave LA and then trash LA. I love them.
Wow. This is going to eat them in the ass later, dude. Or whatever this is. Or not right now. It's not gonna be a hot second. Wait till they go to Austin and start talking shit about LA. Yeah, and that's the fucking beginning of every clip right there. Every day. Yeah. Oh, really, dude?
I absolutely adore LA. Yeah, I love it here. There's a lot of like things. A lot of shitty things, but there's so many good things.
So many good things. So immediately talking shit about them. I have to say,
I just have anxiety over right now. There's so much changing. And then also the thing today while we're doing this podcast early is that Slam Back Covey I've been working on since September. We got to finish it tonight. Because I got to drive 3 hours to Johnson Valley, King of the Hammers. I finished it tonight. I hit the guy up last night. He's like, we'll be get ready to run down, clean up himself. He talks about, so I have a friend in the group chat that will just bring up people that we don't know. He's like, you know my brother Dave, and we never knew he had a brother, right? He acts as if like he's been telling us about Dave for years. Dave Tail. Yeah, and so it's annoying, and that's what Brennan does with cars. He just says things that you don't have any idea what he's talking about. We got that HVAC clamp. Drive that up. It's finally done. Johnson Valley's going to be a weather night tonight. Kate, what do you say? He was like, the hammers. He got hammers. What are you talking about? Okay, but taking the shock value. Nobody knows. Brian clearly doesn't know what you're talking about. You fucking asshole. Your wife kid trying to be on with. Also, I heard you said this, but no one will remember you working late except for your kids. No one. The people you work with, the employee, the boss, nobody will remember you working late, but your kids will. Yeah. So I hate whenever I miss anything. I fucking hate it. Yeah, hate it. You're gonna we'll get it done. Yeah, we'll get it done. We have a squad. We'll get it done. It's just that it's all that.
He's just saying, anxiety is great. And then I got to drive it home. It well, but it's a 3-hour drive over there. It's a brand new truck. If something goes wrong, I'm stuck on the side of the road. Yeah, there's no wipers. It's raining. There's no wipers. Until I hear that, no wipers.
Why would you drive a truck in the rain that it doesn't have windshield wipers? Put windshield wipers on it. That's not even a hard thing to do. I think you can do it yourself. If it has no wipers, it has no wipers. I'm thinking. Not at all. You know how to replace the wiper. You know how to make the mechanism that makes the wipers show. Yeah, but he should know. He's a truck guy. Yeah, you're right. But why doesn't it have it at all? I'm on your side. How does he not have that? How does he fit in that thing? It's an HVAC clip. That's why. Well, why would he go to the King of Shocks? Well, that's a great question. King of Hammers has the shocks of the Kibitek, and when you put the wipers in, it doesn't really let the engine run as it goes. It's like traction control. You should be in pop-up mode. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, we'll never trash LA. Just like plugging it into random conversation. Yeah. It's a goddamn shit. See how I have the wipers. I took them off. I like the way they looked. Okay, never mind. So I'm on your side 100%. So he does know how to do. I took them off. Okay. It never rains in Austin. Yeah. Let's get those back on. Can you get it back on?
You know what? It was like, yeah, we're going to need wipers, I think, just for the drive up there. Johnson Valley's dry and sunny right now, but driving up there, you might need one, no doubt. Because you have them right with there, for sure. I looked in the garage and I can't find them.
That sounds like me. Yeah. This got great. It's like when I do the shelves. I was like, yeah, I moved the shelves somewhere. I don't know where they are. They're over there. Yeah. It's like, what's it called? He's like, I was looking for the wipers, found out, got a lot of mold. Fuck you. Get out. Yeah. It won't. And that's the thing. When it starts raining really heavy, you can't see anything.
Yeah, but since September, we're trying to today's the final day. Just anxiety.
How about the fact that last time you were in this exact same area, another thing happened to the car?
Remember that? When I flipped into the Johnson Valley's where I flipped into.
We were talking about it. Clearly, that's what she meant. You moron monkey. You monkey brain idiot. I like how you started to mansplain it like what she's trying to say is that I'm fucking he wouldn't let her have that joke. Yeah, no jokes were on this show. All right, that's it. See you next week. Oh!
I remember again, as well, it's much as look, I removed a deal from the name of Sarai.
Once you get it done, the most important part is the one you need now. And the best part is the one you get delivered. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Ranger. Because we have professional grade supplies for every industry, even hard to find products. And we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call Ranger.com or just stop by. Ranger, the ones who get it done.
To go out and release the whole section of every job I can do. I feel my showcase, certain things, just because
Zoot! Zoot! Zoot, how are you, big dog? Zoot, can you hear me, or are you jerking yourself off raw? How are you? Yo, can you hear me? Okay, what did you say about your friend? Oh, very well. Excellent. What's new in your world? All right. Very well. You still have your appointment on Monday? Excellent. Good job, Zoot. What were you going to say? Okay. Very well. Have you been on... Okay, well, then you never know. Do you have Have you been on Twitter Spaces recently? Why not? All right, so log back in. Oh, that sucks. So that's why you haven't been on Twitter, right? I've wondered because you would be on Twitter pretty often and you'd be in spaces often, and then I hadn't seen you. Okay, that wasn't a good move. Dog, it's up 600% in, not 600, it's up 60% in the last year. Oh, okay, so you shorted it just recently. All right, what are your thoughts on Bitcoin, son? All right. All right. Are you ready to lose? Okay, just one moment. All right. That's a cool story. You know what else is a cool story? The fact that whenever we play Literati, you leave halfway through. That sucks. You have an invitation, son. Oh, I'm sure of it. You said it was your favorite game. Yeah, you did. Dog.
If my mother played a role in this, I don't think she should die thinking that she got away.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I ask her, what are you doing here? She looks at me and says, I'm here to kill you.
Listen and follow this.
Immediately, people think it's interesting as fuck. Immediately, people would start digging through it. There'd be people who are unemployed, who have nothing better to do, who are think it's the coolest fucking thing they've ever seen, and they'll dig through it in teams. And there'll be people who'll be like, okay, we'll watch this camera, you watch this camera, we're gonna take these days and we're gonna put them into ChatGPT, all the links, and it'll give us summaries of everything that's said, and then we'll dig into those conversations. Um,
Amazon Fire TV and the Fire Cube. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there.
In the history of cinema, few films have been as successful as The Godfather. Francis Ford Coppola's
yeah, I do.
but for movies in general, people who made it, Godfather's prospects for success were far from short.
And they said, we're finished. This is over. No, this not going to work. Jack, get rid of those guys.
Because you sent me a clip of it where you gave your real name the other day.
best-selling book of the same title. And on this show, we call upon his years of research to help unpack the story behind it.
Yeah, I knew it before then, though. You told it to me.
We sift through a number of
Yeah.
many of them conflicting. Really happened.
No.
Leave the gun, take the film. Features new and archival interviews. Francis Ford Coppola.
Yes, that was a real person.
Robert Evans. James Bond.
You don't live in Melbourne. Zoot, that was a really good play. Zoot, that was a really good play.
What's true and what's not, but we can promise that our 10-part series gives everyone who is involved the chance to tell their side of the story. Listen and subscribe to Leave the Gun, Take the Cannoli. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. KFI AM 640.
Zoot, you're dominating. Really? You didn't even know who James McCann was before I introduced you to him. Good. Do you realize that he's a popular comedian in the United States? He's a top 50 comedian in the United States, probably. As of this moment, yeah. He's been on Kill Tony a bunch this year, and that's pretty big. Yeah. He's the pride of Adelaide. Like whom? He mentioned your cousin? Well, why didn't you say so? Come on, man.
Coast to Coast AM. Georgia. Pennsylvania.
Spring 2026. I have no idea. I've got these bots going though, and if I just use them every single day on Twitter, something's gonna happen. I've been getting random ass people coming here. No, it'll be really difficult. Way more than it is now. We'll have like digital IDs, and everything will be very curated. So you just like won't necessarily be able to create a bunch of accounts or get around the system. Perhaps. I don't think so, but okay. He didn't stream his life. That's really. I still don't think he's that popular. I know people know who he is, but I don't really pay attention to that dude.
You can try them risk-free with a 100-night sleep trial and a 10-year warranty. Upgrade the place you spend the most time. Earth.com, 20% off. Earth.com code Jesse. And if you get a post-purchase, let them know you heard about Cozy. Isn't where you live, it's how you feed. Let's go.
All right, well, I'm going to be the Bonnie Blue of 2026. I wanted to be the Hawk 2 of 2025. You know, that's a funny joke. I wanted to be the Hawk 2 of 2025, but it looks like I'm going to have to be the Bonnie Blue of 2026. That's a funny fucking joke. So you should use that in your stand-up, just as a throwaway line. That's a fucking funny joke. Just it's not hard to remember. You just say, "I wanted to be the Hawk 2 of 2025, but it looks like I'm going to be the Bonnie Blue of 2026." Oh, that's fucking funny, dude. You should say that. Dog, if I knew, I would tell you. Okay, Zoot, will you please do that joke a week from Monday? Excellent. I'm gonna make you do it. I'm gonna keep reminding you of it. All right, Zoot, tell me that joke. No, no, stop. You fucked it. It's I wanted to be the hot of 2025, but it's looking like I'm going to be the Bonnie Blue of 2026. Okay, that's cool. Zoot, tell me the joke. That's hilarious, dog. That is fucking funny. I love it. That's why you just have to say it within the next, you know, that you're there. But it fucking makes sense now. Zoot, you're destroying me. Um, how would I feel? I'd be fine with it. I wouldn't see my life as a waste. I've learned a lot. I've loved what I've done. I've had a lot of fun. And no, I think you'd have to kill me. I mean, I don't think people understand how much I enjoy this. I get people from all over the world who I get to meet. It's like, I mean, under any other like situation, I would not be playing Scrabble with someone from Australia. That's a wild that's a wild reality. Zoot, you are spanking me, dog. I think so too, big dog. But let's say it didn't. I would not see this as a waste. I very much enjoyed my streams and what I do. I do genuinely like streaming. And I know people probably are like, no, you don't. You don't like to stream. It would get old. It would get boring. It really doesn't. I mean, it's a lot of you never know who's gonna walk through that door, that digital door of Discord. And I I haven't reached out to them since basically like I'm in their Discord. I've been live in their Discord for like 20 months straight. But it's how big is Aiden Ross's Discord? I still don't think he's that big. Um, um, that's a good question. Probably, they're like a Spanish streamer. Uh, yeah, he's probably the biggest. Um, all these guys, all these guys just bought themselves. So I don't know. I don't. Neon bought himself. Aiden Ross bought himself. I mean, they all bought themselves. So, um, um, no. Stand up is something. No, some stand up is something that you could. You don't need cameras. You don't need a phone. You don't need equipment. You literally just have to go to a bar or a facility that hosts stand up and make people laugh. And if you can, somebody's going to come up to you afterward and say, "That was really funny. How would you like to open for me?" Or how would you like to be on such and such show? It's an opportunity that you have to change your entire life. And you don't need social media. You don't need a single social media account. You don't need any of that. With streaming, you need some stuff. That was a really good move, Zoot. Yeah, no, that's true. Right. Pooley? What the fuck is Pooley? What up, baby? Yeah, I think everyone can change.
It's not just in the museum though, because we have a big 16,000 square foot barn on the property as well, which I'm in right now. And the combination of voices, footsteps,
Zoot, are you gonna win?
various spiritual.
Yeah, I'm all about second chances.
Let's say here you see something, so you get scared.
No one. I've even said in previous streams that I would give Hitler a second chance, especially because he would he would have access to seeing basically the world's data. He didn't have the internet. He may not have been that well educated on the matters, so I'd give everybody a second chance.
It's very playful, but sometimes it's scary, especially if you hear a noise or a whisper where you're not expecting it.
For sure.
We did some research actually recently, was in London trying to
Perhaps he would need a second chance the most.
it's not like today where everything's on the computer. Lots of
Oh, for sure. I don't think he. Go ahead. Absolutely. I think he'll be a religious figure perhaps in the future. He wants to be. I think Snoop Dogg will be a religious figure. No, it's not. Within the Rastafarian community, yeah. Within the Rastafarian community. 100%. I'm the most religious figure there is on earth. I daven multiple times a day. I say blessings on all my food. I light candles on Shabbat. I don't work on Shabbat. I don't drive on Shabbat. I don tefillin daily. The first words out of my mouth when I awake are the Moda Ani. The last words out of my mouth before I sleep are Shema. That's as religious as you get without being actively in a community, and that's what I was doing right before I was live streaming my life. Was very active in the community. Well, we don't have just one tradition. Because there are all different types of Jews. So there are Hasidic Jews who, like, perhaps wouldn't be live streaming their life. That would probably be seen as the biggest issue. Is just opening yourself up as much as I am, because that's not a traditional Jewish act, but that doesn't mean it can't be. There's nothing that says in Torah, Talmud, or anywhere else that you can't live stream your life. There's nothing that says that. It's just not traditionally done. So that's probably the most controversial thing. Exactly. So what I'm doing is basically a trailblazing event within not just my life, but within the existence of the world.
It's usually a box that would have crucifixes. You would have a hammer and stakes, holy water, garlic. You would have in it. You would have salt. You would have
What up, baby?
And a lot of times the most of the pistols. What do you think of the Brahms book, 1997? A lot of the items have a right that concept. To me, it's
Okay.
more of a demonic entity than actually a situation like Brahms stroke. But yeah, that's the
Oh, Zoot.
based on reality.
Zoot.
Some of these movies, I'm sure you remember the old black.
Are you gonna win?
Oh yeah, great. What a hideous looking vampire he was, wasn't he? He was very scary. Yes, he had a different look. Yeah, definitely a different look. And as the vampires evolved, so big.
Yeah, Pogs are very popular.
That's one of the concepts that back as far
No.
as Lilith, Adam's first wife. A lot of it came.
How did you get them, Zoot?
What is your which is actually
Very cool.
and it was outfitted
Did you have slammers?
on vampire, so
They were like pieces of metal that were shaped like Pogs, and you would use those to hit the other Pogs. I don't know. I know when I was in, I don't know, they were popular probably about, I don't know, 94 or so. 93, 94, something. No. Yeah, no, maybe 95, something like that.
With a local museum called the Tile Works, and we had lots of people dress up as vampires. We had Madam X, who is a vampire, a very lovely person. Oh, it's almost sometimes some people consider it like a cosplay thing. They like to dress up. A lot of people like to dress up in goth, wearing outfits. Some people might believe they're a vampire, but in their way that they want to identify as a vampire. So I don't believe it.
Zoot, you might win.
The streets now, just like there was a drum stroke.
What up, baby?
You believe in demons, so that is another, I'm sure. Hollywood kind of.
Yeah, people will.
Yes, I mean, they bring
It just takes time.
They bring the concept of memento mori about, mortality and immortality. I mean, it's a very seductive concept. That is special museum, Vampire Museum. Like he said, it takes about an hour or so.
That's correct.
That's
All right. Are you going to beat me?
if you're a Coast Insider or simply want to enjoy our website on your phone, visit coasttocoastam.com on your iPhone or Android browser.
Zoot, you've played very well this game, and you didn't quit halfway through. And you could straight up win. You have a queue. Yeah, I'm almost. You have a queue, though. That's a good question. It's over, baby. Oh, you had a U as well? Let's see where you could have put it.
I don't know if there was a place you could put it, but having a Q&A. No, it would have, because the reason why I timed you out was I used all my tiles, so it's over. What did you say? What did you say? What are you talking about? Oh, if gold has gone down. Oh, okay. All right, big dog. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, anything's possible, big dog.
I'll tie a rope around the fish's neck and use it to like walk. Greatest escapes in
The setup. Romantic comedy. Christian Navarro. The setup follows one man's search for love is a big apple. The thing is that every time I opened it, I got hit with this wave of nausea, and then my heart started beating like so fast. So that I opened the app, closed the app, opened the app, closed the app, opened the app, closed the app. Meet Juan, the lonely museum curator. His true love, art. His biggest fear, everything. It's important for him to step out of the catalyst and into the real world. But when the perfect man wants into his life,
Do you have any big plans for your weekend, big dog?
I don't know. I think so. He actually is too good to be true. This is Colin. I'm calling you. To pull off this heist, they'll have to get close. Instead of trying to compare us to Rabbi, cautious said, "What do this?" And jump into the deep end together. When you're dating a con man, how do you know if it's true love or just another job? Listen to The Setup. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. In 2005, investigators in Palm Beach, Florida, began uncovering a dark secret.
A lot of girls knew about it, and a lot of girls were doing it. If anybody asks if you're over the age of 18, just go ahead and go with it.
There was a wealthy man in Palm Beach who was offering young girls a way to make money. That man was Jeffrey Epstein, and he had set up a system designed to bring him underage girls. Local police and the federal government would investigate and, by their count, find dozens of victims. Epstein would become one of the world's most infamous predators, a man who could have faced decades in prison. Just 13 months in his own wing of a county jail.
Why would you cut this deal with Jeffrey Epstein?
Epstein's abuse would span years and cross state lines.
New York, Palm Beach, New Mexico, Paris, Virgin Islands, and each one of those residences is an alleged crime scene.
I'm ABC's Mark Remillard, and with a team of journalists from the ABC News Investigative Unit, we've traveled around the country to look at Jeffrey Epstein and the allegations of his horrifying abuse, to hear from the girls who suffered it, who are now women fighting to recover from it. Truth and Lies, Jeffrey Epstein. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them blue for me and you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world.
Yo, Zoot, how you living, pimp? All right, all right. What's good? Did you know that gold is still worth something? I'm down, baby. Okay. Yo, what up, puppy? How you living, girl? Wait a second. The friend you were gonna see? They stood you up? Oh, puppy. Oh, puppy. You can do better than this guy. Absolutely. Well, this is my friend Zoot. Zoot. This is puppy. Zoot. Zoot. Say hello. There you go. Okay. Puppy, if you'd like, we could send you an invitation to mini golf. We play on this app called Play-Doh. I know you said maybe when you get a new phone, but I didn't want you to feel left. Ooh, fancy. Okay. Excellent. Do you have big plans for your weekend? All right. Are you on the dating apps? Okay, but why not Tinder and Bumble and uh Okay, what about Bumble, Plenty of Fish, Okay Cupid? Oh, okay, excellent. Oh, my people. Yeah, exactly. There, yeah, yeah. You can't judge people by your experience with one individual on a certain platform. If that were the case, Zoot, we not might not be talking because I'd be like, oh, everybody on Discord's trash, or everybody on Telegram's trash, or whatever it is. All right, Zoot. That's true. That's how they get. Word. Dude, that was an amazing shot. Are you a Bulldogs fan? All right. Okay. What up, big? Yes, sir. Are you proud of that shot, Zoot? Dude, I've got the lead on you, and I can't lose, barring a disc or me quitting. I know. I know. I'm quite proud of it. Oh, Big Dog, you saw Wicked 1 November of 2024. Are you going to see Wicked 2 November 2025? Who knows? Dude, do you remember the joke that we talked about earlier? All right, say it. Say it. Come on, I want to see if you remember it. Then say it. Then say it. Dude, it's funny. No, it's a funny joke. Yeah, dude, come on. It's hilarious. I'll say it. I'll say it, Zoot. So Zoot starting a stand-up comedian career, and so every night he talks about jokes and things like that. And he's been doing stand up every other Monday for the last month or so. And so so sometimes we try to think of jokes, and a joke was I thought that I was going to be the Hawk Tua of 2025, but it's looking like I'm going to be the Bonnie Blue of 2026. There you go. Yeah, yeah. So she's the lady who made Headline. She's got a documentary out. She's like a very popular OnlyFans person. Well, I mean, if they all had negative tests and they all wore protection, then the chances of contracting anything about are about probably as high as having an incorrect sexual transmitted disease test. So you might want to have them take multiple of those. But if people came back with the all clear, it's probably it, yeah, it's probably not that. I told my friend about you, puppy, Miss Aquarius. I think you guys are two different schedules, but I'm excited for you guys to meet someday. No, no, that's not what I said either. How did you find my stream? So yeah, so puppy streams and makes friends in Ego World, which is has all kinds of different people in there, and it's one of the Discord servers that lets me a large Discord server that lets me live stream in there without much hassle. So, oh yeah, a lot of people call it camping, people call it farming. Okay, zoo. But I don't camp or farm for. I mean, I think I'm the number one streamer all time in the. I got to be the number one streamer. I'm like a level 145 in the ego world, but I don't. I don't really pay too much attention to it, except the notifications come in. Welcome. How are you? Yo, what's going on, Mouse? Mouse, can you hear me? Mouse, can you hear me? Yo, Mouse, can you hear me? No, Mouse, the person who just joined. Mouse, can you hear me? Mouse, how's your day going? Mouse, just giving you a heads up. You got to be 18 to be in here. If you're not 18, leave now.
So, wrap myself up. And then the next morning, I heard voices again coming from that room. Went back in, saw nothing. Called them up. A couple paranormal investigators that I know. We then decided to actually have. I wanted to get their testimony and I wanted to get them on camera. I had another paranormal investigator. And you have to get rid of that clock.
Oh, yeah, I believe so.
Really bad with that clock. While she was pulling out of the driveway. And this is just an act of God. There was some children playing in front of a museum. We have parking. And I asked the children, please don't play here. It's safe. It's all games.
Zoo, are you ready for this shot? Zoo, what are your thoughts on that shot? Zoo, you're playing really well this game. And I've got to say, you played Scrabble like better than you've ever played it. Basically, you played so well. I'm really proud of you. Zoo, don't do that. You know you don't want to do that. Just go for the win, man. Dog. You know that wasn't the right. You know that wasn't the right move. It could be better. It could. Zoot, I know you're seeing somebody on Monday about this. This is what I'm talking about. Dude, I just spanked you in the previous iteration of it.
So the clock itself, definitely had some.
There's an argument to be made. You're in a better position.
Put it there, and then you just dissipate it. So we put it back.
You go for it, son. It was good, big dog. Zoot. Monday. Quit with your things.
Is there a piece in the museum that you would never, ever out?
Yes, sir. I'm ready, big dog. Oh. I have to make this shot, Zoot. Actually, it's a right. I'm just gonna. Let's see it. Let's see you make it, Zoot. No way. There's like a 1% chance this works. I know what you wanted to do. Oh, back to this hole. Dude, this is an interesting hole. Don't touch my ball. How about that? That would help me. Hey, Zoot, you know how in all the other games you can make that emoji on the side, but you can't on this one? Oh, no. I can't see very well. It's like brown on dark green. And I know, but still, it just doesn't show up really well on my screen. Oh, no, Zoot. I'm not good at this hole. So you have a chance to win. Oh, no, I'll probably wear my contacts or get LASIK or something. Dude, that was a big miss. But you could still win. As big as your dreams can make it, Zoot. What up, big dog? Next week. You didn't see? No, I'm just kidding. Probably within a generation or two. Zoot. No, Zoot. Focus on the shot. You could have won. You're still gonna. You're gonna. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna tie, which is really good. No, I talk about it every day with people. No, I have very clean thoughts. I think they're very healthy thoughts. So, no, people can just scan my brain for anything that you want. There you go, girl. Yeah, but I don't think they're necessarily unhealthy. I think they're things that everybody has, but they just maybe are. I think everybody who's aged age 13 and played Grand Theft Auto has those kinds of thoughts. That doesn't mean that they're not healthy. There you go. Exactly. But these are normal, healthy thoughts that people think. I don't plot things. I don't want to hurt people. I'm a passive. Yeah, I don't have those thoughts. If anything, I would just be like, I hope these people move more quickly, but I don't want to hurt them. Yeah, I know. That's just a little too aggressive. In, in, intrusive. Exactly. Yeah. That's a good test, puppy. That's a really good test. I like it.
It's a bad relationship.
82, Los Angeles, Orange County.
Morning, I'm ABJ. Versus Big Dave, Dog. Quest for the World Series.
That's interesting that both of your earliest memories involve frogs, Kermit the Frog and running away from frogs. 100%.
Here's what's ahead from back-to-back World Championship wins.
She just said. As, as they say, it's not that deep. Probably going to Disneyland. Yeah. I went to Disneyland. We used to go to Disney when I was a kid, and uh, my cousins and my grandparents and my aunts and uncles and stuff. We went to Disneyland, and I remember getting like Mickey Mouse ears, and my cousins got um, they got, let's see here, Donald and Daffy Duck like hats, and I was really and then my older cousin, she got Minnie Mouse and Daisy Duck, and I really wanted two hats as well, and so I eventually got Goofy, and I had Mickey and Goofy, and my cousins they got Mickey and Minnie and Daisy and Donald, and I remember that. Go, go ahead. Oh, okay. There you go. Donald Duck. Take care, Zoot. There you go. So, puppy, you are you a Falcon? I know you don't do sports a lot, but do you like the Falcons, the Hawks, or no, not at all? No, no, you did not. You did not. I should let you know. They're pretty public about this, but they have some issues, and especially I'll just say they have some social interaction issues, and sometimes they say things in their head that they either don't mean or that can be hurtful. And I've explained to them, and it's something that we're through which we're working. He actually has an appointment on Monday to get this discussed because, frankly, I'm sick of new people coming in here and he says things that are offensive to them, and I don't like that. And I like him as my friend, but I've explained him, I've known him for like a year, more than that. That if people don't know you, they're going to get offended by some of the things that you say. So yeah, he's got some psychiatric issues. Not yeah, and um basically social interactions with him are difficult. We'll get people in who are, who are new, and I'd be like, say hi, Zoot. Oh, hi. Like, like these are normal things that you should know how to do. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I think that's a really good test, the mirror test. Excellent. When you joined, excellent. When you joined my Discord, you a little bit because I knew your name in my YouTube. So I did my introductory spiel, did I? I say something to every person who comes in here if they're new. But I think you. So do you mind if I give it to you so you're in the part of the club? Is that okay, puppy? Excellent. Hey, Miss Aquarius, I was telling you about my friend Puppy. Puppy, this is Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius, Puppy. Miss Aquarius. Well, oh, Miss Aquarius, how did you sleep? Excellent. Are you ready to take care of Pop Pop? Oh, okay. So you get to stay in bed little bit longer. Okay, excellent. Did you have any amazing dreams? You're on top of a what? A castle. Oh, very nice. Are you the queen? Right. She's saying that that is in line with being an Aquarius. Okay, so you were on top of a castle. What happened in the dream? Okay, we'll we'll let you get your bearings. No problem. Do you like Jurassic Park? Okay, the reason why I asked, it looks like you've got like a Jurassic Park Tyrannosaurus Rex. Oh, okay, that's what it was. Okay, so you're not like a super Jurassic Park fan. Okay, excellent. Well, very well. Yeah. Uh, do people do? Sure, they do. Are dinosaurs popular in that community? All right. Yeah, I bet it. There you go. Wow, you have a whole lore. So in that community, you don't have to be a living being. Is there okay? Is there anything you can't be? Very cool. Let's explain or just give her an idea. Like Miss Aquarius, yeah, Mickey Mouse is a furry. Oh, so so Pluto's not a because Pluto's just a dog. He's not considered a furry. Okay, okay, like at Disneyland, he's on two. Okay, at least at Disneyland, Pluto stands on two legs, but he doesn't talk. So would that make him a furry? All right, that aspect. Okay, very well. Okay, okay. So all right. Well, enjoy your day. Okay, very. You do you.
I give it to you, sure. You guys don't remember that team forgiveness, but they don't need to erase. Like they don't need to forgiveness, but you have to prepare sometimes that not truly possible. You're going to be easy to trap. I'm on the funnel. We don't know should all those also I'm on the and I says, Hashem, please forgive me for the episode of Hashem in totality. Forgive me in totality. Maar als ik snel op waarom I get that muscle, the checks is given about in the future, your son Shlomo will say the following idea. Hayach ish ish before God of sister Hannah, could a person stoke the fire right by his chest and not burn his clothing? And Yeharid ish on the father is the Agro Botis Habeno, could a person walk on his feet and not going to be burned? Kinabo are ishes for Yehu so too, one of the relations with his friend's wife, ultimately again will not be cleansed from such a sin. In other words, what Trump says, the son Shimon himself says that there's ramifications for certain averos, there's ramifications for certain misdeeds. So how can you just go? How can you just ask for just straight out forgiveness? How about Allah? Someone call off. Should I be lost? Should I be lost in totality? That's all. I should just be everything before we lost to everything.